We are here for Turnabout Bela Lugosi.
You're called a legend, it's because your leg ends.
Turnabout Legend of the Golden Witch.
Cake.
Your 3 p.m. cake extravaganza.
Samson!
And Judy's Bake and Bone.
Wait.
My god, there's
No, we're not
voice
voicing
acting?
these. We're not voicing these. We're not voicing these.
Delete.
I love
Oh,
these sprites.
there was only voice for that one bit.
Oh, thank God. We're still getting paid.
She's pogging. And also clearly
She's
very
pogging.
scared. They are screaming in terror. Oh, it's a song! Oh, it's a song! I
Look
see.
at this fucking...
That's a fantastic vignette.
It's got something special to share. Cut to a burning oven.
The oven's got something special.
My roast is ruined!
Open the oven and the corpse of the
My roast is ruined!
Turnabout hams.
This is young Fender,
Wow,
I
talking
think.
about a blast from the
No,
past.
this is old Fender. This is old
Hey,
Fender.
Gregory.
What?
I'm going back there tomorrow with your boy. I'm finally gonna find out what happened 18 years ago. It is time for my episode.
Well, no, it's time for Gregory Edgeworth's episode.
April 2, 10:55. The question is, are we starting in the present, or will we start in the
We're
past?
starting in the past. We're starting in the present.
Well, Fender, are you finally going to tell me what we're doing here? Why have you brought me to an art gallery of all places?
Hey, you had nothing going on. Seemed like the perfect chance to come and enjoy the magic of star sign stuff together.
I'm leaving.
Chill, big guy, I'm just joking. You know about the IS-7 incident, yeah? Your old man's lost case?
Of course, Von Karma took great pleasure in showing me the files as soon as I became a prosecutor. And I reviewed them again last night after your invite. See?
Really funny thing for Manfred to do.
I was also present at the trial all those years ago. Although my memories of it is somewhat hazy. As a child, I was completely in awe of my father. The sight of him in court was inspirational.
Really good, Greg-jection.
Yeah,
He doesn't even have his coat, though.
or his hat. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, and opposite him, the Manfred who would become my mentor, Man Von Karma. It was quite the case. However, it ended with the conviction of the accused.
Ah, so you were there too? You were in the courtroom for Gregory's final outing? Well, that'll make explaining things easier. I wanted you to know something, see? That something being what really went down, not the truth in those files, but capital T truth. It was 18 years ago, smack dab in the middle of a real doozy of a winter. The buildings were covered with a blanket of snow. It looked like the streets were lined with popsicles. But things weren't so innocent behind those frozen doors. In fact, some pretty sordid stuff went down. 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 This was back before yours truly was the fine figure of an attorney you see before you today. I wore a shirt with a star on it. And it happened 18 years ago.
You can tell it's 18 years ago because we're in Grey World.
It does not stay in Grey World for long. See?
Hey, Mr. E! This one really came out of the blue, huh?
It did. It did. We were called in before the ink on the arrest papers were even dry. My name is Gregory Edgeworth. I'm a defense attorney. I'm here visiting a client from my assistant, Artie Fender.
Who is he talking to?
A murder on Christmas Eve? What's the world coming to?
Alright, now we gotta figure out who voices
this singing man?
you
This
know
singing
what?
woman? This singing...
You know what? I call it.
Person.
My singing monsters.
My singing monster...
My singing monster. You know what? I'm calling the voice. In the dark of the night, at the end of the day, I saw two timely saviors a-coming my way.
Oh, Samson Tangaroa, baby, I know it is.
Welcome, my friends, to the visitors' room. And if we're not friends yet, I'm sure we will be soon.
Is that like Dory Chee's dad or something?
Yeah, that's fucking, I don't know.
It's a prophetic life-size statue of Dory Chee.
Well, no, it's his dad.
Oh my god, Leatherface is still wanted! They haven't caught him in 18 years!
But no, this is Damien Chee. That's his name.
Whoa, whoa! Talk about an entrance! I was not expecting that.
Neither was I.
Sorry if I surprised you. I'm just so happy to see you both. Thank you so much for coming out. Seriously, I can't thank you enough.
You're the accused, I take it.
I am.
Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, at your service. I look forward to representing you. This is my assistant, Eddie Fender.
Pleased to meet you, sir. I'll do everything I can to help.
Come now, Edward. Calm down, please. You'll have to forgive him. He's still new to all this. He's been helping me out part-time, but he's far from fully fledged lawyer material yet. Nonetheless, I'm hoping he'll be of some assistance in investigating the particulars of the case.
Gregory and Eddie, it is an honor to meet you both.
My job as a defense attorney is to save my clients from wrongful convictions. So the first thing to do is to establish whether or not he is truly innocent. Perhaps we could begin by having you tell us all a little about yourself.
What am I thinking? I haven't even told you my name. I'm Samson Tangaroa.
It really is you! Samson Tangaroa, the world's greatest confectioner!
You flatter me, my young friend. You call me Samson. All my pals do.
Wow! Thanks, Samson. I will. I can't believe I'm meeting you in person.
It seems Eddie knows something of our client.
Mr. E, it's the Samson Tangaroa, the singing, dancing, confectionery-making sensation. I'm not singing.
We're not gonna do any singing. We're not gonna do any singing simply because.
And as you can see, Mr. E, I've prepared a PowerPoint about his song that he does. The lyrics are on screen right now. That's where the music is coming from. Because, you know, PowerPoints can sometimes play music. So I've just got it playing the music and so these sort of the lyrics if you wanted to sing along. But obviously, you know, there's no pressure at all. It's just a sort of...
I am probably not to sing, but thank you for giving me the option.
I really like the instrumental, and I was singing it in my head as well.
Understandable. I almost started dancing along.
No way! I got to listen to the instrumental with Samson Tangaroa. This is a dream come true. I'm playing tic-tac-toe against myself very quickly.
It means a lot to hear you say that.
Adjust my tie. My apologies, but I think we need to discuss the matter at hand.
Adjust my tie, stops it, puts my coat on!
How's my Gregory voice, by the way?
Great.
Really good!
Great. I was just gonna say, I can't believe that the fucking Gregory Edgeworth is Renju Okiura.
True! Renju straightening his tie, .wav. Not wav, WMV. Wav is an audio.
The sound of Renju straightening his tie.
It doesn't make sound.
Of course, I'm sure you're both very busy. I got a snack back here.
You're not meant to have that. I'm certain you should give that back to whoever you got it from.
Thank you, Eddie.
No problem,
Eddie,
Mr. Tangaroa. Well, he looked
Eddie,
hungry
you're
and...
You're not meant to be able... You're not... There's glass in the way. How did you give him that?
I'm not entirely sure.
Well, as impressive as that is, I'm going to have to... I don't know, honestly. Let's move on.
It was one bite,
Wow.
so it does not matter now. Alright, where would you like me to start?
So you're not just a confectioner, but also a singer and a dancer.
Really good sprite of him flapping his hand.
Shake my hand.
I sure am! I'm having fun, my Johnny just starts moving.
Johnny.
You must really enjoy making desserts.
Wouldn't be much of a confectioner if I didn't. I live to make sweets that will bring joy to others.
Hey, they're not just things, they're works of art. Sparkling, dazzling, mouth-watering creations. The stuff that dreams are made of.
So he aims to create joyous and inspirational pieces, does he?
We're asking him about the incident. Could this be
Yes.
that thing that happened in New York in September?
I don't think I've heard of this.
It was all over
Anyway.
the news. There like these two planes just flew straight into the World Trade Center.
What was that?
Like
I haven't heard of this.
both towers just completely collapsed. I
hear
will
the
never
Pentagon
forget
went
this.
down as well. I might. Anyway, I understand that the incident in question happened at your mansion.
It's 2001. How was I not supposed to do 9/11?
Fair enough.
It's a low-hanging fruit, so that's, of course.
So we grab it.
So we grab
We
it.
grab it
yeah.
and have a wonderful plate of our low-hanging fruit.
It did. We were holding an international confectionery contest there when a body was found inside one of
A
my
body
creations.
has been discovered.
It's Fender.
Yeah, I'm chewing. Oh wait, no, that's
Oh, fair.
inside one of your. No way. That looked like Fred from Scooby-Doo.
The detective in charge placed me under arrest because of it, and now here I am. But I could never take a life. Never. I'm sure the police will see that too in time. They'll realize their mistake.
I sure hope so.
And what can you tell us about the victim?
His name is Artie Frost.
Oh, jawline.
Oh, bad face there, good lord.
Horrid face.
Bad all of it.
He didn't.
Artie Frost is a very important character.
I like how
Damn.
We'll be seeing
Look
his
at
face
that.
pop up very much.
I like how his hair looks
Damn.
like a fucking helmet. That's the name, helmet.
Yeah. It
I
does.
do like. You want to know something interesting that I just thought of? Besides Bastion Rook, all of the victims in this game are important characters in some way
Yeah.
or another.
That's how you know game good.
Yeah. Anyways, he was taking part in the contest. Mr. Frost was a wonderful confectioner. His creations were things of real beauty. I just don't understand. Why did he have to die?
I'm sorry. He seems genuinely upset over the victim's death.
Tipping his hat like a redditor.
I think I have a pretty good measure of the man now. Mr. Tangaroa, there's just one last thing I need to confirm to you. You didn't kill Mr. Frost, correct?
Correct. I swear to you I didn't do it. Like I told you, I could never take a life. Never.
He seems quite sincere. Alright, I'm going to take you at your word. Thank you for being so forthright with me.
Likewise. It's good to talk to somebody other than those detectives.
We'll head to the scene of the crime and see what we can find. We'll be in touch when we have something more to tell you.
Goodbye, Gregory. Goodbye, Eddie. I'm counting on you both.
Completely still woman. It's pretty cold out there, huh, Missy? I never saw so much snow.
Yes, and it doesn't seem like it'll be letting up anytime soon.
But just look at this place! What a sweet house Samson's got, it's huge!
Yeah, speaking of the whole international confectionery contest, no less.
Who is
This,
this?
I believe, is Judy.
Yeah.
The woman over there, in the mint dress.
Now, to me, this is either a Jess character or a Kit character, but there's like another great Kit character coming up.
Okay,
in
I'll,
this case.
okay, tries to think of a voice. Welcome, welcome everyone. Come on in, we'll have us some fun. I am singing fuck you. Oh no! Are you alright? I'm sorry. Would you happen to be Mr. Gregory Edgeworth by any chance?
I would, it's a pleasure to meet you.
This is
Miles
just the voice
away
I did
from
for
you for
Eddie,
some
but
reason.
higher. I'm Eddie Fender, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. We have the same voice. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, welcome to our humble abode. Judy bound. To kill you. Pulls out my gun. Just kidding, that's my little gun prank. It's an honor to meet you both. I'm the housekeeper here, Mr. Tangaroa's assistant. You're no housekeeper, you're Judy Bound. The Judy Bound. You know a little something of my work? A little? I watch you on TV every chance I get. I'm Bacon Bob's biggest fan. Hee hee, it's very kind of you to say so. We'd be nothing.
And what might Bacon Bob be?
Have you ever been upside down? It's only the biggest show on TV. Every kid on the planet loves it. Probably including your kid. I never met him, but you speak a lot of him. He'll be a
yes,
great
my
defense
child
attorney
Miles.
someday, I'm sure.
I believe in Miles.
Foreshadowing is
He'll
a
grow
little,
up to be a good boy.
Well, he'll have you as a mentor, so
Yes, I suppose I will
Foreshadowing
have to
is a
teach him quite well.
hmm,
Backshadowing is a 4.
it's you know, I can see that kid doing great things, so long as nothing
Yes.
happens that's bad in his life.
That's quite the stringent set of things that would need to happen to him if that was the case. I believe in him regardless, though.
That's
I think he can do good things.
probably why you're such a role model to him, I assume. You'd be a role model
Yes.
to me if you were my dad, but you're not, so I guess you aren't.
Well, I'm your mentor,
Something-
Eddie.
Actually, something that Eddie would say.
Yeah.
Man, we should continue with the game.
The dynamic duo
Yeah.
of Samson and Judy make delicious sweet stuff all while singing and dancing and being upside down. Like this! Check it out! He hangs from the ceiling like a bat.
It's another musical number that we won't be singing.
Why are we doing more of this?
It's the same one again.
Eddie, you just did this. Like,
It's fun for me
Eddie.
just to grab a boo, plus my penis got an added.
Eddie, this is inappropriate.
Hey
Eddie,
there,
this is
you my
inappropriate.
friend, welcome in Bendy Land. This is the story that you should really believe in. From now on, be my creator, helping me deceive. If you don't listen, you will get blood, blood, blood.
Eddie, that was massively inappropriate.
It finished at
Eddie, that was wildly inappropriate. Please never
It's
do
a
that
wonderful
again.
performance, Mr. Fender. Bravo! I dance along every time I watch the show, which is every time it's on.
Perhaps Miles might enjoy it too. I'll suggest it later.
But all this dancing really takes it out of a guy. I'm gonna collapse on the floor. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm the world's worst hostess. That's my hero quirk. Being bad at being a hostess. It's probably my fault
Wow.
that guy died because of my bad hostess aura.
Wow, that's quite impressive. That's
Probably
shit, I'm sorry. I
something that
tried to
Judy
be nice, but I
would say.
can't.
Here, nothing relaxes the body and mind quite like a cup of tea. It is probably actual tea, since I wasn't expecting guests, so it won't be affected by my bad host aura.
Why did you decide to become a hostess if you are the world's worst hostess?
A fortune teller told me it was the ideal career.
Oh my god. This is Shi-Long, correct? It's fine, I suppose. Its citrus aroma is said to improve one's ability to concentrate, as far as I recall.
Give Gregory Edgeworth a tea drinking mechanic. Give it to him now.
How do you drink from that cup?
Interesting.
With your
So
mouth.
this is what Ceylon
Easily.
tea tastes like, huh?
Well, only if it's
I'm
poorly
writing
made,
down
so
the
it won't be.
number 111 a lot.
Making telling
How
words.
odd. How odd. The sauce is cold.
Yes, it's because of my horrible power. I'm sorry. But it comes in clutch when some of our guests don't like it too hot.
I see. These teacups are very unique, too. The design is really something.
Also, typically I get with my hostess order, but by the fact that this isn't my house, it's Mr. Tangaroa's. Therefore, he's the host.
Oh, I suppose that does help.
It's just a good thing I never became an airline hostess. Otherwise, I might have been on one of those 2 planes. Anyway, anyway, thank you so much. I ordered them all the way from France. They're my absolute favorite. They were designed by a marvelous sculptor named Paul Sminas. Have you heard of him? He makes the most amazing tableware in the world.
Pause for a moment. Pause for a moment. I just have one thing to say.
Is it stop making jokes about 9/11?
No, it's Maggie Bird.
Surely this is
She
Maggie
did
Bird
9/11.
1.
Yeah, and the other one is
true. No,
yeah,
that's
this is
true.
Judy Bound 1 and Maggie Bird is Judy Bound 2.
Because, like, Maggie
True.
would be in single digits at this time. Maggie would be, like,
Yeah.
I think a bit younger than Edgeworth.
You're clearly a big fan of his work.
Oh, I am. These teacups are my greatest treasure.
She's certainly not afraid to show when she's passionate about something. If you don't mind, Miss Bound, I'd like to move on to the reason we're here. Can you tell us everything you know about the unfortunate incident that occurred earlier?
Of course. I'm sorry for getting so distracted. I guess I'm still in shock. Because I'm the one who found the body, you see. I could sense something was bad about the party. That's the secondary power of my hero quirk. Because I have bad hostess powers, it allows me to sense when something bad is happening at a party, even if I didn't cause it.
Wow. Anyway, you discovered the victim? Is it true that the body was recovered from inside one of Mr. Tangaroa's creations?
It is! We were in the middle of the contest's final judgment phase when I heard the sound of something big collapsing coming from Samson's room. Samson? Are you in here? Ah! I opened the door and went inside, and there was Mr. Frost's body.
Thank you. I'm sorry to make you relive such a traumatic experience.
Think nothing of it, please. I only wish I had more to tell you.
No, if you don't
Bugs
mind,
when you
Miss
lift up a rock!
Yeah.
Share if you don't think!
If you don't mind, Miss Bound, I'd like to begin our investigation of the crime scene.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you have to save Samson. He's no murderer. He could never do something like that.
Of course.
Unless it was caused by my power, but that seems unlikely. Leave it to us, Miss Bound. Thank you so much for playing my game. I'll go serve the others their bad tea, then.
Come, Eddie, to the scene of the crime.
Yes, sir, Desiree. Tyrell bad!
Tyrell bad!
Tyrell bad, baby!
Okay.
Tyrell bad!
I'm just now realizing.
Case of me!
The case of you!
The case of Gregory
And Damien Chee is here.
And Damien Chee!
No way!
And
Everything in this room's made of chocolate, including the floor. I can't believe I'm getting to see so many of Samson's creations this up close and personal.
I might be more excited myself if the room wasn't a murder scene.
Just hearing you say that sends a shiver down my spine.
That might just be the temperature in here, it's rather cold.
Yeah, now that you mention it, it is pretty chill. Achoo! Defense on the scene already? That was fast.
A pleasure to meet you. Gregory Edgeworth. I'm representing Mr. Tangaroa. This is my assistant, Eddie Fender.
Nice to meet you. Bad. Detective Tyrell Bad. The detective in charge is named Bad, a man of few words. Something about this just doesn't taste right. You're eating your notepaper.
He likes to chew over his thoughts rather literally, I'm afraid. It helps him digest and remember them. It's a little quirk of his. Please try to ignore it.
God, I love Tyrell Bad's theme.
Although I'd be the first to admit that's easier said than done. With introductions out of the way, Detective Bad, would you mind if we joined you in investigating?
I love how he's not been gunshot at yet. He's got a nice coat and tie.
Yeah.
Sorry, not gonna happen. What? How come? Mr. Edgeworth is Mr. Tangaroa's attorney. Yeah, and attorneys will do anything to get him off the hook. Don't get cooked, get off the hook, as the famous attorney saying goes. Even put words in their clients' mouths. You think I need that on my crime scene? Mr. Edgeworth would never do something like that. I don't trust attorneys. Okay, kid?
Detective, you established my client's supposed guilt based on investigation of the crime scene, right?
That's usually how it works, yeah. What of it?
Then extend me the same courtesy. I believe he is innocent, and I would like the chance to prove it.
You believe he's innocent, and you didn't even see the scene yet? That's some flimsy lawyering.
That's exactly why I wish to see the scene for myself. I need to ensure that my belief is based on solid evidence and sound reasoning.
You about to tell me you're not leaving until I let you look over the scene?
I am. Yes, I am.
Fine, knock yourselves out. Please do that very literally.
Thank you, Detective. I won't be doing it literally, but I will be doing it metaphorically.
I will be sucking on this same lollipop 18 years from now. But anyway, I'm coming around with you. Like I said, I don't trust attorneys. If you're good with that, go ahead and get to it. That was a lollipop this whole time?
I must admit I didn't see that coming either. We better get started then.
How normal Gregory is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gregory is very, very normal, and I like that.
We better get started then. I'll need you to take notes, Eddie.
On it, Mr. E. Let's get this over with. My new karaoke number. The drum beat. Oh fuck! You've skipped my dialogue.
I just realised, Mr. E.
Mystery. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a fine selection of nautical paraphernalia.
You think one of them could be the murder weapon?
No, they're all made out of chocolate. You'd have a hard time bludgeoning somebody to death with one of them.
Can't tell Rod's real in here. I thought I was interviewing a witness earlier. He turned out to be a chocolate statue. That was embarrassing. I really should.
Only one of them is Damien Chee. Only one of those people. One of those working in the background is Damien Chee. The other's just a statue.
You know, I've been thinking about applying for a promotion at the police office so I could maybe get my hand on the script to get everything running smoothly.
I would believe that would be a sensible thing to do, yes.
Maybe if I help with this case enough, I'll get my hands on it finally.
Yeah, that sounds rather helpful if you could. Anyway, they really do look genuine. I can hardly tell the difference myself.
Love flashback cases.
A true testament to Mr. Tangaroa's skills.
We're gonna be making jokes like that all the time when we get to TGAA. The back of Tyrell, the back of their coats.
Bugs when you don't lift up the rock.
Bugs when you leave the rock alone. Okay, which one is this, Damien Chee?
What are you investigating, officer? Sir, I was just taking the temperature of the water here.
And what have you learned?
Oh, it's warm, sir. The stream in each room flows into the main fountain, and then the water is circulated back to the rooms. Unusual, to say the least. I've never seen a house quite like this one.
Rich folks, they're all crazy. So this must be the statue. How's it looking over here, officer? Nothing of interest in that cupboard, or... That's a fucking statue again?
Yes, it is. Bad, was it?
Yes. Anyway, seems he's got nothing to add.
Well, yes, he's a statue made of chocolate.
Well, do you have anything to add?
Oh, no.
Can't get a straight answer out of anybody.
Perhaps you should ask. Perhaps you should ask a not a chocolate statue.
A coin!
So this is where the body was discovered.
Yeah. They took it away already, but everything else is just how we found it.
Do you think the corpse is made out of chocolate?
It would be hilarious if it was.
It appears the body was inside the treasure chest.
Yeah, a woman by the name of Bwain found it. Do you remember 5 minutes ago where it played that clip and she said, it was something like, Samson, is that you? I really need that bloody script. And then she screamed. I remember that much. Seems she heard something breaking and then came to see what it was.
I see. I mean, she had just told me this, but thank you. If only we had a little more information. There's something else in here. Huh, it looks like a seal of some kind, with somebody's initials and an intricate shape carved into it.
HQ? I guess that would be backwards, it would be like PH.
I was gonna say, yeah, you have to flip it the backwards style.
Samson Tangaroa!
I was gonna say Phoenix Christ.
Is it for making those fancy wax things on documents? Do you think it belonged to the victim?
No idea, but it's gonna get logged anyway. So
that's my line!
Bad!
No idea, but it's gonna get logged anyway, so I'll take that. Thank you very much.
Do you think they put that still on, like, fucking... on the chocolate shit?
Probably. But it's not,
really
it doesn't
rather
say,
impressive.
like, ST or whatever.
It's really rather impressive, making an entire ship out of chocolate.
That's Samson Tangaroa for you. Don't you just want to take a big bite out of it? Which part to bite first, though? That's the real head-scratcher, you know? Bite any part of it, kid, and you'll be off this crime scene so fast your head will spin. Hey, it was just a joke. Stop staring at me like that.
I do sometimes wish Eddie could keep his cool a little better.
You were right when you said in, like, the last case, Bwain, that he is the eater.
He is the eater, yes.
One of the stands from the ship is broken.
Do I have to connect thing that is broken with the sound of something breaking?
Yes. Yeah. Miles Edgeworth. Gregory Edgeworth Investigations.
The ship must have collapsed onto the treasure chest and smashed it open. Wait, do you think... Could that be how the victim died? Was he crushed by the ship?
If it was, this becomes an accidental death and not a murder.
You too serious?
Don't worry,
fucking chocolate!
For the moment, we're simply discussing a possibility. The chocolate could be...
chocolate
can be quite heavy. Chocolate can be quite heavy in enough concentration. Anyway, detective, can you tell us a little bit more about the state of the victim's body?
Let me see. Got a picture here someplace. You can see for yourselves. As you can see, it was Geff was from blunt force trauma, and he was dressed as Fred from Scooby-Doo at the time.
Why was he dressed as Fred from Scooby-Doo?
I believe this may have been a themed party. As
Oh,
you
I
can
suppose
see,
that
Miss
makes
Judy
sense.
Bound was wearing green, which could have been some sort of artistic reimagining of Shaggy's outfit. Mr. Tangaroa doesn't really match up, but I assume he would have been in the kitchen the whole time.
I suppose that makes sense. Anyway, what about the weapon? Has it been found yet?
You can ask the prosecutor in charge about that.
The detective's not one for sharing much, I see. Would you mind if we borrowed this?
No skin off my nose, it's not like it's official. Bound took it with an instant camera when she found the body. An instant camera? Like it's disposable or something?
No, it means that it develops the pictures right there and then when you take them.
No way, sounds pretty convenient.
Did you know that it is the past? Now then, I'd better get my facts straight and take down some notes of my own. There's something in this picture that contradicts with the current crime scene. I'll need to call on my powers of deduction to figure out why. You should use the deduction feature of Gregory Edgeworth InChesstigations to figure this out. The stand broke and the ship collapsed with it. And the loud sound it made brought Miss Bound running.
Yeah, said the ship had already keeled over by the time she got in here.
Why did the stand collapse? What caused it to break?
Keeled over.
Maybe that's where the expression comes from.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good to know.
Anyway, maybe the whole thing was off balance from the get-go.
Could that really have been the case?
No.
Oh.
Did it, like, break because of the attack, maybe? That's what I'm thinking. And I was thinking incorrectly.
No, there's no connection there. Explosion noise. Perhaps I was a little hasty.
What do I have in evidence? I can't deduce anything yet.
Wait a second. Can you look at the protein again? No, the image. The one. Current one.
They've broken off the bit where his blood was, yeah.
Yeah, they've stolen his blood.
They took his blood!
Man, I can't believe someone would steal his blood. I sure hope no kid is not a recently turned vampire in this
What
case.
the fuck was that voice for him?
You're right.
that voice
You said the only thing that has been removed from this scene is the body.
Yeah, that and the piece of cloth it was wrapped in.
And something here doesn't quite add up.
It doesn't?
Take another look at the scene in front of us, detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should be here is clearly missing.
Ugh! You're right! Don't remember anybody mentioning they'd removed the blood along with the body. Let me check with forensics.
What if someone just ate the chocolate bits the blood was on?
What is it, Mr. E? What did you figure out?
Compare the treasure chest in the photograph to the real thing. In the picture, the solid chocolate bottom continues underneath the deceased's head. And yet, that part of the chest is now gone.
The part with the blood all over
Wait,
it.
but
Someone ate the blood! My god! Mr. E! The killer was a vampire!
Oh my god. Well, thank you for that information, I forgot, Fender.
Now who do
It's
we
not
know?
Like it would be
Think
being
about
any
it.
vampire
Think
during
about
the
it,
day.
Mr. E. Who do we know that's a vampire?
Oh, fuck, you're right. Wait, I shouldn't swear. Oh, heck, you're right.
I mean, you're allowed to swear. There's no law against it.
Yes, but I like to keep myself PG-13. It's simply a preference of mine.
Because you have a son, of course.
Yes, because I have my son. And
Yeah,
I
well, your
don't
son,
want to-
I doubt is... Unless it's him, which I doubt, he's not here, is he?
Well, no, but I like to... if I do not practice discipline all the time, it's entirely possible I might fuck up and call my son something bad, or say something bad around my son. And I don't want you to...
Ah,
I
I
do
see,
not
I
wish to
see.
do that. Anyway,
I'm
so
sure
did
your
the police
son will
remove it?
never say any swear word, ever.
Yes, I'm sure.
Foreshadowing
Anyway,
is a
so-
literary device.
So did the police remove it? Or perhaps they killer?
They kill her. It wasn't forensics. They're saying nobody took anything like that away.
Interesting. So somebody deliberately removed the blood.
Could be. So that wasn't Artie Frost's blood. Or at the very least, maybe the blood was mixed. Look at the moon.
There's some very tasteful tableware here, along with some kitchen utensils. This tea set is of the same design as the one Mr. Bwain shared with us earlier.
You think Samson could have been drinking tea out of that? Also, by the way, you should really check that in your inventory. You'll need that for an achievement.
Wow, good to know.
Pot and cup were dusted for prints, were the only ones that were found.
And was that the case for the utensils, too?
Everything else had been washed, so there weren't any prints to find.
And if Mr. Tangaroa was wearing gloves while he was working on his confectionaries, that could explain why prints were only found on the teapot and the cup.
Oh, it's another one by Paul Smeanus.
Oh, it's PH because it's Paul Smeanus. Paul Halik. PH.
So canonically in TDR it says PS.
True.
Yeah.
Anyway. Aha! Look, there's something stamped on the bottom. It says PS.
I suppose that must be Paul Smeanus' pottery mark. Those are his initials, after all. Miss Bwain said she is a big fan of his work.
His initials, huh? So if I made it, it would say EF.
Perhaps you should practice by initializing your personal belongings first.
I've never lost a personal belonging in my life.
Yes, because you eat them.
That's...
Yes, what a gorgeous design.
That's not important. Really? It seems a bit out there to me. Like, how do you even get your tea in there?
Art isn't about function, Eddie, it's about form.
Guess I'll have to take your word for it, Mr. E. This art stuff is way beyond me. I think that's everything that we've needed to check.
Now.
Now let's talk to the Chayf.
And you are? And you are? I love this guy's theme.
It's such a good theme.
Sorry, meditating. Did you want something, detective?
Really good voice.
It's me, the sheriff.
Hell yeah!
I'm an attorney, not a detective. Gregory Edgeworth, pleased to meet you.
And I'm his assistant, Eddie Fender.
I see. Name's the sheriff.
First name Z, second name Chayf. He looks a bit like he looks a bit like Zeph from One Piece.
He does. You're right.
Zeph.
Oh, look at look at his.
They based the character of Zeph off me. It is short for the sheriff.
And also the neckerchief. Well, it looks a bit phallic, but also it looks like a piping bag.
Yeah.
I like that.
That's because it is a piping bag. I always keep some spare icing around my neck in case I need to baby bird it into somebody's mouth.
What?
It's been a while since we've had a Minerva character, and let's just say that I did not miss this.
I did. Fuck you.
I did.
This is a really good. The thing is, this is a really good bit that she's doing.
This is a really good bit.
I am balls to the wall, insane.
You are? What's your specialty, Mr. Chayf? Ball! What is it? What is
can I create in of homunculus? The art of air and sugar.
What the fuck?
This is my hero quirk. I am able to create flesh homunculi.
Wow, that's quite impressive. We're meeting a lot of people with my hero quirks here today.
Yeah, well, they've only recently become a sort of new widespread thing.
I suppose.
Although there was,
by John, my hero quirk in 1522.
yeah, well, up until there was that little stint in sort of 1800s Britain where they were referred to, things that were sometimes referred to as my hero quirks and sometimes referred to as meta abilities, depending on whether or not the speaker wanted to do a funny joke with the deep lore of My Hero Academia. But that doesn't fucking mean anything. Anyway, they're more recent now. I surmise within the next 20 years or so, everyone will have a My Hero quirk.
That feels believable. It's unfortunate my son will have to miss out on that then.
Well, he might already have one, even if you don't.
I suppose.
Such is the way
I
of
might
things.
have one.
You might.
It's entirely possible I might have developed one in recent times and simply not found out. I will have to think on it.
I haven't got myself one, but I've heard that they can come out quite late in life, so...
Yes, I only got mine when I turned 426.
Why are you a vampire?
What? Mystery, he's a vampire! He's the killer! He's a vampire!
I am not a vampire. I simply create many flesh homunculi and then I harvest their organs.
You only became able to do this when you turned...
You have just admitted to, quite frankly, an astounding amount of murders.
No, they are mine to create. They are mine they are my organs.
You've created life. You've created a living person, and then you've killed him for his organs. Not only is that murder, that is also organ harvesting, which is a second different crime.
Except, no, it isn't.
Except, yes, it is.
Oh, well, fuck, he's got us there, I suppose.
Listen. Have some Nickelodeon gag and calm down.
No way, look at that. It's Nickelodeon Gak!
That's the name of the flesh homunculus I just created. A dragon, a noble soaring creature of the skies.
That's a dragon?
It does look more aquatic than airborne.
This is the worst case ever. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
Because it's already made of sugar. I know that better than everybody. That's why I'm heading to Chayf when this is all over. I need to train hard, if you know what I mean.
Why did he just say the word hard in an unrelated sentence? Is he talking about his emotional state? Is this a very hard time for him?
Anyway.
Oh, by the way, a Vera hit quota.
Oh, nice.
Good.
Anyway, Mr. Chayf, I imagine it would be quite difficult to speak in native Zheng Fa with that accent of yours. You may have to practice quite hard at that as well. Perhaps we should get off the subject of his accent for now. So what are you doing in here, Mr. Chayf? I didn't think they were allowing civilians on the scene yet.
Detective wanted to know more about one of the pieces in here.
Makes sense, seeing as he's a contestant. Perhaps I should ask him a few questions of my own. Those are some interesting implements you use, Mr. Gusto. No, Mr. Chayf, I'm sorry, that was the wrong guy.
Don't worry, people get them mixed up all the time.
Is he going to make another seahorse? No!
Watch! And sugar blowing pumps, which can also create flesh. They put air into the sugar, which turns into...
by my hand that I am once again given flesh. I was brought here by humans who wish to pay me tribute.
What?
Tribute?
I have created a perfect imitation of my cock.
Really good one. Really good. Really good.
That's so cool. It's like watching a swordmaster do his sword thing.
I'm no master. I am merely an apprentice in the sword. Only a level 36. Not a day goes by that I don't hurt myself one way or another. I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna find ya. But that's why I wear red. That way, it doesn't matter when I fucking bleed all over the floor and cover everything in blood.
Was it his blood? Was it his fucking blood? Is that what we're going to find out? He had to remove it because it wasn't the goddamn victim.
I say no, Mr. Tangaroa. I have not bled all over your nice floors. I have simply covered it in my clothes. This is why you can see that I have my clothes, but they are also my clothes on the floor. You understand?
Not a word.
I did not get any of that, Mr. Chayf. Please do not repeat yourself, though.
So why are the confectioner? He's a lonely one. You'll never stop learning. Not until you die. Which happened to me yesterday.
Oh, are you Artie Frost?
No, I am not Artie Frost. He died like a couple of days ago. I think I don't fucking care.
What?
You know. I slipped in the fucking bathtub.
Oh,
I see.
were you trying to take pictures of yourself? I've heard that's a thing that old people do.
No, because I am not old. I was trying to create a flesh homunculus in the shape of the bathtub.
Why were you doing that?
That we are doing.
Why was I doing that?
The way of the confectioner sounds like a long one, too, if he's still injuring himself on a daily basis. What can you tell us about the contest? Based on what we've seen so far, flavor doesn't seem to be the only criteria at play.
The contest? It was Tangaroa's idea. It's about art, confectionery as art.
Confectionery as art?
Art you can eat, every part of it. Every single item in this room is edible. Watch! He takes Eddie's pencil and crunches down on it sickeningly.
What is it with the What is it with the people in this place eating things?
I brought that pencil in from outside the room.
Oh, yum! Delicious chocolate! He is audibly crunching through graphite.
I have a spare pencil here, Fender. You can take it.
Thank you. I'm gonna put it inside my hat where he can't get it.
Unless he happens to eat your hat.
He won't eat my hat. He has his own hat.
It's brown and chocolate.
Yes.
It's brown. It's chocolate covered. He may well eat it.
He'll eat his own. What if he eats his own moustache first?
So
that is a fair point.
The last time I tried to eat anything on my head, I caused an incredible scar on my left eye. You probably can't see it though.
But you say everything in this room is edible?
Yes.
Eddie takes a massive bite out of the wall.
Yes. I shall join you. The chef takes a bite out of a different part of the wall. It is audibly stone.
The wall is a little dry.
No,
Eddie
the funniest part is that the part that Eddie took a bite out of is in fact chocolate.
Yeah, but it's just chocolate that's a little dry.
Gregory is playing on his DS to ignore all of this.
Not in 2001, he isn't.
Just wait on the
He brought it back from the future.
He didn't live to see the future.
He got Edgeworth to bring it back from the future.
He doesn't have to.
He's a genius.
Miles doesn't have time.
Generation talent, flavor and flair. He has it all. And if you can't outdo the god of confections himself, you can't win. That's fine.
I don't know,
He
man.
became
Beating
a
out the
god.
greatest in the world seems kind of hard, yeah?
He's more than the greatest. He's a god, literally.
I'm not accepting that as canon.
Whoever beats him becomes god in turn.
I'm not accepting that into that. Mr. E, that can't be canon, right?
No, I don't believe it is. Though I don't think either of us have complete control over canon. It's more so about what is consensus.
No, the chef is
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean consensus?
On the wall.
What do you mean by consensus?
I mean,
Consensus between
if
who?
everyone in the world believes something is canon, it becomes canon, regardless of how true it was before.
That's weird.
So,
I
yes,
don't
I know.
think it's everyone in the world. I think it is just a set of individuals, a small set randomly determined, although they are all interconnected in each other's lives. But then again, what do I know? I'm a madman who creates flesh homoculi and bites walls.
I mean,
You are shockingly self-aware of the madman you call yourself, Chef.
maybe he's faking insanity in order to get out of a murder charge because he's actually a vampire.
I'm not getting out of a murder charge. Faking insanity to get out of a murder charge. I'm faking insanity because it's funny.
Alright, well, anyway, we should continue with the game.
That's the real prize here. Nothing else matters.
So you're competing for a title, effectively.
And the treasure? The ultimate cookbook. Tangaroa's most prized possession.
Kit, play the Danganronpa soundboard.
Hold on. Fuck, hold on. Shit. My nitro ran out.
Ah!
The chef does that in universe.
Danganronpa doesn't exist yet!
Within the next 18 years, I will have done many things, including there's this one video game series I've always wanted to create.
Why is Kodaka why is the chef Kodaka?
I will use the pen name of whoever fucking wrote that Danganronpa. I don't know his full name, but
Kazuki Kodaka, I think. Kazuki Kodaka.
It might be Kazutaka Kodaka? It's Kazu something. I think.
I was gonna say
him.
No Danganronpa.
Know him.
John Ronpa.
Anyway, if you want to know more, it's all written down here. The details to the cook note.
The cook. Hey, I had something like that once. It said, hair inexplicably turns green note, and then I put the name of the guy that I didn't like at school in, and he didn't come into school for a while. But then when he came into school, his hair wasn't green, so you know, I don't think it worked. Fuck! He might have dyed it!
Oh no, he died? I'm sorry to hear that.
No, I think he dyed his hair to make it not green.
I didn't know you could kill explicitly your hair.
No, he covered it in...
it's called going bald.
He put food coloring, but for hair, in his hair. Hair coloring. Dye.
Don't kill him.
I don't think you can tell us to kill ourselves.
No,
Do not kill the chef, detective. Anyway.
What did I do? I haven't fucking done anything. I've been standing here, listening to you, spouting on and on about your monculi and dangandongduns and the fucking notes, and I have not done anything. And now you fucking attorneys.
I referred to the wrong person. Also, it's been the chef's fault this entire fucking time. I didn't do anything either.
This is the list of rules that was given out to contestants.
Tyrell bad, Ace Attorney breaks down.
Ace Attorney.
We're still on the talk options.
Sorry, I don't know much about what happened.
I love him.
Hey.
I only heard about it after the judging was over.
The judge. How was the judging organized?
Well, there was a set of 12 of our peers who were gathered.
Oh my god.
Mr. Chayf, please read the actual line and not whatever bullshit this is.
I need to get my hands on that bloody script!
It started at 3 p.m. Tangaroa began making the rounds right around then. Then he began making the squares and the triangles. He left his own room and then worked his way around the venue clockwise. My creations were the first to be judged.
Bless you.
After that, he went to Scone's room. She's another one of his
Scone's room!
Squodies room.
I refuse to take a side in the debate.
What can you tell us about her?
Ruthless. Brutal. There is nothing she wouldn't go to win. She was working with cream. Some kind of dreamscape.
She was working with dream, some kind of creamscape.
Yes, and you took the words right out of my mouth. Give them back or I'll make a flesh homunculus.
I'm still in a cream.
Wait a minute, who is he talking to? Is this astral projected like 8-year-old Phoenix Wright?
No, this is he just has the ability to talk to us directly.
Talk to us.
Talk to us.
Talk to us.
I have created a flesh homunculus who will tell me everything you strange astral beings say. His name is Harry Falls.
Anyway.
Mr. E, I don't like these flesh homunculi. That one's looking at me weird.
Which one?
That one.
Describe it to me. Describe it
Well,
to me.
it's sort of...
Just from Damien Chee?
Well, it's... No, it's not him. It's the one, it's sort of like... It's got 2 sort of stubby legs, and then it pokes up, and then it's got like a sort of rounded top, and then like there's like a sort of... some sort of visor, and maybe a backpack, and I don't like the look of it. It looks like a little astronaut.
Oh my god.
Oh, you.
Why are you doing this?
You.
I call it the Vaca Sassy.
That's a weird name for a flesh homunculus.
Oh, don't worry. They'll get it.
Hi, it's me, Phoenix Wright. I'm astral projecting at the future. Fuck you. Fuck your cartoon hot dog husband. And fuck his stupid sunglasses. And fuck the ketchup kids. He disappears. He reappears. And fuck their sunglasses. My life
will
looks...
not be condemned for having sexual relations with sunglasses.
Okay, well, I need you to know that you like, my internet had a hiccup right as Phoenix came back, so I just heard and then it was like a weird electronic reverberation for a few seconds.
That's the effects of the time travel.
Yeah.
Then, last of all, first room. His thing was flavored ice, or as some might call it, Artie Frost.
That makes sense.
Sculptress this time, so I heard.
I have no opinion on this either way. I think that is an inventive pun. I think it's stupid. Bwain found the body while Tangaroa was still making the rounds. She panicked, ran to call the cops. Tangaroa went right on judging, claims he didn't know a thing about it until afterwards, went again and looked over the victim's work even though the guy was nowhere to be seen. Pretty suspicious behaviour in anyone's book. Why did the little astronaut react when I said that?
Oh, you know, he simply likes it when things are suspicious.
Why did you
kill
pause?
myself?
Why did you pause in the middle of that word?
I'm gonna kill myself and everyone in the room.
back us to sea, none understand us. We must prepare the events. We must leave at noon.
I mean, I can't have you escape. You are not the prime suspect, but you could still well be a suspect. I can't just let you leave the case. Plus, you're an important
They made the
witness.
flesh homunculus of me.
Well, would I be able to tell the difference, and would he be able to tell me every... Wait, no, because what if you were an accomplice? And then I wouldn't be able to arrest you because of your bloody flesh homunculus. No, you
the
have
flesh
to...
homunculus would be the one who is leaving.
Well... Sure, that's fine.
The chef makes the flesh homunculus and pushes it out the door.
I don't have enough information to challenge
From
him
the
on
other
that
room
yet.
you
Also,
hear... Oh, Mr. the Chef, are you leaving so soon?
what the fuck is happening? I'm trying to solve a goddamn case over here and all of this shit is happening. I'm breaking my swearing rule because Jesus Christ.
It's been a while since I've been in TDR, and I am making the best use of my time.
What's a TDR?
What is he talking about?
Maybe
the way,
we should
Detective
leave
Bad-
him to his mad ramblings and not talk to him ever again.
Yes, I hope that can be arranged. Anyway, by the way, Detective Bad, what were you and Mr. Mr. Chayf talking about earlier?
Listen, the fucking line graph of like amount of shenanigans, and then it just spikes when Minerva enters.
I'm the one who came up with fucking old bags pictures in the bathtub. I am the one who came up with lawyers possessing dolls in court because they're fucking ghosts. They're
Lawyers are what?
Yes, we do this. Did you not notice?
Ghosts? Ghosts? I'm scared of ghosts. I can't be around ghosts.
You aren't scared of me, though, are you?
I mean, I didn't know you were a ghost. I suppose I'm a little scared of you now.
Well, I'm sure that being in my presence will let you get over that.
If I become a lawyer, will I die?
Not meaningfully. You'll just get a... like, when you die, you get about a...
You will
2
not
week
have
break.
a meaningful death.
You'll get like two weeks off of work, and then you're back to it as a ghost.
You guys only get fucking 2 weeks
Hold on.
off of work for dying?
Hold on. I just
Yeah,
need
that's the
to...
only one.
Eddie writes
Back
down, pass bar, go on the run, don't die, crumples it up and eats it.
Anyway,
Right, I'll remember that.
Right, Bud, what are you going to talk about again before this shit happened?
I was going to ask about the piece on the wall here, the one in the frame. Seemed like something was off. I thought I'd better ask somebody who's not insane. But then you bozos showed up and, well, you didn't help.
You talked to her, but you were talking to me even before they came.
I
But
was
that is
trying not to.
Get fucked, bitch boy! Infinite dialogue!
Perhaps we can take a closer look at it together.
Can't take her in, can you?
Mr. Gusto, no, actually, no, fuck off. Leave. Go away.
Of course! Confessional is my life!
I asked you to leave.
However, no!
Consider yes.
If you have any questions, I'll be happy to answer them.
I will not be asking them though. Anyway, thank you, that's very kind of you, I suppose.
Okay, let's look at the fact that there isn't a fire here. A candelabra made of chocolate. There's a title here, The Light of Life.
Well, this particular light seems to be missing on its life-giving flames. Does it have some sort of symbolic meaning? Or could it be secret mystery?
So you're saying it's optical illusion? It's a journal belonging to the captain of the chocolate ship, also made of chocolate. A diary of despair, that's some title. which means nothing at the moment, but might mean something in the future.
Come, hearken, see how I crossed the sea and rode the red tide to misery. What a jaunty rhythm for such a tragic-sounding tale.
Well, it was better than his original idea. That was his original idea was to for it to be lost at sea, 1803, the good ship over the Obradin.
I knew you could make a picture this pretty out of chocolate. Samson really is a god among men.
Is it really made of chocolate, though? It looks far too much like a regular illustration to me.
You have a good eye, I'm impressed. That's no piece of candy. That's the ultimate cookbook.
And someone has tried to get it out of the frame.
And the frame was made of chocolate. The ultimate cookbook. In other words, the grand prize.
What? So it's not made of chocolate after all?
No, the book is simply informed in some. Tangaroa showed it to all of us when he gathered here to explain the rules.
So the participants knew that the grand prize was in this room the whole time.
Anyway, you see it too, right? The frame. Something's missing.
The other day Detective Bad was going to ask Mr. Gumshoe about it. Yes. You're right, Detective. Something is missing from this frame.
So it's not just me. Huh? What's missing?
I better show Eddie which part of the frame is missing from the chocolate.
You can see me, right? Tell me what's wrong with this picture.
Look closely, Eddie. Don't you feel that something is lacking here?
Sorry, that's not really my thing. Maybe that's just an artistic flourish, you know?
My glasses must have slipped.
Really good, Gregory hurt sprite.
Yeah.
My glasses must have slipped. That's not the part I meant to point out.
You were talking about something being missing from the frame, right?
That's right, and you don't need to know anything about art to see what it is.
Oh, it's missing one of its flowery things.
Oh, also true. It's not the fingerprints after all.
Take that!
Take that. Look at the decorative work in the corner here. Something's missing, no?
Oh yeah, it's different from the other side.
That's not like Tangaroa. The balance is all wrong.
But that's not all. Take a look around. Every confection in this room is missing some small bit. You're right. The candle holder, the nautical stuff, they're all like that. Did somebody deliberately damage them?
Wow. That's a very good question.
Or did Tangaroa just want it to look like someone messed with his work? He'd never do that to his own creations, never!
Could this have some deeper meaning for the case? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Saying the line just this one time, though.
Damage creations and why did it break, or... Maybe?
That makes sense, I think. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Have fun in piss world.
All of Mr. Tangaroa's creations are missing a little piece each. Including one of the stands that was holding up the ship. Somebody really went all out.
You think it could have been the killer?
It's certainly a possibility. Either way, I think we can safely say the stand was damaged in our mystery person's tampering spree. And when it broke, the ship fell and smashed open the treasure chest, which would have remained closed otherwise.
Still there.
Unforced trauma.
This. What's this?
Looks like a fire alarm.
Yeah, and before you start prodding it, it's not made of chocolate. Push it and bells will start ringing, people will come running from the security room. A whole bunch of hassle, so don't. I know you want to, but don't.
Honestly, the thought hadn't even crossed my mind.
Typical attorney.
What does being an attorney have to do with anything?
Now I can look at the handprint? Yeah.
Are these finger marks?
Yeah, but we don't know who's yet.
Secret mystery?
Still haven't figured it out. No fingerprints, no ID.
Finger marks without prints. They could certainly be important for the case. Framed finger marks.
It's a real head scratcher, alright? Not really. I'm guessing whoever it was wore gloves. where's your sense of romance, of adventure?
There doesn't tend to be much of either at a crime scene, Eddie.
Let's go!
Are you alright, Eddie? You need assistance?
Yeah, but sure is chilly in here.
Yes, it wasn't exactly warm out in the fountain room either. But it's even colder in here. Would you like to borrow my jacket?
No, I'm fine. And besides, you said you'd give it to me when I finally got my attorney's badge. When I finally got my attorney's badge!
I did, didn't I?
Wait a minute. My attorney's
badge. My attorney's badge.
I need to...
My attorney's badge. My attorney's...
His attorney's badge!
My attorney's badge. My attorney's badge.
Is this your badge number here on the back?
My attorney's badge.
Well, if it doesn't really matter, then I want mine to be a string of repeating digits.
My attorney's badge.
Why do they have the heat down so low?
Chocolate needs to be kept at the right temperature. Take a look behind that panel on the wall.
What panel?
The chap place off the panel.
Look at that, it was here the whole time. It's been here the whole time.
There's one in each of the contest rooms. Tangaroa hits them, so they wouldn't spoil the aesthetics of our weapons.
And what do the controls do?
They adjust the temperature and the lighting. Goes all the way down to negative 22 degrees Fahrenheit. Cold enough to keep any confectionery from melting.
So in effect, each room is a giant freezer. Interesting to know.
Yes, I'm sure this will have no relevance at all.
It's 59 degrees in here, no wonder I'm cold. Hey, Detective Bad, you mind if we turn it up a little? Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work. But I'm not a detective.
The same goes for attorneys, Eddie. We must never disturb the scene of the
Don't sing skibbity toilet.
Gregory Edgeworth, the inventor of Skibbity Toilet.
Get used to the cold. It's you're in one.
You're in the cold?
Chocolate needs to be kept between 59 and 65 degrees. There's no way around.
You know the temperature's by hour. Guess it is your job.
It's the very least I should know. Anyway, the confectioner should be able to tell you that, and more.
Alright, what about lollipops and cream?
It's not so hot or humid, the lollipop should be fine just about anywhere. Cream needs to be kept about 50 degrees.
Need to watch out for heat and humidity, duly noted. Detective Bad kind of brightened up when he was talking about lollipops, didn't he?
I suppose he must be very fond of them.
My god, we had a normal conversation.
Yep. I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. I'm thirsty. Okay.
I also need to get a drink.
We had a normal conversation. I'm sorry about that. I guess I should say something about, I don't know, fucking piss or something.
I really like Gregory Edgeworth's theme. It's not a very much of like a. There's not a lot notable about it, but it's a nice theme. Just generally.
Do you think the handprint on the what's it called? On the picture, like that guy was trying to find the control panel for temperature or something.
Maybe.
That might be harebrained, but that was my first initial.
I'm back.
Hi.
Turnabout Lugosi.
Turnabout batter turn.
I hope this show. I hope this picks up on the mic. Did it?
No, I didn't hear
Maybe
anything.
couldn't hear it very well, but
Maybe it shows up better without Discord noise compression, like in the recording.
Fingers crossed.
I am having my last can of Fanta that I have in the house. I've had it
Can I
in
have
for
some?
ages. No! It's mine!
Oh. Please.
No!
ooh, Captain Luck on the dash.
What?
Oh, you know. Fucking hold on, I'll link the post. It's linked.
I'm back with the lemonade that I unfortunately I had intended to grab Pepsi, but it turns out we're out. So bugs.
I also got an fizzy drink.
I think we're about done here for now.
Oh, how come your one shows up through Discord and mine didn't?
I have noise compression off.
I thought I did.
Alright, then.
I meant to turn mine off a bit ago, and then I forgot how.
Crime scene. No, it's updated. On the
Yeah, I
phone,
have
right?
noise suppression off.
Oh, wait, a cookie. A biscuit,
Well, if I wasn't convinced before, I am now. Tangaroa did it, no two ways about it. What do you mean? All the rooms in this place locked from the inside. The only way to unlock them from the outside is with this key.
I see, and who had access to that key?
Who do you think? Tangaroa. It's the only one. There aren't any copies. No one has ever picked a lock. With the mansion key, Tangaroa could slip into anybody else's room anytime he liked. And he could even lock his own room from outside if he wanted.
Mr. Tangaroa's room was locked, wasn't it?
I'm imagining this given we're pausing because we're taking drinks and other things. Bad and Gregory have just cracked open a couple brewskis.
Yeah.
Nope, which is exactly what makes him a suspect.
Would you care to explain your thinking?
Oh, fuck an argument. Why I think Tangaroa did it. If the door had been locked when the body was found, Tangaroa would have been the obvious suspect, which is why he deliberately didn't lock his room. And why he smashed in the lid of the treasure chest so the body was on full display. Everyone was supposed to gather in his room when the judging finished up, so he made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there. The one thing he didn't plan on was Bwain finding the body. Anyway, that's my thinking on this whole thing. Good enough for you, Mr. Attorney?
Well, do you also believe it was Mr. Tangaroa who damaged the other pieces in this room?
Yep. I know you have to believe your client, that's your job, but I'm a detective and I serve the law. And no matter how squeaky clean somebody might seem, a suspect is still a suspect.
I fully understand your reasoning, Detective. Now, would you mind if I applied a little critical thinking of my own?
Do your worst.
Just as the detective won't compromise its emotion to the law. Sorry, I won't compromise to my beliefs either. I'm not about to just accept his version of events. In fact, I'm going to show him the page of evidence that highlights the contradiction in his claims.
It will be, the fact that, like, it fell over not on purpose or whatever when he said, and he smashed the thing open.
This is not a good argument, I can think, purely because Bad's logic does boil down to it doesn't look like he did it. Therefore, he did it.
Oh, I can't... Oh wait, crime scene notes. The lid was closed until the ship collapsed. I think I can present this.
Objection!
Objection. We've established the body was hidden inside the chest. And that Mr. Bwain only came running into this room when she heard a sound.
Ah, good old Miles Edgeworth inherited his father's badness with honorifics.
It seems reasonable to infer that the sound of that was the sound was that of the chocolate boat collapsing.
Sure, seems likely based on the evidence.
And yet he asserted that it was Mr. Tangaroa who had smashed the chest. I believe his photo makes it clear that it was the ship that did the smashing. And if that had occurred only moments before Bound had entered the room, then it couldn't have been broken by Mr. Tangaroa, who was out dodging the contest at the time.
Hold it. I never said he did it then and there. He could have done something to the stand so it collapsed when it was in the middle of judging.
Objection!
Objection! Have you any way of proving that assertion?
Nope, but the investigation isn't over yet, there's still time.
So he doesn't have anything conclusive. Have you found any prints in this room besides those of Mr. Tangaroa?
Yep, on the door. But we found Tangaroa's and Frost's prints on there too.
We are all brought in here for a briefing right before we started work on our creations. Those prints are probably from there.
I take it you haven't checked any of Mr. Tangaroa's works for prints yet?
Why would...
We know that somebody tampered with them. Therefore, it's possible they left some prints behind when they did so.
Fine, but if we don't find anything, your guy's still top of my list. Got it? You, check all this chocolate stuff for prints, now.
Yes, sir. Right away.
Good old Damien.
It ain't bad. We finished dusting the chocolate, and they found prints that don't belong to Mr. Tangaroa, sir.
Go on. Who's?
Delicia Scone, sir. She's one of the contestants.
Good work. You can go back to whatever you were investigating before.
Yes, sir. Try to go stick my hands in the water again.
Well, it is
So
nice and warm.
It seems we have a suspect besides Mr. Tangaroa.
Even without your lawyerly input, I wasn't about to wrap up the investigation anyway. I'll go speak to Miss Scone and see what she has to say for herself.
Delicious Scone. Mr. Gusto mentioned her too. He said that she was ruthless, that she'd do anything to win.
The Scone lady sounds like a pretty suspicious character, huh, Mr. E? Maybe she's a vampire.
Yes. I think we'd better try to speak with her ourselves as well. If it is bad, would you mind if we accompanied you?
Babysitting you is not my job. Ah, come on! But I guess you did pick up a couple of useful clues already, so if you want to tag along, be my guest.
Thank you, Detective. You're too kind. But to say it bad, sir, I don't think that's such a good idea. The lead prosecutor's still busy in there.
It'll be fine. Me and him don't exactly see eye to eye anyhow.
Oh boy,
Who is this him? Who did they assign the case to? Manfred Von Karma.
Hell yeah.
What? They gave it to Von Karma? He hasn't lost a case in 25 years!
Manfred Von Karma, a living legend over at the prosecutor's office. We've never faced one another in the courtroom, but I've heard plenty of stories. They say he'll do anything to ensure a guilty verdict.
I bet it's not even going to be younger Von Karma. I bet he's going to look exactly the same.
Guess what?
Right, mate. For now, I need only continue to do what I believe is right. To be continued.
be.
There is
Right now!
There is no younger Von Karma. He just spawned in like that.
He was made in. He was a test tube baby.
Checks my recording. It's fine.
Wait,
I have
you
checked
stop
it more than-
aging when you're a you stop aging when you turn into a vampire.
That's true.
He was
I love
already
the fucking
old
spread
though.
of-
He was turned into a vampire when he was like 200 or something like that.
Hang on, look at
Okay,
look
but
at
like what if?
look at the
Okay, but
look at
what
the
if
Damien's-
bit I-
Look at Damien
Yeah.
Chee.
look at Damien Chee and he fucking
This oven
Chee
is made out of oven.
Okay, but what if a bit what if I had a bit planned for this that he's only been a vampire for like a few days at this point.
Well, I mean that's
Could be
fair.
pretty
That's
funny, to be
fine.
fair.
He's just still old because
Yeah,
he's old.
yeah.
He's old. Anyway, delicious scone.
Whoa!
Delicious Scone is
A
the
candy
possible
castle! And look, there are even some little elves to go with it. Elves are the most edible of all of Tolkien's races. Rooms laid out, pretty much the same as Tangaroa's. That's cold though, that's something. Let's see, yeah, it looks like there's a temperature control panel in here too. Over where that orange light is, right?
You better take a closer look at it when I can. It's like a fairy tale storybook in here.
There's like a sauna in here.
There's like a sauna in here. And this whipped cream covered construction must be the work of Miss Delicious Scone.
Where is Miss Scone? Who is being Delicious Scone?
I think Kit could do a really good scone.
All right, hold on.
Yeah.
I gotta enter my mind palace to figure out a voice for her.
She's the like stout lady over there with the weird hair.
All right, me.
She's also
I'm
intended
just
to
over
know
here.
a hat.
Dude, that's quite the walk animation.
Oh, just look at you, lovely boys. Delicious Scone at your service. Some chicky blighters back in Bwain call me Miss Delicious.
Oh, why is she British of all people?
You know,
I don't know.
it's funny.
God, I love her. I love her. What a lovely boy at 34. Unexpected to say the least.
Like, lovely boys? Really? Even Mr. E?
I thought you were gonna say even me for a second. Oh yes, dear, you and the detective over there. You're all lovely boys to me.
I'm nobody's lovely boy, lady. Name's Bad. As in, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when we find out who did the crime?
I wonder just how old she is. Is she maybe a vampire?
Age unknown!
Oh god.
A confectioner of indeterminate age.
How old are the others then? Gusto is 36. Bad's 42 currently. Eddie's 18. Samson's 39. Frost 38. Judy is 16?
Why is she that
Wow.
young?
Yeah.
What? Damn.
She looks like
Child
she's
labor?
20.
Child labor?
Labor.
Whoa!
Well-
Child labor?
What the fuck? She looks like she's in her mid-20s.
You should be at the
does.
mines.
She should not be at the mines. She should not be in the Minecraft.
Edgeworth,
Finish this up so we can get out of here, Mr. Attorney.
Yeah, that's
Hi,
alright.
Gregory
Oh,
goes,
he's here.
"Hi." Slicks back his hair. Whoa, mama, he says.
She's chatting with the defense.
I expected him to be in there, and oh boy.
Oh boy, he's
Why was he in there?
Reminded him of home.
True!
I could put a coffee in here.
Delicious Scone appears to have died.
It's just Delicious Scone's really, really good. Damn, it's
Spontaneous
great.
soul extraction.
One of the many
Mr.
powers
Edgeworth,
that are a
some
vampire
scary
has
guy
in
just
their
stepped out of the castle. Von Karma? What? He's Manfred Von Karma!
Sorry, mannequins.
Yep.
God called.
No, I think he's the real one!
Sorry, mannequins.
The notorious prosecutor Von Karma himself. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Von Karma. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law.
Care less what your name is.
What? I like that he's getting fucking great revival.
Yup.
Your job is to lose to me and disappear, never to show your sniveling face again.
What a thoroughly rude individual.
Piercing eyes, that furrowed brow. You're a
I mean, you might want to keep such rude thoughts to yourself, Eddie. We were hoping you might permit us to carry. We were hoping you permit us to carry out some brief inquiries, Mr. Von Karma.
You know how we
Yeah?
were looking for a vampire?
I don't believe he did it, unfortunately.
His name is Von Karma.
Yes, and he is rather old, but I have my doubts that it was him who did it.
I've only been a vampire for 2 days. How did you...
Exactly. Exactly.
2 days?
Not a...
What?
Yes, he's only in his own words, he's only just become a vampire, so we probably cannot suspect him of doing this murder.
Well, the murder
Very difficult to become.
If it happened less than 2 days ago.
Well, yes, but even then, it'd be really difficult for him to have planned out this murder and set it up like this, just in order to suck one man's blood. It's also, honestly, rather rude to imagine that he would kill someone over it. You get blood quite easily these days with vampirism. It's, like, not a difficult thing to do.
Why do you know these things?
I've looked into it. I had my suspicions that Miles might have gotten it. I suspect that he might have gotten I believe the term is embraced. But no, he's fine.
Why did you think
Anyway.
your 8-year-old son was a vampire?
He bit me really hard.
That's just a thing that small children do.
But it was
Really
like,
funny,
it was
actually.
hard enough to draw blood, and it really hurt.
He's 8.
I figured he might have been trying to suck my blood.
I don't. What? Why would a vampire? Why would like a normal vampire turn an 8-year-old into a vampire? That just sounds like a problem waiting to happen.
They would think, well, I've not known many vampires in my time, but
Jan,
I'm sure
I
they
need
might-
to turn you up on my end.
Sorry. Okay, I've always wanted a mini. Can I borrow yours?
you cannot have my son.
His scowl, like, deepens.
Hold on,
This
hold
is
on,
why you killed him.
hold on. Eddie draws a stick figure of a small child and hands it to Von Karma. There's a son for you.
The funniest thing
He
is
shoves it in his mouth.
the funniest thing is at this point at the future point, the one where the present is, yeah, of 8 or 30 in this game. Franziska's 18. This would have been roughly around the time Franziska was born.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
Von Karma was like, I want a son. Fails to get one off of Gregory, and then spontaneously generates a Franziska out of nothing. Blood magic, probably.
And then he steals Edgeworth too.
And then he steals Edgeworth too.
Edgeworth 2!
What a fucking guy.
I think Edgeworth 2, insert Peggle 2 sound clip, is what Eddie saw when he first met Miles.
Edgeworth 2.
And why would I wish to extend you to any such courtesy?
Ah, yes, Gregory, Eddie, and Edgeworth Fender.
This clearly isn't going to be easy.
Eggery Greddy.
So long as your inquiries are limited to this room, I suppose I will allow it.
Why the sudden change of heart?
You, be tall, Fennel.
Name's Badge. Is that so hard to remember?
I didn't ask for your opinion. The thoughts of a lonely detective do not concern me.
Oh, I am going to have so much fun working with you for the next 15 fucking years.
But I do it, my spirit. Bad. See to it that these worms do not step out of line.
Why do I have to?
I am not offering you a choice, detective. I need to go and look over Gustel's room. No, sorry, I fucked that. Let me try again. I need to go and look over the chef's room. Good day.
This is like Jeremy Clarkson, in that that's just the character's name, is the chef.
Yeah.
Great.
It's always a case with Von Karma, isn't it?
Great. More babysitting. I mean, we didn't do it in
Everything in this murder case is edible.
You're right. Why didn't we do it then?
Ants.
Look at hang on, look at Delicia.
I'll be halfway through, so she started slurping on that thing.
Yummers.
Oh god, slurp on that thing.
Stop talking your goddamn tour. I'll kill you.
Well, Detective Bad and Mr. Von Karma are investigating together. They don't seem to know each other well enough for there to be bad blood between them.
My blood is
So I
fine.
Your
Looks
name
like
is Bad.
Looks like we have permission to
Literally-
investigate. Guess we better get to
Literally,
it.
because his last name, his family.
Yeah, any blood
his
that says
family-
is bad blood with 2 D's.
Yes, because that's his family.
Indeed. I'm not sure I would trust Mr. Von Karma's motives, but we can at least do that much.
The literal
Hold up.
bad bloodline.
I haven't been over this room yet either. You're not messing it up before I get my chance. You'll have to wait till I'm done. But I thought you were the lead detective. How come you didn't take a look at this room yet? Because I wasn't the first one they assigned. One of Von Karma's pets was on the job before me. Right up until just now, in fact. I got here just not long before you did. They sent one of these sort of robo-detectives. She was this woman named Lisa Basil. She kept talking about computers. I didn't understand a word of it, and then apparently they took her off the case because she needed more time to test. Whatever that means. Anyway, she's out, I'm in. Hopefully they never make another one of those robot detectives. But if they ever do, I'm sure. And if they ever do, I'm sure he'll be of no use whatsoever. Anyway, right up until just now, I wasn't on the case.
Why is Mr. Fender's recollection of these events so mean to me?
Look, this is just what happened, all right? I've got a really good memory. I spent so long making this PowerPoint. I spent so long. I even had to put in so many slides about the weird future predictions, like the guy who predicted the Danganronpa games. That was a whole thing. I didn't understand it at the time. I had to put that in. I had to make this from memory in case, and I have had this prepared for several years in case I ever ran into Miles.
That's quite impressive.
It's not
why?
me making him be mean to you. That's just what he said in the moment. Right? Continue.
Good to know.
What the fuck was that? Anyway, I got here not long before you did.
That answers my question as to why they're working separately, I suppose.
Because I have no characters right now.
Fair enough. We'll ping you if we need you.
Actually, there is a chance that will change like in like 2 seconds. So like I'm gonna stay here in case that changes in 2 seconds.
What say we look over the room together, Detective? It worked out well enough before. Then you won't have to worry about us messing things up. You can keep an eye on us as we go.
What kind of screwball attorney ask to have a detective breathing down his neck? Guess I'm stuck with you for a little while longer. Yes, you're amazing, Mr. E!
You have our thanks, Detective Bad.
Don't be too grateful, this is my scene. The second you get in my way, you're out of here.
Of course, we understand. Now, shall we begin?
Okay, so it's not gonna change in like 2 seconds. I will be back.
Ah, flamethrower.
There's a blowtorch
That's
and
what I
some
meant.
chemicals here. I guess it's all for cooking with. I wonder what these chemicals are. Let's take a look at the labels. Mango down 911. Hummus cyanide 24/7.
They really called it 9/11 in the case set in 2001.
Yeah, mango down 911. Like,
Get us.
The homicyanide 24/7.
Get a screenshot of this.
yeah, hang on.
And no notes.
God, I love these games.
That's even potentially even worse than when the fan translation called them fucking normalium and fatalium.
Oh yeah, they did do
yeah.
that, didn't they?
Huh?
Yeah, that was what the
Yeah.
fan translation called, like, the important chemicals in this case, was thallium and fatalium.
Is
Yeah.
it because one of them is poisonous?
And yeah, the other one isn't.
Wait a minute, they're all poisons. Why
Oh, so-
are you doing some sort of cool pose with your hat there?
No, sir, they're common colorings and flavorings used in
Gregory Swagworth.
candy. Bust it down, white boy. The first is concentrated mango, boiled down to its purest essence. Hence mango down.
You're asking for trouble with a name like that? Hey, what? Hang on a minute.
Then-
Wasn't? Yeah, 9/11, September 11th. That was when those planes. That is a really weird coincidence.
That is weird. You're right. Now I'm curious as to what homicyanide might be.
It's Thomas.
It's a cute little elf made of candy, and it's sitting on a little tree
I do
stump.
like the little elves a lot.
Yeah. Huh. The whipped cream decorations about it are beginning to lose their shape. But the elf seems completely fine. Strange.
The strange, fine elf.
The
I look at, like,
strange
the
and
bridge?
nefarious elf.
I guess I could talk. Can I talk to Damien?
Don't turn around, don't turn around! Turn around, you'll eat it! You can't eat the castle. Don't eat the castle. I guess he's watching his sugar intake. Or his taste intake, I don't know.
Ah,
It's an incredible piece of work. Hard to believe this whole castle is made out of sugar and cream. And
I
giant
know,
blocks
right?
of earwax
it's
or
like
whatever.
we're inside a magical medieval story or something, except with a murder.
I didn't know you were so into such fantastical
Oh,
things.
sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Didn't mean to get so carried away there.
Oh, no need to apologize. I admire your enthusiasm. I sometimes wish my own son was as animated as you.
Is he
My
live
son
action
was
then
sucked.
instead?
No, he's animated. He's just animated. Like I am. You know, single poses rather than full animation.
You have a son, Mr. E? Maybe we shouldn't have been talking about him before. Like, pause button. Eddie from the future goes, okay, so maybe I embellished the dialogue a little bit because I didn't know what he was thinking at the time. I had to wing it. So I did come up with.
Fender, did you really mean all of those things you made Detective Bad say with your embellishments?
No, he said those.
I don't think I trust
He did say. No, he did say that because Lisa Basil was in, like,
I trust you.
really early
honestly.
Anyway,
I trust you.
I forgot that I specifically asked Gregory that he had a son. So I added all those embellishments about how. Well, you'll see. This is how it actually went. I probably didn't embellish any more of the dialogue. But like I said, it's been a couple of years since I made this thing, so let's just get back to it. You have a son, Mr. E?
I do. He's still in elementary school, and yet he'd rather read a statute book than a fairy tale. I can't help but worry that his interest will make it hard for him to make friends.
Don't say
My
that.
son
He
is
sounds
autistic.
super interesting. He'll make a ton of friends, me included, I'm sure.
I like to think he'd be more of a big brother to him than a friend. Stop eating that! Get that out of your mouth, Eddie! Eddie,
He
spit that out!
wouldn't be a big brother.
Big brothers, huh?
He would be a dog.
Guess I have some growing up to do. I better take this more seriously.
Eddie, I told you to spit that out. Anyway, indeed. Then with that in mind, shall we continue our investigation?
Why do I have to watch this goddamn PowerPoint? I don't care!
Yeah.
Lang is there, that's all.
Lang is there.
That's all.
I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Such as the cheese!
The giant blocks of...
to be honest.
Look at those giant blocks of earwax.
Yeah, was the
That's
guy born in a
horrible.
cheese? He could have at least closed them behind him.
I'd like to see you say that to Mr. Von Karma's face, Eddie.
Yeah, was that guy born in... Hey, Mr. Von Karma, were you born in a cheese?
Don't!
He's
No!
gone.
Stop!
not here.
Stop!
He left. What is he gonna
My
do?
God.
Drink my blood?
Yes, he would do that.
Well, he's only been a vampire for 2 days, so he probably doesn't know the technique. Whereas I know
Yes, but that won't
everything
stop-
about how to avoid a vampire. Step 1,
That won't stop
turn
him.
180 degrees. Step 2, run really, really fast.
Well, yes, but that won't stop him from trying. Also, he could just grab you, and then, like, you can't run away.
That's why I wear this overshirt, so I can shed it like a lizard shedding its tail.
What if he grabs your neck?
That's why he wears the overneck.
That's where I. I don't have an answer for that one yet, but you know, it's a work in progress. Anyway, there's a bunch of stuff inside. Let's see. Hold it, kid. If anybody's gonna be handling evidence, it'll be me. Let's see. Right now, I have creams going all runny. That's what I say when the rabbit from Sonic the Hedgehog is trying to make a getaway.
It's all over the detective's shoes.
My fucking shoes.
Why are all these items being stored inside a Candic castle?
Alright, tell me what you want to look at first. 2 big rock crystals. Looks like somebody was using the castle for storage. Kind of expected something a little more exciting behind those doors. Oh, I know! Maybe they're giant uncut gemstones. And maybe this whole thing is based on a story about a castle with a priceless treasure hidden inside.
I think I'd treat my priceless treasures with a little bit more care. Huh? There's something on the bottom of them.
Looks like a little stand or something. Don't.
Oh no, Chee.
I was right, they are gemstones! The stands must be so they can be put on display.
Well, whatever they are, it seems they're not just a large set of paperweights.
Now look at the top.
They look like they belong quite literally
There's a bunch
outside.
of blue cloth back there. 1, 2, 3, 4 rows altogether.
Well, they certainly aren't made of candy.
No, I have no idea what this stuff is for. Almost look like somebody hid it in here.
I think I've seen fabric of the same color somewhere else before.
If I may say one thing, that's very up to date on his Sonic knowledge. If he knows about Cream the Rabbit, since she wouldn't debut for another year.
My uncle works at Sega.
These pillars, they have hexagonal indentations.
Looks like something's supposed to go in there. Well, whatever they were, they're long gone.
Hexagonal indentations in green, huh? I wonder.
Say it again,
Fender, fuck.
Oh shit! My line!
Fuck, I'm sorry, I stole that by accident. Oh, shit, I stole. Fuck. Shit.
Castle's covered in whipped cream,
Goddamn.
so maybe a giant strawberry? A giant strawberry with a hexagonal bottom? Look, I like strawberries, okay? Can't blame a guy for wishing. I prefer bananas myself. I like how you can throw them and they'll come back.
That's boomerangs, Eddie. That's right. I have started work on the I-15 file.
I will also need you to send me the one for I-14 again, because I lost it.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Give me a second. I'm collecting a whole bunch of sprites because I've decided... I arbitrarily decided to make it look good that I'm gonna use a lot of Hollow Knight sprites for the backgrounds, which these are kind of hard to find.
The rock crystal stands and... No, go on.
I've got Reddit was kind enough to give me like some sort of Google Drive doc with all of the sprites in the game, but it's still gonna take me a while to like find all of the ones I need. You know.
You do need to troll through it all.
Search every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
Yeah, like they are thankfully organized into different categories. Like I'm currently going through the particle category, but yeah. It's gonna look fucking amazing once it's done. I'm putting a lot of effort into this one.
Yeah.
The rock crystal stands on the pillars in front of the castle feature the same hexagonal shape. I believe the crystals are meant to be placed on top of the pillars.
Oh yeah, hexagon to hexagon. Makes perfect sense.
If that's the case,
Then why were they being hidden inside rolls of blue cloth and the rock crystals inside the castle?
She's still eating!
Must be really hungry, I suppose. Anyway, I imagine both must belong to Miss Scone. Miss Scone? What were you using the items inside the castle for?
Oh, those? Sorry, Lambkin. I'm not allowed to say.
Let me guess. Von Karma?
How do you know? Please don't ask me to tell you. He has my guts for garters.
It seems the prosecution really has no... It seems the prosecution really has no intention of sharing anything with the defense.
Man, thought we were onto something with those giant rock crystals, but...
What's that doing? You interested in my little trinkets?
Your trinkets?
Yes, my sweet. I use them to make people all lovely and relaxed. It's my weed stash.
You use rock crystals... You use rock crystals and cloths and weed to do that?
I do. It's wonderful, you should see it. They're not just any old rock crystals either. They're great big lumps of salt with light inside them.
Wow! Those things are lamps? I love lamp!
Are you perhaps a moth of some sort?
No.
I'm not saying even the half of it. Those cops have even more exciting secrets.
She really opened up the moment we started talking about our trinkets.
Since you're here, why don't I give you lovely boys a taste of my relaxation magic?
Magic is real?!
Magic is real!
Oh my god! Mr. E, magic is real!
Israel.
Oh my god, it's like a Yumi Neko no Nako. No Nako Koro Ni up in here.
I don't know what that is. I don't speak Japanese.
That's fair, I'm not going to expect you to. Anyway. Well, actually, no, I can give you a translation. That means when the seagulls cry.
Oh. Why are the seagulls crying?
Oh, they're sad.
Oh, that's...
Minerva started releasing in 2007.
Don't...
Eddie added that.
Eddie just wanted to
every single anachronism is Eddie embellishing the dialogue.
Except for Cream the Rabbit.
Except for Cream the Rabbit and Danganronpa.
because the chef created Danganronpa, and Cream the Rabbit is Tyrell Bad's uncle really does work at Sega.
God.
Oh, Hattie Bumpkin, could you get all that and set up for me?
The name is bad.
gotta know. Why you be so selfish, Batty Bumpkin?
I'm going to kill myself. You! Have you finished taking photos of this room yet?
Yes, sir, we have, sir.
Then help Miss Scone here with something, will you?
Yes, sir, right away, sir.
Oh, you're so sweet at heart, aren't you, Batty Bee?
I'm not a bee! I'm an ant! That's a joke! That's a joke, but if I was to be an insect, I would be an ant.
You could be a beetle, though, that is the thing.
It's a bird.
I do not know what a fursona is.
Perhaps I'm more online than you. Anyway.
Oh, I don't use computers, I don't trust them. Ever since I met
Why?
Lisa Basil.
Oh, fair
She
enough,
espoused the virtues of computers, and she was so useless that I hate all computers and machines and robots. I hate them. I will never like them. They should all go to hell. They could die. I hate them. Maybe I will come around on this.
Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth! Was your father really a furry?
I don't know. I never really knew him that. But I did see some sort of suit in his closet when I was clearing out his room after his death. It was shaped like a fox, I believe.
I knew it. I always knew it.
No wonder you like
18 years! 18 years everyone thought I was crazy. And, well, maybe I'm a little bit, but I knew that. I knew Gregory was Gregory was a furry.
That's quite impressive for you.
I knew before the conversation I mentioned here. Anyway, where was I? Oh, right, this is what Bad was saying. Computers can die and go to hell. I will kill all computers and I hate them.
That's quite a...
And robots!
Position.
Robots are horrible and awful and AI and androids
That's quite an extremist position you're taking there, Mr. Bad.
I will destroy all machines unless
You're like the opposite of the Terminator Your like of the robot cop wasn't a robot.
Excuse me, I lost myself a bit there. Anyway,
Yes,
no, I'm not very
you really did.
online. That's
Anyway,
amazing, Miss
Fender.
Scone. You got him to do exactly what you wanted. And then he said all those really mean things about robots that he definitely said right now and they're not being added in post. That's some talent.
But Mr. Edgeworth, don't you think that was a little conspicuous of him to say?
No, I think that's perfectly normal.
I just talk like that. You've met me.
Yeah, he does.
You've met me.
You've met him.
Okay, that is fair.
Thank you ever so much, Battykins, and you too, Officer Lovely.
She's even giving nicknames to the forensic guys now. I don't even know what fucking voice I said that in.
I guess it's her way of showing she cares.
So what about this is supposed to be relaxing exactly? I hope we get a
I thought you'd be a big
fucking vignette
sourpuss.
of this so people will know for generations what the fuck just happened.
Why don't you be such a sourpuss, Batty Bee? The fun's only just beginning. Officer Lovely, you can switch it on now.
Yes, ma'am.
By the way, Jess, I'm putting the poster we're using for the
Nothing has changed.
It's just, what's it called?
There
the
it is.
fabric and the lights are on. Also,
yeah, it's
Jane, you
glowing.
were saying-
Brilliant, thank you.
You're welcome.
Huh? Wow. It's the same.
It is. I wish my son were here to see.
Isn't it just wonderful? And it's so lovely, isn't it awesome and cool? And everyone likes it, everyone likes me, and everyone thinks it's awesome. And likes me because I made it look awesome.
I don't believe anyone in the future will believe you actually said that.
Why would you be worried about the future?
I'm
detective?
always worried about the future. I have anxiety.
That's fair enough.
I wonder if there's such thing as anxiety but for the past.
Regret.
Yeah, that exists. Yeah, regret, and also normal anxiety.
That is real.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is for this is the theme for adorable elves in the sweetest little castle made of sweets. It's the theme. And I
Eddie
thought
does
would
not
be
seem to
extra
like it.
lovely.
None of them like it.
It's the nicest thing you've ever damn seen.
One of the elves must be feeling a bit left out.
That one elf doesn't have his cloth.
Kill your elf.
I'm gonna say kill your elf. God damn it. I was supposed to look for the contest. But I'm glad you lovely boys got to see it here at least.
Wait, shouldn't the lamps be lit up too?
Ooh, what happened there, I wonder.
I think we better take a look at the lamps and the elves one more time.
Kill your lamp.
Elf on the elf on the elf. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Oh, this is getting all over me. Ow, ow. Oh, that's an elf. This elf doesn't have an illuminated cloth over it like the others.
It's not fair to leave the poor guy out, Miss Scone.
Sorry, I was tabbed out. Well, I didn't want to do it, did I, dear? But one of my cloths and one of my little machines went missing.
Cloth and what sort of machine exactly?
What the hell is this?
Oh, you'll never guess how it all works. Those luminous, lumptuous cloths are connected to these little thingamadibbies.
Lumptuous? Lumptua?
Lump to illuminate on that thing?
Okay, consider, however,
I did that.
You fucking disconnected me!
Oh, you did do that. Good job.
I actually didn't do that, I don't have the perms.
No, I think it was
Who
Minerva
set
who did that.
who set the chat status to attorney the turnabout?
That was me, I did that.
Good job. Keep it that way.
Yeah, it's my funny joke. The
Yeah.
scary jokes.
Also, what the...
They're
Okay,
called,
so I'm still like going through the Hollow Knight files because like I need more of them, and then I found this texture. I'm posting it in lobby chat. I don't think this texture is anywhere in the game.
Ah,
What the hell is
the
this?
dangerous red.
Now I know, I think that's like I think that is I forget what it's called exactly, but there's this kind of file that you can put into like...
yeah, that's a
3D
normal
modeling
map.
engines. Yeah, a normal
Yeah,
map
that's
that determines the the contours of something in like more detail than you can usually do with a 3D model.
Hollow
That
Knight is
is...
a 2D game.
For like lighting engines, so it can also. I think you might be able
Yeah.
to do it for 2D assets as well.
Hollow Knight
to
is
determine something.
technically rendered in 3D.
I guess, but like it's all
So-
2D. All the sprites are in 2D.
Presumably, this normal
Yeah.
map was overlaid over a background or something for a lighting effect.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
nice.
can even
Because normal maps are a
tell you-
lighting engine thing.
I can even tell you where it is. It's in the it's in the ground texture for and wall texture and stuff for specifically the Howling Cliffs, and I believe it's also used in some of the upper east areas of Green Path.
How do you
Ah.
just know
Good
that?
to know.
Interesting.
I remember
Also, why are there
that being
172 frames for burning incense.
Oh, it's my line. Oh, they're
Yeah.
called light thingies, whatever. I don't know the names. Send light down the main cable into each optical fiber strand. That's what makes a good sharp glow. A little bit of fiddling. You can change the light to any color in the whole wide world. Bright red, like ferocious fiery flames. Or blue, like thinking crystals of ice. They have these special little batteries that last for donkey's years, so they don't mind the cold at all.
Forgive me, so these machines, they...
Then what makes the special luminous cloth light up in these beautiful colors, Mr. E?
I see. So much new technology, I can barely keep up. Ignore the DS that I own.
Did you know that this is the past? So these light-emitting devices, you lost one of them and a piece of luminous cloth?
That's right, lambkins. Heaven only knows where they could have gone to.
Well, that's the cloth. Unless the light-emitting thing is being used to emit red light to make it look like there's blood there when there isn't, which I think is very unlikely given the shape of the stain.
It's also worth noting there is still some rooms we haven't investigated yet.
Yeah, I'm just saying, it's like, that's got to be the cloth, but we don't know what the machine is yet.
Or where the blood is.
Or where the blood is.
It could have something to do with the cake.
They stole the blood. It's still funny.
They did just do that.
They got blood. They did it.
They sure did, pal.
Speaking of blood!
The blood stain!
I must scour the blood stain for any blood.
Could this be related to the...
I hit the wrong button!
Blood! Did you know?
Did you gaming?
The lamps appear to be broken. Also, that's blood.
Bulbs smashed both of them. Maybe they fell and broke on the floor. Or maybe that one was used as the murder weapon. Look, there's a blood stain on the one on the left.
That's not just a stain. That's a blood stain.
That's what I said. I'm really smart. You know, I'm really sort of the brains of this operation.
I'm going to kill you.
You know, I'll make sure to remember in the future that I did this all by myself. Wait a minute, no. I can't remember. I can't take all the credit for this in the future because we lose this case.
You take credit for everything that works.
Yeah, everything that went well was me. Someone in the future should remember that. I am definitely saying this at the time.
Good lord.
Blood that I found.
Why is there blood on this blood? What happened?
Wait, there's blood in my blood.
I leaned forward, I think.
Waiter,
While I was in the middle of performing the line.
There's soup in my fly.
There's a fly in my blood.
Fly in my blood.
Take that to the doctor.
We better take a closer look at this other one, too.
Okay.
So Miss Scone had actually intended to use these lamps in her murder.
And why were they stashed inside the castle? Why does that one have blood on it? Maybe because they're broken? Because they were used as murder weapons? Except, there's plenty of other places she could have put them. The best place to hide some salt is in some sugar. Is not my line. The best place to hide some salt is in some sugar, isn't that how it goes?
Or perhaps the best place to hide a tree is in a forest. Anyway, if her intention was to put these salt lamps in her final display, that contradicts a certain piece of evidence in our position.
Is the evidence the goddamn blood?
Blood. Could this be related to the evidence somehow? The clock.
The crime?
Eureka! Look at this, Detective Bad. Don't you think it's a little strange?
No, you didn't do it correctly.
Fuck. Which, shit, damn. I keep forgetting not to swear. No, it's a knife.
Maybe you need a little blood. How about a lolly? $2 a pop.
That's a bit steep.
That's a bit steep.
Anyway, is it just me, or is there something in the evidence these decorations go against?
I checked my guide. I haven't actually connected to the fact that it might be the murder weapon yet.
We know that the victim was struck and killed with something blunt.
And we found blood on one of the lamps, which has a smashed bulb inside. Could the lamp not have been the murder weapon?
For sure. Could definitely do enough damage to kill someone. You, science guy, Bill Nye. I know it's not your name. I know it's you, Damien. Did you finish analysing the blood from the lamp yet?
Yes, sir. Just got down a minute, so, sir. The blood is the victim's, no doubt about it.
There you have it.
So the murder weapon was hidden in Miss Scone's room. I'm beginning to think we may need to add her to our list of suspects.
Did you this with the
You appear to have gotten a new piece of evidence from that, if you like. On the next page, which is it's the salt lamp again.
Probably not then.
Present the lamp to the lamp.
No, I'm not gonna. Okay, what do these even say?
I'm gonna go BRB. Oh, non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration, but also we need to piss, so I'll be back in a second.
Okay, have fun in Pissland. Again.
I'm also gonna go piss.
Okay, have fun in Double Pissland.
Okay.
Oh, I've been muted.
Back from piss.
Go back with this. Word I was gonna say.
Eureka!
Urethra.
Take a look at this list of rules for the contest, Detective.
Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration.
That means the salt lamps and the luminous pots would both have been against the rules.
Is that why they were stashed away inside the castle?
I think we need to dig a little deeper into this with Miss Scone before we can say for sure.
They probably don't. Can I look at the... Ah!
There's a small door in the wall just like in Mr. Tangaroa's room.
Yeah, I'll open it. Temperature 68 degrees, light set to green. Did Gusto say cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees? Temperature it is too high.
That is odd. I wonder why.
So now I can connect runny cream, high temperature.
The whipped cream in this room is collapsing because the temperature is too high.
68 degrees, my messed up shoes can vouch for that.
And yet? When you open the doors to the castle, the handle themselves, which is fine.
Yeah, they were sturdier than expected.
Sturdy? That's not the way I would describe most things made of confectionaries. I think we'd better take another look at those handles, don't you?
What the?
I think it's safe to say those handles are made of candy.
Not just the handles, the whole castle, the little elves. They're all just plastic models with whipped cream smeared on top. What? So none of this is confectionery art after all?
No, it's simply made to look like candy with the cream having been added to lend it all an air of authenticity. So not only did she use decorations that were against the rules, she didn't even make any real sweets. Miss Scone made a mockery of the rules.
Yeah, I guess she's not gonna get crowned world's greatest now. Why is it so warm in here? Do you think it's got something to do with all this?
That's a good question. I think we better go ask Miss Scone herself.
Sigh.
What's the matter, Miss Scone? You seem a whole lot less cheerful than you were a minute ago.
Is Mr. Von Karma? Did something happen between you two?
Why, yes, nothing happens at all.
But you just said yes.
There. Don't say hello, yes, you silly boy. You're just the sweetest little sugar dumpling. Remind me, what's your name again?
Oh, Daddy.
Daddy Lumpkins. Oh, you'll go far, dearie, I can tell.
Eddie. It's Eddie Fender.
It seems our English gentlewoman has taken a liking to you, Eddie. No small accomplishment.
Well, her authentic English accent is certainly...
Sorry, I didn't want to do a British accent. I'm dog.
No, it's funny. She's not exactly what I picture when I think of a gentlewoman, Mr. E. For example, but she's in...
Without me, okay? What did I miss?
Not much.
It's all plastic models with whipped cream on top.
And Scone.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
big,
Scone is a massive cheetah pumpkin eater, basically.
the big full cheetah.
Oh, mind that now. We should ask her a few questions while we can. Could you tell us about what you did over the course of the contest?
Of course, dearie. Let's see. It all started about 10 in the morning when that's when we all set to work. And, well, I spent most of the time here in my room getting everything ready, as you'd expect. Oh, and then there was that lovely afternoon tea for an hour or so from around 1, I think.
Afternoon tea? Why would you have the letter T in the afternoon? Well, I mean, I suppose it is in the word afternoon. You wouldn't really want it to be afternoon.
It's an English tradition. A chance to drink tea, enjoy a snack, and make small talk.
Oh, I know nothing about England.
I suppose you could say that.
Oh, you really know your onions, don't you, Greggy Peglin? Such a clever little boy.
Greggy?
Greggy Peg.
Greggy Pegleg.
Greggy Peggle.
When did I become Greggy?
I'm screenshotting that. Damn it. Missed it.
I can
And what was that up?
I can
No,
open the
garden.
history.
When did I become
Excellent.
Greggy?
When did I become Eggy?
When did I become
Eggy Greg Leggy Greg Peg.
Oh, I'm the garden, of course, the lovely one just outside. They do it all the same hour every break of time during the contest. Lay nice little spreads, you know. Today, only me, Samson, Silly Pants, and Moody Judy was out there for it. Sammy Poodle already finished his big creation, so he wasn't there the whole time. I mean, he was there. I can't say words right sometimes. But poor old Chitty Winks and Dusty Pants had to miss out, because they haven't finished yet. God bless their hearts.
I was saying everybody except Mr. Frost and Mr. Gumshoe was present.
That's right, dear. To tell you the truth, I hadn't finished yet either. Excuse me, but I wasn't about to miss out on tea and cake served by our 2 TV superstars. I went right back to work when I finished, though. Shooted off with the others while still namming away.
At any point during the contest, did you visit any of the other competitors' rooms?
Well, no, dear, don't be silly.
Lying is a literary device.
Lying is a literary device.
That's strange, because your fingerprints were found in Mr. Tangaroa's room.
Got red-handed.
Wait, so would you admit you were there? I too am in this scene.
I can't hardly deny that now, can I? But I didn't kill nobody, I swear. I suppose I'd better tell you what really happened. Promise you'll believe me, wouldn't you, dear?
What exactly were you doing in Mr. Tangaroa's room?
Well, I suppose you'd call it research.
Research?
Sammy Poodle's a dab had a ham when it comes to the old sweet making, everyone knows that. So when I noticed there was no one in there, I just, popped in for a quick bit of research, I'd say. I think she was
Why is it just
trying to
her
sabotage. And be honest, I think
like
Scone
a
was just
Kirby
trying.
character.
She looks like a Kirby Gashinka.
True!
Yeah.
She looks like if Chef Kawasaki transitioned.
Yeah.
What kind of research leaves fingerprints?
Yes, it stands to reason I'd leave a little fingerprint, didn't I? After all, it's only heat research if you don't have a little nibble now, is it?
What? You ate little pieces of them? The eater?
The eater.
So, the traces of tampering in Mr. Tangaroa's room, that was all you?
I'm never so sorry, sweetie. I didn't mean to make a mess. I just, I gotta take a little bit here and there, didn't I? Just have a little... I didn't just want poor Sandy Poodle getting upset, so it was just a teensy bits of pieces.
Like the blood.
And holding up the ship.
That's not your line.
In the stand holding up the ship, you took a bite out of that too, I suppose.
Oh yes, dear, of course I did.
It was you. You brought the old thing crashing down.
I'm sorry, my lovely, I truly am.
Hold on, is that why you left the afternoon tea early? You were heading off for a second helping of sweets?
Look, just please believe me, I never killed nobody. I promise.
I mean,
Her actions were suddenly suspicious, but we can't. That's about all we can say for now. Miss Scone, why is the temperature of your room set to 68 degrees?
I hate the cold, don't I, dearie? And besides, eating chili's no good for a girl. I want to keep my fresh face complexion. I gotta be careful around these things. You ladies have to stay young, don't you know?
How old is she really, though? That's what I'd like to know.
Well,
She might be a vampire.
I am a vampire.
She's a vampire! She ate the blood! She ate the blood! Mystery! Mystery! She
What is
ate...
it with all of the vampires here? Is this some sort of fucking vampire? Is this some sort of damn vampire convention?
Well, they did say it was going to be a masquerade party.
The masquerade. It's not polite to speculate on the person's vampire, Eddie.
But most of your work is made out of whipped cream. Whipped cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees or it starts to deflate.
Oh, that's so dear. Silly me. I've only gone way to look.
Wait, she really didn't know that? World-class confectioner, my arse.
Not only did she break the rule by using a fake can,
She's ignorant of basic facts about her supposed craft. Miss Scone grows more mysterious by the minute.
I think she might not actually be Delicia Scone, and I think she might be impersonating Delicia Scone. Given Delicia Scone is supposed to be, like, ruthless.
Cute.
What is the chef business? I just made that up.
Miss Scone appears to lack basic knowledge about how confectionery is created, and says that she snuck into another entrance room for research purposes. Hardly the actions of a world-class confectioner competing for a major prize.
Yeah, not how I'd picture a top pro acting. Maybe she does Maybe does she maybe just lack a little confidence, or?
Or is she actually not a confectioner at all? Perhaps she had another agenda altogether. After all, we only have a word for it that she went into that room to do research.
Wait, you mean maybe she went in there to commit a murder? That would make sense.
That's
given
no way of
she's a
saying for
vampire.
certain just yet. There's no way of saying for certain just yet. But she is hiding something, that much I'm certain of.
That's enough investigating for now, don't you think?
Yes, we've certainly found plenty of interest. Something's been bothering me for a while now. Mr. Von Karma would surely have found the murder weapon when he searched this room or when he was hiding in the fucking castle for some reason. And yet he didn't arrest Miss Scone. He didn't even seem interested in questioning her. I think our first priority should be find out what he's really up to. Detective Bad, I have a few things I'd like to ask Mr. Von Karma.
Me too. Him with Scone.
How could you, Batty Bumpkin? Stop staring at me like that.
Because Detective Bad is just as suspicious of Mr. Von Karma and Miss Scone as I am. Miss Scone, would you be so kind as to accompany us?
Of course, dear. Where are we off to? Where we're dropping?
To find Mr. Von Karma.
Oh yeah, a vampire hunt.
No, we can't kill him.
Yeah, he's coming closer.
Mr. Von Karma, we'd like to speak with you if that's alright.
Judging by your faces, I'm guessing you found the murder.
We did. I was in Miss Scone's room. Which means that Mr. Tangaroa should no longer be the only person of interest.
Ha! Nonsense. It doesn't matter where the weapon was found. Tangaroa is guilty. And as long as this is my case, guilty he shall remain.
How can you be so sure of Mr. Tangaroa's guilt? You have an explanation, I assume? For why the murder weapon was in Miss Scone's room?
It's still so fucked to me to think of this. See the date, December 24th. This is 4 days before Gregory dies.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I didn't realize it was like 4 days before, but I did figure that this was the.
I mean, it is it's the case pre DL6 because he leaves a mark on Von Karma's perfect record.
Yeah.
Which motivates Von Karma to kill him after the fucking gun thing happens. But it really is. He has no idea. He doesn't know chat. Dramatic irony. It's a literary debate.
One thing I will note is
because if I'm just going here, I'm just going to vaguely so here it says this is for all cases in the investigations games take a day at maximum. I know. And then all trials in Ace Attorney have a limit of 3 days.
One thing I will note is that on Scone's outfit,
and it's investigation then trial always. So it will be investigation on the 24th, and then trials on the 25th, 26th, and 27th. Possibly not the 25th because it's Christmas Day. Possibly. But they do the 3-day trial. Tangaroa is found guilty, and then Gregory Edgeworth fucking dies, and Ace Attorney starts for all intents and purposes.
Yeah.
Yeah, one thing I will note is the Delicia Scone's apron has the same design on it as fucking what's his name? Frank Sorwitz's apron.
Yeah, I saw something.
They both have the fucking they both have the fucking Bow Wow Thylacinius, I think is Bow Wow Thylacine, I think I don't remember,
anyway.
Some shit like that.
Of course I do. And I'll be delighted. Tangaroa killed Frost with one of Scone's salt lamps in order to frame her for the murder. To complete the deception, he took it back to her room once the deed was done. After all, if it had been found near the victim's body, Tangaroa would have seemed doubly suspicious. A body may be all to move, but a murder weapon? Considerably less so. And that is why there was no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect.
So it's your assertion that Mr. Tangaroa took the salt lamp back to Miss Scone's room?
It is indeed. But it is more than an assertion. It is a fact, based on my own investigation.
You mean you have proof that he did so?
I don't need any such thing.
What?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. If you have a rebuttal, I'll be happy to hear it. But I highly doubt you'll be able to fault my logic.
Well, here's the thing. See, now here's the thing. On that last one, he mentioned there's nothing at the crime scene. However, there was the seal of Paul Smenus. And
it does point directly towards Chayf.
and the cloth. There was also the cloth.
Like the Paul Smenus seal.
Like this
Judy.
points towards Judy. This points towards Scone. I think technically, I guess it's better to accuse Scone now because we have more on her than we have on Judy.
Objection!
Objection. It's true that the murder weapon and the blood-stained chocolate were removed from the scene of the crime. Something else remains, but does point to one person in particular. Take another look at the photograph of the body, if you will. Cloth covering the victim's lower half. Is that not one of the same luminous cloths we found in Miss Scone's room?
Oh, what's that, dearie? My lovely colorful flops at the scene of the crime, you say?
Nonsense!
I guess he doesn't know how it works.
It may look like ordinary fabric at first glance, but attach one of these light-emitting devices, and the difference soon becomes apparent.
Good sprites.
Yeah.
The sprites in this game are so good.
Look at his face. I don't think he was expecting that. He also wasn't expecting me to have brought my garlic.
But the fact that the cloth can be lit up is neither here nor there. We have to show why they...
Look at this, Von Karma. It's an entire garlic. You'll never be able to drink my blood.
Put that away. Goodness gracious.
It's not how it works.
Delicious.
Another roll of cloth from Miss Scone's room went missing. If you look closely at the blue cloth in the picture, wouldn't you say it's clearly made of the same material, Mr. Von Karma? The soot lamp and Luna's cloth both belong to Miss Scone. And seeing as the body was wrapped up in said cloth, surely even you have to admit that's suspicious. Mr. Von Karma, I think it's time to accept that a number of factors point to Miss Scone as a person of interest.
Good hurts.
Brings it back up with a leg.
Greggy Pegleg, how could you? You're accusing me of all people?
I'm not accusing you of anything just yet. But I do think you're hiding something.
That is not.
Objection! Just to clarify, the assertions that both the murder weapon and the cloth were in Miss Scone's room prior to the murder.
Exactly.
Taste.
There's something funny.
Only that you've walked so carelessly into my trap. Neither the cloth nor the murder weapon were in fact involved. Oh, sorry, Dr. Gregory.
What does it mean?
Tangaroa spotted them before the contest began and noted that the lamps and cloths contravened the rules. He subsequently confiscated them and took them to his own room for safekeeping.
What?
Then, after the contest began, nobody saw height nor hair of Frost, as he had secluded himself in his room. And the only person capable of entering his locked room was Tangaroa, possessing as he did the only key. And as you now know, he was also in possession of the lamp used to commit the murder. So you see, I have had everything I need to get Tangaroa convicted all along. Well, how does it feel? You have lost to me before even setting foot in the courtroom.
This can't be happening.
Wait, all our hard work was for nothing? Miss Scone, why didn't you tell us your stuff was confiscated by Mr. Tangaroa?
Well, yeah. Manicare said if I spilled the beans, I'd end up being the one under suspicion.
Mr. Von Karma said that?
And he wasn't wrong now, was he? You two accused me yourself just a second ago.
I read the line.
Oh, I didn't.
Oh, it didn't come
I
through
didn't
at
hear it.
Oh, sorry, hold on. Pathetic.
Curse you, Von Karma. You led us to the murder weapon knowing we make certain assumptions as a result.
I think it's it really does kind of get to me that Gregory, of all things, has a red tie.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What is that?
One more thing, my pathetic friend. There are two, and only two, sets of fingerprints on the murder weapon.
Cool.
2!
Yes, those of Delicia Scone and Samson Tangaroa. No others were found. Tangaroa used the lamp he had confiscated to murder Frost. He was foolish enough to hide it in Scone's room without first removing his fingerprints. At this rate, I didn't finish that.
Objection! That was the wrong button.
At this rate, no one will even need to testify. My perfect evidence will all be talking for me as I secure this guilty verdict.
Objection, but wait. What about the luminous cloth that was left behind in Mr. Tangaroa's room?
What about it? He probably meant to return it after disposing of the body.
I don't have enough to disprove any of what he's saying.
Please. No more pitiful objections. Then get out of my sight and close the door behind.
Mr. E!
Not about to just give up.
bad. Escort them off the premises. Now.
Hold it. This investigation is not over yet.
Detective Bad.
What is the meaning of this?
Sorry, but I'm not in the habit of leaving cases half-solved. There's still one last thing from the crime scene we haven't identified.
He's right, we still have evidence of somebody's activities to account for.
We can discuss your lingering doubts at our leisure, detective. But whatever they may be, we're no business of being fences.
Objection!
Objection, I beg to differ. There's a piece of evidence I'm still not satisfied about either. I suspect it might be the same thing that's bothering Detective Bad.
What?
This is the yet unidentified thing that was left in Mr. Tangaroa's room, the seal.
Pulse Venus's seal.
Take that!
Check that. We still haven't properly identified this piece of evidence.
Oh, fuck. We missed a bit. There was apparently a ladder in the room I should have investigated. I'll have to do that in my own time. We didn't get the ladders conversation. That's not what I was thinking of.
Oh?
It seems you're the only one who isn't satisfied yet. And I assure you, there's no such thing as an unidentified piece of evidence to a Von Karma.
I picked the wrong thing. Still, a single question does remain.
These then?
Yeah.
Take that!
There are finger marks on one of Mr. Tangaroa's creations. Supposing they belong to the murderer, we could suddenly explain how the prints didn't end up on the murder weapon.
How do you know so much about the crime scene?
He's looking. Because I let them take a look around.
Objection! Objection! You let the defense examine the scene, Bad. Are you out of your mind?
I don't remember you telling me not to.
Excellent, brother. You like to remember this then. But the results of your next salary review are up to me.
Ugh. Detective Bad's in trouble now too. I'm sure glad you're my boss, Mr. Edgeworth.
And you do well to remember the results of your salary review are up to your performance, yeah?
God.
Like father, like son.
A mere attorney uncovering such a fact based on a cursory investigation. I'm almost impressed. It's entirely possible that those finger marks belong to Tangaroa. After all, he wore gloves while preparing his creations.
Objection!
Objection, but can you prove conclusively that the finger marks are his? Furthermore, there is still something about Miss Scone that still doesn't add up.
Is there... Or are you simply not prepared to defeat?
Oh, stop it, Greggy, stop it. Stop it! Why are you being so mean to your poor old, Delicia?
Your poor old Delicia.
I misread that, I think. I owned up to nibbling poor Sammy Poo-Poo's, sweeties. What more do you want?
I don't want to have to make you a suspect, that much is certain. But you lied to us. And you're still not telling us everything.
Wow! Greggy, stop it! Stop bullying me!
I'm sorry, but you don't even know the temperature which cream should be at. A professional confectioner doesn't know something about as fundamental as that.
I'm sorry, alright? I'm sorry. I'm just a silly muddle-headed girl. What more do you want me to say?
I don't think you're muddle-headed at all. I think that you were never a confectioner in the first place.
Objection! Enough! I I'll thank you to keep your baseless accusations to yourself.
I assure you it's quite based.
Evidence is everything in a courtroom, in case you've forgotten. If you're going to accuse a witness of perjury, then I demand that you present something to back it up.
But this isn't a courtroom, is it? Nonetheless.
Take that!
Every single one of Miss Bowen's creations
Objection! The offending items, the gloves and the lamps, were duly confiscated, as we have established. And the witness did not go and bring them back to her room herself.
Objection! Objection? But those weren't the only rule-breaking items in her room.
What?
The entire fantastical world Miss Scone created, every last bit of it. It's all just a collection of plastic models slathered in whipped cream. That cream is the only authentic confectionery in the room. No real-world title contender would ever stoop so low.
Yep, saw it with my own eyes. Stepped in it with my own shoes. Did we finally convince him?
With her lies exposed like this, surely he can't continue to deny the facts. Miss Scone, your actions place you firmly on our list of suspects.
But, no dear, I'm no killer. I
Then
literally
why
done
don't
nothing.
Then why don't you finally start telling the truth, 2004? Who are you really? And why were you tampering with your rival's work?
Oh, alright. The truth is, I'm not the adorable little cookie you see here before you. I'm actually a pharmacist, if you can believe it.
A pharmacist? Wait, why am I scared of those?
You cut out there so it was just fart!
I'm also not a vampire, I hate to tell you this.
You're not even a vampire?
I'm not a vampire, I'm sorry, honey.
I can't blame him for being so surprised. That this couldn't be further from what we'd imagined. So what's somebody in your line of work doing entering a contest like this one?
Well, I just love eating sweets, if you must know. Entertaining people's sweets are the best, or so they say. I just had to enter. Didn't mean to end up making it all the way to the final.
Even Mr. Von Karma is lost for words.
That's it? That's the only reason you're here?
Yeah, dearie. It was worth it. Sammy Silly Pants sweets are tastiest treats I ever did damn eat.
The finger marks? Were you the one wearing the gloves?
No, that was not me, dear. I don't even wear gloves.
Remember, Miss Scone's fingerprints were found elsewhere on Mr. Tangaroa's other creations. I'd say that points to her not having worn any gloves.
Exactly, Lambkin. Drag your peg leg right into the stick. I'm an innocent woman.
Objection! It's your head filled with cream too!
It's just sorry, mannequins.
Her head may not be filled with cream, but she's certainly no master of subterfuge. Miss Scone, were Mr. Tangaroa's works the only one you would sample?
No, dear. I couldn't help myself. When I finished my afternoon tea, I tipped over to Chillywink's room for a taste too.
You were in the victim's room too?
Oh yes, dear. Nobody was in there, you see.
Quite possibly because the occupant was already dead.
I could only stomach one little bite. I never tasted anything so salty in my life. So I had myself one of those tasty star-shaped bits off the side of the cleanse to cleanse my palate.
You have quite the sweet tooth, don't you, Miss Scone?
Indeed. What didn't she sample?
That's everything, I promise. Peggy Peckins, Medicins, I'm so sorry to me to make a mess of things.
As long as what you've told us is the truth, that's all that matters in the end.
Not think for a second that this means I myself believe. I'm going to investigate the victim's room now. We'll see how truthful the came after I'm through.
Miss Von Karma, please, let us accompany you. I think it's only fair that we be allowed to investigate the veracity of our own conclusions.
Accompany me if you like, but don't think for a second you'll be permitted to conduct your own investigation.
We'd like to accompany you all the same.
Your own mild Edgeworth investigation.
That's not my name. It will be a Gregory Edgeworth investigation.
Gregory. I forgot we were in the past.
Peace.
The past.
What is the meaning of this?
Nothing.
Nothing.
When we got to Frost's room, we saw nada. It was all gone. The whole enchilada. Was this the work of the culprit? A dead body hidden in a chocolate chest? A murder weapon moved mysteriously to another room? This case was a real peach, and it was going to take some serious sleuthing to get to the bottom of it all. Anyway, I need more time to prepare the rest of my PowerPoint.
We're taking
Yeah, we should probably take a break here.
We're taking a break also because I've looked on my guide. The next part that we'll get to after this break, and I'll be called to eat very soon anyway, is present day.
Oh, damn.
So I'm going to pause the recording. And the recording has begun.
Alright.
Hi, recording.
A bit of a small cast today, but we will be...
An incident occurs.
An incident occurs.
Oh fuck, it auto-saved the bit that we did in the thing with... Okay, hold on, I gotta... Hold on, I gotta like fucking... Like, I don't know, I got...
Travel.
Back to title. I think I have to chapter select. Because... Wait, no. Wait, fucking...
I mean...
Load. If I load here. That should give us the bit. The like 15, 10 minutes we voiced. April the 2. Recording is fine. I didn't just share my email with everyone. Cool. Whoa, went deep on that one. Sorry, Malzarino. Didn't mean to bend your ear for so long.
I had no idea that was how it all came about. I read the files, but they don't go into anywhere near that level of detail.
I'll bet they paint things in a much rosier light for the prosecution, too. Von Karma was the one in charge, after all.
What happened with the case after that?
Well, what with the ice sculptures vanishing from the victim's room, things hit a bit of a rough patch.
Why is that said so slowly?
I don't know. So rough, in fact, that it took a full year before they could even reach a verdict in the trial.
Yeah.
This was back before they brought in the whole initial trial thing. You didn't have to finish up in double quick time like you do nowadays.
I see. Did they ever find out how the creation managed to disappear?
Well, there were sorbets or frozen desserts or whatever you want to call them. Ice, in other words. If it's made of ice, it can melt, which is exactly what they concluded must have happened. But there's a chance that wasn't how things actually went down.
What do you mean?
So this place is a gallery these days, but back then it was Samson Tangaroa's place, yeah?
Indeed, and the site of the IS-7.
Well, word is Frost's ice sculptures are suddenly back on display, 18 years after that fateful day.
The very sculptures the victims made.
Who knows? Could be they're just modelled on the originals, but I figured it was worth coming down for a little look-see just in case. Seemed the least I could do for poor old Gregory. Well, alrighty then, let's go take a look at these icy marbles, shall we, kiddo? I believe they're on display in the Winter Wing, as it's very snazzily known. So, Winter Wing, Winter Wing. I don't believe it, it's locked! Gallery's open for biz, but the Winter Wonder Wings waft whimmets. What whiffs?
Fender. Perhaps you should look more closely at the pamphlet. The Winter Wing is more where.
Like, could you get, like, closer to your mic? I've got you at 200%
Yeah.
and you're still a bit quiet.
Hang on, I'll see if I can do something about that. Give me a second to futz.
It is? Freerf. I could have sworn it was this one. Anywho, shall we? Time to dive on in and see what we should have seen 18 years ago.
This is the closest I think I can get from the microphone without like leaning into it. Is this good?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Cool.
The same song again.
Yes, so.
See, they're still keeping it chilly as all hell in these rooms. I'm about to turn into a popsicle stick.
It is the winter. But you're right, it's like a freezer in here.
It's like a sauna in here.
It could be like a trick of the light, but it feels like the whole room is made of ice.
Temperature controls. The temperature controls will be somewhere at the back there, if memory serves.
Yes, let's go and melt all of this ice immediately.
Hey, Milester, can you go peep the degree count? I'm thinking a complaint to the management is in order. There is such a thing as too cold, yeah?
Alright, if you insist.
Take your time, mosey around, and take in the sights while you're at it. I got a camera I need to prep for action. Feel like your pup might appreciate a picture of all this. I'll put it on his grave so he can have a gander. My mouse is doing the not responding thing, but it's fine, so like whatever. Wait, checks OBS. Okay, OBS is fine. I mean, I should talk to the DeLites, but also Bwain isn't here to do the Ron voice, so
I see the problem.
I'll do that anyway.
You can just look at them.
So, how about this? I scream out, "Oh no, this must be the work of that villain Damask." Yeah, and I go, "That'd be the legendary Damask."
Really good.
Yeah, and then, no, say that and you'll be in cuffs before you can blink, Ronnie. You've got to take this more seriously, otherwise how are we going to get this to market to sell?
What exactly are these two plotting?
Robbery?
Yeah, and then there's another
Well,
character
that's
that's supposed to be voiced by Bwain.
Boy wearing a backpack.
Bwain's absence.
What's he doing at an art gallery?
He was like during like the botched recording of this. He was really
He was, like,
really pogging over getting to voice this guy early, and now he doesn't get to be in the official version.
Damn.
Bwain is
This is Boy, the owner of the gallery, perhaps. Or is he perhaps a satellite?
Alright, that's the stuff we would need Bwain for. Let's look at the actual close.
There's an enormous block of ice on display here. There's some explanatory text engraved in it. Captor and Solix.
Again? Again?
I want to the job! This time, I'm doing it correctly this time! Every year in December, countless shooting stars can be seen emanating from the constellation.
So then Damask needs to. Yeah, and then I
wish these two would shut up. It's difficult to concentrate on this place. Never mind, I'll just go take a look at some other equipment. There are two large ice sculpture statues on display here.
ice sculpt statues. Guess these are remakes of Frost's work from 18 years back. Real eye-catching stuff. Ice sculpture's a heck of an art form, huh?
It is.
I think I should voice Carmelo Gusto if he shows up, because I can also kind of do the chef voice. And also the case of me!
These are the works my father never got to see. But think that I get to see them instead, so many years later.
Sorry to butt in while you're deep in a butt, Meister. But would you mind looking this way a sec?
This way?
Beautiful, yeah, just like that.
Fender, really?
Say cheese!
No. Please don't do that again. I don't have it like having my picture taken.
My bad, big guy, my bad. Had to check if this old thing was still working, is all. Now that you mention it. Oop, that's your line.
My line. Remember the script? Anyway.
Well, you see, Tyrell Bad's still in prison.
Oh, true. Now that you mention it, your camera does look rather odd.
Yep, vintage model. You ever hear of an instant camera, Polaroid camera? It develops the Polaroid right after you take the camera. Still twists my gig and going.
Why is he a rubber band?
I know what an instant camera Polaroid camera is. Although I've never used one. I take all my pictures with a smartphone.
Should have known Mr. Know-It-All would know it all. You really are a know-it-all. Alright, step aside. You need to get some good shots of the room here.
Slice
Man
full.
standing.
For all his Joe, he looks very about the pictures he's taking. He must have his own theories, the IS-70s. What do I do if I have
I
theories?
should have been a paparazzo. These are gold, and they develop right away because of the instant camera. Want to see the instant, the camera picture?
Well, since you've already shoved camera in your face.
Salt lamp.
All right, Brainiac. Question: what do these two sculptures represent?
They appear to represent Taurus and Gemini, two constellations best observed during winter time.
Bingo! He shoots, he scores. You're a regular encyclopedia, Master. Guess that's why this is the winter wing, right? Is that what?
Wayne just woke up apparently.
Teenager who just woke up. Guess this is why this is the winter wing, right? Because they have the winter star stuff on display here. Anyway, seeing as I'm the nicest old rogue on the block, that one's yours for keepsies.
Thanks. Winter wing water waiter watered down in my journal. So the victim made these same Zodiac statues out of flavored ice contest 18 years ago.
Sure did, lovingly crafted life-size desserts. I only ever saw the old ones in photos, though. But these are the spit of the originals.
So this is what you wanted to show me.
Yep, I think Gregory would have wanted you to see them too. And I may not have had it in here to come here on my own. Sorry to drag you along.
Not at all. I'm happy to be able to see where my father's final case on.
Good to hear you say so, Paleolithic era. Hope say we grab another quick snap to commemorate this heartwarming occasion.
Absolutely not.
Fuck.
We're not allowed to take pictures
okay,
of
so
me.
now I guess
Just
we
kill you.
fiddle with the temperature.
Now I guess we need the Huh. The temperature in here. Fender, I can't seem to find the temperature controls you mentioned.
Oh yeah, it's a little tricky if you don't know where it's at. Here, I'll have it open for you in a jiffy. One jiffy later. Huh? Damn thing's locked. Makes sense, I guess. Wouldn't want the visitors cranking up the thermostat and milking... Odd.
According to the pamphlet, the winter wing is kept at a constant 27 degrees.
Ooh-wee, that's colder than a snowman's cold tits. I'm gonna freeze to death in here. Guess there's only one thing for it. Somebody's getting a snuggle. Hey, what's with the icy stare? You want me to freeze to death?
No.
And then we look at the salt lamp.
This lamp appears to be made of salt. It's illuminating the salt of the diagram above it. Yes, both Gemini and Taurus are not only Gemini, not only
Gemini, but Taurus.
Both Gemini and Taurus are not only Gemini and Taurus, but Gemini and Taurus during winter. Winter constellations on display in the winter wing. And, uniquely, these statues are made of flavored ice. According to the pamphlet we received, the ones in the other rooms are made of crystal glass. Ice might be rather fitting for the summer, too. Who doesn't like a nice snow cone on a sunny... But then it would probably be too similar to this room, I suppose. My old Edgeworth muses about nothing. Several...
Water?
There's a huge block of ice on display here. It must be incredibly heavy, but maybe not. What with a big hollow on it? Hollow knife. There's a constellation engraved on the surface of planetary text. The Pleiades, known to some as Subaru. They they form part of the larger constellation of Taurus. The place that crams so many stars into one tiny part of a single constellation. I guess people in ancient times weren't hugely careful about such things.
Miles, do you think they put the stars there on purpose?
Yes.
No, I think
Okay.
it was an accident.
Bugs when you lift up a rock. Anyway, I got the shots when I got the shots I wanted. Shall we scoot onto another wing and see what's cooking? Might as well do the full tour while we're here.
I suppose so.
I'm sure there won't be a second murder.
Who's that?
Who knows? He didn't specify. What was that?
Came from the fountain room. Come on, let's go see what's up.
There's gonna be a dead body there. No, it's fucking Larry!
Oh,
The
that's
chef
the
is dead,
worst.
though.
Well, when Minerva's not here to do the Larry voice, someone is going to have to bite the bullet and do a voice for Larry. Also,
Really?
Miles is tired from
Edgeworth?
tiny bit of running.
No, he's just tired of Larry.
Ah, true.
True. He has to breathe heavily and in order to not immediately kill him.
Eddie is not looking.
And he has put his hat in front of his face so he doesn't have to look at Larry.
He did it again.
There's someone on the ground. And is that Barreled Lutz? Larry! Fuck off! Actually, never mind that. What on earth is going on?
I guess I could try to go for a Larry voice.
Well,
if
yeah,
nobody else wants to.
To be fair, you don't have like Von Karma for the present day section, so it makes sense to at least give you a voice.
Alright,
Unfortunately, it's Larry.
unfortunately. Okay, fuck, what do I want to go for here?
Don't make it as obnoxious as Minerva's, please.
I can try.
Make it more obnoxious.
Don't! No!
Make it just as obnoxious.
I'm definitely just gonna go for whiny.
Fair. That works.
Yeah.
No, that actually, you know what? fuck
Yeah, it was awful. I didn't think the voice was that bad.
You know what? Fuck it, he gets my Meekins voice.
It's incredible.
You should see it! It was awful!
Just calm down and tell me why there is a dead body on the floor.
Where there is a
Kill
dead
him.
man.
There's no way this man is unconscious. He definitely
I
died.
didn't do anything. He just fell down in front of me.
Wait, I know this guy.
Oh fuck, it's the Chayf.
Is everything alright?
I think that's Delicia.
No, that's Delicia, I think. Yeah, that's Delicia.
Yeah.
Don't you know it's rude to make a racket in art gallery, you naughty boys?
Wait, this smell.
He's still breathing, but I know these symptoms. It's not safe, Miles. We need to get everyone out of here.
Everyone with me, there isn't a moment to lose. This man is a bomb.
I can smell almonds. This man is the back rooms.
This man is carrying crack.
Oh, it's gonna be that he was like, oh, it's fucking
Poison gas is not the only kind of gas.
I
Poison gas is not the only kind of gas. There's poison gas coming out of that room. I believe this is the chemical that in whatever that poison gas is. I believe that is the same chemical that is in the fan translation of pallium.
Oh,
As
was
opposed
that
to
the
normalium.
was that the 9/11 one, or was that the other one?
I don't remember. We'll find out.
Well, I mean, we've got the screenshots in screenshots clips.
True, but I don't
Scrolls
remember.
up for a million years. Oh yeah, we've got Bwain's Minecraft house.
No lengthy discussions of his ugly house.
Terrible fucking architecture.
Yeah, hello.
Mango
and welcome-
Down 9/11 and Homocyanide 20.
Okay, so that was probably homicyanide.
Mm.
And not
Mango Down
Mango
9/11.
Down 9/11.
A man has fallen into the city
Oh,
in Lego City.
Or maybe if you mix them, it makes a poisonous gas.
Hmm.
No.
He's still there.
He has like a really good walk.
Really good
animation
walk.
For no reason.
Uh-huh.
It sucks because he's Larry. How's the Fender doing, victim?
Not good. He inhales a lot of gas. He's still out, and it sounds like it's pretty serious. But the paramedics said there are no signs of external injury and that he was conscious before it happened. Anyway, he's alive, just barely. He's lucky we found him when we did. But like I said, he's not out of the woods yet. They put him in the medical room with a specialist.
I see. I couldn't help noticing that it seemed like you knew him.
Sure do. That was the Chayf. He was here back when the whole IS-7 thing went down.
The confectioner. So he was here 8 years ago.
Any hoozles, this guy here seems like he's in rude health. Old pal of yours, Miles Areno?
Yes, something like that. I'm glad you're... No, I'm not glad you're right. Please leave.
His fucking goddamn shit-ass theme!
Something like that? Are you serious, Edgy? No, since elementary school. Crushing his feelings, I don't.
Yes, and then as soon as his father died, he transferred away to get away from you.
Anyway, you know you're supposed to call me Laurie Stone when I'm dressed like this. So don't over Larry, okay? Got that?
This is Larry. He sucks. Ever since he developed a passion for art, he's been trying to make it big as Laurie Dory. But new name or not, he's still the same old Larry. I hate him.
Whoa, grade school but I read that as bullies. Sure, grade school bullies. I need to go tell Gregory about this.
Larry has never bullied anyone except us.
He'll be over the moon to hear you bullied someone. He was always worried you never clicked with anybody.
Hear about Edgy? You're lucky to have a friend like me.
I'm gonna kick you in the teeth.
Is that the line read?
Yes. Never mind that now, Larry. What are you doing here?
Laurice, Edgy! How many times do I have to tell you it's Laurice?
What are you doing here?
I do like the fact that TDR Edgeworth hates Larry is basically not even an exaggeration from canon at all.
Yeah, I just make him actually say it.
What's with the demon eyes? Alright, I'll talk. Stop looking at me like that.
Hi, Bwain.
Bwain.
Hi, Bwain.
Hey, Bwain, you've not
Good,
you missed like a fucking DeLite and Shaun Fenn for your characters, but that's it. And
Good.
also they're not important.
Good, now talk.
You wanna know why I'm here? Why the heck do you think? For the art, of course. Oh, and I'm coming on a debut of Lulu soon, so I thought I'd better scope the place out.
Stop getting the pussy.
No.
Laurice, my man, an artist and a romantic. You'll have to introduce me to this lady friend of yours.
Oh, sure. It's nice to have somebody take an interest for once. Eddie is going to steal his girl.
Oh, by the way, Lauricio, did you notice anything when you found the victim?
Nothing in particular.
Didn't you say you'd seen something awful?
Maybe he just meant the forum.
Oh, that. The old guy disappeared and then splat! He was on the floor. Scared the life out of me. But for once I had nothing to do with any of it.
Don't look so proud. That's the least we should be able to... Oh. Oh, it's Judy!
Honored guests, I can only apologize for the trouble you've experienced. I'm Judy Bound, the gallery manager.
Another person from the IS-7 is...
Good to see you, Judes. Mr. Fender, it's always a pleasure.
She was at the reception desk when we arrived, so she is the one in charge here.
I can't believe you had to go through something so awful, and on our first day in business. Hey, quit that, it's not your fault, unless it is. Oh, wait, I guess I better introduce you guys. Judy, meet Miles Edgeworth, son of the late great Gregory. Really? You're Mr. Edgeworth's son? Well. My little dance! Isn't this fabulous? That great man's son, here with us? 18 long years have passed, but now, look here, he's here at last. It's very lovely to meet you, Mr. Fine Attorney, number 2. Judy, that was the bomb. Wait, no, that was the chef. That was good. I see you were in good voice as ever.
Miles Edgeworth, prosecutor. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Turnabout Jess.
You're a prosecutor? I'm so sorry. Forgive me from jumping. Forgive me. Sorry, I switched out my hero quirk for a different one, which means I'm bad at saying things sometimes.
Truly.
She's very polite. There's something polite about her.
Monkey sketchbook.
Hey,
I was gonna.
can I get an autograph? Can I write it in here?
So fucked up,
gonna
yes,
say-
memorabilia. That should be mine.
I
No.
was gonna say truly the quintessential TDR My Hero quirk.
Can't talk
Yeah.
properly.
What do you want it, Larry?
Rude! You know who she is, right?
Come on, master. You don't keep up with the showbiz news or nothing? Guess that's no big surprise.
What's going on? Why are they looking at me like that?
Judy here's a living legend, and it's not just TV, movies, musicals, mopping mitts, you name it. Oh, don't be silly. I'm just a humble art gallery owner now. I finally quit the biz for good. Well, I say quit. The My Hero quirk change actually got me fired because I wasn't very good at acting anymore. But, you know, I don't need to be good at acting. I own this big-ass house.
True. And then he, like...
I just
puts his
finished
hand down
shooting a
and
man.
goes,
Some of my...
Whoa! That's a confession. Can we
It
get
was
this
with
one
a
again?
Nerf gun!
Oh.
Some of my co-stars were even kind enough to say that they would shoot me once we were open. We were planning on going paintballing.
Ah. You have some kind of... Why is it such an idea fixé of yours getting shot?
Well, you see, after meeting your father, I heard he got shot. And then I didn't know what a gun was at the time, because I was 16. So I did research into it, and there's so many of them.
Ah, of course. They're like Pokemon. You
Anyway,
love them
here
all,
you are,
lift them all
and
up.
good luck with your autistic endeavors.
Thanks.
Ah, you and me are peas in a pod, Larice. Peas in a goddamn pod.
How lovely for
Say,
you.
I didn't read it.
Larry's line was, that. But you just said specs, so I took it as the line read.
Honestly, I think it's funnier that way.
I wasn't even doing the voice. That's absolutely funnier.
How lovely. Larry, could you go away?
You did come all the way to an art gallery. It would be a shame if you didn't leave.
A real artist drawing our exhibits? What an honor!
Guess even you have a bright idea once in a while, Edgy. Alright, Judy. Seeing as you're so nice about it, I guess I will. Be right back. He leaves.
He's a real live wire, that one.
That's one way of putting it.
It's a real Mountain Dew live wire.
Oh no, I want Mountain Dew.
He can't
Fuck.
sleep because his bed's on fire. Don't touch him, he's a real life wire.
Yes, I would hope.
Cause my bed's on fire. Don't touch me cause my bed's on fire.
I was doing a reference to the actual song.
Psycho killer. Bed's on fire.
Psycho killer. Qu'est-ce que c'est?
By the way, there was another woman.
Psycho killer. Don't touch my bed.
There was another woman with you before. Where is she now?
You mean Delicia? Delicia Scone? She's in the medical room helping to care for Mr. Chayf. I call it the medical room, but it's nothing quite so grand, of course. I couldn't stay with them as I'm the only one on staff, and I can't leave the gallery unattended for long, in case someone finds the gun locker.
Delicious Scone. We've heard that name before, haven't we, audience?
Sure have. Looks like our AS7 bingo card is complete. Something tells me this isn't a coinky-dink. Perhaps I could offer you gentlemen a cup of tea. A drop of the old Judy Jown Jeshel Jlend? Why not, for old time's sake?
That would be lovely, thank you.
For really wants to alliterate. You have... Listen. Jess, you have portmanteau. You should have alliteration at this point.
In what context is this, sorry?
Oh, yeah, the goddamn... Actually, do you even have the portmanteau skill anymore? Or did you get rid of that one?
I was thinking of it. I don't think I ever actually made it.
Ah.
Now, if I'll steal your line real.
Now, if you'll both excuse me, I have to go and do my little dance in a different room. And I should probably explain things to the other visitors. There was a strange man who kept talking about stealing things, and his wife who kept talking even more about stealing things, and a child who talked in text bleeps. You go do your thing, Judes. Thanks again. I moved the cart out of the way so you can walk downwards.
This aroma. Ceylon, I believe. Let's give it a try. Well, this sucks. This is a fine blend. Not that good, actually, but, you know, I like Ceylon. It's citrus aroma. Reminds me of Mango Down 911.
It's said to improve one's ability to concentrate, right?
You know.
Your old man said those exact words 18 years ago. Really takes me back. There's just one difference. Jude cooled the sources back then. Not today, though, it seems.
Anyway.
I'm sure this will be relevant somehow.
It won't.
Don't you think this is all a little odd?
Every single person from an 18-year-old case, all assembled in the same place at the same time?
Yeah.
I wonder where we've seen this before.
It almost feels as if a Miles Edgeworth investigation is in order.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh shit!
Mr. Edgeworth, sir! You're alright! Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender! You heard you got caught up in a poison gas attack, so we came as fast as we could.
Sounds like you got caught in a poison gas attack.
Yeah, did you get poisoned on the way here?
No, I'm just really out of breath.
Well, if it isn't the cavalry, come on team, bring it in.
Besides, you're both doing just fine. Gummy and I got ourselves all worked up over nothing. Oh, by the way, sorry, I just stole your breath.
Okay, Detective Gumshoe, what are you here for? What were you thinking bringing Kay with you?
Sorry, sir. I know it was dangerous with the poison gas and all, but she wouldn't take no for an answer.
Don't you take a maybe?
I ran, but I just couldn't shake her off. It comes to running away, the great thief here is the world champ. It also applies to running towards.
Then run away! Leave!
Oh shit, he's turned into John Carpenter's The Fly! That wasn't Carpenter, David Cronenberg's The Fly!
Alright, all set, sir. Just say the word and I'll head into here and start investigating. You guys stay here. That gas could still be dangerous.
Alright, we're counting on you, Detective.
Good luck in there, Dick.
Why did he say Dicky Boy? Baffling.
No way, Gumshoe almost looked like a real detective.
He looks like a detective normally. Also, he is real. What? He's not fake. We didn't make him up.
Since when were we talking about the Middle East?
Anyway, this is Edgeworth speaking. I'm on my phone.
Mr. Edgeworth! Looks like the gas is mostly dissipated, sir.
You sound like you're shitting. Stop that.
Sorry.
Very good, detective. Now calm down and tell me what you see.
Well, for one thing, I can see the fucking man go down up in the corner there.
Yes, sir.
It's the twin glass towers. No.
Well, there's a statue of two people. No, that's Gumshoe. Fuck.
Yes, sir. First up the exhibits. There's a statue of two people on the left side. And on the right, some kind of two-horned animal.
Wait a
Most horned animals have two horns.
That sounds familiar. In fact, it sounds identical to the display in the winter wing.
That, is pretty damp. The sprinklers sprayed the place good. Must be what stopped the gas from spreading.
Sprinklers? Are there any signs of a fire?
No, sir. The fire alarm hasn't been triggered either.
Bitch, that should melt it. What are you on about?
Because look like the type that detect heat and smoke. They detect something, they send an alarm, either fire or smoke, to the security room. It can't be melted because it's too
That's
cold.
Judy Bound's gun locker.
It's Judy Bound. Yeah, true.
Guess they read the gas as smoke and triggered the smoke alarm that way.
And was anyone in the security room when the alarm went off?
Wendy Oldba. No.
This place there's only one employee, and that's Judy Bound. She was at the and she was at the reception desk across from the security room in the whole time since the gathering.
So she heard the alarm, she walked away and turned on the sprinklers?
Yep. Seems like it can only be switched on manually. Only from there. I don't want the out getting soaked for no good reason, I guess. Manually, you can maybe check out how bad the fire was and try to get some stuff out first.
So the security setup is geared around protecting the exhibits. That makes sense in an art gallery, I guess. Like Wes.
More thing, it's freezing in here. This isn't the autumn wing, it's the deep midwinter wing.
The autumn wing is cold, too.
If the temperature is 26.5 degrees in here, sir.
Why is it like a half a degree colder than the winter wing?
Because, well, for one thing, Gumshoe has gone into the winter wing.
Yeah, that is the thing. He's gone into the winter wing. But also that's half a degree colder.
But I'll
It was 27.
Let you know if I find anything else, sir.
Maybe it was being rounded up before. Although,
Thank you,
knowing Ace
Gum.
Attorney probably wasn't.
Ace Attorney has never rounded anything.
He's also never done anything else.
Almost 27 degrees means it wasn't 27 degrees.
Communicating and wrong.
I'm wondering what it can mean myself, but it's a bit hard to tell from out here. We should try and get in there as soon as the police are done with their investigation.
Amen to that. We need to see what the deal is for ourselves.
Is there anybody else who might know something in the meantime?
Oh yeah, there is one guy. Miles is best bud.
His well.
His best bud.
If we have to, and I guess we do.
No.
He's just there.
Wait,
It's the Steel Samurai.
it's Jerry Butz!
Hey! Didn't expect to see you here. You're looking as fresh-faced as ever.
Yeah, long time to see, Jerry, right?
So here's the deal, okay? I'm licorice now.
Licorice?
Licorice, I think.
Licorice.
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 The Kirsch.
You see, I'm also a bit of an artist.
Licorice.
It's a horrible night to have licorice.
Go on, that. So you're alias. I like it. Good to see you, Charisse.
Cherries.
I always knew you were a nice, thoughtful kid. Like some people.
I have some questions for you, lad.
What the? How am I a suspect? Because I found the guy doesn't mean I did the crime.
I never said you did. I just need you to tell us what you saw. You said you saw something awful. How so, exactly?
The forum.
The forum.
Look, I didn't see anything and I didn't do anything, okay? I think I did anyway.
Oh, Chief, you don't sound too sure of yourself at the end there.
There's something you should know about him, Fender.
Is it that he's
and
stupid?
I hate him. When something smells, it's usually the Butz. We hate him and he should die. His ability to attract trouble is legendary, if I want a better word. His ability to cause trouble, too. I suppose I better find out what he did this time. Mind chess. Oh my god, I predicted exactly when it was gonna happen.
Oh!
Our aim is
This is
to
new?
Our aim is to uncover anything that Larry might be hiding. So I'm saying this out loud and he can hear. However...
I didn't see anything and I didn't do anything and you can't prove otherwise!
2 pawns. Nothing
It's
bigger.
always impossible. It's always impossible for him to keep his... I need to bide my time when he gets agitated and wait for him to calm down.
Choose the bide your time option when Larry appears agitated. This is how you win the chest.
Let's start by asking him to go into detail about doing it. Not really too much of a challenge, so let's get this over. Mind chess, commence.
Yeah, you better
Why are you here?
do the challenge.
Why exactly did you come to the gallery today?
What kind of question is that? What, you think I don't belong in a gallery or something?
I really want to say that's exactly what I think. Piss him off.
Hey, you're gonna ignore me, but I'm gonna paint your portrait. And when I'm done, I'll scribble all over it.
I'd like to point out the guide says bide your time 4 times in a row and then I never have to bide my time again for the rest of the chess match.
Really did.
I'm joking, okay? I'm gonna scribble all over my pieces. How could I? They're valuable artworks.
According to you, perhaps. I imagine I might struggle to agree.
Wrap it up, funny guy. Luckily, some people actually believe in my work.
Starts talking about his girlfriend. This is peak Larry.
Yeah.
That's very Larry. So if she likes something, I'll draw it for her. Anything. Anything at all.
And where is this Lulu? How come you're here alone?
What, a guy cut me apart from his girlfriend for 1 second? I have my own life too, you know?
Why not come here together?
Just admit it and admit that your testimony is riddled with testimony. falling asleep.
Oh shit! I didn't. I bowed my time too few times.
Damn.
What do you mean, Edgy? Why are you always gonna say stuff like that?
I didn't think it would upset you so badly. You should not watch what I say. It piss you off more. I need to study my opponent's reactions and make my responses accordingly. Wibbity wibbity bob 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 bob.
Yes, there.
I'm
Why are you
scared,
still
man.
here? Could you go away?
Alright, this should be the last Biden. And
Biden blast.
Fine. Lulu said she's a Gemini, okay? I thought I could do a sketch of a statue to show her on our date.
And I expect you're pretty proud of this sketch.
Not much this time, actually. But, you know, your side and all. Just fucking kinda like it.
How very like you to tell me nothing and give away so much in the process. So to summarize, you came here today to draw a sketch of the Gemini statue for your girlfriend Lulu. I'm gonna kill you now.
What? How'd you figure all that out?
Because you said it with your mouth.
Fine, but I won't say another word.
Larry may want to keep his mouth shut now, but I'll have my answers one way or another. I'm saying this out loud again. Let's ask him what he did after he arrived at the gallery. We'll soon see what he's hiding, it's just a matter of time. Alright, tell me what you did once you arrived here.
What's the big idea? Why are you staring me at me like that? I don't remember. I didn't have a pamphlet, so I didn't know I was there. I just hung around by the fountain.
you didn't get a pamphlet?
You didn't receive a pamphlet when you paid your entrance fee at the reception desk?
Is he gonna have broken in and not paid?
Oh my, that tree is free to get in here.
You mean to tell me that you entered without paying?
I'm sorry, okay? It was deliberate.
Really good fact that he broke
I
in.
used the reception desk at all. I thought entry must be free.
You're saying this man...
So you're saying this, and then he says another thing, and like, so you're saying this, and then he says another thing. So you're saying stupidest mind chest match ever.
Yeah, but it looked like there was maybe somebody in the room opposite.
Interesting. According to Detective Gumshoe, you're correct. Miss Brown had to enter the security room to activate the sprinkler system. The sprinkler. I expect she wasn't at the reception desk because she was busy responding to the incident.
Right after she finally got the place open for business too. A wintering. The gallery's greatest attraction, and it's gonna be ruined now!
You say you don't have a pamphlet, and yet you seem to know all about the Winter Wing.
Larry Butz did the IS-7 incident at age like 8.
Larry Butz put the 9/11 in the winter.
9/11 was notably the same year as IS-7.
Oh my god. Larry Butz did 9/11
At age 8.
Oh my god.
at age 8. So, for example, the Gemini statue you came to draw just happened to be in the same room. Therefore, it was your intention to visit the Winter Wing Wall of Wong, wasn't it?
How? How did you get me again?
Very easily.
Fine, you're right. I came here from a Gemini statue. And yeah, I came here to visit the Winter Wing. I won't deny it.
Larry is not one to confess so easily. Then again, he's always surprised me in unusual ways. Let's see what more he can tell us about the Winter Wing.
His testimony did get you, like, out of being accused of murder.
Yes, but I would take a murder sentence to not have to deal with him.
I worked hard to get you not getting that murder sentence. I got tasered!
Yes, I bet you did. And was it worth it? Did you win? Was it cool?
Yes, I was there! You were there, rather. You were there? In the defendant's chair.
Yes. I forgot about that, I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking about what all the cool shit I was gonna... It turns out there's not very much cool to do. Anyway, I'll have to watch his reactions more carefully and glean from him. I'm done with you, go home! Larry, be honest, did you enter the Winter Wing?
What is that? Suspicious in your eyes. I tried to get in there, sure.
You tried to get in, but you couldn't because of the 9/11.
Exactly. I wanted to get in there, but the old guy came out and felt grounded. Like I said, it was all pretty shocking.
So you were unable to enter the Winter Wing because the victim emerged and collapsed in front of you.
Yeah, he came out the Winter Wing door and down he went.
But wasn't it the Autumn Wing that the victim came out of? Is he stupid?
Yes. But stupid poison gas figured it never happened. I'm being very happily sketching away right now.
Larry seems to have the Autumn and Winter Wing stuff. Regardless, it seems his aim really was to make a sketch of one of the statues. This could be a useful clue. What did you see in the Winter Wing, Larry?
You don't let up, do you? I told you. I didn't see anything. Galleries are nice and all, but I kinda changed my mind once I got here. I thought I'd go with my girlfriend instead.
I think it's time to deploy my clue. Didn't you say you came here to make a sketch of one of the statues for your girlfriend? You gave up on that a little easily, didn't you? Surely you saw something, even if you were distracted by the victim's collapse.
Well, I did not see something.
Double negative, go to hell!
But that doesn't prove I did see something totally terrifying either, does it?
Really, Larry? You could at least try to make this a little harder.
Playing mind chess against Larry is like playing regular chess against a small dog.
Yeah.
True. I put it to you, Larry Butz, you did in fact see something totally terrifying.
I'm going to put a screenshot from my guide into, lobby chat.
So, that is like, damn, 6 things for 2 whole parts. Insane.
Yeah. Oh! How do you do it, Edgy? Are you some kind of mind reader? Fine. I guess there's no point trying to keep it a secret any longer.
I'm not sure there's much point in you trying to keep any secrets given your job. It wasn't exactly the most edifying use of my time, but that's checkmate. Mind chess. Chess.
Mind check. Chessmate.
I couldn't help staring at that Gemini statue. My eyes were drawn to it.
Objection!
No, you keep talking about a Gemini statue. But there's no way you saw what you think you saw. It's simply not possible.
What do you mean? You think I saw a ghost statue or something?
Larry's still laboring under the misconception at the winter way. This piece of evidence shows us what Larry was really looking at. My prosecutor's badge.
The photo?
Presumably, yeah.
With the gallery pamphlet. Might be. It could be the pamphlet showing where the doors are. Take that!
Take a look at this pamphlet. The autumn features sculptures depicting Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, and Aries. Not only that, but I've seen the statue depicting Gemini in the winter itself. Which means that whatever you saw, it can't have been a statue of Gemini.
An example of...
Guess that makes sense.
Why is he not more surprised by that?
Did seem pretty weird now that I think about it. Well, the two people did look like a goddess. Some of the other stuff, I guess that wasn't my imagination either.
Other stuff?
You're interested in it too, aren't you, Edgy? Great! Let me show you!
I found the pawn!
Show me what exactly?
I drew a picture of it all. Get the whole scene down exactly as I saw it. But I'm still not that confident in my work, so, please be nice to me. Really? Alright, here.
I didn't read the line.
Yeah, you weren't looking.
Well, okay.
Sure. Wow, that was so worth it.
What on earth? It's Grog. It's Grog.
Blood! Blood!
Blood!
Blood!
Blood!
Trying to tell me the statue was crying tears of blood?
Oh, his name is Artie. Artie Frost. Artie. I got the Frost connection, I just... Artie.
Yeah, no, I can see how that was. I have to say that it's pretty scary.
Right, because it was scary. It was supposed to be a statue of Gemini. Put it up and turned into a goddess right before my eyes. Freaked me out so bad I screamed out loud.
So he wasn't reacting to the victim collapsing in front of him at all?
What? Strange. Wait, when you say it turned into a goddess, what do you mean exactly?
What do you mean, what I mean? The bottom half was suddenly a fish? That's what I mean. Fish.
Fish.
Goddess with a fishy bottom half? Sounds like Pisces to me. It's all based on this legend of a goddess and her fishy bottom half.
That's really good. Wow, really? I thought Pisces was just two plain old fish.
I think the statue's cursed. I mean, there's of blood turning into a fish. It's pretty cursed shit right there, man.
Imagine you simply mistook one statue for another.
Oh, wow.
Why have you turned it into a fucking air horn?
Maybe it's Judy
Anyway.
Bound's My Hero quirk affecting her.
Anyway, I simply thought I might have a use for it. Maybe in the... What? Why did he
What
say
do you
this?
mean? What do you mean, Juge? Oh,
Why is he-
he's saying he's gonna wipe his ass with a sketch.
That makes more sense than what I'm thinking.
You're the worst, Edgy. The worst.
I can't
The
believe
waste.
Helpworth is... Kind of freaky deaky though, huh? A statue with the bottom half that changes shape? I'm pretty keen to find out what that went down in the autumn wing, aren't you?
I suppose I am, yes.
Could that be some kind of trick to the Pisces statue, perhaps?
The pissy statue.
Freaky deaky. Yes, Edgeworth speaking.
Gumshoe is now the fountain.
I'm just about done here, sir. There's no danger from the gas anymore. You can come in now.
Thanks, good work, detective. I'm gonna do nothing to him, I'll be honest. I'm gonna uncut his pay for being nice. Anyway, it seems it's finally safe to enter the snorting wing.
Good detective sure has some impeccable timing.
Come on, let's go take a look. I want to see this season.
You're going in there, Kay? Then maybe I should come along
No.
too.
Did you really think I was going to leave you out here on better than that?
Did you really think?
Alright, everyone, back to the autumn wing.
This is it,
We
Luigi.
are at last.
The winter wing.
It really does look like it's the winter wing.
Glad you can make it. Oh, I hate it.
So, from what it's immediately seeming to be, I thought it was when we thought it was like the Gumshoe would win at the winter one. It's just because of the statue thing. That's not Taurus. It's Capricorn.
Those, Pisces and Pisces.
And then the two covered ones would be the other ones that were supposed to be in the autumn wing.
I'll be honest, I thought the left statue was Pisces at first, but I'm not good at
Well, it is.
zodiac stuff.
Oh,
it is?
Pisces.
Oh, damn.
Harry, was it good to see you, Harry? No, that's Jerry.
known from the last time. The name is Licorice. No.
Yeah, well, his name is Horace. His name is Horace.
Yeah, it's Horace. Horace.
Okay, Horace don't know.
Yeah, Horace don't him.
His name is Horace
Full name.
Heresy.
No, it wasn't Jonah, wasn't it? It was like Jonah. Yeah,
Yeah,
Horace
his
Jonah.
name is like fucking Boris Warden.
I think his name is it's hors d'oeuvre.
Believe me.
Yeah, it's
I'm
hors
trying to
d'oeuvre.
remember his name. I'm trying to remember his name. It is not.
It's
like
Boris.
it's lol.
Boris Denim.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's
got it.
fucking. It's Boris.
Nah! No!
Detective, your report if you don't mind.
Yes, sir. Okay, so first off, we found a smoke torch. It was still warm when I found it. I guess it was used pretty recently.
The Nobby was still bought.
The number was still warm. Was somebody using it to sneak something?
The curse.
Was the stepladder already like that when you entered?
Yeah, I guess if it's used by whoever let out the gas.
Yeah.
I'm not allowed, so... I guess what's inside the case until someone opened the lid.
Is that
They
so?
guessed the Pisces.
The Pisces statue. Pisces.
Oh, you sure open your constellation, so. You're not the one in the other cases, too.
This is the Autumn Wing, so I imagine it should be Capricorn.
Don't fool at you, sir. I thought it was supposed to be Taurus. The weird cloth that's draped around it kind of tripped me up.
Isn't that a piece of luminous cloth from way back when? What is that doing here?
Now we have evidence from the ISO an incident too. Bwain, you're lying.
Taking a look around. I muted and forgot that I was muted. Seems there's a piece of loose cloth on each of the other cases, too. Yeah, that makes me want to see what's hiding underneath real bad.
No, he's in prison.
Wow, they're beautiful.
Hoenn!
So the transformation Larry witnessed, could it have been that he teleported?
See, Edgy? See? I wasn't imagining things and I wasn't mistaken.
Listen,
I gotta get a water.
listen, Milestone, I think we can all agree this room is fishier than a bucket of fish. My hunch is that somebody deliberately tried to make this room look like just like the Winter Wing. It's like a mystery setup in here.
Yeah, I was thinking exactly the same thing. They even covered the statues up just in such a way as to make them look similar. And the cloth over the bottom half, the Pisces and Gemini statues look almost exactly the same.
Ditto for Capricorn. Under his cover his bottom half up and he looks pretty much just like Taurus. The other two can't be fixed as easily, so covering their cases up completely was the only answer.
So somebody went to lengths to disguise the Autumn Wing as the Winter. I'd say we need to take a closer look at things in here, wouldn't you, Defender? console?
Oh, fuck!
Oh, it's Winman!
Hey!
Bwain?
I'm back.
Okay.
Just in time.
We're gonna have Kit voice Verity again!
Oh boy.
Does not help I have a bit of a headache right now.
It keeps happening.
It keeps happening.
Mr. Winner and Judge Winner.
Oh, what the heck are you guys doing here? You're the last thing I need. This is my seat, you hear?
Mr. Edgeworth, it seems I've failed my duty yet again.
Your duty to stop Edgeworth from investigating things?
My duty is to kill him. I pray one day to make you see that your presence is not required at every crime scene.
So Jess, you were exactly.
Yeah.
Gnurk.
In that co-opting the good detective for your own ends is neither good or morally correct. This will go on the call-out post. You have to give serious consideration as to how the goddess of justice will have me judge you.
Watch out, Milesy boy. Don't get made into a monk.
Got it all wrong. It's me who asked Mr. Edgeworth to help, not the other way around.
Well, as well, and you know what that means, Detective Flatfoot.
Is it gonna be another? Is it another pay cut?
Exactly. Your salary check is taking a hit. You're looking forward to any payday now. Always wanted to say that.
He's so lame and sucks.
Yeah.
Man, getting a wage cut from you of all people.
Not so fast, Mr. Winner. I was simply assisting with the police's investigation as a witness and bystander. Detective Gumshoe is entirely in the right.
Oh, he is, huh? So you're saying I should give him a bonus instead?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, he should have that. Yeah, he should have that. Ignore the line that's in the script. I'm saying that he should have it.
I wouldn't mind a little salary bump.
In comes Tyrell Bad to enforce the Gumshoe's pay must always be cut rule.
He comes in fucking big ass chains.
He's dragging a ball and chain along.
He's dragging a ball and chain like along, and then he just looks at her like, I'm not supposed to be in this one. And then he leave.
Your compassion,
Not my monkeys, not my bloody circus.
Yo, they're monkeys? Where?
No, that was in the last case, I think.
Damn.
Yeah, there was monkey, cat,
No.
pig, horse, rabbit.
Compassion and generosity are truly heartwarming, leader. You cannot pass transgenders while making judgments that concern the future.
No,
And I
don't hit me
hereby-
with your big camera.
I hereby judge Mr. Edgeworth and his associates unfit to tread the hallowed ground of the crime scene.
Oh shit, we're being banned from the solid ground.
I am making you float in place.
What?
That is correct.
We only just got here.
Sucks to suck. The goddess of justice has conferred her blessings on Eustace and Eustace alone.
I find that very unlikely.
By which you mean this is Mr. Winner's waist?
Mr.
That's
Kid.
exactly what he means. It's time for the warm-up act to get off the stage. After all, I solved this one already. I have a suspect lined up and everything.
Is the suspect Larry Butz,
It's
perhaps?
obviously it's gotta be Larry.
Sorry. Suspect already? Who?
No, it's Samson Tangaroa.
Aww.
It is in fact Larry.
Who else but your artist friend over there?
Huh? But me? Me? What's going on, Edgy?
Your guess is as good as mine. I can't even begin to imagine how the boy's mind works.
Unsurprising that you like the attitude to understand the winning mindset.
Charlie Sheen.
Like the attitude? Something tells me he doesn't know the real winning turn of phrase.
The wheel rinning.
Well put, Eustace. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't do lack aptitude.
Yeah, exactly. Where's your aptitude, smart guy? How we sort machines.
Where's your aptitude, snot guy?
Underestimate my information gathering skills to your own peril. Before we came here, we dropped by the medical room to ask the doctor there a few questions. And he told me where the poison gas came from.
And where might that have been?
It was this chemical you find everywhere. It can't be named this now, though.
And he goes on his phone. He should have a phone sprite.
Yeah.
Perhaps I can answer your questions while Eustace is on the telephone. Or he's on his iPad watching YouTube Kids.
I meant to let him make the call if you know the answer.
The gas was created by mixing two specific chemicals.
Didn't answer my question.
That was intentional.
Oh shit, this guy's watching Markiplier.
Oh fuck, can I see that?
Hey, no, give me my...
Goddamn, he's playing Five Nights at Freddy's. Fuck. I thought it was a
Give me
video.
Give me my iPad back.
Alright, here you go. Don't forget you do have Roblox on there, hun.
Why did I forget
Copium and Celium.
Ubiquitous asphyxion, oh my god!
Ubiquitous
That's not-
asphyxiation sounds like a fucking Homestuck character to handle.
Ubiquitous and asphyxion is not much better than normalium and fatalium, I'll be honest.
No.
Which is funny though. I thought it was gonna be Mango Down 9/11. The other one.
What kind of chemicals? What kind of chemicals?
Ubiquium is a red liquid used in all member of everyday products. Made in dishwashing liquids among various others, on its own, it's entirely benign.
So it's something anyone could get their hands on. Red liquid, you say?
The same cannot be said for fuck.
What kind of chemical is named asphyxion?
It is the main ingredient of the product called Infesticide Ultra.
I like how it's an X, like Cold Killer X.
Yeah, I believe this was... I believe it was... Hang on, I forgot...
Yeah, like, because fucking...
It's also a brown bottle.
Yeah.
I love brown
Oh,
bottles.
right.
Where I store my potions.
Is this what was used to kill Glenn Elg? Have we finally cracked the case? They just peeled the bottle. The label off the bottle. Glelg.
Glelg.
It is pure white in color and is unavailable to the average consumer. In fact, it is not impossible for members of the public to obtain here in this country. As such, we are currently investigating where it might have come from. Dead come.
The juice.
I'm back, and I know the name of the chemical now.
Don't waste your breath. Judge Gavèlle informed us. Go back to watching Markiplier.
Great. I'll make this quicker, I guess. So the source of the gas, ubiquium, is used in paint stuff, right? And there was somebody here in the gallery today who brought paints with them. Your friend the artist.
Are you stupid?
I was gonna say that's not how chemistry works at all.
Can't accuse me just because of that.
Objection to the paints of that palette in your hair.
The one time Larry is not worried when he's scared of murder, he's realised that it's Eustace.
Yeah. Well, indeed, this kid okay. He seems a little,
Indeed, I haven't known him long, but prone to jumping to the wrong conclusion.
The wrong trousers.
Hey, quit talking about me. I'm not even here.
Ignore them, Eustace. They're simply intimidated by you, nothing more. Why not give them yet another reason to fear you with one of your winning deductions?
Yeah, good idea.
Let's simply win! Why didn't I think of that?
winning time.
It's winning time!
It's winning time.
I love it when Eustace Wiener says it's winning time, and then
You
wins
just
all
call him
the
Wiener?
Yeah.
He did that last case. He did do that. He did yell, "It's winning time."
And then he lost.
Well, no, that was after he had already lost.
Anyways,
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say, just an aside, I've mentioned this before, but Eustace and Gavèlle has the same, like, this is specifically to make JM think, that Eustace and Gavèlle have, like, the same vibes as Yinu and his mom. And
Oh yeah. Kind
they
of.
have, like, they
Actually, no.
They do. It's just that in one case the kid has actual talent, and I'll give you a hint. It's not Eustace. It's not Eustace that has actual
I think
talent.
he could have talent. He has a red coat.
I
That's
feel like
winter vibe.
That doesn't
It's winter vibe.
I feel like you're making a comparison with information I don't have yet.
Not really.
Anyway, you should, line...
Our friend the artist here won the race to find the victim and was first on the scene, correct? The gas the victim was poisoned with was made from ubiquitum, which, as we know, is found in paint. Carrying paint on his person, and he was one winning stride away from the victim. Certainly makes him the winner on our list of suspects. Right, Gavèlle, you think, right, Gavèlle, you think so too, right?
It is a possibility that can't be discounted.
No.
Well, with the
Judge
others,
Gavèlle, that's what you say that's what you usually say to the opponent's possibilities that you don't actually believe in. What?
this time I actually do. Don't worry your pretty little head about it.
Okay.
Well, would the artiste like to share his version of the events? Did you leave red paint in the scene of the crime? Or something more sinister, a catalyst for a cloud of toxic gas, perhaps?
I think I would have left my heart there, you know? And you might have picked up.
I would rather die than be married to you. You could become like a monk if you so wish. My Gaveler's already primed to deliver.
Objection!
Objection, shut up.
Yeah, Larry.
Both.
Quit stalling! You can't run away from the fact that my reasoning is flawless.
Sure I
You
can.
defeated crawling out of here with your tails between your legs because I win.
Huh. I have better things to do than pick holes in your faulty logic, but I suppose I don't have a choice.
It's also made of other shit. Objection!
Your deductions are anything but winning, I'm afraid. Unless you're looking to win a prize for incoherence.
So you agree that I deserve a prize?
Not the takeaway you take, bud.
What you deserve is to be set
But it's
right.
the takeaway that I'm going to take.
What you deserve is to be set on fire.
Don't touch my bed.
Shut up.
The gas came from within the case, containing the sculpture of Pisces.
It did, and was created by the artist guy. With the red paint that we know is full of ubiquity.
We literally don't know that, though.
Allow me to offer a bit of advice. It always helps to listen carefully to others. The gas is created when ubiquium is mixed with another substance, asphyxian. Paint containing ubiquium alone wouldn't create any kind of gas at all.
I'm assuming the red stuff leaking out of the statue's eyes is probably, like, ubiquium then.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I thought they said that the guy was asphyxiated in ubiquium.
So you're telling me all of this was based on a mishearing of the forensics? Ugh. The gas had already done its work by the time Mr. Butz had found the victim. Perhaps it's your own aptitude that you should be worried about.
An aptitude? What does that even mean? You literally used the word 5 minutes ago.
I mean, one's ability or how suited one is to a particular task.
One of my core skills is the ability.
An attitude, the other word you misused only minutes ago as well, is another thing entirely.
You're making fun of me again.
Yeah?
Yes.
Overruled!
Before you go any further, you might wish to consider some flaws in your own statements.
No. I'm not doing that.
Edgeworth's voice, I win, you lose. We're done with this. Firstly, you cannot prove that your artist friend did not enter the autumn wing.
That's...
And secondly, you cannot prove the red paint did not have something to do with the crime.
But the paint isn't important on its own, surely. What's important is the combination of the red ubiquium with white asphyxian. How exactly were the two substances introduced to one another? Surely we need to figure that out before anything else.
Indeed we do. And that is what Eustace will be investigating next. What he would already be investigating if he had not been here making needless trouble.
We're not here to make trouble. Quite the opposite, in fact. We're here to help.
Are you saying you know how the gas was made? I don't believe you.
I can certainly point you toward a vital clue as to how it was done.
He is bluffing, Eustace. Ignore him.
Fine, Gavèlle, he's clearly lying. Might as well let him talk himself even further into a corner.
I love lying. If you are sure.
Come on then, show me what you've got. What shows the gas was created? What shows how the gas was created?
Take that! Take that!
You saying this somehow shows us the chemicals were mixed to, how the chemicals were mixed to make the poison gas?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Thank you for noticing.
Do say I have a good eye.
The red tears Mr. Butz saw, that was the ubiquium.
Wait a second! You're saying the statue cried this stuff out? But our culprit is some kind of evil spirit?
It's Gregory Edgeworth!
How much time am I gonna have to waste taking him through this step by step?
It was me! Phoenix Wright!
No, it was me, Phoenix Wright!
No, it was me!
We're not supposed to be in the same room together!
Edgeworth
Fuck the
declares.
rules! I'm having fun.
Yeah.
You know, fair enough.
They must have mixed with something else inside that case.
What? What evidence do you have that that's what happened?
The evidence is right there in the sketch I just showed you.
The pink!
I need to point out the
It's pink!
Take that! I need to point out the pink!
The perp!
Observe the pour of pink liquid beneath the Pisces glasses statue case. This clearly shows that the two chemicals mixed.
Wait. Okay. How does that prove some ubiquium mixed with some asphyxia?
We have an artist with us. Why don't we ask him?
Larry, what happens when you mix red and white?
Larry, do you know the man red white?
Oh!
Larry, you claim to be something of a painter. I imagine you have some experience mixing colors. What happens when you mix red with white?
Don't treat me like a dum-dum, Edgy! I didn't graduate from junior high, you know? Any idiot knows what red and white make pink. There's variations with rose pinks and...
Hold it!
Hold it, that will be more than enough, thank
It's
you.
in front of his face.
Get that away from me. You see what I'm getting at now, Mr. Winner?
Oh, I think I do.
Larry, like, starts
Ubiquium is red,
doodling on
asphyxia is
Edgeworth.
white. Mix the two together. And you get pink! That's what the pink liquid is! Wait.
Yes, very good. We got there in the
I think you finally convinced me.
Overruled!
No.
Mr. Edgeworth, you have raised a possibility. Nothing more. We cannot know for sure. This shows that the results of the two chemicals have been mixed. And besides, the sketch that you are attempting to enter as evidence was drawn by a suspect. Can we possibly hope to rely on veracity?
veracity, yeah.
Thank you.
Hey! I do everything exactly as I saw it! A true artist never lies or embellishes the truth!
Unless you're a
And I
con
did not
artist.
ask for your opinion.
I feel like I'm getting closer and closer to Shaggy.
You're getting
Please
closer and
say
closer to
yes.
Mickey Mouse.
You get
Also,
me
it's
closer to Mickey Mouse.
Oof! It's a gold one. But I like it.
Crack it open a cold one.
Cracking open a boy with the cold ones.
Cracking open a cold boy with the ones.
You're
Cracking open
very
a-
secure.
Cracking
You're
open
just
one
skilled.
with the cold boys.
Cracking open one boy with the colds.
Cracking open a crack with a crack.
Crack.
Peter, what are you doing? Crack. What the fuck?
You may rest assured, Your Honor, that I mean to prove my theory to all of us.
It would not be wise to jeopardize your position any further, Mr.
Wise.
Why? Especially as there are another question to which you have yet to provide a satisfactory answer. How can you prove that this man did not enter the autumn wing? Until you're able to, there's a little more to discuss.
Wait, maybe the victim can help us out with that.
Mr. Gusto, he's still unconscious and is in critical condition.
Mr. Chayf.
Mr. Chayf,
The chef.
now if you don't mind, Eustace needs his special time to himself to carry out his own little investigation. Should be so kind as to leave him in peace.
Someone has said hold it. It was Larry. No, it wasn't. Maybe.
For deciding judge's sake, I pray that the goddess that you need not to ever be summoned to testify. Now then, is there something you wish to say, Mr. Artiste?
You could just hold that moment for a moment there, Miss Ice Queen.
Hold that moment.
And then she leaves. I have Justice Verity Gavèlle, and I would be grateful if you would dispense these childish efforts.
Oh,
He's stalling.
finally she tells me her name. Nice to meet you, Verity. name's Licorice Donut.
His name's Boris Denim.
There will be blood. Blood.
No, his name is Jerice.
There will be blood. Shed.
Stop wasting the court's
There will
time,
be
Mr.
shift.
Donuts.
You will get donuts.
Oh, yeah, well, sorry. There's something I forgot to mention. The door was locked. I tried to open it, but then the old guy kept tumbling out.
It does appear the door can be unlocked from the inside. However, it does not necessarily mean that it was locked at the time that you played. Without proof, your statement carries little weight, I'm afraid. I fear. I terrify.
Objection! Well, as it happens, I can back up our pal here on that. Yep, we tried to come in here too, but it's just like the guy said, it was locked up tight. Ain't that so, Malzarino?
It is. I distinctly remember how it was.
Good flashback. So,
Remember what I told you, the original Cyclops killer could not have committed these crimes.
Huh? I don't believe it, it's locked. Gallery's open for biz, but the Winter Wonderwings, what whimmits? What whiffs?
Prior to the incident with the gas, it was not possible to enter this room.
Maybe it's to say that your suspicious friend was not in here with the victim the entire time.
Objection, the fact that he didn't suffer the ill effects of the gas. Search him for a gas mask if you like, I doubt you'll find one.
I see. Then I suppose we'll have to take you and your collective word.
That was a little too easy.
I was about to say, they listened to us for once? What the hell is going on?
Yeah.
Well, Judge Gavèlle, do you accept that Mr. Butz is no longer a viable suspect? Once again, Mr. Bwain's deductions have fallen short of the mark.
What are you talking about? I just need some more information, that's all. You can't blame a guy for being a little hasty with his deduction.
Yeah, you can.
You know it's not cool for a prosecutor to be saying stuff like that, right?
Very well. Then perhaps we should call our next suspect. Mr. Donut, you may step down from the stairs.
Is it gonna be, Judy, or is it gonna be Delicia?
Oh.
Scone, do you think?
Go.
I suspect it'll be Delicia.
I'm not reading the rest of this.
Understandable.
Overruled.
Flash, gone. Get out of here.
Fuck you!
Go to hell. Who exactly is this next suspect?
Straight to
Delicia!
Delicia Scone. Your artist friend may have struggled to lay his hands on the bottle of insecticide ultra. But someone in her line of work would surely have a better idea of where such a thing might be acquired. The court hereby calls for a 10-minute recess.
Oh hell yeah, I'm gonna go play on the swings.
No, I wanted to play on the swings.
Nah, you gotta beat me there.
Fuck. Eustace, come with me. We're going on the seesaw now.
My winning.
Let's go get her at once.
My winning.
My winning?
My win.
Of course.
My winning.
My winning.
Let me screenshot this, guys.
I would screenshot it, but I'm laid down comfy style.
I would screenshot it, but I'm, recording.
I would screenshot it, but I'm also laid down comfy style.
Hold on. I think I'm the only one that's not laid down.
No, I got it.
I mean, I'm sitting up, I'm just recording.
Recording comfy style.
Recording in my chair.
Chair style, with a little bit of chair.
Upper chair style.
Gutted with a chair, as the kids say.
True.
I got it.
Chairs are all the rage
Hey,
these days.
Detective Flatfoot, you carry on investigating while I'm gone, okay?
Sure.
possible. Could Judge Gavèlle could have missed Scone?
Now that you mention it, she wasn't helping Mr. Winner like she usually does. Huh.
What exactly is your angle here, Jug?
Jug.
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 Jug with jug.
We got a
George.
We got it. Number 1.
number
The
2.
first number. Oh! My favorite second number.
So, next up is the next part in the middle where we have to present 3 things.
I love presenting 3 things.
And then, presumably after this, it'll be a good time to break for food.
Sounds good.
They sure are taking their time. Thought this was supposed to be a 10-minute recess.
If I had known we would have gotten more time, I would have spent more time on the swings.
Bwain.
Sorry to keep you losers waiting. But wait no longer. I won the race to find Delicia's Scone.
I
and
win the
here's
race!
it.
I win the race! I win
walks
the
someone
race!
else. Aw.
Hello there, dears. This is a lovely young man you said wanted to speak to me. Delicious Scone, purveyor of the most wondrous wares and pharmacist that can offer.
Why are you still in your chef outfit?
That's a good question.
It's actually really comfortable. There's also a bunch of pockets around here, and what's it called? I have a hat in my hat. Like the 2 weeks. I gotta keep that guy hidden. Anyway, Delicia to my pals, even Miss Delicious to some.
You can call me the winner, and I'll tell you whatever I want.
Eustace is full of
Stupidest.
like. Listen,
He's full of it.
I understand the people who do like the name Sebastian the Best. However, whenever he says the word winner or winning, it's really funny.
This is true. I can't fault you for that.
You need to understand that before it was whenever he said that he was the best in any way.
Yeah, but also you could call me the winner.
You could call me the winner.
First name the,
Alright,
last name
thank
winner.
you. Whatever you say, it's lovely to meet you, dearie.
So much for call me the winner.
They call me the winner, because I'm not very good. Win.
Oh, have we met before, young man?
Get a load of this, Delicia. That's Miles Edgeworth, Gregory's son.
Well, I never. It's a pleasure to meet you, Milesly Smiles.
If you must address me by my given...
Like how she called Gregory Greggy. John Egg. Oh yes, Greggy Peg Legs.
Greggy Peg boy. All grown up too. Makes me feel my age, right, don't ya?
I wonder just how old she is.
1,002,000.
Check the court record.
I believe her age is listed as question mark.
Yep.
Yep.
We got Eddie's 36, Carmelo Gusto's 54, Judy's 34.
I don't think that guy looks 54.
Then Eustace, he's on a different page to everyone else. Fuck
He's
you.
in his own little area.
Hold on, go to the page.
Sent his ass to win
Quarantine
world.
zone.
I was gonna say quarantine.
Wait, sorry, did you just say send his ass to Windworld?
Yeah.
Yeah.
His
His
relationship
arse in
with
the
logic
hydraulic
is
wind
tenuous
chamber.
at best. Clearly you don't own an air fryer.
Stupid ass.
I like how Gumshoe is, just looks very glum.
Sure.
Yeah.
Gumshoe.
Yeah, it is fun.
Chew. Gumshoe.
Gumshoe.
She
That's
loves to
true.
sing and dance.
Eustace. My line.
No, I lied.
Look.
Too
yeah.
bad, no more
Principal
light.
salary today, Mr. Scone.
I heard that opening and activity sound.
Yeah.
I accidentally opened up Farmers Valley and I minimize the screen.
Not Farmers Valley.
Good job.
I haven't played it since the update made it so that it popped into another thing. I hate the fact that it pops up into another window.
Oh, I haven't played since before then. I didn't know they added that. Anyway, Bwain, read the lane.
I did.
Wine with the line.
Will.
Your old booty Judy, of course. We've been fast friends for 18 long years, and no one's going to stop me from visiting her now.
Yeah, after her boss got arrested.
Yeah. I understand that you helped look after the chef in the immediate aftermath of the attack. Oh, I didn't do much, really. Just looked up a quick antidote for my dear old doctor.
Oh, you can make an antidote just like that?
Oh, yes, dear, as long as I have the right ingredients. I can throw together just about any medicine you'd like. I certainly hope the medical room was well equipped. So we're much better off treating him there than losing vital minutes taking him to a hospital. Anyway, we did what we could. The rest, well, it's up to him. You know how he is, he's old.
Given the fact that she's not doing any fake cooking anymore, and the fact that it's a bunch of white stuff coming out of that bowl,
She's making cocaine in there.
she's making cocaine in there. She could be making asphyxion in there,
Oh, that's good.
or
What's the word for
Come-
making computer?
Definitely the
Come
cook.
true.
And do you know the victim, Miss Delicious?
Oh yeah, well, sorta. It's been 18 years since I last saw him. Apparently he's famous these days. One of the best confectioners in the world, or so they say.
in the world.
In
Interesting.
Zawarudo.
So he's a well-known public figure.
Oh yes, dear. It's on the news and everything. Confectionery Crown King in the world, they said.
Wow, so the old dog really went into Zheng Fire and upped his game like he said he would. What? Fuck!
Perhaps if we could proceed to the matter at hand. Miss Scone. Are you familiar with a substance known as Infesticide Ultra? Of course, you use it to, to get rid of the Munowoods. Oh, it's awfully strong, though. It's why I don't sell it in no shops.
She's drinking the cocaine.
I got hungry. You
My
know how it is.
cocainer.
My crack
Why should I
cocaine.
ask what you mean by you know?
Crack.
Little blighters that frighten the life out of my poor little innocent ladies like you're truly, that's what. Ghastly little critters running around people's nice, clean kitchens and terrorizing them. Why does she give a shit? She's not a
Bug
chef.
911 in the kitchen.
But she eats food.
A second bumblebee has hit the flower.
Yeah,
She's not a
but
chef, but she doesn't eat food.
She does cook, so she's probably seen things in the kitchen before.
That's fair.
Oh, I get it. Those.
Oh, I get it. He's called Kojima because he makes Kojima games.
Oh, he's.
Ah.
Oh, that explains it all.
Thank you, Miss Scone. One more question, if you don't mind. Are you aware of what happens when chemical asphyxion and ubiquium are combined? Yeah? It's right there in the Infesticide Ultra instructions. Do not mix those products containing ubiquium ever. Because if you do, they react with each other and make a horrible poisonous gas. What was it again? The effects of inhalation include respiratory complications and death.
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 So this is gonna be this is gonna somehow turn out to be how Artie Frost died.
Oh, he absolutely poisoned them, I think.
I don't know if she
well,
necessarily did it, but there was, you know,
I think she
nefarious
did.
chemicals in the flashback section.
That is true. I forgot about that. And poor little Gusty very nearly didn't make it to that not mustard grass, to that much grass you need. Probably 500 milliliters of each chemical, I'd say.
I should say, this is like easily your strongest voice, Kit.
Thank you.
I do
I'm
think
gonna-
it's very funny to
I'm
give
gonna-
to give like a very thick southern accent to the only character so far who has been textually British.
Yeah. I think
Keep doing
that's
it, it's
very
funny.
She suddenly talks like a skilled pharmacist.
I always imagined her as being southern anyways.
Damn.
Greece is very southern. What was I saying? Oh, yes. Oh, Ubiquitous awfully thicky and sticky. It heats up very quickly.
Hopefully stick and
indeed.
thicky.
Awfully sticky and nicky and yicky. It's also bright red. It smells minty fresh. Oh, and it's cheap ass chips. That's why they use it in everything. Asphyxia on more watery though. Very white in color. That will do. Thank you. You are certainly well informed, Miss Scone.
I mean, you'd hope so. Given her
Yeah,
fucking
it's
job.
Yeah.
Well, I should be here. You might look me out. After all, Investicide Ultra is made by the company I work for.
Ooh.
Swing and a
Like
miss.
some sort
Mind
of suspicious.
boobs, SFX.
No, hold on, I can do that.
Don't.
Don't.
Before you get the wrong idea, they don't go around handing out free samples.
And so
As
do
I
they.
As I say, it's awfully terribly dangerous. You couldn't buy it even if you wanted to. Yes, Miss Scone. It's very interesting indeed. I think that told us all we need to know.
Strange. I thought she suspected Miss. But something in that smile makes me wonder.
That smile, that damn smile.
That style.
That snile.
That guile.
No! No!
Bwain,
No!
that is
No!
brain work.
No! Put that down! Put it down! Put it down! Put it down! Drop it! Drop it! Drop it!
Drop
Can't be
Minecraft.
playing Minecraft in TDR, dude.
It wasn't Minecraft. It was very clearly not.
What was he playing instead?
Rain
I didn't
World.
hear.
It was Rain World.
Oh.
It popped up in the corner of my goddamn screen.
Put the goddamn Rain World down, dude. I know that the Watcher came out, but like we got other shit to do.
We've got Tita.
We got
I'm
Tina,
literally
but also
fucking with you guys, and it's working.
I've got to kill
Yeah.
you.
could you open up Rain World just to make sure that and then pause just to fuck with us?
Yes.
That's insane. You're
Damn, I could do that
insane.
right now.
You are
You
insane.
may not have realized, but I am insane.
I'm going.
Okay,
The
Ligonkla.
gesture.
5 Nights at Freddy's.
I'm gonna have to come to your house one day and stab you in the dick.
I will bring you to your house and make you feel unsafe.
I'm just gonna walk. I'm gonna walk
Like
across the
Mom.
Atlantic Ocean and I'm gonna up across the Pacific Ocean. I'm gonna stab you in the penis.
Why the Pacific?
For fun.
Walk in a straight line at you slowly.
Oh, we've got
Oh.
someone.
Arkley is
Hi.
here. Hi, Arkley.
Darkley, hi.
Or TD art.
in Five Nights at Freddy's and was immediately interested in joining the VC.
Fuck.
Yeah, but
No.
Bwain had opened Five Nights at Freddy's in the middle of goddamn.
No, I didn't open Five Nights at Freddy's. I opened
Nah, it was
Rain
Kit
World.
that opened Five Nights at Freddy's. Bwain opened the fucking Nonary Games collection.
Right.
Yeah, I
see.
just opened the Nonary Games collection. If you didn't notice.
I noticed. I
yeah.
just didn't say anything about it because I want to continue with the case.
Anyway, again. What's he doing?
sir.
Turns out the sculpture's glass display case is open from the top.
Huh, that's rather unusual.
Temperature inside can be adjusted to 2, all the way down to 2 degrees. My
Wow,
case was kept
wow.
at 26 degrees. Dang near got my hands stuck to it.
Look, you escaped alive. Anything more relevant to the case?
Yeah, they found something on the other side of the top part of the ice case. Traces of ubiquitous.
Oh, now we're talking.
Well, that's odd. If there was a ubiquitous stuck in it, it should stay stuck. After all, 26 degrees, it would have been frozen solid. Unless, of course, there was a reaction.
Unless, of course, there was some sort of thing that let them control the temperature remotely, thus raising the temperature in the Pisces case, causing the ubiquitous to melt and streak down the Pisces trophy, the Pisces statue, to look like tears of blood that Larry then sketched.
Could
You
be.
would, huh? So how did things wind up as they are now?
I think Chee might be able to help
Oh shit, little thief.
Oh shit, little thief.
Hey, you guys are
At least
that
I'm-
desperate to get on my good side, huh? Fine, I don't know what the heck you're talking about, but take it away. Can't believe I'm taking orders from this guy, but whatever. Anything for the truth.
What?
Before you get too
Why?
carried away. The goddess of justice has no need of your help. You'll find the truth. We will find the truth ourselves.
That's not true.
Yeah.
That's false. You'll find some other shit.
Mm-hmm.
Ouch. Why so frosty, Judge G? Your baby prosecutor just gave us the big thumbs up. What's the issue here? Ah, wait, don't tell me the committee is some dirty little secret it doesn't want us finding out.
I am not required to explain myself to you.
So that's a yes.
The answer is yes, yeah.
But if you feel that you absolutely must participate in this investigation, perhaps you could prove to me that it'd be worth it.
What exactly does she have in mind here? What is her plan?
What is your gamer's trick?
What is the Joker's trick?
What is the ghost trick?
Ghost trick, dude. You're the ghost or you're trick.
Trigger Delicia.
Minor injury.
Gas? Of course. Mr. Ghost Trick himself.
Sissel?
Sissel.
If you can answer this question, I will consent to your participation on this investigation.
You heard the lady, Smiles? Somebody opened up the Pisces case and let out that gas. Considering what we've learned so far, there's only one person it could possibly be, you know?
Yes, the answer is indisputable. Unless you dispute it.
In that case, please kindly provide it now. Who released the poisonous gas?
It must have been Gusto himself. I mean, the Chayf. He must have been trying to get at the thing, and then suddenly the gas. Because it's who released it, not who made it. So I'm going to say Gusto.
Yeah.
Take that!
The victim, Carmelo Gusto, is the only person who entered Baltimore. Thus, only he could have opened the case.
Correct. That appears to be the only logical answer. Very well. I will permit your participation in this investigation to continue. However, if at any point I feel you're contributing nothing of value, you will be removed immediately.
Understood.
I find it hilarious that Verity just literally just straight up idiot checks Miles.
Yeah. Even if Mr. Gusto did open the case, we still have no idea why.
Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, tell me what you want to see.
Let's use the data we've collected to recreate the scene before the poison gas went off.
On it.
Brr.
The bar.
The par!
The bar!
Oh, don't scare me like that!
Good Eustace sprite. Verity is not looking at anyone. Verity is like, ah, the statue.
Delicia. Everyone is looking away.
Everyone is admiring the art, except Eustace, who is scared out of his mind. The only thing moving is Miles' finger.
The fingering freak.
Alright.
Did you get a screenshot?
I got a screenshot of like part of it because
Is it the Eustace part?
that I think it's funny? Yeah, pretty much. It also includes Delicia and.
Excellent.
Okay.
So this is what you're talking about. You're Mr. Thief.
Red.
Let's begin by examining the Pisces sculpture. There's a generous amount of ubiquium stuck to the underside of the top part of the case.
Yeah, which is what's keeping that lid on real tight.
The actual glass lid is cracked, though, right? Somebody really went to town on your little house there, huh, Pisces?
So my current theory is that Gusto turned up the temperature because he wanted to destroy the statue, and the person who put the ubiquitarium and presumably somewhere in there is the asphyxiant in there, did that knowing he would do this to catch him. Because I think he thought this was Gemini.
Do we have any idea of how the glass lid might come to this cracked?
Oh, well, it doesn't look like the outer-facing side of the glass suffered any damage.
Oh, by the way, the moment the actual, like, little thief investigation starts, I'm gonna go and, I think we should take a break when that starts.
I'm looking at my guide. The actual little thief investigation apparently doesn't happen.
Damn.
There's no, like, walk over to this thing and check this thing. It's just...
I guess it must just all be text then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see. So we have a cracked piece of glass that we know was ice cold on its inner-facing side. We also know that it wasn't damaged in any direct way on its outer-facing surface. Thoughts?
Either way, I do have to go down.
Like now, you mean, or...?
Yes, like now.
Okay. I will pause the recording, and then we can go eat... thing.
Ice cold. Makes me think of the way you glare at me.
Minerva is literally here.
I forgot that Minerva was literally here.
Oh, what's that, sir?
I don't know, that's scary.
I think someone must have switched to Twitch.
Oh, yes, of course, that would make sense.
Oh, my second gumshoe switch.
There's also a third gumshoe switch.
Yeah, it's Kronk.
Wrong switch!
Wrong lever!
Wrong lever!
So you gonna read the line,
Anyway.
or we... Ah. You
Ice cold. Makes me think of the way you glare at people, sir.
Cracks. Makes me think about these lines on your forehead.
Cracks. Makes me think of crack.
Peter,
Cracked by heat expansion, applying heat to ice cold glass from the outside will cause it to clack.
Ah, well, I appreciate the science lesson, but why is it all heat cracked in the first place?
Why indeed, a heat-cracked glass lid lying on its underside with frozen ubiquitarium.
You look like the cat that got the cream, Malzarino. You know what happened, don't you?
I certainly do, and what's more, I know how Mr. Gusto opened the case.
What? But you didn't even give me a chance to figure it out first!
It would have been quite the wait.
Oh, don't keep it to yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. I want answers.
Blowtorch. Take that! Blowtorch.
The blowtorch showed signs of having been used recently when it was found here in the autumn. I think it's likely that it was used on the glass lid, causing her to crack.
Blowtorch? Who uses a blowtorch to open a glass case? Oh, I get it.
He's called Koji.
It's called the chef,
Because he cooks.
he cooks. That's it. He cooks with his face.
Indeed.
Beat me to the answer by a second, but let's see who wins in the end. Don't try and tell us you nearly had it. You didn't have a clue. No! You're such for making things hard to understand.
Okay, would you mind updating the recreation so that Mr. Winner can follow along too?
Okay, would you mind making it stupider?
Sure. Just for him. Alright, here goes.
Okay, show me this guy's balls.
Oh, show me this guy's K.
His ketamine.
Jarvis.
Mr. Gusto was alone in the autumn.
Jarvis, inject ketamine into this man's bloodstream.
Jarvis, inject ketamine into this man's balls.
So that his... This of course, so that his penis and nothing else can hide.
Doctor!
Doctor, deactivate my ketamine inhibitors!
And while he was in here, he used the blowtorch to melt the frozen ubiquium on the underside of the lid.
And? Am I a little quiet, by the way?
A little bit, yeah.
As the ubiquium melted, it mixed with the asphyxion that was already present inside the glass case. Then producing our poisonous gas. When Mr. Gusto fired that fork to the lid, he must have released the gas and poisoned himself. He made it as far as the fountain room where he collapsed.
So you opened the case, and out came the gas, huh?
It seems we got there in the end.
But why the fuck did he want to open the case in the first place?
I'm not sure. In fact, we don't even know what his ultimate goal was.
I'm thinking he might have come here for the same reason I did. To check out not the autumn wing, but the winter wing. You remember, right? I thought this was where the winter wing was when we first got here. Kit is...
Caught you out too, did it, my little lady lumpkin?
Thank you, Dory Chee, for providing a sub-voice for Delicia Scone.
Yeah, he just walks behind her and is like puppeting her like manually. I was ever so confused. What would it be where Chili Butz's room was all those years ago? There's even the same little tree in front of the blessed door. It wouldn't be all 6s and 7s, eh?
That is probably more accurate to the accent that she's supposed to have.
Did everyone involved in the IS-7 incident make the same mistake? I think we need to go and take another look at the winter wing.
Well, that's that's where Frost's thing would have been.
Time to go and see how quickly I can convince the winner, I suppose.
Eureka! Ladies and gentlemen, I have the answer.
I doubt it.
Wow, zowie.
The answer to what exactly?
The man was going to end it all. Dramatic exit stage left, sort of artsy-fartsy farewell.
Shut up. That's not true. You're lying to me.
Have you been listening at all this whole time? At my level, apparently, you listen to a word and you still understand exactly half of what's going on.
Yeah, the wrong half.
Perhaps I can explain a few of the finer details to you later, Eustace. Winners Verity.
Oh God, she's Fred. I mean, I guess with the accent on the E, it does make sense.
Her name's Verity Gavèlle.
Yeah, that's a very French name.
Jacques Potsman.
Jacques Potsman.
Jacques Potsman has transitioned.
The hair color is the same too.
That
Holy
is
shit!
unconnected to this though. She is
both
merely
wear
really
pink.
my friend.
Of course, you two are both friends because you're both French. This is how the world works.
Every French person knows each other.
Do you know Baron Tomago?
Sure, thanks for that.
Thank you indeed. I find it's always best to leave things like child wrangling to a professional.
I'm putting every French person knows each other on the law document.
True.
It's our communal stand.
Malkavian Madness Network.
But it's a stand instead.
But it's a stand in French.
And it's called like it should be called La Vie en Rose. Because France.
In the meantime, don't you have something to tell Mr. Edgeworth and his friends?
I've never thought about how well a French accent would work with Verity, but it really does. Oh yeah, I totally forgot!
Notably, Jacques Portsmouth wasn't originally French. He ate a devil fruit that made him French. Does that, like, add him to the hive mind, or, like...
Yeah.
I think it does. I think it
Well, yeah,
does.
that's
add him
why
to
it's
the
a devil
roles.
fruit, is to give you the power of being added to the hive mind of French.
Of course.
According to my notes, it's the wee fruit. Hold on, I don't remember any of this. I look at my notes and I see Jacques D. Portsmouth is 137, uses Chat GPT and did Undertale Genocide accidentally.
You did do
I don't remember this
No,
at all.
I remember that. I don't remember this.
I remember some of it.
I don't remember this, but I think that's just
Just realizing she was in a fucking fugue state or something.
Dude, effects of Portsmouth.
Effects of Portsmouth, true!
This stupid fucking code.
But what if Portsmouth addicted?
He swaps it every time.
Introject Jack Portsmouth.
No, I refuse.
What is the worst Ace Attorney character to introject?
Manfred Von
Eustace
Karma.
Manfred Von
Actually,
Karma,
Manfred Von Karma is the
true.
answer. That's
What
the
does
answer.
Introject mean again?
Oh,
Dahlia
Dahlia
Hawthorne is
Hawthorne.
not as bad. That's not as bad as Manfred.
What did you
True.
say?
It was which Ace Attorney character is the worst one to introject, and then one of the answers was Manfred.
Benjamin Woodman.
What does introject mean?
So you know what like plurality is, right?
Yeah.
Interjecting is when like you get a alter of a fictional character. I think that's the.
So it's when a fictional
Well,
character
it's
is
some-
living inside your head to the point where
Well, technically, a fictive is specifically a fictional character, and introject can also be a real person, which would be a factive. Which, like, it's basically when the guy you just created in your head is a pre-existing guy.
Hello.
Hi. There was like 5 lines of Delicia Scone dialogue that he just did in the Dory Chee voice.
Real.
And yeah, and then we started talking about fucking French people.
Yeah.
Ew. Why?
and then
Verity Gavèlle.
Verity Gavèlle is French. Anyways.
Is?
She is now.
Yeah.
Damn.
Her name is Verity Gavèlle.
And then I mentioned what if Jess introjects Jacques Portsmouth.
And I said no, I refuse.
We're just doing like a beat by beat of the conversation.
Yeah, and then you showed up, and then you asked what was going on, and then Bwain said, "Well, it all," and then like a title cut 5 hours later, and then I say, and that about wraps it up for what? Who's on?
But who's on first?
Exactly.
Who's
Well.
off? Mortis goes.
Zapata.
Bato
Same
Ushirobia.
joke.
True.
I just look at the law doc again. I see supposedly Ross Engan is blind in all 7 of his eyes.
Yes, I remember.
I don't remember that one, but that's funny.
Turned it off.
Off. Anyway.
Off.
Over there, I had one of my underlings do it for me. That's nothing to brag about, you know. Shut up!
That's not true. Mr. Edgeworth brags about stuff.
Theory for now, yeah.
Mr. Edgeworth brags about stuff he made me do all the time.
Yes, this is one of my favorite things to do. I love bullying this man.
Something more important to tell you. It's Miss Delicious who set up the poison gas trap.
How could you say that? I'm sorry, I am currently eating food.
Ah, you're eating your yummy.
Like she is.
Like
Exactly.
she is.
I'm
She
sticking
stuck
my
her
face
nose in the
in.
cocaine.
Alright, how could you say
Oh,
that?
is it cocaine?
Now it is. It wasn't originally, but now it is.
I was quickly sad off to learn of this in this school. Your profession is more dedicated to saving lives, and yet you use your expertise to try and take one.
I beg your pudding, how dare you? I didn't know such thing.
Well, how could you do such a thing? Perhaps you should explain, Mr. Winner.
You bet I can. Get a load of this. This is Miss Delicious's pharmacist license.
Valid under the law of the state of...
California.
The state of... Scribbled out through... Scribbled out.
She's Californian now.
I mean...
It says
Yeah?
right here that she's authorized to handle Infesticide Ultra.
A product that we have established contains asphyxion when brings poison gas.
Exactly! It's almost impossible for ordinary people to get a hold of that stuff. But Miss Delicious is no ordinary person. She's a card-carrying pharmacist.
I didn't do it. It was a total terrible misunderstanding.
Objection!
Objection! And that's not all! There was a bottle of Infesticide Ultra in the victim's pocket.
So why do you have that?
What do you know? It's covered in your fingerprints!
That was it. That was the line.
We know that you and Miss Bowd took the victim to the medical room. What better moment to slip the bottle into his pocket,
No!
Yes.
There was only one person on the premises licensed to carry Infesticide Ultra, and that was you, Miss Scone. Furthermore, you are acquainted with Miss Bound, the owner of the gallery, meaning you will have access to the building and ample opportunity to prepare your trap.
No, they don't understand. I'm sorry, I had some Infesticide Ultra in my mouth. That Infesticide Ultra was stolen from me.
Lying will only slip on your sentence, Miss Scone.
I'm not lying. Ugh. It's in my bag somewhere, I'm sure of it.
What is she looking for? A gun?
No, that's not it.
Luminous
That's
cloth!
not it.
That cloth looks familiar.
Ah, here we go. I knew it was in here.
Why
somewhere.
do you
Look.
have this?
My special.
What is this?
There's something written on it, I think.
April 1st, complaint filed, offense theft. Item stolen, Infesticide Ultra. Why do you still have that on you? It's a crime report relating to a theft, but also why'd you have that? What's that doing?
What?
My paper trail, baby. See, you silly Billy. I told you somebody pinched it off of me a week or so ago, no less.
Presumably, she made a copy of it.
Yes, which she would also probably do explicitly, so she can like, if someone finds her stolen bottle, she can like whip out, hey, this is the crime report I filed. That's in my bottle.
That one
Look at this.
That would make sense. Illegal for you to have.
It was not in your possession at any point today.
That is exactly what I meant to say. I think the bottle you found might be the one I lost. I always have some of my medicine back, just in case, you know.
Why?
Just in case, you know.
Why?
Just in case, you know.
Why?
Why?
Just in case, you
Stop
know.
asking why.
Why?
In case of what?
And I'm supposed to keep my bag locked up tight, well, I forget my head if it wasn't screwed on. Now, thanks for killing me. Someone's got mixed up in a cloud of poisonous glass with this stuff.
Not what it says.
Poisonous glass?
Poisonous glass.
It was poisonous glass, in a way.
Technically it was for a bit, you're right.
Well, no, the glass was covered in the ubiquium, the non-poisonous one.
Right.
But the bottom
yeah.
of the glass was covered in the poison.
No, it,
We don't know where it was yet.
yeah, we don't know where the asphyxion was
It was in our hearts.
in our minds.
In our
The
soul.
asphyxion was for friends
But we
made
know in our
along the
soul
way.
the one hope, the one truth.
I see, but why on earth would you carry such a hazardous hazard?
I was gonna say,
Like I was saying. You never know when one of them.
I'm taking the Bible Bevo as the light read, fuck you.
You mean the ghastly little creatures that run around in people's nice clean kitchens type of them. You could just roll up a newspaper and whack! One and done.
I think it might be wise to confirm the authenticity of the coin. It can hurt to verify Miss Scone's story, after all. She may be lying to us.
Good idea! Alright, I'm gonna go give the precinct a call. Don't go anywhere.
He's going to watch more Markiplier.
Tuesday goes back to go play Bobby.
Indeed. If she really were the one who set up the poison gas trap, then I highly doubt she would have used a method that directly implicates her.
So who do you think did it, Smiles?
Someone with the knowledge of the victim's likely behavior and the time and means to prepare.
Judy, maybe?
I guess it would be
Two
Judy.
factors which point to one very specific person.
Oh yeah? And who might that be? Don't leave us hanging, big guy.
What does that mean? Eustace winner.
I think it's gonna be Judy.
Take that! Yeah, it's gonna be Judy Yown. Surely only Miss Yown, the proprietor of this premises, could possibly have repaired in such a pay.
Oh, they did that on purpose.
Yeah. For sure.
Alliteration! Yeah!
Miss Pound.
Alliteration.
We'll need some solid evidence to support the theory, none.
There, none.
None.
So it was her. So it was her. Huh?
Strange. It's like he already knew. Like it
Nice
already happened.
shooting, Malzerino. I might have to make that associate position a permanent deal.
That is not what I was hoping for.
I'm back with results!
That'll be the first time.
Shut up! The police have confirmed that the theft really was reported and logged. Which means we may have been a little hasty with some of our conclusions, team.
You mean that every one of your... you mean
Why
that
is
every
Larry
single
still
one of your
here?
conclusions
Bro
proves
thinks
to be
he's on the
hogwash.
team.
He's on the team.
I'm here because you can't let
Well,
it
he's getting started!
Oh, that's a really good Larry voice. Sorry, I've never heard it until now.
I forgot you made it goofy.
It's better than what it was. It's better than what it was.
I like
That
what it
is
was
true,
before
yeah.
more.
I didn't.
I am aware of
I
this.
much prefer Goofy.
As do I.
Sorry, when he has to choose between the duck and the dog, I prefer Goofy. That was nothing, I'm sorry.
Nah, it wasn't really anything, you're right.
Oh, then what's our next move?
You know, the French brother, Gouffet.
Goofadine.
Gouffadine.
From fucking... Who's on first? Brian.
Well, first we need to go and talk
Get
to Miss
off
Bell.
Minecraft.
Get off Brain World, specifically.
And then,
Off Minecraft.
And then, I'll think about what to do after that.
Eustace? Mr. Gusto's real destination appears to have been the Winterwood.
Mr. Chayf.
Perhaps it would be worth having someone investigate that room more thoroughly?
Oh yeah, we should totally do that. Flatfoot, go investigate Winterwood.
Yes, sir.
Gavèlle, we're going to talk to Miss Bell.
Very good, Eustace.
we'll join you if you don't mind.
Surprisingly, they don't mind.
For
I
once.
think they do, they just can't say it.
Eustace, get iPhone.
Alright, you
Eustace,
have your
get
orders. Go
iPhone.
talk to Bound for me.
Hey, Mr. Winter, weren't we gonna go talk with Miss Bound ourselves? Sure, but I thought, why not let the grunts handle the grunt work, you know?
The grove?
And I can just sit back and wait for the report. Winning strategy.
You spoiled little.
It's so exhausting. I need a break.
There's something in the fountain.
Artie Frost?
Artie Frost?
Artie Frost!
I thought he was dead.
I forgot how
No, this is
insane this case
no.
was.
It's not another dead guy. This is the first dead guy from 18 years ago.
What?
That is Artie Frost. Yeah, that's Artie.
That's
that is
Artie
Artemis
Frost.
What the fuck?
Artemis Frost. I forgot how insane.
So
this
they
case
froze him.
is.
So they froze him.
Like
Yeah.
some kind of Artie Frost.
Like some sort of historical artifact.
So where is it that he's being frozen?
Like some sort of art.
I don't know where they froze him, but they must have frozen him. Otherwise,
I will just say this is correct. And you want to know what?
Like
Oh,
some sort of
you want to know
artist
something really
fraud.
fun?
what?
Artie Frost's name in the unofficial translation was Isaac Dover, because he was iced over.
Oh, I never actually got that pun when I played the fan trans.
Anyway, this is a Eustace line.
What on earth?
Ugh.
Order in the court! Somebody call forensics.
Bad news!
Bad news, sir! Real bad news!
Oh, I forgot it. I forgot Minerva's here.
I literally just said a lie!
I know!
Order! I will have order, detective! But the ice sculpture in the Wonder Wing! They've all melted!
Was he
Wait,
in
some-
one of them?
Oh my god.
He was frozen in the art.
I know, I didn't want to say I told you to, but I was saying that earlier.
What? No. It's they're doing a sentence. Say the word.
Yeah, they are doing a sentence.
Just say,
The word is dead.
yeah, but when you when
The word is dead.
what the fuck?
Mate, the word is dead.
Nah, I'm not. I don't know why, but my brain does not want to do this.
Dead.
Then do
Should
what?
try saying the word did.
Do it. Say the word. Did.
It's just the word dead, mate. It's all that. Dead.
My brain is weird sometimes.
Okay, then just say the word did normally, as if you were saying the word did. Come on, dude.
Say.
See, that's a really funny joke if you do it properly. That's a really funny joke if you do it properly.
Fuck.
What did her say? Yeah, that's really good. Fuck.
You know what? This reminds me of a PowerPoint. I should. Once we get a quiet moment, I've got a PowerPoint to show you guys.
Does it involve how Half-Life is about boyfriend?
No, what the fuck?
What is the meaning of this?
We have 2 victims?
Ish. Talk about deja vu. It's just like 18 years ago. Even the ice is melted again.
Again?
This is like some weird rerun. Same people, same everything. I said it before, and I'll say it again. This is no coinky-dink. You're with me, right, Mazzarino?
I am. And I think the answers lie in the IS-7 incident itself. In fact, I'm convinced of it.
Great minds think alike. Alrighty then. Luckily, this is actually just what that PowerPoint was about. Time for another trip down memory lane. Lane.
To be continued.
Alright.
Alright.
Were you gonna say something, Bwain?
I can... Oh wait, no, I can't.
You?
Never mind. I was gonna say I can kind of just leave, but then I remembered that,
Eustace is still...
No, because it's a
you
flashback.
Oh yeah, right now.
Is the
Right,
flashback.
yeah.
The deal is that, Tangaroa does appear.
I think he does, yeah.
I remember the voice I did for him exactly.
I still can't believe the IS-7 was Gregory's last case. Well, it's been 18 long years since. A murder at a confectionery contest and one of the participants, no less. Artie Frost. They pulled his body out of a treasure chest that was a part of Samson Tangaroa's chocolate tableau. He'd been hit in the head with a large rock salt lamp and subsequently bled to death. We found the lamp hidden inside the candy castle Delicia Scone had made for the contest. But then, before anyone had the chance to investigate Mr. Frost's own room, all of his icy creations had melted clean away.
I'm gonna remember how to do my fucking
9 p.m.
9:05 p.m. Terrifying.
9/11.
All of Mr. Frost's work destroyed. Mr. Von Karma wasn't very happy. He told us to get out, and in no uncertain terms.
So what do we do now, Mr. E? I can't believe he just up and kicked us out. Von Karma's a total jerk.
Not now, idiot. It was always the job of the police and the prosecutor's office to investigate the scene.
Yeah, but he didn't have to talk to us like that. Who cares if we're cops or attorneys? We should all be working together to find the truth.
You can't assume that everybody's aims are the same as your own. You may wish to expose the truth, but others might prefer to accept things at face value. Which way of thinking is right will depend on the person.
Well, what if somebody innocent ends up behind bars because no one managed to uncover the truth?
It can happen. We're all human. Police and prosecutors included. Which is why defense attorneys exist. Our job is to help people in just such situations. To help to be friends to the friendless.
Friends to the friendless?
Now, we may not be able to investigate Mr. Frost's room as well, but that doesn't mean we give up.
You're right, Mr. E. I'm sorry, I should have thought more before I opened my big mouth. Now showing on Netflix.
You'll learn soon enough.
I will, I promise. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you look like you could just use a little good you I don't have that one yet. Don't break continuity, Judy. You look like you could use a little pick-me-up. I'm afraid this is all I have, but please, by all means, have these chocolates that were in the Delicious Scone's thing in the future, in the flash forward. Whoa, you're the best, Miss Bound.
Thank you. A little sugar boost might actually help, although these are a little too sweet for my liking.
Unrelatable.
And a little uniquely shaped.
I'm sorry if they're not to your taste. I fucked them up. No way, they're great, they're so sweet. You're very kind. Imagine me, of all people, a mediocre confectioner. What? You mean you made these yourself? Yes, Samson loves chocolate, so I had to learn. Keeping him supplied with his favorite treats is just one of my many duties. Although he does spend most of his time coaching me on how to improve my technique. Mr. Tangaroa sure is a lucky guy. Getting to eat homemade sweets made by the one and only Judy Bound whenever he wants to sounds amazing. I'm sorry, did you say something? No. I fizzle into mist.
Dear sweet Eddie, you really do still have a lot to learn.
Why could he fizzle into mist? He's alive.
He didn't, he just tried really hard to.
It seems you're quite committed to the work you do.
Of course, what right would I have to stay here otherwise? What do you mean by that? I was abandoned as a baby, and Mr. Tangaroa took me in. Ugh! I hate tragic backstories, they're so scary! That's right, one snowy Christmas Eve, many years ago, that's on this day in several years ago, he found me on the steps of this very mansion. He saved my life and became the father I never had. I can never repay him, so my work for him is the least I could do, and I'll be here for him as long as he needs me. That's the saddest, but just about the saddest thing I ever heard get said.
Must be getting old.
Unimpressed SpongeBob PNG. Impressed SpongeBob PNG. And to think today is Christmas Eve, and I can't even give him his present in person. I'd do anything to save him. Anything! Even murder. I mean, what? Please, if there's something I can do to help, just say it.
We're very grateful, Miss Bound. Perhaps you could help us by answering a question. Did you know the victim?
Not very well, I'm afraid. Oh, but if you wanted to see some of his work, I have a picture of the sculptures he made for the final.
My, they're stunning.
Aren't they? I think they're masterpieces. Who would have thought you could make such intricate statues out of flavored ice? Samson adored them too. Oh, hey, that's Taurus and Gemini, right? Someone should make some sort of comic about the zodiac signs.
I didn't know you were keen on constellations and the zodiac.
Oh, I love it! The stories those stars can tell. For example, you see that star up in the air? That is bright. And take Gemini, for example. See the lyre? That's what the harp is called. And the arrow and the... Hold up, the lyre doesn't have any strings. Huh. Did Mr. Frost forget to add them, maybe? That doesn't sound like something he'd forget to do. Wait, really? But I thought you just said you didn't know him very well. Oh, well, he didn't seem like the type. Don't mind chess me.
It seems like she's got something to hide, too. No, mind chess isn't my gimmick, that's Edgeworth's thing. Anyway, you're talking about this...
You're Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, Miles Edgeworth, my son.
Hey, Mr. E, didn't you say your son was like 8?
Yes, but he's already gained powers.
Oh. Like, oh, he's got one of those My Hero quirk things, does he?
No, it's something else, I'm not sure.
That's scary.
His My Hero quirk is the white dimension.
You say that like I'm supposed to know what the white dimension is.
Well, I don't know what it is, but that's how he described it.
Okay. Maybe we should get back to the case.
Yes, probably. So you're talking about this photograph yourself, Mrs. Bound?
Yes, I use this instant camera here. Instant camera Polaroid camera, or whatever it's called. It develops the pictures as soon as you take them. It's so useful. I'd love to see it in action. I'm realizing I'm doing similar voices for these two fucking characters.
Yep.
Then why don't I take your picture? Yes! Come on, Mr. E, let's get a shot of both of us.
Alright then, it would be a shame to waste a good hair day.
Ready? Say cheese!
If Eddie doesn't do peace signs, I'm gonna riot.
There, all done, and the picture's yours to keep, Mr. Fender. Oh my gosh, thank you so much! That's such a cool camera! I gotta get me one of those in 18 years' time. Well, it's the only one we've got, so we use it for all our picture-taking needs. It's very convenient, but the lack of negatives is something of a shame.
So there aren't any negatives for us to reference, huh? I assume Mr. Tangaroa used the same camera during the test?
Yes, you assume correctly. He used it for some work-in-progress pictures of his seascape, and later to take some photos of the other contestants' works.
But didn't you take a picture of the body when you discovered it? And didn't you discover the body while the judging was still underway?
Ah, yes, Samson wanted pictures of all the entrance completed rooms, but the film ran out just as he finished photographing Mr. Chayf's work. So he asked me to go put in a new cartridge. He seemed to think there should have been more shots left than there were.
In other
Almost
words,
as if
the film ran out sooner than expected.
Almost as if some photos were taken and hidden away without him knowing, and that these would probably these will be evidence or something.
No.
The number of shots he took didn't line up with the number of shots remaining, but he thought maybe he'd just lost track somewhere along the way.
But how do you really, though?
No.
No, it's going to be some kind of twist.
I went to our living area to change the film and was passing through the fountain room on my way back, when I heard the sound of something break and collapse in Samson's room. I had my hands on my hips the entire time. Samson, are you in here? Ah! Mr. Frost's body was just lying there. I was in total shock. It was all so much. But I remember I called the police and then I went to tell everybody else. And the camera, it's been with me ever since.
I see. I'd be grateful if you could lend us the camera and picture of this bound.
Of course. Here you go.
Thank you.
I like her giving things to you, Sprite.
Yeah, it's fun that she needs one. Instant camera, Polaroid camera.
Yeah!
Yo,
Detective Bird, Miss Scone, are they done investigating?
Kit Kithrin.
Sorry, my delicious burger. They're done with me, that's for certain. That big mini one. Obviously, that mannequin would be the end of me. That killed him.
I guess he got tired of people cluttering up his crime scene.
Did he run you off too, Detective Bad? Yeah, Von Karma seems to think that I'm a nuisance. Can't do things his way with me around.
Why would Mr. Von Karma go so far as to exclude his own lean detective? Fuck.
To play evidence.
I've never done lean. Still, got a pretty good look at the scene. As for Chayf, he's enjoying a nice little chat right now in Frost's room. What about? About the fact that Miss Bound said she saw him going in there during the contest.
Mr. Gusto went into Mr. Frost's room?
That's right, and I have to say he looked very much like he didn't want to be seen. I don't know what he could have been up to. Well, he's candidate number 1 at the moment, as the guy who melted Frost's work.
But is that really why Mr. Gusto went to Mr. Frost's room?
Got a photo of the room right here if you need it, it's all yours.
Oh.
Wait, what? Why would you just give it to us? I gotta spell it out for you, kid. I'm offering to help you guys. I want the truth about this case to come out. And I also do not like Von Karma. Really, Detective Bad? Mr. Von Karma won't be happy about this. Yeah, well, I'm not Von Karma's stooge. If he's gonna stonewall my investigation, then I'm not gonna play by the book either. Can't let some pesky rules keep me from finding the truth. Now, Can I, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed. Thank you, Detective Bud.
Wow. I can't believe you won him over, Mr. E. Delicious Scone voice. What the fuck was any of that?
Delicious Scone voice. I don't know what people are. I've never heard of a detective.
The Delicious Scone voice. I'm high as fuck and have a gun in my backpack.
I'm high as fuck and have whatever the poison was called in my backpack.
I'm high as fuck and I have cyanide in my bowl. Like, new friends, am I right?
It's definitely nice to have the good detective on our side, that's for sure. Alright, let's take a look at that photograph. Every time I do it, it makes me laugh.
Well, it's been unplugged. This is what Frost's room looks like right now. Yikes! He slapped me with a warm wiener! Twice!
The floor appears to be completely covered with a pale blue liquid. I should compare this with the photo I just borrowed from Miss Bound. I assume that the unplugged power cord has something to do with all this.
Yeah, once that was out of the socket, display cases lost power, and up the temperature went. Looks like they were all connected to the same power strip.
Do you have an idea when it was unplugged?
Nope, still working on that. Those sculptures were beautiful. What a waste.
You say that again. I should have taken a few more bites out of them while I had the chance.
So they tasted good?
They're made out of ice. I don't know what to tell you.
It's flavored ice.
It was flavored ice?
Yeah.
Fuck, I forgot about that. Anyway, did they ever? I tried ice so good.
Really? Man, I wish I could have had a bite.
Oh, scrumptious, except for the salty bit, of course. That was unbearable.
The salty bit?
It's in the other photo you got there. This bit, the the harpy thing.
Gemini's a liar.
Gemini's truther. Wait, that's why it had no strings? Because you ate them?
Don't eat that much, you little devil. I told you it was horrible and salty.
Salty like the salt lamp, maybe?
Oh. They put the salt lamp in the the statue.
They put the Manfred in the soda.
Well, it's interesting that only one part of this one sculpture tasted different. And could somebody other than Miss Scone really be reading the rest of the strings? Did you notice anything else, Miss Scone?
Come to think of it, I did. There's a funny little mark of a chili work. It was two little letters. Let me see if I can draw it for you. There we go. It just looks just like that.
Pornography.
His head.
Penis. Ha!
Penis.
It's wait, no, it's Paul Halik. That was it.
It's almost like a signature or something. Wait. It's Paul Halik.
I just knew Mr. Frost wouldn't have made that harp without strings. He's not the type to skip an important detail like that.
I hope you don't mind my asking, Miss Bound. But are you certain you didn't know Mr. Frost particularly well?
What? No, I barely knew him, I swear. Does my nervous dance.
If that's so, you certainly seem to have some opinions and attitude towards his work.
No, the sculptures were just so carefully made. I didn't think he'd miss something so important.
I'm sorry, but I don't believe you. You have a more personal connection to his work than that.
Slide to the left, slide to the right. Take it back now, yo. Crisscross, everybody. Well, what makes you say that?
I have an item of evidence that appears to be one of Mr. Frost's possessions. And it shares a key feature with another piece of evidence.
Well, I wouldn't know what you're talking about if you don't share. So, what are these two pieces of evidence of yours? It's gonna be the teapot. The teapot.
And the
Take that! And the seal.
And now the second.
Take that!
Miss Scone found the 2 letters carved into Mr. Frost's ice sculptures.
We have lost...
Bwain. He's asked to be pinged when Samson appeared. Tainted Samson.
Tainted Samson.
Mr. Scone found... I think they were a signature. After all, it's not unusual for an artist to initial their...
I guess not.
That's
Hip,
right,
hip,
dear.
hip.
You're just like you said. Sorry, I got
Fair.
Excuse me. Tiddlywink status have the letter P8 carved into them plain as day.
PH? Shouldn't it be AF?
You would think so, but take a look at this. It's the seal we found at the crime scene. Orp. I'm not some kind of Five Nights at Freddy's.
That doesn't exist yet.
It seems reasonable to assume that it fell from Mr. Frost's pocket. And when pressed into the surface of an item, it would leave behind the letters PH. The same pottery mark we see imprinted onto the bottom of items within T-set.
The same pottery mark?
We have already established that the T-set is the work of the sculptor Paul Halik. From that, we can assume that these same letters would mark any item out as a piece of his work. A fact of which you are well aware, correct, Miss Bound?
Well, yes, I know that he always marks his work with his initials like that. He's never really revealed his true identity in public, so the only way to know his works are truly his. You mean Paul Halik was...
That's right, Detective. Artie Frost had another identity. He's Banksy. He was no ordinary confectioner, at least as far as Miss Bound was concerned. For you see, Mr. Frost was, in fact...
a famed sculptor.
A fan of sculptures. Mr. Frost was, in fact, none other than famed sculptor Paul Halik.
What? Mr. Frost and Paul Halik were the same person? Well, it's not like the mark's hard to copy, though. Anyone who's seen it could fake being in with it. Not exactly conclusive proof that Frost was who you say he was.
It was proof enough for Miss Bound. What matters is that she believed it. His true identity will have to be investigated by the good people of the precinct.
Alright, I'll have the boys look into it.
The boys are back in town, I see.
I should have known I couldn't hide it from you, Mr. Edgeworth.
So you admit it, you were always aware of who Mr. Frost really was?
I was. When I discovered his body, I saw the seal you found. Don't ask me how, but I just knew straight away that he was my dear Paul Halik. Imagine, his entries in a confectionery contest were his final legacy, a great man like that.
Be honest, did you enter Mr. Frost's room at any point?
What? Why are you asking me that?
The photograph of Mr. Frost's room, I'd like to know when it was taken.
Oh, I must have gotten it mixed up with the one Samson took during
Objection!
Objection, I'm afraid I find that rather hard to... You said yourself that the camera ran out of film during the judging. And that you've had charge of the camera since before Mr. Tangaroa had the chance to visit Mr. Frost's room. That's how you were able to take that picture when you discovered Mr. Frost's body.
I suppose so?
This suggests that you took only 2 pictures with new film. One of Mr. Frost's body and one of his room. But I have a piece of evidence that says otherwise.
You do?
Which piece of evidence contradicts the assumption that Miss Bound took only 2 pictures?
Is it the camera? A new film cartridge has 20 exposures, but there are only 3 remaining, so she took 17 photos.
Take that!
Take that.
The camera?
You gave the picture of the body to the police and the picture of Mr. Frost's room to me.
Oh, and you gave us that picture you took of me and Mr. Edgeworth, too. I bet that is gonna be. I bet that's gonna be the ending vignette of the case.
3
That photo.
photographs in total. And yet the film cartridge in this camera only has 3 exposures remaining.
Like how the ending vignette for Farewell My Turnabout was the little drawing of Phoenix that Maya did on the Shelley the Killer card. I think it's gonna be like that.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Out of a total of 20. We took more pictures, and I want to know what of. I'll need to see all the photos you took. Perhaps then we'll finally learn what you're really up to.
I'm so sorry. I confess, I've been lying to you. Huh. These are all shots of Frost's room. I'm so sorry. Looks like she took pictures of his work from every possible angle. When they were taken, the ice still hadn't melted yet. Wait, don't tell me it was you! It was. At least, I'm pretty sure it was.
You are? Why?
Well, you see, I'm a huge fan of Mr. Halik's work, as you know. I was petrified that they might be ruined, what with the investigation that was going on and everything. So I thought I should at least capture the sculptures on film, for posterity. And how did that make them melt? I think perhaps I was so intent on getting the perfect photographs that I might have tripped over the power cord without noticing.
My mistake, are you sure?
I didn't notice it at the time, but, well, how could I have been so careless as to cause the loss of his final masterpieces?
That seems a little inconvenient to me. I'm not so sure I believe it. But I'm not in a position to refute it either.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Please, don't worry about it. The important thing is that you told us the truth. 2004.
What he said. No hard feelings, Miss Bound. Thank you. Mr. Edgeworth, picture's yours. Hope it helps. Oh, fuck.
Oh boy, here
I like it. He gets great revival again.
Are still here. Linger for as long as you like. The answer will be the same. You are not part of this investigation.
Whether we're part of it or not, we'll uncover the truth nonetheless.
Since you don't know when to shut up, I commend you on your stubbornness.
You know what really fucks me up? Like, my attention. You know what really fucks me up about this case?
Yeah?
They didn't know each other.
Yeah.
It wasn't like a lifelong rivalry that finally came to a head. This guy, like Von Karma met a guy for the first time, he gave him a mark on his record and decided to kill him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck this guy in particular. I mean, it was also
Totally.
because of the bullet wound to his shoulder, but...
Yeah, still, it's quite funny.
Von Karma, his deadly sin is wrath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Like, it seems like it'd be pride with the way he influenced Franziska and Edgeworth, but at the end of the day, his deadly sin is wrath.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the way he influenced Edgeworth was entirely revenge.
Yeah.
World's pettiest vampire.
True.
All vampires are petty.
True.
Manfred Von Karma should be real in London, and just like a really cunty cunty vampire.
Consider
should be-
John Lemon.
John Lemon is not going to be Manfred Von Karma himself.
He's gonna be John Lemon.
He's going to be John Lemon.
However, Manfred Von Karma should come up, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I start writing notes for Hunter.
We're gonna kill Manfred Von Karma.
Maybe.
Oh yeah.
I do have
Excellent, 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 excellent. Okay, let's.
That would be so fun if you do it.
Manfred, it's very fun to be that Manfred did all of that to Edgeworth as revenge, intentionally fucking Edgeworth up as bad as he could. and then he did all of that to Franziska just because he's the world's shittiest father.
Yeah. He's like, this is a good idea. It's also very funny that he did out of all of he did all of that out of revenge, and then he was beaten by Phoenix, who did it out of kindness. It's very the triumph of good over evil, but I like it. It's nice bookends. Yeah. Anyway, Mr. Von Karma, I'm afraid.
What? What is the meaning of this?
Well, this pronoun used to identify a specific person or thing close at hand or being indicated or experienced, or referring to a specific thing just mentioned.
What I meant.
I'm so sorry, and to you, Mr. Chayf.
Oh, no concern. Son of mine.
I like how both of your voices in this case are French.
Yeah.
Different
I
kinds
didn't
of
want to
French.
do anything, and Mr. Von Karma agrees.
Yeah, what is...
So if Von Karma agrees he didn't do anything, he's the killer.
Yep.
Nothing at all, Mr. Gusto.
I mean, I do remember, I have a reasons to suspect him being the killer, largely being, several months ago, Bwain described him as the evil chef, which I feel like may have given the game away, unless he's not the killer and I took the wrong assumption out of it.
Evil
I think he's just an asshole.
Yeah, maybe he is just an asshole, I don't know.
You went to Mr. Frost from, didn't you? Perhaps you could tell us why.
Sure.
Objection! Silence! You are not to give the attorney even the tiniest shred of it. Judy bound, you're coming with me. I have reason to believe that you're an accomplice of the accused, Samson Tangaroa.
No, I
will be interrogating you personally, so you had better get your story.
I understand.
Wait, please, I'm not done questioning her myself.
And you think I care because...
Really hit him with the okay, and?
True. Man, I always forget that, that Manfred Von Karma stud. He has, a little stud earring, and it's really
He's
funny.
just such a bitch all the time.
Yeah, I adore him.
Mad, Gusto, and Scone.
I wouldn't have complained about him having more cases, but also I like that he doesn't overstay his welcome.
Yeah. His appearances are scant, but peak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have questions for all, and I expect answers.
Fine by me.
At least you could ask nicely, mannequins.
Why does Gusto walk like that?
The shelf.
Hold on, I was looking away. What's his walk cycle?
He kind of walked. He walked like he did side strafe, while reaching for a samurai sword, basically. It would be one of his sugar air pump things, but he did a side strafe while reaching for a sword analog. Why is he like this? I hope once we finish this case, I will need to. Well, obviously, I'll go through all the sprites, but I hope that his walking animation will be there.
Oh, I hope
I had a look on the wiki. It does not appear to be, unfortunately. Sucks.
No.
Well, if it's not on the wiki, whatever, but it might be in the gallery in the game.
Oh yeah.
He
Yeah,
took.
that's
forgot about the gallery.
thing.
He took literally everyone with him.
Indeed. Well, I suppose that means there's little point in us hanging around either. Perhaps it's time we got going anyway. It's rather late. Hope the snow has let up.
You're right. Home time. Guess my stomach's in agreement too.
Alright. Let's grab a burger before my own stomach starts growling too.
Haha! Sounds good to me! Let's eat up and rest up. We'll need to be fighting fit for tomorrow. Leaves.
We will indeed. And our first port of call will be with Mr. Tangaroa. Buggy time. Yeah.
Buggy time.
He gets a little silly with it.
Alright, so do we want to end off here?
I would be down to end off here, I think.
Because I'm looking
Yeah,
at my
I
guide
think
and
this
we
is a
have
good
an investigation segment in the past and then the wrap up in the future.
I think if we do the
I think
next
I-
session, just those two, I think it'd be good.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, that would be.
I think we.
Like a good
I feel like we can finish it next session, and if we don't, I'll be annoyed. But you know, we could potentially do Monday, or while I'm away next Saturday, I get home later on the Sunday, but it could just be a late start. It'll be like in the afternoon still. So I think we end here.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah.
I'm good with that.
And
I will say I can't do tomorrow.
I don't
Probably.
know how relevant Verity is, and if not, we can just have Kit take over for now.
I mean, like
Yeah.
the main thing would be someone would have to cover for Gusto, but I could do that. I can do a decent Chayf voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The reason.
Yeah, it's Mother's Day. Yeah.
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 That's understandable, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop the recording now. I've started the recording.
Hi, recording.
And we're live!
Interview with Mr. Tangaroa. Fuck. Literally immediately.
Was this in the past?
Now hang on, we
Well,
might
yeah,
get another Von Karma jump scare.
We ended off
True.
in the past, so it's still
That's
in the
true,
past.
I forgot
Yeah.
about that.
You fool.
You fool. I'm Greg, Ace Attorney.
You fool. I'm Greg.
Threatening.
Hey, it's Miss Bound. Oh, Mr. Fender. Mr. Edgeworth. I'm so sorry about what happened yesterday. What with the gas?
He looks rather gas. Has Miss Von Karma finished interrogating you?
Yes, though he really only seemed interested in how I melted those sculptures with the gas.
Ah, with the gas.
Wait, no, the gas is in the future. Fuck.
All
You-
of that gas.
Are you here to see Mr. Tangaroa too? Yes, I'm terribly worried about him. I don't want him to go to prison for 18 years or anything.
No, that would be incredibly sad. I will.
Fuck you, it's me!
The case of Jess.
Detective Bad? What are you doing back
Too bad, bitch, more me.
Too bad, bitch, more
I
bad.
just happened to be here. I'll be heading back to the scene soon. The soon scene. Not sure how anyone just happens to be at a detention center, but okay. White boy. Who is backupping for Samson?
Fucking turned him old.
This is still in the
Old.
past. Why is he old?
Why is he
In the
old?
past.
Well, it's clearly Von Karma clearly stole his youth.
Ah.
Yeah, like some sort of vampire.
Does
No,
that mean
vampires drink blood. Youth stealing is my hero quirk.
Ah, of course.
This is why Edgeworth has graying hair.
Ah.
I've been waiting to make that joke for months.
Understandable. I can put him on the My Hero Quirk registry now.
Hooray.
We're gonna run out of returning characters to do that with, though. At the end, at the end of this game. Anyway,
yeah.
someone, please voice him. Who isn't me? I've got so many voices.
I guess I'll voice him then. Good morning.
Have fun.
Normal
He
kid's
sings.
voice.
He sings, so you'll have to be ready for this.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
That's like the bit with him, is that he sings.
And apparently he's white-haired now.
White boy spotted, apparently.
He went to the Von Karma that makes you old.
Good morning.
You're old.
Mr. Tangaroa, what happened to you? Why are you old? Oh no, Samson. What did they do to you?
They didn't seem to want to let me sleep.
Ah.
Also, there was a vampire that walked in, I think. I have no idea interrogations could be so involved. Sorry if I seem distracted. I think I'm a little tired.
And then when we get back to the present, he won't have slept in 18 years.
They're not letting you sleep.
That's not police work, that's torture. What's going on here, Detective Bad? I'm not the one doing the interviewing. It's the guy they put on the case before me. I like Von Karma's methods about as much as you do, which is why I'm doing what I can to help.
Oh, it was Detective Bad who got me in here. I mean, out of here. Correction. Sorry, they took away my glasses and I can't read the script all that well.
He doesn't wear glasses?
They took away my eyes and I can't read all that well.
They stole his contact lenses.
If only I had a copy of that script.
Yeah, so I honestly think you would do quite a good job with that script. I'll see if I can talk to anyone.
Thank you very much.
I'd still be in that interrogation room right now if it wasn't for him.
Detective Bad really is trying to look out for Mr. Tangaroa in his own way, it seems. Alright, Eddie. Let's share yesterday's findings with Mr. Tangaroa.
You got it, Mr. E. My notepad is at the ready. I will do it in the form of a limerick.
Mr. Tangaroa, we found out quite a bit if you'd like to hear it.
There once was a man from Samson who... It's called Samson, who... No, I can't make it rhyme.
Ah, you forgot to write the rest of the limerick, I see.
Well, I thought it would just come to me as I went along, but what rhymes with Samson?
Handsome, yes.
There once was a man called Samson who was incredibly funny and handsome. He didn't kill anyone, but they made him... No. It's not working.
Yeah, so you'll have to go back home and write the limerick before you perform the limerick next time, I think.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, we found out a lot. You didn't kill people.
Thank you, of course.
You alright, Mr. Tangaroa? You seem kinda... spaced out.
I'm fine, I think my blood sugar might be running a little low.
His blood sugar.
Oh, he's... yes.
Samson.
Blood, sugar.
Do we have anything that might give him a little energy boost?
Oh, the candy.
Ah, the little sweets. Present.
And we...
Chocolates.
It's his favorite. Huh? Is that chocolate for me?
Chocolate?
Chocolate for me?
Chocolate for me? Oh, those are the chocolates, I
wish I could just give them to you, Mr. Tangaroa. But the rules here don't exactly allow me to do so.
He starts banging on the glass and he gets them. Oh, that's a shame. Rules are rules. I suppose rules.
There must be some way we can hand them to him.
I hope Detective Bad is not in the meaningful looks in his direction.
Let me take a look at them. If they seem legit, I might consider passing them on to the suspect.
Thank you, Detective Bad.
My hero. Don't
Academia?
do that.
I'm touched. Thank you, detective.
Why did you touch him?
Yeah, whatever. Just sit tight. Approaches you. Here.
He know how much this means to me.
Yeah, keep it down, will you, for both our sakes.
Of course, Detective. I didn't wish to put your livelihood at risk. Gotta sample these treats.
Why did you turn into a whimsical goblin?
Oh, he does that on the television all the time, Mr. E. It's his specialty.
Ah, I see. Interesting. Anyway, Detective, I apologize for putting you in a tight spot.
I didn't do it for you, it was my call. Guess you're not just such a bad guy after all. Kill yourself?
I feel like a man born. Were they your handiwork, Judy?
Yes, how were they? Would you like an invisible cube?
Oh, how I love your invisible cubes. I don't think they can put it through the wall, though.
Oh, fuck, he's singing! Oh, fuck!
I'm not singing this.
Fill the mouth,
soft and smooth,
chocolate
that'll comfort and soothe. Ear to ear, head to toe. Smile and savor the taste as it flows. This is not a good song. That's it. Okay.
I was singing
He's
along.
improvising it.
They're not exactly beautiful, but they're sweet and oh so flavorful. Thank you, Judy.
I'm so glad you like them. Damn, it started playing your theme again.
And I'm so glad you're back to your old self, but you're still white for some reason.
And apologies, friends. I don't have access to hair dye. The food they serve here is so flavorless. Between that and the lack of sleep, was about ready to collapse from
Between that and the r/no sleep.
Between that and our
Wow, is the food here really all that bad? Just the usual French fries, ham sandwich, stuff like that.
I'm gonna fuck up the hand sandwich right now. Yes, if I could taste the thing.
That will be the COVID.
It would be. I have COVID?
Yeah.
What?
It's a bit early for COVID at this point, isn't it?
Well, I don't know. Maybe there was COVID-19. Maybe this is COVID. Checks me calendar 1.
COVID 1 is really fun.
Yeah, I suppose it could be COVID-1. They just don't talk about that one as much. Anyway,
Anyway, I'm heading back to the scene.
Before you go, Detective, do you have any new information to share?
Oh, yeah, you were right about the victim's identity. Frost worked as a sculptor in France, where he was known as Paul Halik.
Artie Frost was Paul Halik? I would have never imagined.
Poor Mr. Halik. So the famous French sculptor wasn't a Frenchman after all, huh?
This all would certainly explain why Mr. Halik was such a recluse and refused to show his face in public.
He was busy working on his greatest masterpiece, apparently. Bunch of Zodiac statues. Guess he'll never finish them now. He never finished his greatest masterpiece? Nah. Seems he was making statues for each season. But he never got around to the winter constellations. The winter constellations? You mean Taurus and Gemini?
This feels like it might be relevant at a later date. So the tomb he made out of ice with his complement completed the set.
Yeah, and now they're nothing but puddles. What a bummer. I'm so sorry. Oh no, Miss Brand, I wasn't blaming you. One last thing. Seems he had himself a bit of a spending habit when it came to his work. Every statue cost him millions to make. Which means he was always strapped for cash. We're checking to see if there's any chance someone called in a debt. Guess not even famous artists are safe from money problems.
Do you have any idea why he entered the confectionery contest?
None. Guy didn't even tell his family.
I see.
Alright, I really gotta get going. I'll go fetch another guard, but I can't be hanging around here any longer.
Understood, Detective. We'll see you again shortly.
Leaves. Damien Chee! He's back!
That's a good man.
It certainly is. An uncompromising one. Somebody who can be trusted to stand up for what he believes in.
And to scare the pants off of anybody new he meets. Not me though, my pants are still on.
Now you can tell me about what you learned yesterday, please. I'm really nice and polite.
Of course, allow me to give you a full report.
Thank you for that, and allow me to apologize on Judy's behalf.
I'm so sorry.
It's fine, Mr. Tangaroa. As I told her yesterday, the important thing is that we learn the truth in the end. Now, would you mind if I ask you a question or two?
By all means, I'll gladly share all that I can.
Talk options again, finally. It feels like you get so few things that necessitate talk options in these games.
Yeah. What can you tell me about the contestants who took part in the final round of the contest?
And there's even less for presenting.
There was Scone, I like the design concept. Unfortunately, her entry was in violation of the rules, so I didn't qualify her. There's Mr. Expedition, there were both rounds of flavor and design, and the stuff in the 11 semi-finals. But disappointingly, his entry for the final was subpar on both counts. And there was actually no unusual entries in semi-final final as well.
Something unusual and criminal?
Which was?
He tasted identical to Mr. Frost's.
A secret mystery?
Well, that sounds extremely related to the crime that is currently happening.
It may look different, but I could have sworn I was doing the same damn thing.
Huh. What exactly did his work look like?
There should be a photograph in my main entry.
I'll show it to you later, Mr. Edgeworth, along with this invisible cube.
Much appreciated, Miss Brown. You can put away the cube.
Mr. Frost's entry to the finals, that was truly sublime.
So you were able to finish judging it? Even though his body had been discovered in the meantime?
Hey, but...
Yes, I wasn't aware what happened until after I completed my assessment. Mr. Frost wasn't in his room when I visited, so I took the liberty of sampling a bit. You know, part of the lyre, I believe. Wait. But Miss Scone...
Scone said that she ate the strings off the lyre and they were very salty.
Anyway, I've never tasted anything like it. It was a dream. I was so moved I burst into song.
I'm sorry, but he was saying that the lyre tasted good? I'd like to hear more about that if you don't mind.
Talk option, the lyre.
I'm quite sure it was the lyre you tasted when you sampled Mr. Frost's work.
I'm certain of it. It's part of the Gemini sculpture, which was the only sculpture in the display case.
Mr. Tangaroa, would you mind taking a look at this photograph for me? So the part you tried was the lyre, the one shown here without any strings.
Oh, there were strings originally. That was the part I ate.
Was it now?
So the strings were missing because Mr. Tangaroa ate them all, and he enjoyed them?
So, Frost and Gusto had identical tasting things. Both Tangaroa and Scone supposedly ate the strings off the lyre. I'm assuming Delicia Scone eats the strings off the lyre, they get replaced with something using the Chayf's ingredients. Then Tangaroa tastes them both, notes that they taste the same, and then something, and then things.
Then the plot.
Miss Scone told us she'd ate a part of the liar as well. But she said it was far too salty for her to finish.
Oh, then it's true. The truth is, I've suspected for a while that there might be something wrong with my sense of taste.
Something wrong? How so, exactly?
There's a taste disorder characterized by an inability to detect salty flavors.
Given the murder weapon was a salt lamp, this is going to be very relevant.
And I suspect I've been suffering from it. I eat so many sweet foods on a daily basis, it took a while for me to even notice. But there was no denying it now.
That would explain why the food here seemed so bland to him.
What? But your taste buds are your livelihood.
Even if there was some long-term treatment option, I highly doubt a total cure for your condition exists.
Fuck.
Nevertheless, you should put in a request to the police for a proper evaluation.
That won't be necessary. I have a recipe for a cure back in my mansion. A lot of things
What?
out of mansion.
Why haven't you taken it? Why do you have like a cure for the taste problem? What?
You do?
Maybe it's like medicine or something.
Or maybe,
I do.
or maybe he like doesn't have the like necessary.
Maybe
flavors.
that medicine uses ubiquium.
Oh,
Or perhaps it uses asphyxion.
Oh wait, no, that's in the future. That's not here. That's future.
But still, maybe it uses asphyxion, and he couldn't use it because
Samson,
he
we
couldn't
can't
get
show that recipe to just anybody.
Judy, Mr. Edgeworth is hardly just anybody. He's my attorney, and I have no secrets for him.
Yes, you're right, of course, if that is what you wish.
I'm so nervous
I
about
want
that.
the secret recipe for a miracle cure that they've been hiding.
Well, I suppose I should be getting back.
Alright, we'll be right behind you.
Judy.
Yes, Samson?
There's more to life than just me.
Exclamation mark.
Please, Judy, think about the life you want to live. Because I won't always be around.
Don't say that. Without you, there'd be no sun in my sky. Wait a minute, I have my Bowman Stock CD. I could. How do?
How do I live without you? Yeah.
How do I live without you? Ah. So I'll be waiting right there at the mansion until you come home.
Until you
And
come.
I will only leave the mansion on very important business, such as becoming a celebrity. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go become a celebrity. Bye! Wait, Miss Bound!
Judy.
Oh, she seemed really upset. I thought I saw tears in her ties. Why'd you even say all that to her?
I worry about her. She can't keep putting my needs ahead of her own.
What do you mean?
The Helicore collection, the candy making. It's all because she thinks these things will make me happy. She never thinks about what she wants, what she likes. I just want her to be her own person, to choose her own destiny. Like being a celebrity. The last thing I want for her is to miss out on all that life has to offer because of me.
I guess that makes sense.
He really does see her as his own child. What parent wouldn't want that child to walk their own path? I what parent wouldn't do everything they could to protect them. I know exactly how he feels in this moment. I think I've asked of you everything I can for now, Mr. Tangaroa. We should be getting back to the scene of the crime.
You're leaving? I see. I suppose I should be going back to the interrogation room for another session.
Yes, we'll have to do something about that.
I'll speak to the police for me.
That too, but we'll be putting something else in place as well. Lace on our sleeve for when the time comes.
For when the time comes, 18 years from now.
I look forward to learning more. I'm counting on you, Mr. Edgeworth.
We'll be back to brief you, Mr. Tangaroa, every day. And Judy, too.
Thank you, Eddie. I'll look forward to it.
Mr. Tangaroa, your interrogator will do everything in his power to extract a confession from you. I hate to see an innocent man suffer like this. But please, you'll have to do everything you can to hold out. If you can't, Mr. Von Karma will use that confession against you for as long as that case lasts. And it will make that much harder it'll make it that much harder for me to save you.
I understand. But I'll try.
I won't give up until you're out of here, Mr. Tangaroa. You'll have my word on that. Detective Bard, thank you again for what you did earlier.
Yeah, thanks a ton. What are you talking about?
Huh.
There's no need to be shy about it. Never mind that now. I'm guessing you two are back here looking to investigate some more.
We are indeed. We'll need something solid if we're going to save Mr. Tangaroa.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but apart from this room, the old place is on lockdown. What? But we need to see those other two rooms. Those rooms. There's more than two of them.
This is Mr. Von Karma's doing, I presume.
Who else? Haven't seen the autopsy report either. Guys probably got a hand in that too. Don't expect to speak with anybody except us cops and Miss Bound. Everybody else is gone, and I doubt Von Karma will be handing out phone numbers. Is this all just a game to him? Why does he have to go so far?
What's your plan of action, Detective?
Same as before. Do what I can to help you uncover the truth, like I promised.
You have my gratitude.
Just you wait, Mr. Von Karma. We're gonna beat you up.
Detective, maybe we can conduct a brief investigation of the area.
I need to find a wooden stake. Sure,
no.
but like I said, everywhere else is off bounds. You probably won't be seeing those rooms again.
That's fine, as long as there's at least some way of continuing our investigation, we'll make do. There's a drum set here decorated to look as if it were made out of cakes. They must play it on Bacon Bop. Detective, about those drums.
We already checked. There's nothing inside any of them. And no sign of anything having been put inside or taken out either. They're not relevant to the case.
You've already done your homework, I see.
The fucking Gregory snile.
Yeah. Gregory is like one of my favorite characters to play at the moment,
He's really fun.
Yeah.
I may like lollipops a little too much, but I'm no sucker.
It seems these instruments are used on Mr. Tangaroa and Mr. Bound's TV show, Bacon Pop. There are some of the few things in here that aren't made of candy. Except for all of the walls,
Santa.
the floors, and the Santa, and the fountain. Anyway, is it just me, or does the detective seem a little disappointed?
No.
Let's go look at Santa. A Santa Claus statue. Is this made of candy too?
That door leads to Tangaroa's room, so yeah, could be he made that thing too.
speaking of Santa, that reminds me. 999. His video game. He wanted a Tony's badge. I wonder if Mr. Tangaroa would make one out of candy for me if I asked.
I bet you're gonna get that at the end of the case. When Tangaroa gets out of prison or some shit.
Yeah.
That's the door to Gusto's room. By that I mean Chayf's room. I forgot.
I guess the candy I guess the candy reindeer is meant to show the way.
Big antlers like that must be a bull.
I think not. Male reindeer shed their ants.
Ants! Ants! Ants!
Therefore, this must be an ant.
Thanks, Mr. Trivia. Attorneys.
They don't teach you about reindeer in law school, detective.
Maybe they do.
These trophies all belong to Mr. Tangaroa, but they're not all for confectionery contests. Some appear to be for charity work, a testament to both his character and his professional achievements. What's this one here? In recognition of Bacon Bob's long-standing achievements in making children's dreams come true.
That's not an actual award.
That's so sweet, it's got me wanting to watch it. But also that isn't real, and no one would ever call it.
John Snowman. Scone's room is through here.
It's marked by a snowman. A candy snowman, by the look of it.
Oh yeah? Well, I'll be.
He's really sizing it up. He isn't thinking of making that into his next lollipop, is he?
No, it wouldn't fit in my mouth.
It's a Christmas tree made from candy.
These candy statues have everybody on edge. Ants, get it here. Ants, 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 ants!
Yes, it would be pretty ants, I suppose. But I would get pretty antsy myself. This sign shows which artist's work is on display up in which room. From left to right, Mr. Tangaroa, Mr. the Chayf, Miss Scone, and Mr. Frost. Incidentally, this sign is also made from candy. What are they going to do with all this candy? Was somebody going to eat it when the contest was over? The statues on the fountain depict cherubs enjoying some chocolate fondue.
Paul Halik's work, apparently. Gotta hand it to him. They look so real.
Are you saying you have personally seen cherubs before?
Attorneys, always poking holes in people's words.
What? Did I do something wrong?
Can we talk to Damien?
Excuse me, may I ask what you're investigating? Sir, I'm analysing the fountain water to see what might be in it, sir.
And what did you find?
Chocolate and what looks like flavourings and colourings used in frozen desserts, sir.
So the melted, okay, so the water is like, as you can see there's like little water like beds or whatever. It's got to be that it melted to the floor and then flowed into the fountain.
The composition of the chocolate seems to be the same as that of Mr. Tangaroa's work, and the flavourings and colours match the profile of those used in Mr. Frost's ice sculptures.
Those little rivers flow from all four artist rooms, just like what that disembodied voice said. Guess that's how the stuff from that melted sculptures ended up in there.
That's not all, sir. We also found blood.
What? Why is there blood in the water?
Think back to our investigation of the murder scene, Detective. Take another look at the scene in front of us, Detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should be here is clearly missing.
You're right. Don't remember anybody mentioning that they'd removed the blood along with the body.
The victim's blood was mysteriously absent, as was the part of the chocolate chest it had pulled in. I believe that the blood probably belonged to...
Manfred Von Karma, age 49.
Damn.
Kind of cursed.
Yeah.
Anyway, it would have been Frost. Take that!
Take what?
Oh, that's his internally.
The victim, huh?
From all that he's stolen.
I'll have the guy compare it with the blood on the murder weapon. It's a match! The blood in the fountain is Frost's.
But why would someone want to send the victim's blood downstream and into the fountain like this?
To disguise, probably to disguise the actual location of the murder.
This is uncomfortably close. Oh, we're moving away, okay.
Talk to a guard, I guess. Authorized personnel only belong beyond this point, I'm afraid. My name's John N. Garden. Meaning what? I'm not authorized? Sorry, sir, no authorized personnel either.
So nobody's allowed in?
Let me guess. Von Karma's orders. Guy's really starting to grind my gears.
This is quite the trophy.
Awarded to Tangaroa, first place International Confectioners Association Annual Spectacular. Or ICAAF. ICAS.
It's made of candy. I guess it wasn't meant to last forever.
Makes sense. Prizes, fame, none of it lasts forever, right?
I don't think quite that deep.
Presumably all the guards will say the same thing. Yeah, okay. Elevator.
Where does this elevator go?
Second floor, Tangaroa and Bound live up there. Sounds like they live a pretty charmed life. Tea parties, candy making, that kind of thing. They even have a garden! Must be nice on a sunny day.
That does sound nice. Perhaps they'll invite us when this is all over. You'd come, wouldn't you, to tackle?
Don't get ahead of yourself now. I'm not in the habit of palling around with attorneys. But also, yes.
Sure you're not.
I guess the only thing to do now is... I mean, talking to Eddie probably won't do anything, so we should talk to Judy.
That's bound. We're here to continue our investigation.
We either talk to me, or we talk to me. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm so sorry about earlier. I exploded. She's still looking kinda down in the dumps, Mr. E.
I must have been greatly taken aback by what Mr. Tangaroa had to say.
I found the photograph of the semi-final entries for you. Here, it's all yours. Wow! Miss Scone sure knows how to make a cute cake. Yes, Samson loved her design for that one. And he loved the designs and flavours of Mr. Chayf and Mr. Frost's entries too. Only problem was, as Samson mentioned earlier, they tasted exactly the same. However, their respective entries for the final tasted nothing alike, it seems.
Was there anything else of note that changed between the semi-final and the final?
Nothing major, but I guess there was one thing. Mr. Chayf's son was always here with him throughout the contest, but he was nowhere to be seen during the final.
Would his son come and hang out at a contest venue of all places? I'm sure you're happy for us to keep hold of this.
Of course. I hope it helps with your investigation. Oh, and I also have the book containing the recipe for the cure Samson mentioned.
We've all seen this book before.
It was in the chocolate frame in Tangaroa's room. That's right, he put it on display there so that everybody could see the grand prize, which also apparently contains the cure to everything. What? The cure is in the ultimate cookbook? Danganronpa. So it's not a book of dessert recipes, I take it? Oh no, we told the contestants, of course. But I guess nobody told you yet.
The contestants all knew what the ultimate cookbook was the whole time.
So the book would, if you had it, would tell you how to make the poison from the future.
And who won the contest?
Well, no. Well, I mean, I'm sure someone will take the cookbook in the past and then have it in the future. Either that or Judy will still have it.
I was gonna say, I think Judy's the most likely person to have it because
Paints a little suspicion on her, certainly.
it has like the character Tangaroa's salt thing or whatever, and she's very attached to him, and so it makes sense if she were to take it for herself.
So if I understand correctly, the Ultimate Cookbook is actually a collection of recipes for different medicines.
Exactly. Or rather, totally new medications that haven't made it to market yet, to be precise. To the right buyer, a pharmaceutical company, for example, it would be worth a fortune. That's why Scone is here.
That's why Scone is here. True.
But why make that the grand prize in a confectionery contest?
Good fucking question.
Mr. Tangaroa is the sole heir to the Tangaroa family fortune. Perhaps you've heard of the Tangaroa group? The Tangaroa group? Yeah, I think I've heard of them somewhere before. It's a major pharmaceutical corporation. Sells all kinds of pills and poisons. Oh yeah, that new Cold Killer Pro has been making some real waves since it went on sale. I always reach for a cold killer when I'm feeling under the weather.
Is never as far as I've seen. That's because of the Cold Killer Pro. I'd like to hear more about the Tangaroa group if you don't mind. His theme starts again. So, did Mr. Tangaroa not want to take over for his parents and go into the family business?
No, he preferred the idea of making people's lives better through the power of confectionery, which is kind of stupid. His parents supported him in his quest to become the best in the world. But then, when they passed away, he inherited the cookbook.
Why would he make such a valuable heirloom a mere contest prize?
He's been hounded by so many people looking to make that book their own, he was tired of it. But it would have been an insult to his parents' memory to simply give it away. So he decided to find somebody he felt was worthy of it. I'll bet the board of directors loved that. Handing over the fruits of all their expensive research to someone else. They hated the idea, of course, which is why Delicia entered the contest. The Tangaroa group wanted her to win the book back for them.
So you knew she was a pharmacist all along?
Yes, and not only that, I told her how to appeal to Samson's tastes. I tried to help her win.
Why?
I wanted to protect Samson by protecting the Tangaroa group. If that cookbook fell into another company's hands, the board would never forgive him. So I wanted to find a way to keep it within the company, but in a way that Samson couldn't object to.
That's how Miss Scone managed to make it so far in a contest she had no business taking part in.
But Miss Scone wasn't the only one pretending, was she? Mr. Frost wasn't really a confectioner either. He still made it all the way to the final, just like she did. Not bad. Yes, it's unbelievable, isn't it? Such a talented sculptor and a gifted crafter of desserts, too, who definitely didn't steal anything from the Chayf.
Gifted indeed, judging by the standard of his work in the final. But how did one man produce pieces of that size and quality in such a short period of time?
I'm not sure I have much more to tell you. But if there's anything else I can help you with, I'd be happy to give you this invisible cube, of course.
They're certainly very keen to give me an invisible cube. We could certainly use it for that cup of tea you made yesterday, if you wouldn't mind. I think that might help move the investigation on Iceland.
Oh, I'll have some too. Your tea is to die for, Miss Bound. Wow! How could I possibly refuse? I'll bring it right out. Slides away.
And I want to make some tea now.
You know, I think that cheered her up a little. That was it?
Yeah.
We didn't get anything.
We've learned a little more about the contest participants, but there's still one question involving Mr. Gusto for Mr. Chayf for which we never got an answer. Nothing at all, Mr. Gusto? You went into Mr. Frost's room, didn't you? Perhaps you could tell us why.
I can do Shaun? I was...
Objection! Silence! You're not to give the attorney even the tiniest shred of information.
Okay, 3 words.
And that's not all, I also have questions about the work he submitted for the semi-finals. The confectioner who admits to lacking design sense had a sculptor with it in sights. Mr. Gumshoe could not have hoped to win such a high-level contest by himself. Which is why I'm beginning to wonder if there was some sort of connection between him and Mr. Frost. Detective? I need to ask Mr. Gumshoe a few more questions. His story doesn't quite add up to me.
Me neither.
I need to figure out how to get in touch with him.
This has got to be Von Karma.
Or do you now?
The Great Revival again. Mr. Von Karma.
I am already in the midst of my own investigation into justice. So there's no need for the likes of you to pester me with the same questions again. I will, however, be happy to answer any questions right now.
He seems dead set on preventing me from talking to Mr. Gumshoe, in which case, fine, then allow me to take you up on your offer.
Very well. What is it?
Why are you such a cunt?
I will do it this way.
Fair enough. Anyway.
Argument title, Why I'm Such a Cunt.
The connection between the chef and Mr. Frost is simply a matter of coincidence. They both happen to be not taking part in the same contest.
That's it.
That's it?
And that's all?
I love a good, like, 1 or 2 line
Von Karma
testimony.
moment.
Certified Von Karma moment.
That's all I have to say to you.
What? But that doesn't help us at all!
Too bad.
We'll have to confront him with evidence if we want to draw the truth out of him.
Too
We'll
bad.
We'll have to leave a mark on his record.
It's imperative that we do. He's clearly hiding something.
Literally 2 lines. But also we know what the connection is. Like, it's this.
Yup. Objection! Objection? I wonder if you could look at the 2 confections in the foreground for me, Mr. Von Karma. They were made for the contest semi-finals. Both are quite exquisitely crafted, wouldn't you agree?
Get to the point.
As the nameplate suggests, these were Mr. Gumshoe and Mr. Frost's entries. Mr. Gumshoe told us the confectionery design was far from his strong suit. And yet his work in the picture is just as good as Mr. Frost's. Exactly as good, in fact.
Goodness is completely measurable, and they have the exact same goodness score.
I learned from another witness that the 2 entries also tasted exactly the same.
Objection! Objection! What are you suggesting?
Adjust my time. I am suggesting that they were helping one another out. Let's take a closer look, shall we? On first glance, the 2 may appear to be superficially different. It soon becomes apparent that there are significant similarities in how they were put together.
Why?
Yeah, that is just kind of the same sculpture.
But
but a different subject.
Yeah, basically.
One's a unicorn, and notably the other is a phoenix.
They are made of the same ingredients, taste the same, and share a similar design aesthetic. This picture is proof positive that the 2 are walking together.
Figured that much out, I suppose there's little point in denying it.
Mr. Von Karma knew all along that they were cooperating.
But I'll warn you, none of what you're about to hear will be to your advantage.
This grin.
This style. Let me confirm what seems so desperate to prove. Personally, the chef and Frost were indeed working together. That was just word that let it come through.
It did, it's just you're quite quiet on my end, so I went to turn you up, and then it turned out I have you at 200%, so I don't know what's going on.
Gusto spelled out the details of his relationship to Frost during his questioning last night. It seems they were helping one another right up until the day before the final.
So, you knew that the two were cooperating. Mr. Von Karma, why are you trying to bury the truth?
Objection! Objection! Please, enough with the petty slander. I merely wanted to avoid you poking your nose around before I could provide proper context in court. It simply slipped my mind to explain that to you.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have an entire trial segment after this that we don't get to see.
Yeah.
It doesn't explain why he's being so slippery with the facts, though. I need to figure out what it is he's hiding. I can't let things end like this.
David, I mean, that all checks out. I'm gonna press this.
Why were they cooperating?
The chef's sense of design is subpar, and Frost was an amateur confectioner at best. Neither of them stood a chance of making it fully contestable.
So what was their end game? Why cooperate only until the day before the finals?
The chef claims to have ended the scheme. Allegedly, he wanted to leave the final on his own merits. His one and only goal really was to crown the world's best confectioner. And his pride would not allow him to do so with the help of another.
Jesus can only ever win hollow victories, I guess.
I was under the impression that that collaboration only lasted for the semi-finals, but I'm starting to think it might have lasted up until the final itself. Mr. Von Karma, I'd like to ask you some more about how long they worked together for, if you don't mind.
Trying to see if there's any evidence. I guess press again?
I guess.
It makes sense.
Hold it!
Hold it? You really believe that they were cooperating until the day before the finals and then just simply stopped? That seems a little strange to me, wouldn't you agree?
Objection! Objection! I have told you the truth. Whether you find it strange or not is none of my concern.
He was concerned enough to try and hide it from me until only a few minutes ago.
The Schnyler!
Yeah.
Get a screenshot of that sprite specifically, it's amazing.
Yeah. Alright, I got it.
Hell yeah.
Which means there must have been a reason for that. Based on Mr. Tangaroa's assessment, it sounded as though Mr. Frost's entry for the final was the clear winner.
Which means you must have still been working with Mr. Gusto, right?
That's precisely what I was thinking. must have some evidence to prove they were cooperating right up until the finals.
Okay, so I do have to present something here. Ah! Frost sculptures tasted good.
Yeah.
All I remembered was like the salt thing, but I didn't remember she actually liked the rest of them.
Objection!
Objection? Adjust my tie. They weren't working together during the finals?
Renju Okiura.
Renju Okiura? I find that a little hard to believe. This Scone is on the record as having described Mr. Frost's creations as scrumptious. And while he was certainly skilled, I doubt even he could have become a world-class confectioner overnight. It seems far more likely to me that he and Gumshoe were still cooperating during the finals.
Objection! How many times must I explain this to you? Assertions require proof, and one person's entirely subjective statement is not proof of anything. Besides, even amateurs can occasionally make delicious food. Perhaps Frost was simply lucky. My wife is an amateur who's cooking puts first-class chefs to shame.
You have a wife?
You like your wife?
Yes, her name is Manfred Von Karma.
Oh, of course. Woman, Fred.
Woman Fred. How is that not an entirely subjective statement?
Furthermore, Gregory and other crucial property pharmacists have testimony. Namely, that she also described some of Frost's work as having been unbearably salty. In other words, your evidence actually shows that Frost failed to provide the perfect confectionery.
Ugh.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. No more objections, I take it?
There still must be some way I can prove that Gumshoe and Frost were still collaborating.
Mr. E, there's something that's been on my mind.
Yes, what is it, Eddie?
Mr. Frost's entry for the finals. Wouldn't it have taken a while to make?
What way would I imagine so?
Making flavored water, freezing it all, and then carving 2 whole sculptures? Could he really have done all that and helped Mr. Gusto with his work? If it was me, I'd have barely gotten as far as the setting the flavored water up to freeze part. I just can't see how Mr. Frost could have pulled it off.
Perhaps there's some loyalty instinct in you after all. You're pondering, suddenly point to another possibility. That is right. Mr. Frost would have needed to freeze his own large blocks of flavored ice to create his art. And there wouldn't have been time to do that during the contest itself. So what must Mr. Frost have... Ants.
The day before the final, when they were still collaborating, could work. Or make it out of something else entirely. But that's funny, but it doesn't fix the problem. But it also would explain the saltiness if the thing that it was made out of was salty. But I'm going to say, make the ice the day before the final.
You must have made the flavored ice the day before. That way, then they
We were.
Oh, I'm sorry, I just realized something, that's all. I realized that you're correct.
What? Mr. E? I hope you know what you're doing.
Oh, accepting defeat at last, are we?
The only thing I'm accepting is that perhaps one of the things you said was true. They were helping one another right up until the day of the final. Just as you said, the day before the final really did mark the end of that collaboration. Mr. Frost's entry was carved entirely from blocks of flavored ice. Ice which would have needed at least a day to freeze. And those flavors would therefore have already been prepared by Mr. Gusto.
Lines up perfectly with what the chef told. That he helped Frost until the day before we find him.
In that case, why didn't Mr. Frost reciprocate and help Mr. Gusto on the front?
Objection! I can hardly be expected to read the minds of the dead.
Objection! Objection? Perhaps not, but I imagine Mr. Gusto could tell us, so why don't you let us speak with him? Or do you still insist your interrogation was as thorough as your claim?
How dare you call my methods into question?
That's not my intention. I just don't understand why you would have struck a perfectly valid line of inquiry. Give me one good reason as to why you're keeping Mr. Gusto from me.
One good reason, certainly. The how and why of Frost and Jeff's collaboration have absolutely no bearing on.
Objection! Objection? How can you possibly say that with any certainty? If their relationship had broken down for some reason, that could very well have been the motive behind this murder.
Objection! Objection! Who did it? Then why did the chef himself tell me all about it? Why did the man you seem so keen on accusing share the details of his collaboration with the prosecution?
Hey, Bwain.
Hi, Bwain.
Please tell me you have some proof to back up your preposterous suspicions this time.
Mr. Gusto only acted suspiciously one time that we know of. And I imagine Mr. Von Karma is aware of exactly what that suspicious action was. Which means this is probably a trap.
Huh. Well, cat got your tongue.
But even if this is a trap, I can't back down now. Mr. Gusto snuck into Mr. Frost's room and we still don't know why. That fact alone is reason enough to suspect him.
If that's your only concern, then allow me to clear it up for you.
I knew it was a trap.
I was saving this for the trial, but consider it a taste of things to come. Plus, I'd hate for the proceedings to drag on because of your needless interjections. Here, take a look at this.
That's...
They're horrible children.
Important information gained.
Bald child.
Baldman Childson. His full name. That's...
The chef and Frost, and their sons. The chef snuck into Frost's room in order to retrieve this photograph.
But why?
It seems their sons attended the same elementary school. The chef was concerned that the fact that Mr. Frost and his acquaintance might place him under undue suspicion. A concern that you have just proved was entirely well-founded. The chef's actions make perfect sense, and you have given me no reason to believe otherwise.
Ugh. He's never going to let me talk to Mr. Gusto.
Now, if you're quite done obstructing my investigation, I have things to be getting on with.
That smug, self-righteous prick! I'll give him something to be getting on with! What do we do, Mr. E? Mr. Tangaroa is finished if we can't figure something out!
Things to be getting on with. What exactly could those things be?
Crime.
Yes, a body, a murder weapon, and a suspect in custody. If the prosecution means to pursue Mr. Tangaroa, surely they have all they need. So why is Mr. Von Karma still investigating the scene of the crime?
Something on your mind, Mr. E?
We're missing something important. Mr. Von Karma has everything he needs to proceed with the prosecution of Mr. Tangaroa, and yet he still doesn't seem entirely confident of his case. If he was, why refuse to share information with Detective Bad?
Who else? Haven't seen the autopsy report yet either. Guy's probably got a hand in that too.
In addition, we still haven't solved the matter of what happened to the evidence that went missing. Take another look at the scene in front of us, Detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should be here is clearly missing. Oh, baby, it's logic time.
Ugh, you're right. I don't remember anyone mentioning they'd removed the blood along with the body.
Evidence that turned up and not in Mr. Tangaroa's room, but in a most unusual place.
It's a match. The blood in the fountain is Frost's.
There were no traces of Mr. Frost's blood left in Mr. Tangaroa's room, and we found some in the fountain instead. Why?
Start this first.
Mr. Frost's blood went missing from the crime scene. But traces of it showed up in the fountain. Why go to the trouble of removing the blood from the scene after the body had been discovered? And why only the blood? Surely the body would have also been in the way. Wait, could someone have moved the body aside to get to the blood?
A vampire!
A vampire! So the body might have been moved aside, or even removed from the scene of the crime entirely. After all, as far as we know, there's still no autopsy report. We've learned plenty about the murder weapon of the suspect, but very little about the body itself.
The body is missing because it's been frozen and it'll only be found 18 years later.
Yeah. Our assumption thus far is that the body had been recovered by the forensic team. But what if that assumption is false? What if Mr. Von Karma wouldn't show Detective Baz the autopsy report out of something other than spite? What if we've been thinking about this the wrong way around all along? The question isn't why did Mr. Von Karma hold back information about the body.
It's why does he not have it to begin with?
It's did Mr. Von Karma even have any information about the body in the first place? How do things look from that angle? Perhaps the body hadn't been removed by the police in order to carry out an autopsy. Perhaps it had already been removed and hidden away by the culprit before their arrival.
Mr. E?
We've both heard the rumors about Mr. Von Karma's questionable methods. Fabricated witness statements, shady deals, forged evidence even.
Sure, everyone's heard of that stuff, but what's that got to do with us right now?
I will never judge a person on the basis of rumors alone. Even Mr. Von Karma, I've tried my best not to let my preconceptions color our interactions with him. Nonetheless, it appears he may indeed be willing to twist the truth to his own ends.
Twist the truth? You mean he's been playing dirty?
I fear he might have been and still is. And I'm not about to let him get away with it.
Just walk straight up to him.
I'm returning to the prosecutor's office. Don't breathe a word about anything to that infernal attorney.
Yes, sir. Hold it! Hold it.
Yes. What is it now?
I have a few questions, Mr. Von Karma, about a certain fact you've been keeping from us.
Really? You mean to tell me that the methods of an officially sanctioned investigation into question yet again? I'm warning you. If you obstruct the police in their work any further, There will be consequences.
Objection! It's not the police I have an issue with, Mr. Von Karma, it's you!
What?
Isn't it on the prosecution to work out who the real culprit of the crime is?
What foolishness is this? I have no intention of debating what the prosecution's role is, or not, with the likes of you. But let me make one thing clear. My job is to identify suspects and ensure that every last one of them is convicted at all costs. When I say it with absolutely no doubt, when I present my perfect, unassailable cases.
Objection? And how far would you go for your perfect cases? Would you create facts out of whole cloth, perhaps?
And I thought you had outdone yourself already. But now you intend to accuse me of fabricating evidence.
I do. Because it is why you've done nothing but hinder Detective Bad from doing his job at every turn.
What are you talking about?
You didn't shut him out of the investigation because you wanted him to keep an eye on us. You did to stop him from finding out that you don't have the body!
What? He doesn't have the body?
Objection! Ridiculous! You're clutching at straws. I will tolerate no more of your preposterous slander.
Then allow us to examine it. Prove me wrong if you can.
Note.
I'm afraid you'll have to try a little harder than that.
There was something I noticed. He doesn't clench his shoulder.
Yeah, because he doesn't have the bullet in it yet. That's fun.
Yeah. That's really fun, yeah.
I am under no obligation whatsoever to your baseless accusations one way or another.
I skim-read that really badly and thought he said your mother.
Your mother.
That's a nice argument. Unfortunately,
That's
your
a nice
mother.
argument. Unfortunately, your mother.
Objection? As you must have seen for yourself, a piece of boiled chocolate is missing from the scene of the crime. Why did it disappear and where did it go? Where did you cut it?
What does it matter? Some blood went missing from the chest where the body was found. So I'm a vampire. So what?
So what indeed? That's precisely my question. If the body was still at the scene when the police got here, removing the blood would accomplish nothing. However, let us suppose for a moment the body was not. If someone had wanted to erase any trace of what had happened in that room, then it all makes perfect sense.
Objection! What is this petty obsession with the bloodstain? But since it's so important to you, why don't you tell me where you believe it went?
Of course. After all, evidence is everything, as you never tire of telling us. I believe this should back up my theory quite nicely. What evidence do I have to show where the blood from Mr. Tangaroa's room went? The fountain.
Was found in the fountain.
Take that!
Schlobongle.
Traces of the victim's blood were found in the fountain. Along with traces of the chocolate from Mr. Tangaroa's room. I believe the missing piece of blood-stained chocolate was dumped into the stream that flows to the fountain, which strongly points towards one certain fact. Somebody purposefully disposed of the blood after the body had been removed from the chest. Mr. Von Karma, where did you find the body? You didn't find it, did you? Answer me!
Where did you get your hands on that kind of evidence? You have neither the authority nor the means to carry out that kind of analysis on the fountain wall.
No! But I do.
Curse you, lad! You've been a thorn in my side from the moment you were assigned. Well, no longer. As of now, you're officially off the case.
I was barely on it in the first place.
Mr. Von Karma, you still haven't answered my question. Will you admit it? Will you confirm that no body was ever recovered?
It's really quite the claim, you know. One that you'll never find any proof for, I'm afraid.
What must I do to get an answer out of him?
Now, if you don't mind, I have given you quite enough of my precious time already. I look forward to destroying you in court.
I couldn't finish reading that. The stream lagged on my end.
Oh, it just says
Gregory Edgeworth. Your precious logic and theories won't save you then. Nothing will.
Mark my words, Mr. Von Karma, your methods shall be your undoing. No matter how hard you try to hide the truth, I'll bring it all to light in the end.
Such high ambitions leave a long way to fall.
bang a line.
Forgive me, Detective, I didn't mean to put you in a difficult position.
Don't sweat it. It was always going to end this way. Honestly, nobody's ever sidelined me the way he did before. First time for everything, huh? You know, I think you might be right about the body being missing.
I am, and I'll prove it in court.
Well, if there's anything I can do to help, just say the word. Since, you know, I'm off the case now.
That's very kind, and I'm sorry to keep asking favors of you, Detective Pat, but there is one more thing.
Hey, what are you guys whispering about? Come on, let me in on the secret.
Alright, I think the detective and I were just arranging a little insurance for the trial. I think we have enough to see Mr. Tangaroa acquitted. Well, I'd prefer to have an ace in the hole, just in case.
And? What is it?
You'll find out in the courtroom.
Wait, what? You're letting me join you?
Of course I am. You're my assistant, after all.
I'll be more than that by next year. I'll be a full-fledged attorney, you know? We can take on Mr. Von Karma together!
Indeed. Though I'm hoping we'll have freed Mr. Tangaroa by then. But if we're up against Mr. Von Karma, I guess we can't rule out the possibility that this might take some time.
Right, but we'll do everything we can in the meantime. I know you could beat Mr. Von Karma, Desiree. I believe in you.
That's it by all. We can't allow Mr. Tangaroa to remain in prison for a crime he didn't commit. We won't. I'll expose Mr. Von Karma's lies if it's the last thing I do. And
then it was.
Yeah.
And then it was.
Always Sunny title card, Gregory Edgeworth fucking dies.
The aforementioned long way down was in fact the length of an elevator shaft.
Of course. And now back to the present. That's the last of Manfred Von Karma. He's gone now.
We killed him. I'm still thinking about the fact this is like a third episode.
This is a third case.
This is a third case.
This is a third case. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just wait until you get to case 4 and 5.
I'm just glad I got to send him out on a good line.
Yeah, no, that was a really good line. And that's how it happened. And then that's pretty much how things went down. Those are the facts of IS-7 as far as I'm concerned.
I'm finally learning the truth about my father's lost case.
True. Go back to the tabs back to the conversation. Well, we lost. Von Karma did a real number on us.
Really? You couldn't prove that Mr. Tangaroa was innocent?
Oh, we could prove it alright. Had a decent little pile of evidence in our favor. Problem was, we underestimated Von Karma. He fought even dirtier than we'd feared.
I can imagine. Secure a conviction at all costs. That was always his guiding principle.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? Anywho, the trial dragged on and on. Whole thing took about a year in the end. I'll never forget the day the verdict came down, December 28th that following year. So, wait, no, that was, so that was happening in 2000, and thus, the references to 9/11, 9/11 hadn't actually happened at that point. It's April now, so, oh, mama, we're talking over 17 years ago. Time sure does fly, huh?
December 28th. I was there that day 17 years ago, sitting in the courtroom gallery.
Can
Yeah?
you hear anything from my mic?
Yeah, we can hear you.
You're
I
audible.
mean, as in any other voices.
No.
No.
Okay, great. Anyways, I was gonna say, now it's canon that, now
9/11 happened a year early.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It'd be funny if it happened a day early as well, so it was 9/10.
Just before the trial got started, Gregory noticed that Samson was looking even worse than usual. Turns out the poor guy had finally reached his limit. It was so bad he even said he wanted to be found guilty.
Wait, you mean they forced a confession out of him?
Yeah. Von Karma got what he'd been pushing for from the very beginning. And when Gregory tried to drop the bombshell about there being no body to speak of, he learned that Von Karma had used the power of the police to head him off at the pass. He even had himself a fake autopsy report, but that wasn't the end of it. Von Karma had gotten Samson to falsely testify against himself to being an accessory to murder in court. Combined with his confession, the poor guy's goose was well and truly cooked. But Gregory still had his ace in the hole, though. The same ace he asked Detective Bad to help him. Oh wait, no, that was your line.
You stole my line.
Say the line.
The same ace he asked Detective Bad to help him with.
Exactamundo. He knew he needed one last card to play if they squeezed a confession out of Samson, so he had Bad record all of Samson's interrogations.
I guess Detective Bad really wanted to know the truth too, huh?
We all did, but he was a trooper, stayed with the case even after Von Karma took him off of it. He was tied up in some other big case too. Good old Bad, they don't make him like that anymore. Anyway, Gregory presented the recordings as proof that Samson's confession was coerced. And you know what? It almost worked. Got a cop named Inside Man. Fuck off.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
A cop named Ian Sideman got fired. Samson's interrogator and the initial detective before Bad. He took the fall for pretty much the whole thing. But Von Karma didn't get away scot-free. In fact, he was disciplined by the chief prosecutor.
For the one and only time in his 40-year career.
Still, Samson himself couldn't stomach another day in court, so when that guilty verdict came down, he didn't just signal the end of that day, but of the whole sad affair.
I remember all on myself and my father's face when they declared Mr. Tangaroa guilty. Because I was a young child at the time, but even I could tell how much he was hurting inside.
Gregory wanted to appeal the ruling, of course. He would have done anything to clear Samson's name. But then, well, you know what happened next. Poor guy. He never got the chance. The L6 flashback vignette!
What fuck-ass elevator again?
I should have left with him that day. I'll always blame myself for not doing that. But I shoved that aside and obsessed over something else instead. Or rather, someone else. I hated what you did. I hated you for choosing to stick with Von Karma. I hope you can forgive me.
No, you had every right to hate me. I went on to become a prosecutor as planned, and that's when Mr. Von Karma showed me this case file.
Where'd your microphone go?
I don't know.
Hang on, let me have a look at this.
He's fine to me.
Oh, you're back to normal.
It was just must have just been a bit close. Whatever.
It was on your end, Jim.
No, I was hearing it too.
Huh.
According to these records, Mr. Tangaroa was convicted as the main culprit in Mr. Frost's murder.
Nope, that's not right. Samson was convicted as an accessory to murder.
strange. The file clearly states that he was the perpetrator. Plus, I'm fairly certain all of Mr. Von Karma's cases were successfully solved.
Mind if I take a peek at those? This file's been doctored. The part about the verdict has been changed.
What?
Here, feast your peepers on this.
Convicted as an accomplice?
That's a copy of the file they have on record at the courthouse.
Then why is my copy so different?
Well, you said it came from Von Karma, yeah? My guess is he didn't want Gregory's son thinking there was a murderer out there still at large. Didn't want you looking into it again before the statute of limitations was up.
So everything I believed about this case was a lie?
Like they say, we all gotta start somewhere. What's important is you know what's what now. The statute of limitations, typo, may have run out, but the truth's still out there, you know? I inherited Samson's case when your old man passed. The prosecution handed it off to somebody else too. The great Von Karma wasn't gonna bother facing off against a rookie like me, was he? Anyway, long story short, the killer was never found, and Samson was found guilty instead.
Fuck. Terrible! Is there really nothing we can do to help him?
Not without the real perp, I'm afraid. Until then, his confession stands. Speaking of which, I didn't find out until after the verdict had been handed down, but Von Karma had threatened Samson and made him a deal. Told him if he didn't confess, he'd make sure Judy was convicted instead.
How could he?
Samson knew there was no way Judy could have done it, of course, but he wasn't going to take any chances, so he did what he was told and confessed to keep her safe. Now riddle me this, Milesy boy. Why do you think your Uncle Eddie just happened to be in the prison the day Bronco Knight died?
Ah, that's right!
You were there to see Mr. Tangaroa.
Bingo! Judy and I both promised we'd visit him every day. I didn't quite keep that promise, but Judy did. She never missed one visit in all these years. Come rain or shine, she always showed up. But none of that changes the fact that Samson is still being unduly punished day after day. Literally in a prison run by Fifi Lagarde.
Well, not anymore.
Literally in a prison previously run by Fifi Lagarde.
The artist previously known as Fifi Lagarde.
You've got to do something, Mr. Fender.
Well, kiddo, that's actually why we came here. The ice sculptures are back on display, just like they were all those years ago, and we're going to see what we can find out, right, Miles Areno?
I'm a prosecutor, Fender. I don't look at these things in the same way as you or my father.
Miles.
But that doesn't matter right now. Speaking not as a prosecutor, but as Miles Edgeworth, I want to know the truth behind both of these cases, and I'm not leaving until I do.
You really are old Gregory's son through and through. Alrighty then, now that that's sorted, we can really get to work. Good thing I brought the IS-7 case file and evidence with me today, huh? Here, documents first. Who doesn't love paperwork, am I right? Parts in red ink are my annotations. You can tell they're true because they're in red.
Thank you, Fender.
And here's some evidence for you. Enjoy. There's quite a few, so I'd take a minute to scope them out if I were you.
Small mountain of evidence.
Yes, I'd say I'll take a look at them.
I'll take a look at them right now.
The passport records and future court records are now
the finger mark,
combined.
The cookbook, the cloth, and that was it.
No, our current case is just full of loose threads too, come to think of it.
Indeed. The key players of that incident 18 years ago who just happened to be caught up in another incident. The ice sculptures in the winter wind that are perfect replicas of the ones from 18 years ago. Poison gas attack in the autumn wind which has been disguised to look like the winter wing. The two chemicals that were found inside the Pisces display ubiquium and asphyxion that form a poisonous gas when mixed together. Larry Butz. Larry Butz. And finally, we come to the body floating face down in the fountain. And the fact that the ice sculptures have melted just as they did all those years ago. The events of the present day would appear to be intimately linked with the events of the past. Which means they may be able to help us learn more about what happened 18 years ago.
Sounds good to me. Let's get
Objection!
Fucking Eustace!
Objection! Oh no, you don't. Aren't you forgetting somebody?
No.
No.
Could have sworn this is my investigation.
No, the game is named after me. And my father.
Eustace is quite right. I do hope you aren't intending to obstruct him from his duties, Mr. Edgeworth. But I would hate to have to add a guilty to my report with the committee.
What am I guilty of now? Of course not, I am simply offering once again to do what I can to help with this investigation.
Your offer is duly noted, and duly declined.
Fuck off.
Ooh, she isn't pulling any punches.
The identity of the body from the fountain is currently being ascertained. It's only a matter of time until we have all the information we need.
Perhaps I can help speed that process along. I think I have an idea of who our mystery victim might be.
Please don't make me have to submit that it's Artie Frost.
I think you have
Really?
to.
Then you have to tell me it's luck.
Very well.
Oh my god.
God!
Maybe
They're going to
the
make
ice
me do it.
have resurfaced after 18 years. Maybe it was Artie Frost.
It was wait, hold on. Are the people from the flashback in here? No, I can't submit Manfred Von Karma.
That would have been so funny though.
Take that!
Yeah.
I believe the body in the fountain is that of the man who was murdered here 18 years ago. Mr. Artie Frost.
What? You're saying that was poor Chiddlywinks?
Wait, Chillywigs are already whoever you're talking about.
Artie Frost was a famous sculptor, Eustace. Although he was better known as Paul Hulk. These sculptures on display here are all his work.
Paul Hulk.
I think he did work for himself. Always good to encounter a fellow winner.
Paul Hawk tour.
Mr. Frost was also a victim of the IS-7 incident.
Judge Gavèlle knows about the IS-7 incident?
Of course she fucking does.
Yeah.
Mr. Edgeworth, the IS-7 incident is an 18-year-old case.
I feel like by the end of the game we're gonna have found Verity Gavèlle guilty of the goddamn murder.
All according to a police
We have a lot
the
of
victim's
murders.
body was recovered and the autopsy report duly carried out.
Sure, that's what the records say, but the records can't always be trusted.
What are you insinuating?
That while the records say stuff like body totally recovered, the defense back then begged to differ. Not that it stopped the prosecution from shutting them down hard, of course.
Hold on, I have to take this. Yes, this is the winner. What, really?
What is it, Eustace?
The body. You've got an ID. Oh! Nice noise.
Yeah.
Some sculptor killed Frost or something, so I guess Edgeworth called it?
The goddess of justice.
The goddess of justice.
The way you said that implied that Artie Frost is the goddess of justice.
The goddess of justice, Artie Frost. Fuck.
So my father's deductions were right all along. Well, Judge Gavèlle, I'd say this changes things, wouldn't you? Perhaps now you admit that I might be of use to this case? More than a certain
That I might be of use to
anyway.
Might be of use to Twitter.
no fair! You're just trying to steal the win!
I'm doing no such thing. All I want is to uncover the truth. And if we're going to get to the bottom of what happened here, we'll need to work together.
You do not need to do anything. You do not need to know the truth. Hey, this is none of your concern.
I get the feeling very soon we're gonna get Eddie going, hey, what if I will represent Larry Butz on the defense. The case now has things to do with us. Fuck you.
Objection!
Objection! Whoa there, Judge G, I think you might be wrong about that. Literally about to do the thing I just called.
I love your interruption, Mr. Fender.
Yep, see, I was on the defense team for IS-7, so this case is very much my concern. I was one of the pesky kids pushing the theory that the body had actually gone missing. Smug. The prosecutor at the time may have brushed this off, but you can't deny the testimony of your eyes. Or, to put it a little more bluntly, the prosecution's case was rotten from the ground up. When there's been a miscarriage of justice caused by the prosecution, it's the committee's job to fix it, no? And who better to help you unpick the mess than someone who was there at the time? Unless you have an ulterior motive.
Judge Gavèlle seems to know the facts of the IS-7 incident in some detail. In which case, I suspect that she must be here on the committee's behalf.
Your connection to the case is noted, Mr. Fender. I feel to see how concerned Edgeworth.
Hold it! He's the son of the original defense attorney and the protege of the case's lead prosecutor. And if that's not enough for you, he was at the trial, too. I think it's just possible he might have a little something to bring to the table, don't you?
Very well. You may both assist in the investigation. But only if you're afraid of interfering with the work of others. The Winter Wing is off limits for now. Just room Faraday. It's all yours.
Alrighty, great to hear we're on the same wavelength, Chee. Why don't we bring it in to show we're all on the side of justice?
He just hits her with a hammer. Do not test me, Mr. Fender.
Nope.
You're permy.
Yeah, the stream froze.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, what?
Oh, well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I can just sort of unstream and restream.
Oh, it's
No,
it's
it's
fine
fine
now. It's stopped being your permit.
It fixed when I tabbed out. Weird.
Your permission to investigate can be revoked at any time.
Your permie isn't as good as Gumshoe yet.
Yeah.
You're pretty good, though.
Julie!
Oh shit, is it lagging again?
Yes, Edgeworth saying
Julie!
I'm gonna unstream and restream.
Yeah. No, hang on. It keeps fixing as soon as you tab out.
Yeah, every time it lags out, just tab out and it fixes.
I think it should be fine now, though, the restream.
This is a turnip.
This is a turnip.
Thanks to your imaginal helpers, turnip.
No turnip. Besides, I was mostly doing it for me. Okay, I'll be investigating my own thing, so just holler if you find something interesting.
Oh well.
Leaves.
Wow, he left. Well, okay, shall we?
Oh, they went to like the spring exhibit or something. No, that was the summer exhibit. Never mind.
He went to look at the statues that he didn't get to look at
Literally,
already.
leaves.
True.
Hey!
We're still unclear on two key facts. How Mr. Frost's body came to be when we found it in the source of the ubiquium.
You're right. We need some more intel.
Indeed, let's focus on the ubiquium first and foremost. It's used in... oh no, that's the goal line.
It's used in stuff like dish soap and paint, right?
Correct, it's also bright red in color and has a distinctive minty fragrance.
Okay, sounds like we know what we're looking for.
Honestly,
Let's start with talking to Dory.
Yeah.
The body's been taken back to the lab, sir. Autopsy's underway. How's the rest of the fountain looking? Rather beautiful, actually, sir. The water's crystal clear and kind of soothing. Almost as if there wasn't a body floating in it not so long ago.
Oh, I need to check this teapot for an achievement.
Miss Brown's tea set is laid out nicely on the serving cart.
The pamphlet says the gallery is famous for its tea.
Understand that we saw it. The cup we were given was fine.
I think all this stuff was designed by Mr. Frost.
Interesting. In that case, I think we'd better take a closer look. So this dishware was made by Artie Frost.
Looks very fancy.
Oh, it is. I'm willing to bet that the set can fetch something in the thousands of dollars. So let's try not to touch any of it unless we absolutely have to.
Whoa, this stuff's really worth that much?
Stop it, Kay. I can see your eyes lighting up. This sound must be really a fan of Mr. Frost, like Fender said to still have this.
Oh, fuck. Larry already... Hold on. Before that, I need to... I need to, like, check it over for achievement.
These letters say, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, they show that the teapot was made by Paul Halik. They're his initials, obviously.
Right, but I thought his real name was Artie Frost.
It was, thereby making this a piece by the victim of the IS-7 incident as well. And his work seems to be everywhere here in Zodiac Hall.
That is one swouse.
That's one way of what? I lean more towards a set. What?
Well, it won't do for a great thief to remain so ignorant about
Oh, your ignorance, Miss my boy.
Achievement. There we go. Like father, like son. Anyway, now for Larry.
Oh god.
What is it? Who was doing backup Larry?
It was JN.
JN.
Must
it was
I?
good.
I mean, at
we
least
don't
you're
have anyone
not
else to do
doing
it.
Minerva's Larry voice.
I guess.
I could do backup Larry. I could do
Backup Larry.
Be careful with that!
Go ahead.
No, I'm not actually.
No.
Did it hurt your voice immediately?
You be careful with your teapot, you hear?
No. Bad.
You be careful with that teapot, you hear? That's Minerva.
Be careful with that teapot!
Everyone takes a swing at being Larry.
We're only messing you now, Kit. You gotta have a go at it.
You'll be careful with that teapot, you hear?
I'm best at it. I'm best at it.
Brain is best at it.
I
This is
win.
because Bwain is like.
I don't think that's a win, but go on.
It's winning time!
It's because Bwain did his practice at being annoying.
True.
Yes. Yes.
Yep.
Correct.
Why is Larry so concerned all of a sudden? Judy!
Judy arrival.
Judy!
Honored guests. I can pour you a cup if you like.
Miss Bound.
Brian?
Brian.
Oh, am I actually just
Yes.
sub note voice for him now? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, we need.
I'm good, thanks. Don't cheat for me. You do knock yourselves out.
Thank you for the offer. Yeah, why not? A quick break on that.
2 cups coming right cup. 2 ups. Whatever.
Two up. Knock 2 up.
This sprites for the tea drinking.
Look at Kay's face. Kay Faraday voice. Ah, yes. High
Screenshot it.
society.
Screenshot.
I can get rid of the UI.
Yeah.
I've got the screenshot. When
Kay is just full of good
I was gonna-
faces.
Yeah.
I like to think that Kay is just making the same face as Edgeworth to make fun of him.
Well, Edgeworth is annoyed and Kay is serene.
yeah,
All
That's
Kay's
real.
looking at his
Edgeworth,
face.
Kay has notably already done this many times.
Edgeworth is annoyed at Kate.
Kate notably has an entire sprite that's her imitating Mr. Edgeworth.
This is true.
Yeah. She does this. It's really funny.
And then she also has her Yippee sprite.
She does.
I read the line, by the way.
The line for Rita.
Yes!
Oh fuck, I looked away for the sip!
They were in sync and everything.
Oh, it tastes even better than it smells!
I'll see it on the recording. Checks my recording! It's fine.
Cool.
What kind of key is this, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's Ceylon, I believe. It's usually identified by citrus. Miss Bound, is this the same blend you served this morning?
Why, yes. Is it alright? There isn't anything wrong with it, is there? I have a new crying sprite to show how I've matured in the past 18 years.
Oh, no, not at all. It's just that the cup you gave me earlier had a slightly different aroma. Is there blood in the cup? Have you put ubiquium in my cup of tea?
Really? That's odd. I used the exact same blend both times. I can't say what... I can't see what would... I can't... But up my quirk...
Hey, what's the big deal? Repeat me about Judy's tea, will you?
What's going on in your skin, Larry?
Nothing! You're just rude, that's all! You don't even try to call me by the right name! It's Larry Stone, damn it!
Boris Johnson. I will remember that name.
You know what? I'm done! I'm not talking to you anymore!
Good.
Well, that was childish, even for him.
They keep putting
what
Larry
happened there?
Butz in cases that he shouldn't be in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You like putting that ass in cases.
He peaked at fucking goodbyes. He is not needed to be in a single case since goodbyes.
Yeah.
Okay, he was okay.
well,
he
you
was
see-
he was fine in Bridge, I guess.
Hmm.
Well, you see... six...
Six. You see, six.
Spirit of Justice final case. DLC case.
Yeah,
He's in
we'll
there,
we'll
isn't
get there when we get there, and
He
unfortunately
is
he
peaking
will
there. He is absolutely peaking there. I
Oh.
just will say this ahead of time, and I can't wait.
Shocker. Let's ask him about it later, shall we? Talking this Bound is more of a priority right now. We may not have any evidence to prove that she's the culprit, but she's the culprit.
Spoon.
I love
The tablecloth right over the spoon.
Just waiting for me to grab it by the edge, clear my mind, and whoosh!
Hey, I cannot stress how much of a bad idea that is.
Oh, come on, what's the... Actually, you're... But even if it does go all sideways, we'll just wind up with a cool tea-colored tie-dye.
Yes, well, I'd rather it remained white. Plus, I don't think Miss Bound would have meddling with it.
Really, there's so many other colors that would totally work. Pink, sky blue, Katie's brown.
Box. A caddy containing Ceylon tea leaves. It's a well-crafted tin canister designed to prevent moisture and sunlight damaging its contact.
Question.
Yeah?
Can we take a food break soon?
I'll be called to eat
I'll leave
soon,
it.
so we can.
Yeah.
I will, funnily enough...
I mean, we could do it. We could do it now.
We could do it... Well, let's keep going until we need to eat. I'd say.
Well, the question is, does Jan need to eat right now, or...
I haven't eaten anything since I woke up.
Let's
Okay,
do it
then-
now.
Let's take a
Let's
break
do it
then,
now.
yeah,
Pauses my recording. A recording. We're back, and we're live, and we're not live.
Hi, recording.
You were already on it.
Goodbye, recording. And then I leave the call forever.
Damn.
All right. Statues.
Excuse me.
Bwain dead.
Oh, statues of a man and woman in old-timey clothes. Paul Halit make these as well.
Yes, it seems he created them later in his life once he had begun to make a name for himself. His wife pushed him to sculpt the two of them as ancient gods, and he couldn't say no to his beloved. The title is The Beautiful Goddess Venus and Her Humble
Wow, talk about putting your goddess on a literal pedestal.
So Artie Frost is a wife guy.
Just like fucking Manfred Von Karma, apparently.
True.
Oh, this can't be Dory. This will have to be, Bwain didn't get to use Samson. Bwain, this could be John Officer.
This is John Officer. Mr. Winter, it was very clear that you're not allowed to investigate this room, sir. So I'm afraid I can't let you pass. Sorry, sir.
It wouldn't make much difference if you did, officer. You're standing in front of a wall.
But we all know a few bricks wouldn't stop you, Mr. Miles Edwards, sir.
The Kool-Aid Man.
Oh, yeah! Wow, he actually sounds kind of scared of you.
What kind of reputation do I have down at the precinct?
Just look at the trolley.
Why is there a lift cart just sitting here out in the open?
Somebody must have been moving something heavy.
The top of the platform seems to be wet. I wonder if the body was involved.
You know, I've got a funny feeling I've seen this thing somewhere before.
You mean like 18 years ago?
Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. I last saw it in Frost's room. Must have used it to move the ice sculptures around. It's one of those fancy numbers where you can change not only the platform's height, but even its angle. If you had one of these, you could move giant lumps of ice around, no sweat, tip them into a fountain of water, and not get any fingerprints on either the body or the ice itself.
Ooh, just think of the possibilities. Could really use one of these. Hey, it's maturing.
You can tell, like, fucking the aging user base of Tumblr, you can tell. People get really excited for a push cart that can change angle.
You can the aging user base of Faraday.
Still doesn't explain what it's doing here, though. A bit of a head scratcher, but we could give it a think, yeah?
Indeed. After all, it might just have something to do with our case.
The fountain.
It seems the police have already removed the body. Also, I teleported.
Why did the body of the victim from 18 years ago turn up in this fountain? Why wasn't it all rotten and stuff? It slowly shuffle its way here?
Need I remind you that zombies aren't real? Seems likely the body was preserved somehow.
I wonder how. Really? Is that even possible?
Through some kind of ice.
Hey, Mr. Forensic Guy, anything to report?
Yes, ma'am. Traces of both ubiquium and asphyxion have been detected in the fountain.
I'm gonna say they were probably carried here by the stream from the envoy.
In addition to those two chemicals, there's also a large amount of sugar. The composition of the sugar is being analysed as we speak. There's sugar in the fountain, where we didn't even have come from. Perhaps the chocolate with the blood.
He just walks away from them.
Oh, sorry, I thought that was someone else. Oh, hello there, dearie. Still investigating away, are you? Found anything interesting?
No, dearie. Well, nothing much anyway.
Really, girl, that wasn't a dearie moment. That was more of a lamb. Sweetheart is when you're mean to pathetic, of course, and treasure is when you're in a tease. Love is where people you're not that keen on, and petal is used when you're trying to get someone's attention.
Oh, I didn't realize there were so many rules.
Did you call someone love before?
Mr. Edgeworth,
no.
petal! No!
Really good.
That's right. Everyone wants to fuck Miles Edgeworth and he doesn't care.
This is not a trying to fuck. This is a... this is how I get people's attention. I know now. Faraday, epic autism.
Oh right, no, that was Kay saying that. I didn't even realize. Even I don't read
No,
the
I was gonna screenshot.
There is already one.
Oh, there is?
Don't even
Okay.
try it, Kay.
Do your little dance.
Where were you before you rejoined us here, Miss Bound?
I had to go and tell our visitors we're closed, oh, and hand out a little something in apology. Was there something you wanted to talk to me about?
Yes, a few things, actually. Not least of all, the fact that I think you might be the killer. Day Killer. Shelley Day Killer, in fact. Shelley Day Killer has transitioned. The original ice sculpt was melted 18 years ago, correct? How did you manage to recreate them?
Oh, you know about what happened back then? In that case, you might also know I took pictures of them during the contest. I commissioned the creation of a set of replicas based on those photographs for this current exhibit.
But what go through the trouble of creating replicas?
Mr. Frost's Zodiac series was his great unfinished masterwork. I wanted to see it completed at last. Or rather, re-completed. It was my fault that the original set melted in the first place, after all.
I see. And is there any particular reason why the winter is somewhat so?
Oh my, you really think they look alike? Perhaps I used some of the decorations from one and the other by accident.
By accident.
By accident.
It's really lying. But I don't have the evidence to prove it just yet.
So I have to present something to her. But first, there's a stain.
From the color and aroma, I'd say this is a puddle of spilt tea.
Look, there's a small chunk of ceramic on it.
This may be the thing that we have to present.
Yes, somebody must have broke something.
I know that insignia.
Oh no, this is
might
Larry's
know
doing.
something too.
Larry would drop a teacup.
Larry dropped his fancy teacup.
Yep.
I don't wanna.
You don't have a choice.
Miles Edgeworth, like, hyping himself up internally. Oh no, I can't do it. Oh, he's just over there. But no, he's I've known him. I've known him for many years. How do I... But he's Larry.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing?
I'm trying to
What
get
are you...
to Larry. But he's repelling me with his powers. I'm going to keep this simple, Larry. You're hiding, so just tell me what it is.
Put it with a glare off you two. It's weird. Oh, come on, Gay, you know me better than that. I wasn't staring. I was struck by an idea for a picture. Now, actually, he was glaring.
Yes, and I'll keep glaring at you until you tell us what it is you're hiding.
I've hired this prosecutor to stare at you.
Edgeworth voice, I know
I
what you are.
already told you I'm not talking to you anymore.
You're talking to me right now.
Hey, Faraday! I'm not talking to you ever again, starting now!
This is getting me nowhere. I suppose I'll have to figure out what he's hiding first before I can get the whole truth out of him.
Present.
Would you mind taking a look at this for me, Larry?
Well, why would you tell me that?
Tell me, what is it about Miss Bound's tea set that's got you so agitated? If you won't tell me, then perhaps you prefer to explain it to Judge Gavèlle?
Wait, don't be any look bad in front of Verity! He thinks I'm a sensible, cool, clean cut guy! You wanna see the real me? Hello, not dirty me!
I'm not so sure anybody here thinks you're particularly clean cut, Larry. But if you don't want her to think badly of you, the best thing you can do is talk to me.
Alright, I'll talk!
Alright, Larry, enough is enough. Now confess. Is there some way to treat yours by lying to him? Hiding things?
Get the fuck out already! Stop staring at me like that! I'm sorry, everything okay? It's not fair to him. I like a cup of tea, so I went to pour one for him. I got distracted and my hand slipped and dead! I
destroyed the teapot! A priceless work of art, it's in pieces because of me!
No,
words.
No, it isn't.
No words exist to describe how far away I saw this coming from.
Ouch, you really messed up this time. See, Archie, everyone's gonna think less of me now!
Which will be impressive, considering how little everyone already thinks of you.
Crying to me won't do you any good. I think you need to apologize to Miss Blound.
Don't do it like that! My teapot...
Don't do it like that.
I see. Please get up off the floor. Please get up off the floor.
I don't have any money, but I'll paint a portrait. I'll paint you 50 portraits.
Please get up off the floor. But it's really me who should be apologizing. How could I have failed to notice that there were broken pieces of ceramic on the floor? Somebody could have been hurt. Here, let me make sure that's safely disposed of.
The teapot in question was designed by Artie Frost, correct? I understand that it's something you long treasured. You must be upset.
Oh, I am. But of course, all things break eventually, and also the teapot is still on the thing. And as luck would have it, I have another identical teapot. It's far from the end of the world.
Is she less attached to Mr. Frost's work than she used to be?
I can't believe this, Judy. You're the sweetest, the kindest. Sitting on top of the cart right now, right?
What do you mean?
Well, so when I smashed the first one, I tried to hide the pieces at the bottom of the cart. And that's when I saw that other pot under there. I think I basically switched the two pots.
And that's why the teas had a different aroma. No, I see.
Yep, and that's everything I have to tell you. I mean, I should be careful not to break the other one, I promise.
You have no shame whatsoever, do you?
It's really quite alright. Thank you for being so honest.
Say, Archie, is it Judy the absolute best?
I trust you won't take advantage of our kindness and will make amends somehow.
Tyrell, I'm so making as an artist and give her one of my paintings. Here's one of my models after all. To be fair.
At this rate, I suspect he's likely to make more trouble than amends. Don't you think it'd be better for you to keep out of her way for a very long while?
Oh, but it will make me out of her way. I sketched her the others already.
Her and others?
Need to see my work, huh? You drew some great sketches of some ravishing beauties. Want to see? Interested in Maurice's ravishing beauties, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm afraid you've greatly misjudged, Kay. I simply wish to see if Larry has captured any unusual details this time, too.
Unusual details? How many things usual, but these are my best friend yet. Really? I want to see them too. Okay, sweet, okay. Alright, let me think them out for you. Give me a sec, okay?
Suppose we might as well take a look. So these sketches of yours...
Seriously, Andrew, if you wanted to check out my art, you should have just said so from the get-go. Here, face your eyes on this.
What am I
Butz is
looking
a
at
good
here?
artist.
Delicious scones, suspiciously at the fountain.
Point out the tarp.
Or the luminous cloth, perhaps.
The luminous cloth.
The luminol testing fluid.
Same exact wavelength.
Wait.
Because luminous, and luminol sound very similar.
Anyways,
The cloth has like the ability to like shine or something, right?
Yeah.
Maybe that has some like chemical in it to make it shine that relates to things. I might be onto nothing though.
now, the other thing is, why is Judy bound just pushing a card that's covered in chocolates and nothing else?
In 7 chocolates.
For the 7 men she killed.
Unrelated to the case, of course.
Of course.
Yeah, we're not gonna get her on that. We'll just find it out and we'll. Oh,
I think it is actually, if I remember correctly, it's actually canon that several pieces of like official art made for Ace Attorney are canonically painted by Larry Butz.
Yeah, like the vignettes at the end of fucking Bridge.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I completely forgot about that.
Anyway, can we continue?
Yes.
Yeah.
I told you already, ravishing beauties! To feel the fair faces and fill my eyes with the video, y'all! It's Verity and Judy and somebody else. Why did you draw them all on the same sheet? Well, I meant to draw the room at first. It's something to pass the time. But I saw one beauty and another, and I just scribbled them all down as I went.
I guess the question is she like getting rid of the cloth, or is she washing it, or is she pulling it out, or like what is she doing with it? What the Delicia Scone doing?
What the Scone doing?
Scone doing? Oh, yeah, I guess. Hey, what do you do? Okay, you're on a different page, so. Oh, you did? I'm flattered.
How true to life are these sketches? Did you only draw what you actually saw?
Of course! You think I draw things I can't see? You're getting my imagination? I'm an imagination, dude! These are 100% true to life, right down to the exact shade of each color.
So the colors are accurate. Interesting. Much as it pains me to admit it, Larry may have provided me with a useful piece of information again. The serving card in the sketch, for example. If I compare it to the one 5, there's a clear contradiction in the I think a little deduction is all. I borrow this page for a while, Larry.
Sure thing, you want me to sign it for you?
No, fuck off.
I've got some things to like logic together.
Hmm.
Yeah, switch teapots. Use different.
I suspect the difference in aroma we noticed is due to the teapots having switched.
You do?
I can't see what else it could have been. The tea itself hadn't changed. Why don't we ask Miss Bound, just to be sure? Miss Bound? The difference in the aroma we noticed, do you think it could have been the different teapot?
I suppose so.
My cup just now had a subtle minty scent.
Oh, did
like
it!
Ubiquium.
Oh, did it!
I knew it!
Oh, did it now!
Like that thing that we've been talking about the whole time!
What did... Judy, are you the previous poisoner? Every band...
Judy, are you the
Every band got the poisoner.
So true, bestie.
Oh, I just remembered. I made some peppermint tea in that pot only yesterday. That must be where the minty aroma is coming from.
Me when I lie.
Me when I
That's really
lie.
weird.
Me when I tell falsehoods.
The tea from the teapot Larry spished in from under the cart smelled faintly of mint.
Spished. Brian.
Bwainer.
Bwain, Bwadio, Bwee, Bwee.
Right, Miss Bound said to use that pot to make peppermint tea yesterday. I was muted. Whoops.
Yes, but there's something else that's been bubbling me. Fuck. Troubling me. Miss Bound seemed more taken aback by the switching of the teapots than the breaking of one.
You're right. You expected it to be the other way around.
You're saying it is. Optical illusion.
I suspect she may have been deliberately hiding the teapot underneath the cart.
But why?
One of Ubiquium's key characteristics is the ability. So what if she had been hiding some in that teapot?
What? In a teapot?
It'd be really funny if it turned out that the tea we drank was just pure Ubiquium and nothing else.
That's what I was thinking. Like, is it safe for human consumption?
This tea is banging. It's paint, asshole!
It's paint, asshole! Something melted candle wax.
I fucking love melted candle wax!
I fucking love melted candle wax! It's simply a possibility, but one worth investigating, I believe. Mr. Winner, any luck finding that Ubiquium?
My people are searching the entire gallery, but they haven't found anything yet. And what about you? So tell me you know where it came from.
I know where it came from.
I knew it! If I can't find it, there's no chance. What? You do know where it came from?
Yes.
What the? Where?
Miss Bound's teapot.
Wow, nice piece. I like it. Yes, that's like a paying prize for a natural born winner.
Is he gonna steal it?
It's not a prize, it's a vital piece of evidence, you stupid bitch.
Oh, it's just evidence. And have one of the forensics people check it out.
Check it out. Judy walks across the top of the screen. Mr. Edgeworth, is there some sort of problem with my teapot? I wouldn't know anything about a problem with my teapot.
There's Ubiquium in it, bitch. It's covered in chemicals. You've made me drink several tons of paint.
But, Mr. Edgeworth, paint was your father's favorite flavor of tea. I assumed your tastes would align.
My father is a different person than me, and also
Write
what?
that down in the canon document.
Gregory Edgeworth's favorite tea flavor is paint.
Also, don't forget to write down the fact that 9/11 happened 1 year early.
Right, okay, I'll put 9/11 happened a year early in the goddamn thing. Right underneath every French person knows each other.
God, I love the stupid law that we end up with.
Yeah.
That we do not abide by, except when we do.
Except when it's funny.
Mr. Edgeworth, surely you don't think I had anything to do with that?
I'm afraid I do. The method used to create the gas would have required considerable preparation. Nobody would have had the time or opportunity to set that up except you.
That's not
Judy
strictly
Bound.
true. It took around a week to get this Zodiac Hall ready for the exhibition. There were all kinds of people coming and going and going and coming through here this time. Delicia, for one. So you see, I'm not the only person who could have set it up at all.
Scott is on our radar too, of course. You needn't worry about that.
And besides, I wouldn't know the first thing about making poison gas. So poison gas is not the only kind of gas. So even if you did find some Ubiquium in my teapot, I wouldn't have any idea what to do with it, except paint. But I can't paint either. I'm just really good at singing and dancing and acting, but not painting. But I suppose we should see what the test results say first. Maybe it's not Ubiquium, you bitch.
Miss Bound claims she doesn't know the first thing about making poison gas. But what about all that poison gas she's made? Let's think about this.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, if I wanted someone dead, I would use one of the guns from my gun locker.
Edgeworth speaking.
Is this going to be Gumshoe? Yep.
So it's me!
Is everything alright, Detective? You sound like you shat yourself.
I'm gonna slip the window wing, it's just me now. Means I can tell you what we're gonna do!
You really shouldn't be sharing information about the investigation. But after the past week or so, I'm not about to stop him now. Hang on, look at lobby 1. We just did, fucking Kit just did a really good edit of fucking, oh shit, this dude's fucking yo, it's paint arsehole, but like, the one drinking the truth is K, and the paint arsehole is Edgeworth.
The
Really
case
funny.
of drinking paint.
Also,
Really?
also, if you'll see above it, I sure can't wait to bring my son to work today, the 28th of December, 2001. The exhibits in here have all completely melted. All that's left in this display cases is some stuff at the bottom. More of it in the tourist case than the Gemini case, though.
Describe this stuff for me.
Yes, sir. Like a pale blue liquid. I had the lab run some tests just now. That one from the tourist case just had a bunch of sugar in it. The one from the Gemini case had 3 different substances.
Which were?
Sugar, salt, blood.
So he was hidden in the Gemini.
Now, one question for you. We know where the sugar came from. Of course. We know where the blood came from. But where did the salt come from?
Well, we know
Let's
the
see.
Gemini statue was very salty when Delicia Scone tasted it 18 years ago.
Yes, but why?
But why?
The salt lamp, perhaps?
Why?
A salt lamp seems too obvious. Maybe, I mean, I guess there was salt left on his head?
Wait. Yeah, I was gonna say, the blood might have gotten contaminated with a salt lamp because he got killed with a salt lamp.
Yeah, no, that would make
And
sense.
then,
But
like,
then why was
yeah.
it salty back then? Before the murder? Unless it wasn't before the murder somehow, but I don't think that would
I don't think-
work.
I was gonna say, I don't think that's.
I don't think that
good
works
idea.
with the timeline.
Yeah.
What's salt and blood doing in this Gemini case's sample?
Gotta mention his blood it could possibly be, but
I can.
get tested right away, sir.
I can imagine anything.
Good detective.
Anything.
Oh, I also spoke over the radio with the forensics guy working with the fountain. You know, Dory, Chee. He's a good guy.
I love how
He said he
Dory
just
Chee
got word of the
came
town.
from like one joke in fucking Rise from the Ashes where the random cop character had the Chidori. And now
This is continued.
he's famous Ace Attorney character Dory Chee.
Yep.
It's me, sir. I'm Dory Chee. I'm here to stay. You'll never get rid of me. I will be here until the end of the game, and possibly until the end of the series.
Maybe you get fired during the time skip. Anyway,
I see. That might well prove to be a significant development. Anything else to report, detective?
Yes, sir. We found one of those light emitting devices here in the winter wing, too.
There were a few of those being used in the autumn wing to disguise it as the winter wing.
They took information years ago was more than just for show. I need to talk to my Scone about this.
Anyway, better be getting back to you. I'll let you know as soon as we hear from the lab on that blood.
Yes, thank you, Detective.
Is that Gummy? He seemed like he had a lot to say.
He did, and all of it was very useful. If I'm to prove that Miss Bound's claims about who could have set up the gas traps are false, I need to talk to a certain somebody else who was here 18 years.
Delicia, Scone.
Miss Scone, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may.
Of course, dear. Fire away. Anything for you, Milesy Smiley. You sweet little tooth decay.
I'd appreciate if that was the last time you called me Milesy Smiles.
I'm not a fan of tooth decay either.
You just have to like it or lump it. I can't change the nickname once I settled on it.
Yes, we tried.
A stupid theme. What can you tell me about the various devices used to decorate the gallery's exhibits? There seem to be some pretty specialized items in use. Light-emitting devices, luminous fabrics.
I don't think it's necessarily her theme. I think this is this game's version of like the Simple Folk theme that they use for like Lotta.
Yes. I'm pretty sure this is called More Simple Folk.
Yeah, possibly.
Simpler Folk.
Yeah, I think that might be it. Hold on, if I just like...
I mean, it's hard to get simpler than Lotta Hard, but...
True.
Hold on.
I'm holding. I've got a tight grip.
Just go back to the dialogue. I am gonna look and see what it's called.
Fair enough. It should confine you?
Yes.
Why did I say confine you?
Please read the line, like...
Oh, I thought I had. There seem to be some pretty specialized items in light-emitting devices, luminous fabrics.
I can tell you all about those, dearie. For I'm the one who gave them to Moody Judy. It was my way of saying sorry after I broke the rules all those years ago.
It's restless folk.
That makes sense.
I brought her 4 lovely new salt lamps, and I gave her the 4 pieces of luminous cloth I used for the contest.
Oh, that's super generous.
Us girls have to do our best, don't we? Not everyone understands.
It better not be a dig at me, Delish. I told you how kind I thought that was.
Yes, back when you were a dear, sweet, innocent baby boy. What happened to you, huh?
I was 18 at the time. I was an adult.
That's still a baby. When you're my age, everyone starts to look like a child.
The dear, sweet, innocent baby boy, Mr. Fender. If I get you a picture of that, I have to.
So these decorations, they're all the same as the ones you saw 18 years ago.
Yep. Salt lamps, glowing fabric, light-emitting doodads, the whole bit.
There were 4 luminous cloths in use in the autumn wing. But I'm sure I saw another one somewhere.
I'm not lying. Oh, it's in my bag somewhere. I'm sure of it.
What is she looking for?
Her fabric, perhaps? That's not it. And that's not it.
That cloth looks familiar. Maybe I should jog her memory with something even so Miss Scone will tell us more.
Present luminous cloth? Or maybe the...
Or the drawing.
Maybe...
I mean, we can present both. It's not like it's gonna have...
Yeah.
That's right, you seem to have caught the artist's eye.
You mean lovely lawyer lambkins that have the word with him, they think.
Well, I'll be glad to introduce you.
And there's the evil smirk.
So I guess it must just be the cloth, yeah. Oop.
Got a piece of fabric I left in your bag, did you not, Miss Scone?
Grimy, how rude! You don't want to get people to cooperate with your little investigation like that, young man.
I call it a dish towel then. Perhaps you used it to wipe up some kind of spillage.
What skeleton says? That sheet! That's a piece of highly specialized luminous gloss. Oh, I probably shouldn't have told you that.
I think I'd like to know a little bit more about this highly specialized luminous cloth, if you don't mind. Why didn't you want me to know you had a piece of luminous cloth in your...
Oh, well, I suppose there's no point hiding it now, is there? You must know, I fished it out of the fountain. It was right before they called me into that autumn wind.
So Larry's sketch of Miss Scone is when she was trying to retrieve the cloth.
At first I thought it was one of them that I give to Judy Moody. I mean, Moody Judy.
One of the four you had given to the gallery, correct?
Exactly. All four were used in the autumn wind, weren't they? So I realized... I'm not sure one of the ones that went missing all those years ago. I'd already had my Infesticide Ultra pinched and used to make that poison gas. One of my cloths turned out to have been used in some sort of dastardly deed. Well, I was just gonna look as guilty as sin, wasn't I? So I get it hit in my back, hope for the best.
I see.
Oh, it doesn't feel good to get that off my chest, though. Stress is no good for the complexion.
The cloth that disappeared 18 years ago, the one that the victim was wrapped up in, just happens to have reappeared in the fountain at the same time as the body.
The body was iced.
I don't think we need to ask about the gear specifically, because we still need to do, like, the cart. We've gotta go, like, go here and then... Because, like, the cart was different.
Eureka!
There's a clear contradiction here.
Bwain.
Bwain.
Brian.
There is? I can't see one. Maybe you need a break. Another cup of tea, perhaps?
Perhaps you're right. Looking at it again, I think I might have been mistaken.
Yeah, I know.
I found using the servant type of cart with a white tablecloth, but something about it is nagging. I should take another look.
It's blue! It's blue! It's blue! It's blue! It's blue! It's blue! It's literally blue! It's literally blue! It's literally blue!
Eureka!
Get this fish a blue.
It's green!
Larry, could I ask you for something about your sketches? Bwain?
Sorry.
What?
Fascinated by the work of the great Marie Stone, right? It's the composition, right?
Not exactly. This light blue tablecloth, you painted it exactly as you saw it, correct?
I already told you, everything is exactly as I saw it!
The tablecloth on the cart here in the room is white.
Whoa! That's a full of crazy theories. The simple stuff just passes you right by, huh?
Well, what's that look for?
Listen. Just before I do that sketch, it's all about awesome business with the card with the tea set on it, okay? What kind of business is right? It was the hiding the pieces of the teapot I smashed kind.
That's nothing to boast about.
Anyway, I was still in the middle of cleaning it all up when Judy came out of the window ring. I didn't want to get busted for breaking the pot, so I quickly dove out of sight. That's more than 7 chocolates.
The menacing face.
Wait, Miss Bound came out of the winter wing?
Yeah, she's pushing a cart. A different one. That's the one with the light blue tablecloth on it that I drew.
And what did she do with the second serving card?
I saw her wheel it into the silverware, but I don't know what happened to it after that. She came back out here, especially one of those other cards. The kind of stuff with.
A lift card?
Yeah, so we called out her, but she just ran off and left it behind. Alright, her dad is a shy type, but just goes to show. You never know.
Another serving card and a lift card.
Is there maybe another key set, too?
We better check with Miss Bound.
Well, she's right there. The 2 cards.
Are there 2 serving cards here at the gallery, Miss Bound?
Oh, yes. Why do you ask?
A certain so-called artist showed us this sketch. I can't help but notice the color of the tabletop. It's light blue.
Light blue? I'm afraid your friend must be mistaken. I only use white tablecloths, freshly laundered and starched.
The perfect wrinkle-free one in the cart here in the fountain room, right?
Exactly. If I saw so much as a blemish, I would replace it right away.
Can the color of the tablecloth in the sketch simply be a mistake on Lara's part? Do you have any idea what you might have been doing when the sketch was drawn?
Let me see. I appear to be carrying out my usual duties.
I'd like to ask you a little more about these duties. What exactly were you doing when the sketch was drawn? From what I can see, your cart doesn't have a tea set on it.
I was delivering some chocolates to the investigating officers.
Oh, now I'm jealous. I love chocolate.
Well, there were a few left over, so here, for you both. I made them myself. I hope you like them.
Woohoo! Thanks, Miss Bow.
Well, why not? They're a little melted, but I suppose that's because they've been sitting around in our pocket. They might be poisoned, but who knows?
They're super sweet. I love them.
I'm very glad to hear it.
They may not be the prettiest, but I'm grateful for the energy boost nonetheless. Though perhaps they could do with a little less sugar.
Well, that didn't tell us anything.
No.
Maybe I should ask about the gas.
Oh.
That was the wrong button. Gas.
Miss Scone, you're something of a specialist. How might someone learn to make the poison gas that was used in the attack, Any ideas?
Well, any pharmacist who's ever had a pesticide ultra no for the start. After all, it says right there on the label, do not mix their products in any ubiquitous. Ever.
What about a layperson? It's unlikely they'd know, wouldn't you say?
I suppose so, yes. Well, not unless they'd have a nose, though, through the Ultimate Cookbook anyway.
The prize from the contest 18 years ago.
The recipe for making an pesticide ultra, along with that not mixing ubiquitous, it is in there, you know.
Is it now?
You're familiar with the contents of the book?
Oh yes, dear, I know the inside out. Cause I work for the Tangaroa group, you say. We're completely behind Cold Killer X. I'm sure you've heard of it.
Cold Killer X fights back sniffles and sneezes with ease, apparently.
Miles Edgeworth has never had cold medicine in his life.
No, he just, tanked it.
After Sammy Boodle found guilty, the company took custody of that book. They only grant their most trusted people access to it, of course.
Which means Miss Scone is one of these elites, I suppose.
Perhaps, like...
Yeah. The Apple iPod.
Yummy! Snack for later.
Just seeing if Eddie has anything other than, like, generic shit. Hey there, Miles Arena, what's the situation with the investigation?
Things are progressing. I think a fuller picture of what happened is beginning to emerge.
Good to hear. I guess I'd better step on my game too, then. Nah. Tell me about Judy's habit of poisoning people.
Tell me, Fender, how often does Miss Bwain poison people?
Huh? Wait a minute. Don't tell me you think Judy's poisoned someone, Milester.
I do.
Chill, chill. I'm just yanking you. You do? I'm gonna ignore that. Anyway, what can I say about Jude? Well, she's a real brave trooper, for one. What else do you call someone who waits around for 18 whole years like she has for Samson? Even after his extended family kicked her out of this place.
What? They threw her out?
Yep, Jude wasn't technically part of the family, so there was nothing she could do. She had nothing, nobody, and no job after Samson took the fall, so she had no choice but to take what he taught her and make her own way in showbiz. She's retired from all that now, though.
Yes, why did she retire?
She finally made enough to buy the old place back. She even got the ultimate cookbook back from the Tangaroa group after they basically stole it. Guess this place and everything to do with it was all she ever cared about. So she just wanted it back. All of it.
Fender seems very sympathetic to Miss Bwain's plight.
She got kicked out of her fucking house.
Yeah. But from a less charitable perspective, she has, in a way, taken everything Tangaroa for herself.
That's the wrong button. I want to log it.
I think you got it. Yeah, you got that. The Ultimate Cookbook contained instructions on how to create the poison gas, and the current owner of that book is none other than Miss Judy Bwain.
No, wait, you mean...
I'm afraid I do. Miss Bwain would have been perfectly capable of setting up the gas trap.
So if Judy is the killer, then the poison gas was like to stop Gusto from trying to find out the truth, because Gusto was a friend of Frost's, and if Judy's not the killer, then I guess maybe it was to get revenge, possibly on Gusto, which would make Gusto the killer. But what's his fucking motive?
Yeah.
That is
Finally,
the
we can prove she's been lying to us.
Neither of them have a motive yet. Present the cookbook, maybe?
What kind of pharmaceutical recipes are in the Ultimate Cookbook?
Oh, there are so many, it would take a while to go through them all. But if you really want to know, well then let's start the show! Come join me as we sing this song. It's a nifty, thrifty 2 hours long.
Wow.
Now one by one, we'll sing the things that the world's best little cookbook brings.
What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Want to listen to the rest?
No, that will not be necessary.
United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Jamaica, Peru, the Republic of Dominican, Cuba, Caribbean, Grenada, Puerto Rico. She doesn't. Her voice doesn't carry at all. There's like one more thing to talk to Eddie about. Oh, it's the two incidents. It's probably helpful.
This here seems to have a lot in common with the incident from 18 years ago.
And how? It's got the lot. Melting statues in the winter wing and even the murder victim's body.
How did nobody ever figure out that the body had gone missing?
Frost had no family apart from his son. And, well, the kid kind of vanished. Nobody's seen him since around the time of the accident. Gusto's son, too. I mean, the Chayf's son, too. Him and his best pal from school both up and disappeared.
What? And they were never found?
Gusto's Chayf's boy wasn't. Not as far as I heard, anyhow. Anyhow, Unless he's someone in this room. Guess Frost's kid turned up in the end, though. He collected his inheritance at some point. But yeah, with no family around just after the incident, Frost got no funeral, no nothing. So no need for the police to release the body, and no need for anybody to find out they didn't have it. They filed their faithful after the report, and nobody was any the wiser. Well, almost nobody.
I can't believe Mr. Von Karma would have stooped so low.
I can.
Yeah,
He's
not
Von
so
Karma,
hard.
he will do anything.
Okay, it was just that. Boop, my health.
And that's that. All that's left now is to await the results of the tests on the teapot.
The T's
Sorry.
on the test pot.
To be thumbing, dude.
I am surprisingly tired.
Yeah, I would like to take a break. Partially to listen to the new Musictober album, or Music March.
I don't want to take an entire playlist's worth of break.
Yeah.
I won't listen to the entire thing.
Yes, you would.
Yeah, I'm just kind of tired, but like we can continue.
Yeah, I'd just like to keep going.
Yeah, how much longer do we have in the case?
Checks my guide. There is so that was part 3-1. Part 3-2 has 2 testimonies, though one of them seems to be quite a long one. Part 3-3 has testimony, logic, mind chest, testimony, testimony.
That's a lot of things.
We could reconvene tomorrow.
I think this might be a Monday situation, because I'm quite tired because I woke up early, and there's a lot of the case to still go.
Yeah.
I'd say, yeah. Since we don't have much left.
Yeah, tomorrow then.
Tomorrow.
Maybe we will have Minerva. Nope,
Yeah,
wait, shut up, stop, go away, no, it's fine, nothing will happen if I just don't progress the dialogue. Anyway, I'm gonna stop the recording. We're back.
I'm recording.
I'm alive.
Literally stop saying that.
Fair enough.
I'm here.
You don't need to say hi to the recording, Kit. You were in the last one, and the one before that.
I'm
April 2.
Hello to all of you viewers, live on twitch.tv/this is not a Twitch channel.
We could delay this stream for 2 days, so it can be April 2nd, both in real life and game life.
No.
Dory, Chee.
The test results have just come in, sir. Traces of ubiquitous were found in the teapot.
Unsurprising. Oh fuck! God damn it! Not the first dialogue bubble, but... Did you just... Is Dory Chee doing the voice for Eustace Winner?
Yeah.
Eustace has a sore throat, and
he's subbing it in real
so
life.
dumb he forgot how to talk.
Just like Mr. Edgeworth said.
Okay.
Doing this.
Hey!
He's got his sock puppets.
I'm the K backup.
Oh yeah, you are the K backup.
You better not think this means beat me. You really need to drop this obsession with coming in first, Mr. Loser. We're all on the same side here, remember? We're all trying to get to the truth. What? But first is best. Everyone knows it's better to be a winner than a loser. There's really no way for a prosecutor to think. Not a successful one, anyway. But
You're making him French. Minerva gets to voice Verity again.
Enough. Mr. Edgeworth, please refrain from taunting the boy. Ignore him, Eustace. He isn't worthy of your attention.
It's Gavèlle. Oh, alright. No, I really have accidentally made him really French, though.
No, you've just... Okay, what you've done is you've given him a backup voice. You've just switched from doing the Dory Chee voice to doing a new voice for backup Eustace.
Get off things right here for now. In the meantime, you can perform the far more important task of going and checking on the victim. Who knows? They might have got up.
Good idea, I'll be right back.
All French people know each other.
However, this means that Eustace only had access to the France Mind Network for the moments where I am voicing him. Because he's normally from Wisconsin.
Maybe he's French Canadian.
We shall see you shortly then.
Mr. Wynn is annoying, but totally harmless. Judge Gavèlle, on the other hand.
No. Miss Brown, perhaps you could explain what traces of ubiquion were found in your teapot?
I had no idea there was anything like that in there lying. Perhaps it's one of the ingredients in the dishwashing soap I use.
So you are telling the court that you did not intentionally put ubiquion in the teapot?
Yes, exactly. Why would I? Until today, I had no idea that it could even be used to make poison gas.
Objection!
Fuck.
Objection? Fuck off. You're a trained actress, are you not, Miss Bound? I'd have thought that you would make a more convincing liar.
What do you mean, does my little dance?
You have access to the ultimate cookbook, correct? A book that just happens to contain instructions on how to create this poison gas used in the attack.
The ultimate cookbook. A book that just happens to cook.
Meaning it's possible for you to know exactly how to make it.
The ultimate cookbook, used widely by anarchists.
True. You're very well informed, Mr. Edgeworth.
Miss Brown, is what Mr. Edgeworth said true?
The book does contain information on how to make the poison gas, yes, but the fact that I've seen it doesn't make me guilty. Can I ask exactly how the gas was triggered?
The victim used the blowtorch to get the lid of the display cases, thereby milking the ubiquion.
I see. But he locked himself in the room too, didn't he? Surely that, and the fact that he triggered it himself, wouldn't it point to it being a suicide attempt?
But she's not willing to admit to anything.
Furthermore, where would I have gotten hold of the Infesticide Ultra?
Oh, I don't know. Perhaps you stole it.
You know, I did bump into Moody Judy Wicker the other day. That very evening, I noticed my Infesticide Ultra had gone missing. Judy, surely you didn't.
Delicia, you carry your bag of pharmaceuticals with you everywhere, don't you? There would have been any number of opportunities for someone other than myself to steal it from you. Also, why do you just randomly carry around poison?
That's true. And I don't have any hard evidence that it definitely was Miss Bound who stole it.
Dudes, there's clearly something you're not telling us. Why don't you just come clean, huh? We all know you'd never hurt somebody for no reason, so... Oh, you too? You think I'm guilty as well, Mr. Fender? Can you blame me? We've got one wing disguised as another, a gas trap in one of the display cases, and you're the proprietor of the establishment. It's looking a lot like you did it, kiddo. We're the same age. And you've got this all wrong. You have to remember, the gallery doesn't have any security cameras nor any security personnel. If some ill-intentioned person or other wanted to get it undetected, I don't think they'd have much of a problem.
Wow! You're practically asking to be burglarized.
I forgot that you backed her up.
I told you like 5 minutes ago. You need to be more careful. Great Thief could have a field day in here.
And I don't think she's joking.
She is. She never gets to steal anything.
And actually, it seems that Mr. Gusto did in fact enter the gallery before it opened. Sheesh. Sheesh. Judy's one tough cookie. She's not dodging a bench. Maybe it's time to rock a little technique Gregory taught me back in the day.
And what technique might that be?
So hear me out. Everything's connected to what happened 18 years back, yeah? And since we're not getting anywhere by focusing only on the here and now, maybe we ought to approach this from a different angle and look at the past for clues instead.
A turnabout in thinking.
A turnabout legacy.
A turnabout legacy. So my father used this method as well. It's like some kind of...
Alright, let's learn this through the old Synchrotron. How was Judes involved in what happened back then?
According to Miss Bound, it was because of her that Mr. Frost's flavored ice sculptures melted. And yet his sculptures are here on display at this very gallery today. Is it possible that she... Thank you, Fender. I think I know what I need to ask Miss Bound now.
Don't thank me, thank you, Pops. Now, take it away, Milesy. I'll grab the popcorn.
Miss Bound? You say that you were the one who caused Mr. Frost's creations to melt 18 years ago, correct?
I'm afraid so. I was young and foof, and it was a terrible accident.
And yet, what you did allowed you to open the exhibit.
What do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? If you are going to ask such questions, perhaps a formal testimony from this bound might be best.
Yes, perhaps it might. I'd like to know a little more about Zodiac Hall, and about why Miss Bound decided to dedicate this space to Mr. Frost's works.
Very well. If you believe it to be relevant to the case, I will allow. Miss Bound, would you mind?
Not at all. I'll do whatever it takes to prove that I'm innocent.
Then please, if you could give us any background on Zodiac Hall, on the pieces on display here, s'il vous plaît.
Oh, so you're actually French? That's not like a bit. I thought you were just doing the accent for fun.
I think most people who are French on purpose.
Hmm.
Except one man I heard who ate a strange fruit that made him French.
Ah, I know this man.
You know him?
I was inflicted from my father.
So he was Jacques Hortzman, I think. He ate the hui fruit. I believe this was revealed in court.
I wouldn't know. I don't really pay much attention to court. But anyway, it took 18 years, but at long last I was finally able to buy Samson's home back a little while ago. But a place like this is expensive to maintain, so I decided to turn it into an art gallery. To that end, I collected as many Paul Philippe pieces as I could from around the world, because, if I'm honest, it's always been something of a dream of mine to open a space dedicated to his work.
Thank you for your testimony, Miss Bound. How wonderful it is that you are able to fulfill your dream.
Your dream?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, everything seems entirely above board to me.
Judge Gavèlle, that was simply the witness's preliminary statement. As you surely know, the value of that testimony cannot be evaluated without due cross-examination.
Spoken like a true attorney. 1 million penalties, you are immediately fired.
Anyway.
Given we started later, I decided to... This is a shorter one. I decided to just speed things along by finding out what to press on. Specifically, I have to... Not this one. I have to press on this one. Possibly as a, like, where did you get the money? Because... I don't know.
Hold it!
Hold it! Paul Philippe, that was Mr. Frost's pseudonym, correct?
Yes, he adopted it while he was working as a sculptor in France. Presumably he must have met a young Judge Gavèlle there at some point.
Listen. Not all people who go to France meet all French people, just because all French people know each other.
You know, the thing about all French people knowing each other is that, like, this would make perfect sense if France was just a small island. Because every island that I've been to, everyone has known everyone else, and they've mentioned this constantly. I see. I'm not curious.
Not a small island?
No, it's a large...
Maybe it is in TDR.
Maybe in TDR, yeah.
No,
Yeah,
France is the largest continent on Earth.
Also
I see.
funny.
I'm curious about some of the pieces in your collection, more specifically. How you were able to acquire the Taurus and Gemini sculptures? It was my understanding that Mr. Frost died before he could complete them.
Yes, I was able to create replicas for the Winter Wing based on photos of the sculptures he made.
Really? Perhaps you should go into some more detail on that.
Wait, what do I... Apparently I have to... Oh, that's why I have to present that, because it's like... Then you were there when they were being made and could put the ubiquium in there or something.
I'm afraid you've run out of road, Miss Bwain. You can lie all you like, but you can't deny the results of the tests conducted on the sculpture's remains. And those tests leave low room for ambiguity. What you have to display weren't replicas. They were the very statues Mr. Frost carved 18 years ago.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I could probably help explain how they worked it out, if you'd like, dear. It's the sugar, you see. You might think the sugar is sugar, but the composition's actually very unique. We recreate statues, sweet savory of chemical makeup, not a chance.
I thank you, Miss Frost, and recall asking for her help, but still...
So that was probably in the thing,
I
they're
helped
supposed...
them.
Probably the thing you're supposed to look at. Ah, yeah.
To put it simpler, the statues didn't appear back then because they'd melted. They have disappeared because you spirited them away and kept them hidden for those 18 long years.
Ah!
Jeanette.
Oh, shit, sorry.
No, that's alright.
What? You kept a pair of flavored ice sculptures around somewhere for all that time?
It's not the most out there idea in the world, assuming you had a big enough icebox.
Overruled! Quiet, all of you. Miss Bwain, have you anything to say on your defense?
So you've already learned that much.
What the fuck? What the fuck, girl?
I admit to nothing! You haven't proven that I was the one who took those statues away. And you won't, because it would have been impossible for me to do so in the first place. The police were already here when they disappeared. How could I have done it without them noticing?
How indeed. I don't know yet exactly how you did it.
I mean,
I'm far from ready to say that it's impossible for you to have stolen them away.
You're a very persistent man, aren't you, Mr. Edgeworth?
I am indeed, and I won't stop until I get to the truth.
I see. Then I'd better tell you exactly what I did that day, 18 years ago, which I remember perfectly. What I did that day, 18 years ago, which I remember perfectly. The whole time before judging began, I was waiting upstairs in our living area on standby. During the judging, I had to go change the camera's film cartridge for Samson. Before I could take the camera back to Samson, I discovered Mr. Frost's body. Later, around when your father arrived, I began to make the rounds and serve tea to everybody present. But that was when I saw Mr. Chayf enter Mr. Frost's room. And those were my movements on the day it all happened. The day it all happened, the day it all happened. I hardly see how you could take issue with any of that.
That's for us to decide, Miss Bwain.
Are you saying there's a contradiction in her story, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm more focused on proving the fact that she did indeed steal those statues. The question is, when would she have had the opportunity to do so? If I can pinpoint that, I might be able to prove what exactly she got up to.
So I didn't see which one I had to press, but I've been told I have to press something first. I'm thinking I might have to press this one, because there was that whole thing in the flashback section of why did that happen? Yo ho ho.
Hold it! When exactly did you see Mr. Gusto entering the victim's room?
It was while your father and the others were investigating the room where the body was found. Gusto said he went in there to get back a photo of him and Frost and their kids.
Because he didn't want anybody to suspect they'd been working together, right? Pretty sloppy of him to get spotted, though. Definitely not great thief material.
I think Mr. Gusto could live with that, to be honest. So the moment when Mr. Gusto snuck into Mr. Frost's room. What's this moment when Miss Bounds stole the sculptures?
Well, it can't have been the moment, because he was in there, and he would have seen it happen.
That can't have been the moment she did it. I'd better listen carefully to what she says.
Unless they were in cahoots.
Unless they were in
Unless
cahoots.
they were in cahoots.
Unless they were in cahoots.
Cahoots!
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 I can't believe we're doing quizzes together.
Okay, I'm gonna go back and pick the other option then. Once we get the opportunity to read the line.
I need to figure out when Miss Bound would have been able to steal the sculpture. Steal the samurai.
What was our best window of opportunity? I think a great thief like me would have been great, but I'm drawing a blank here.
Well, you be fair, Cake, you weren't born at the time. If you're gonna get to the bottom of this, you'll need to grill her harder. So get to it, we're right behind you, big man.
Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna...
Hold it! Hold it? What exactly did you go in? This is when you removed the sculptures.
But how would I have done that?
By, being in cahoots? By playing in cahoots.
Okay, so it gives me the, is this the moment she stole them? Presumably for every option then.
I see.
Even a great thief would have struggled to steal the sculptures around then, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, that hurts, okay.
Explode!
My apologies, please continue as bound.
Then this was already the...
Alright.
Okay, so when's the most likely time for her to do it? Can't have been then, because we know Samson tasted the sculptures.
This could be possible.
Could have been then.
Could have been after the discovery of the body.
Holy shit.
Yeah, wait.
What if she didn't discover the body in Samson's room?
Oh.
What if she discovered Frost's body in his own room?
Oh my god.
What if she moved him?
That would fit perfectly.
I'm gonna press.
You entered the room containing Mr. Tangaroa's blood before bringing the camera back to him, correct?
Yes, I heard the sound of something collapsing. Samson, are you in here? Ah! The sound of the chocolate chip falling over after a certain someone took a bite of one of the supports. Like, the thing is, why would it have taken, like, it took a while to fall over after, like, Delicia took a bite out of it, but why would it take so long to fall over? Like, it, to a point that she had already left the room.
Yeah. Mr. Tangaroa was still in Mr. Gusto's room when you found the body.
Yes, I'm fairly sure that was the case. He was studying each room in order, and he liked to take his time.
The point at which he discovered Mr. Frost's body.
So Samson was still in Gusto's room. Therefore, Samson hadn't gotten to the sculptures yet. Therefore, even if she moved the body, she couldn't have taken the sculptures at this time.
Was this the moment when Mr. Bounce,
So I'm gonna say it wasn't.
That caught up in the moment she did it. I best
So it must have been at this point.
Hold it! Just as you did today.
Yes, I went around and offered everybody working on the investigation a cup of tea. Present company included, I remember it well. You were here, there, upstairs, downstairs, everywhere, that little card of yours.
Interesting. And did anything strike you as strange around that?
Oh yeah, Gregory was singing the praises of Judy's tea, and I think he mentioned his saucer was cold.
His saucer was cold?
So the cart with the blue thing, it could have had the statue on it, and the tablecloth was covering the statue. She could have been using the cart to move the statues around.
To be honest, could it potentially have contained... no, it wouldn't have. Was that stupid?
Well, we know he was frozen, so it's not impossible.
Just be handy about the
Yes, I'm going to say this was the moment.
Miss Bowd, I believe this was when you stole the sculptures.
I hate to contradict you, but the fountain room was full of witnesses at that point, Mr. Fender included. Are you suggesting that I somehow got the sculptures out of Mr. Frost's room right under everyone's noses? Wait, no. I've mixed things up. It was in the present that she was transporting the cart with the blue tablecloth. However, that could have been Frost's body that she was going to dump in the thing so it could arrive in the fountain. Potentially. Even that, but even so, this is the only time that she could have realistically taken the sculptures. Are you suggesting that I somehow got the sculptures out of Mr. Frost's room right under everyone's noses?
That is precisely what I'm suggesting. Miss Bound stole those ice sculptures.
In the cart. Right, because this is when the tea was cold. There is an ice sculpture here. Yeah, in the cart, under the cloth.
Take that!
My father and Fender had no idea that one of the sculptures was mere inches away from one of them. Because it wasn't just a tea set you were pushing around, Miss Bound, but a hidden ice sculpture in a glass case.
Overruled! Surely such a thing would have been impossible. How would a case of that size fit on a serving cup? It would have been...
Objection? Who said anything about a serving cup?
I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you suggesting she used instead?
I'm suggesting that Miss Bound used this to transport the sculptures.
The lift cart. Used by Frost to transport ice. The top of the platform is wet.
Take that!
And this is...
The cart that Miss Bound used to move the flavoured ice sculptures out of Miss Frost's room 18 years ago. And it would appear that the very same cart is still here with us in this fountain room.
We originally bought it for use in the contest.
And you are saying that Miss Bound loaded Mr. Frost's sculptures onto this cart and carried them up?
I am. As you can imagine, all one would need to do is lay a case on its side and a tablecloth, and it looks exactly like a normal serving cart, thus allowing her to move the sculptures around freely.
Can it be?
Holy moly, of course! That's why those saucers were so chilly. They were sitting on top of a big block of ice. Judes, how could you? Impressive. Then again, you are Mr. Gregory Edgeworth's son. I should have expected no less. There isn't a scrap of evidence that I stole the sculptures all those years ago now, and yet I knew that no matter what I said or did, I'd always be under a cloud of suspicion.
So you admit it? You admit that you stole them from Mr. Frost's room?
Yes, I do. I took those sculptures and their glass cases out of that room 18 years ago. As Mr. Edgeworth correctly deduced, I dressed up the lift cart as a serving cart to do it. I slipped in and out of Mr. Frost's room while I was going around serving tea to everybody. In the end, I'd removed not only the sculptures, but the flavored ice zodiac blocks as well.
Zodiac blocks? I feel like I've seen them for myself before. There's a huge block of ice on display here. It must be incredibly heavy, though maybe not, but with it being hollow on the inside. If the Winter Wing really is an exact replica of Mr. Frost's room from 18 years ago, then even though my father never saw them because they'd already melted, the Zodiac blocks must have been in the victim's room back then as well.
When I had finished moving the 2 ice sculptures and the 2 zodiac blocks out, I took 2 fresh, empty cases to Mr. Frost's room and put them where the original 2 had been. Only the sculptures had been kept in glass cases, you see, to prevent them from being damaged. The blocks were a little more robust, so they had been displayed as is. As stated in the contest rules, we were responsible for providing all display materials, including cases.
I mean, it would have been easy for her to prepare those empty spares she swapped in.
Mr. Frost's room contained quite a few flavored ice works in progress. I figured if I melted them down somehow, the resulting puddle would look like it came from the sculptures. Bwain has just responded, fuck.
Nothing else.
And that is how the sculptures of 18 years ago came to be in the Winter Wing today.
I have to say, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite the confession.
Indeed. And I think she offers it so willingly because she knows there's nothing we can do with it.
Statute of limitations, motherfucker. That's all I have to tell you. However, despite everything I've shared, you can't charge me with anything now, can you?
What? How do you figure that?
Oh my! I would have thought you might know. Is this much, given we are at the crime scene?
Statutes for dummies.
I suggest you memorize the various statutes or limitations outlined in this book.
Statues of what?
Go
Statues
get
of
your
lies?
amount now.
Oh my god, are we gonna have to present this at some point? Like we have to present evidence law in Rise from the Ashes.
Oh my god. Simply put, Kate, prosecutors only have a certain amount of time with which they can put a suspect on trial for a given crime. Let's take a closer look, shall we?
15-year statute of limitations for murder is still fucking wild.
So it's different for every crime? Murder. 15 years? Theft. 7 years. Ah!
Yes, Miss Brown stole the ice sculptures 18 years ago, but it's too late to have her arrested for that crime.
I don't believe it.
Theft is a serious matter, especially when it involves the removal of evidence from a crime scene. However, as you yourself just pointed out, Miss Brown can no longer be prosecuted for a crime. Finding your revelation rather pointless, wouldn't you say?
Objection!
As you were.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. You see, the theft of the ice sculptures isn't my principal interest here. I find the body that reappeared 18 years after the theft to be of considerably more interest.
Are you suggesting that I also hid Mr. Frost's body?
I am indeed.
Then how do you keep a body hidden for 18 years without anybody finding it?
By hiding it in a very unusual way.
Oh, now this is interesting.
Are you telling me that you know where the body has been for all this time, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's not such a big leap if you think about what Miss Bell has told us already. Let's just say it was flavored ice that she removed from Mr. Frost's room back then.
Very well. If you are confident in this claim, let us put it to the test. Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, where exactly was Mr. Frost's body hidden? Trying so hard not to slip into Francesca.
Could be the cart there under the blue. I'm thinking it's either the cart under the blue, in which case I present Larry's sketch, or potentially in the Pisces statue. Potentially that's not actually even ubiquarium. There was ubiquarium, but that's just blood. But I think it's more likely to be on the cart in Larry's sketch here.
Take that! Take that. This is where Mr. Bound hit the body.
Okay, so it wasn't that. Oh, wait, no, maybe it was.
I'm afraid you will have to demonstrate to me how that works, Mr. Edgeworth.
Explode.
Come!
It's not Kamala Harris.
That's my secret second to my hero quirk.
Not being Kamala Harris?
Come.
Your second my hero.
Maybe it was in the...
My power.
The longer Judge Gavèlle isn't Kamala Harris, the will become.
It might be the statues, because the statues, before we saw them, they had like tarps over them.
Yeah, he could be under that tarp that is the same color as the one in Larry's sketch. I think it's gotta be, right?
I mean, we got no other
Like,
option.
we don't have an image of them without the thing on it, but that doesn't mean it's not removable, because it's light blue, and then there's light blue. I think... Well, it's different dialogue.
A photograph of Mr. Frost's work? Why are you telling me to look at this photograph?
All of the end of the victim's body, Your Honor.
Please, smiles. Yeah, every time I look at this photograph, it merely makes me.
Ah, I see you know of the Nickelback song Photograph as well. And then he like reaches out for a handshake.
She did her handshake pose.
Yeah, exactly, that's why I said that. Anyway,
Let's take
we're exactly
ibuprofen together.
Let's take ibuprofen together.
Hey, boy.
Point it.
I'm here.
You're here?
Where exactly in this photograph is Mr. Frost's body?
Under the top.
Take that! Take that.
The Gemini sculpture?
Yes, it may look like a sculpture at first glance, but it is in fact Mr. Frost's corpse.
Surely you can't be serious. I don't see anything in the photograph to support such a claim.
Objection, that's because a certain piece of evidence was used to hide the body in plain sight.
And what piece of evidence might that be? The court demands that you present what was used to conceal the body.
It was found in the fountain. It's gotta be the luminous cloth.
Take that!
Probably.
One of the clothes from in the autumn wind.
Yes. When it's made to glow in the right way, it's so visually convincing you might just mistake it for ice. Isn't that right, Miss Scone?
Well, yes, dear. You even make it look like just about anything, really. Even blazing fire. And the right shade of blue would make it look like ice. Yes, exactly like
Overruled! Overruled! Is it not the case that a certain special device is needed to generate these colors?
Objection, if you would care to take another look at the photograph of the winter wing, Your Honor.
It's been there the entire goddamn time!
You'll notice that there is a small box connected to the bottom of the Gemini display case. It's been there the whole time.
That's...
one of the very light-emitting devices in question. Detective Gumshoe even confirmed its presence. In fact, this particular device went missing 18 years ago. Back then, it was no doubt firmly connected to the cloth inside the display case, which means Miss Bwain had no choice but to take it with her when she removed the sculpture. So you see, this cloth and the light-emitting device were being used to create the illusion that Mr. Frost's body was, in fact, a statue carved from ice.
No, this can't be.
Wait, so you're telling me when we took that photo of us in the winter wing...
Yes, we were standing right in front of the body.
But the body and the cloth were both recovered from the fountain. Why was it found there if the body was supposed to be in the winter wing disguised as a
Because there would have been no mystery as to how the body had been hidden if we had found it as is. Miss Bwain needed to remove Mr. Frost from the winter wing in order to throw us off the set.
Overruled! Ridiculous. I don't recall her sneaking around behind our back to throw a body in the fountain.
No, and she didn't need to, because she had another method at her disposal. Her trusty lift card. The same card that had provided so useful in executing her original theft.
What?
I believe she wheeled the body into one of the other wings, then floated it down the stream to the fountain. The frozen body, being quite solid, probably got stuck somewhere along the way, which is why only the cloth appeared first. The cloth Miss Scone discovered.
And then the body followed afterwards once it had fallen.
Hold it! It's an ingenious theory, Mr. Edgeworth, but... can you prove that it was me? It seems a little unfair to expect me to accept your accusations without proof, don't you think?
But an eyewitness. Do you think someone might have spotted her when she was moving the body?
As a matter of fact, I do. And the contradiction in the piece of evidence I was provided will shed light on exactly...
Now I can present Larry's drawing.
I think it would be very unlikely for her, for no one to notice. It would have had to float down the stream in plain view of everyone into the fountain. We can see the streams in this room. Are you really telling me no one noticed the corpse?
Of course. I have a piece of very compelling proof right here.
Then please present it to the court. What evidence do you have that proves Miss Bwain acted as you claim?
Larry sketches.
More drawings. And is that me? Why did he draw my feet so large?
He does this. Anyway, Mr. Butz drew sketches of people as they pass through the fountain room. But what I'm interested in is the cart we see here.
Miss Bounce serving cart? What about it?
You don't see it. She's using the same trick she used 18 years ago. We know that Miss Bwain was busy moving Mr. Frost's body when this picture was being drawn.
Do we know that?
Yes.
How can we tell that's what she's doing?
Hold it, if I may. I don't see Mr. Frost's body anywhere in that sketch. All I see is a picture of me delivering chocolates to everyone.
Really? Then allow me to direct your attention to the color of the tablecloth, Miss Bwain. I'd originally thought that Mr. Butz had made an error, but he's assured me that couldn't possibly be the case.
Why do you believe
This tablecloth appears to be light blue.
Larry is reliable in one aspect, and that is the accuracy of his drawings. Like
Especially when they're drawings of women.
Edgeworth was there, like, for fucking Bridge to the Turnabout, where, like, the fucking Misty Faye body on fire swinging ass fucking bullshit.
Fair enough.
The only problem with that thing is Larry had forgotten to account for the fact that he was upside down.
Yeah. Larry draws exactly what he sees.
Yeah.
Always. And never makes mistakes.
This is his My Hero quirk.
No, he makes
This is my hero quirk.
No, my hero quirk is having the worst voice ever imaginable.
Ah, of course, my mistake. Anyway.
It all makes sense now. Finally, we can put Larry in the shit quirk section of the tier list.
He's still politically powerful.
True.
Oh, true.
Yes, he keeps...
He fucked the Empress of Japanifornia at one point.
Yeah.
He keeps being girlfriends with extremely important people. It happens.
He keeps being girlfriends with them?
Having Larry Butz.
Do not do that to him.
That's not what I meant.
Harder.
Sure. Why not? That could be true.
Anything can be true if we want it hard enough.
Exactly.
Did you read the line, Minerva?
Yeah. Yes, a shade of tablecloth that Miss Bwain doesn't seem to own. The cloth only appears to be light blue due to the body hiding just underneath.
What? But the shape is perfectly rectangular, just as one would expect. Surely it would be immediately obvious if the tablecloth was being placed.
Objection! Shut up! Not if the body had been placed in one of the hollow zodiac blocks in the winter wing. Place one of those on the lift cart, it'd easily pass muster as your regular serving cart, wouldn't you agree?
Goodness of justice!
Mrs. Bound, surely now you must admit that it was you who moved the body, just as you did 18 years ago.
Haha! I didn't expect you to deduce all that from a simple sketch, but that sketch alone isn't really enough to prove your theory, is it?
You needn't worry on that front. My case doesn't rest solely on Mr. Butz's artwork. Once you had disposed of the body, your serving cart became a simple lift cart once more, which is exactly what we discovered here in the fountain room. And without a serving cart, you had to find some place to put your chocolates.
My chocolates? The ones I was handing out?
As we saw in the sketch, you had originally placed them on top of the cart, but the chocolates you gave us came from your pocket.
Yeah, mine was half an hour. It was still super sweet and tasty.
Why did you suddenly feel the need to put the chocolates in your pocket, Miss Bound? It was because you no longer had a serving cart to put them on, that's why.
Ah!
Great damage spray. I love the damage sprays. All of the damage sprays in this game.
Please. You have explained what Miss Bound did with the chocolates and the lift car. But what about the tablecloth? Where did it go?
Indeed, if stashing the chocolates in her pocket was the only solution she could think of, I doubt Miss Bound had the time to dispose of an entire tablecloth.
Oh my god.
Is
What?
it round her waist?
Oh my god, it could be!
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
It's been there the whole time!
Good fucking case, man!
Good case! This is a case 3!
This is a
Mr.
case
Edgeworth,
3.
Do you have
Case
an answer for me?
3! Case 3! Genuine dick sucker.
What?
I
Why
was
did you
referencing
door stuck
Doorstuck.
that?
I was thinking about Doorstuck for no particular reason. And case 3 fits the same meter as Doorstuck!
I mean, I guess.
I guess.
Miss Bound didn't hide or dispose of
get
the
it.
tablecloth, Your Honor. In fact, it's right in here in front of us.
What the fuck? Where exactly is the tablecloth Miss Bond used to hide the body?
On Miss Bound's person. Miss Bound has the tablecloth on her person, and in plain view, in fact.
In plain view? No. Surely you don't mean...
Miss Bound? It's the cloth around your waist, isn't it? And given that the Zodiac blocks weren't kept in glass cases, that cloth would have been in direct contact with the ice. All we would need to do to confirm my theory is test the cloth for traces of sugar that was used in the Frost work. The game is up, Miss Bound. It's time to come clean.
You won't need to test the tablecloth. Everything you said is true. I stole Delicia's Infesticide Ultra, and I moved Mr. Frost's body. It was me. It was all me. Delicia, I'm so sorry. Last week I went into your bag and I took it. And then, I put it in his pocket, hoping to make it look like he had tried to do himself in. I also made sure to leave no fingerprints but yours, just in case the police suspected foul play.
Judy, oh my god.
But Judes? Why? Aren't we supposed to be on the same side? All fighting together to free Samson? We were, but I couldn't afford to get arrested. Not yet. Not until I finally proven that Samson is innocent. I always planned to give myself up in the end, I swear. I know it's easy to say that now, but... Why do it this way, though? It's not like you. I'm sorry, Mr. Fender. I've caused you so much trouble. I've been the guilty party all along, ever since that day 18 years ago.
Are you trying to tell us that the true culprit in the IS-7 incident was you?
I committed a terrible crime. I took those sculptures and I stole them for purely selfish reasons. The moment Mr. Frost died, they became more than mere entries in the confectionery contest. They became the final works of Samson's favorite artist. I couldn't allow them to just melt away, not before he came home. And that meant I couldn't let anybody near them, not even the police. So I hid them. I knew it was wrong, but I just had to. I put them in the cold storage room for safekeeping. But what I had actually done was far worse than anything I could have possibly imagined. Because who would have thought that Mr. Frost's body itself was posing as one of the sculptures?
So she didn't know about the body once you stole the sculptures.
Samson is a kind man, a saint. He could never kill anybody, never. And yet, because of what I did, the police never found Mr. Frost's body, and Samson was made white.
The youth was stolen only from his hair.
After all he'd done for me, he was my family, the only family I've ever had. He was the most important person in the entire world to me, and Judes, No, that's all I'm saying. After his conviction, I was forced out of our home. I was finally able to return only a few days ago, and when I did, I went to the cold storage room to check on the sculptures, and that's when I saw it. Mr. Frost's body. It had been there the whole time. Of course, by that point, the statute of limitations has expired, so I did what I did today, because it was the only way I could think of to make things right.
It seems I've misunderstood her intentions. Everything she's done really has been all for Mr. Tangaroa's sake.
Psych, bitch, I'm not the killer.
Hey, what are you thinking about, Mr. Edgeworth?
Something that's been puzzling me. Why did Miss Bwain use poison gas? Why not a more reliable method? And why disguise the autumn wing as the winter wing? The only reason I can think of is to confuse someone who was here 18 years ago.
Yeah, I wonder what she had in mind.
If she was trying to prove that Mr. Tangaroa is innocent, Miss Bwain's ultimate goal must be to
find the true killer. The gas, because she didn't know who it was, but if she left the statue out there and switched it, then the true killer would come and get the body. Meaning it's the Chayf.
It's the fucking Chayf.
The Chayf.
Which I sort of expected, given I think several months ago, Bwain described him as the evil chef.
I mean, he is the evil chef.
Yes, but you basically sort of told me then and there that he was the killer. Several months before we even got to Investigations 2.
I did not mean to. Sorry.
It's me, the chef.
Which means
I'm actually evil.
we get to have Minerva chef voice in a breakdown.
Yeah.
Oh god, no!
You've been trying to discover the identity.
Guess what, motherfucker? I am going to be the stupidest fucking guy.
Oh, no.
The bits will never stop.
Well, they will at the end of the case when he goes to prison.
We could bring back
Oh,
his ghost.
you may think that.
We could bring back his ghost. I think Arkley would kill people if that happened.
Could she have been trying to discover the identity of the true culprit?
The true dead killer?
Miss Bwain, your ultimate aim was to see Mr. Tangaroa cleared of all charges, correct? And to that end, you had to expose the real killer and have the police find the body from 18 years ago. But is my understanding of your intentions correct? Exhibiting the sculptures was sure to force the killer to return to the crime scene. After all, they were the only person apart from you whom the body was hidden in the iceberg.
They would have freaked out thinking the body was about to be discovered and come running, yeah?
Exactly. But Miss Bwain ran the risk that the killer might successfully cover their tracks this time. In the worst case scenario, they might even have been able to remove Mr. Frost's body from the scene. So how could you lure the true killer into revealing themselves without putting vital evidence at risk?
Oh, I see what you're getting at. You're saying that's why the autumn wing was all winter wingy.
I am. You were betting on one thing, Mrs. Bwain, weren't you? That whoever opened the Pisces case you had so carefully disguised as the Gemini case would be the real perpetrator of the IS-7 incident.
No.
But that would mean the real killer was...
Overruled. Enough. Not enough a word. Do you realize the implications of what you are saying, Mr. Edgeworth? Are you prepared to stand behind the accusation you are clearly about to make?
Miss Bwain set a trap for Mr. Frost's killer, meaning that whoever found themselves caught in that trap is highly likely to be the guilty party. But lack the evidence to support such an assertion. To accuse someone without any evidence is not to be done lightly. So, should I really go ahead and make my accusation and name Mr. Frost?
I wonder.
Nonetheless.
Yes! In order to progress the story.
My ultimate goal is to see the truth exposed, and to do that I need to seize the moment. Carpet diem, bitch. Yes, Judge Gavèlle, I am prepared to stand by my accusation. I know exactly who is to blame for the IS-7 incident.
I'll be back in seconds.
Chayf.
Take that! Take that!
Monsieur Chayf, the victim of the poison gas attack is the perpetrator and the IS-7 incident.
I love Scone's damage sprite.
Yeah.
Mr. Chayf.
Miss Bound, as we have established, you knew that the opening of the gallery would lure in the real culprit, and you set up the poison gas trap enough to catch them. Do you dispute the facts thus far?
You're a very impressive man, Mr. Edgeworth, just like your father. And of course, you're absolutely right.
And perhaps you could tell us exactly what happened in your own words.
Of course, I have nothing to hide anymore, so I might as well tell you everything. As you said, I set a trap here in the gallery to try and catch Mr. Frost's killer. Before we opened, I made sure that the door to the Autumn Wing was the only one that was unlocked. When opening time came, I went around to unlock the doors of the various rooms and found that the Autumn Wing had been locked from the inside. The killer is on the other side of the door. The thought, well, it frightened me.
And then she simply walked away, leaving her to fall victim to a poison gas trap.
When I heard that Mr. Chayf was being treated for gas inhalation, that's when I knew he was the murderer! All that was left was for the police to find Mr. Frost's body, and then Samson would finally be proven innocent. At least that was my plan. Dude, why didn't you tell me? You know I'm always here for you, right? We could have found another way. It didn't have to be like this. Thank you, Mr. Fender. You've been so very kind to me all these years. But I'm the one who created this mess, so it was up to me to try and clean it up. I didn't care what it took as long as I could get Samson out of that awful place. Judy.
Okay, so it cut off on my end, and it sounded like she said she's the one that created this mess.
Judy, whoops, Judy.
What?
I'm just referencing Johnny. By
it's a song by Underscores.
Oh, I think I've heard of them, maybe?
They're a band that Arkley likes. I also think they're alright.
I also like it.
It's like the same person who does Six in Pop. But like a different project of theirs.
18 years ago, the police managed to cover up the fact that Mr. Frost's body had gone missing. If I went to them now and said it had reappeared, I was afraid they might have tried to cover things up again. So I worked to set up a very public incident here in the gallery in front of as many witnesses as possible. I'm so sorry, Judy. You... teleports my hat back onto my head. You, Samson, Gregory, I let you all down.
Fender, this can't be easy for him.
No, I'm the one who should be apologizing. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, I hope one day you can forgive me. And whatever punishment I have to face, I'm ready to accept it. Presumably a jail sentence for attempted murder. But please, if I may ask one thing of you, it's that you simply must clear Samson's name.
The way the truth of these past 18 years had come to light was unexpected, to say the least. And yet, it had only set us down a path towards an even more shocking end. To be continued.
To be continued.
What? That's not a word.
What
I
if
think it is.
Now.
I believe
my new
believe the
word,
chef
chef-tenued. It's gonna be on all the dictionaries tomorrow.
I'm gonna say, because it's past 5, we take a break, and then once we've all eaten, we reconvene and finish the case.
Yup.
Sounds good to me, Chief.
Pausing the recording. I've resumed the
Yay.
recording now.
Good job recording now.
Bad news, I also have to piss.
Damn.
Too bad. Ace Attorney.
Too bad, I get to do backup voices.
To be fair, it'll only be K.
Well, yeah, but I don't have any other voices in the present.
True. Must bound. Are you feeling a little calmer now?
No.
Good. Then allow me to get to the point. Regardless of your intentions, you broke the law.
I understand.
Nevertheless, I understand that you did what you did in order to prove Mr. Tangaroa's innocence. Therefore, if the real culprit really is someone else, then we have a duty to reinvestigate the case.
Overruled!
Overruled! There is nothing to suggest...
Minerva, you are majorly lagging.
Yeah, you are
stream's lagging for me, sorry.
Try, like, restarting Discord real quick.
Yeah, sure.
We get to listen to Verity's theme slightly more.
Verity's theme is very fun.
Oh, right, my computer's stupid thing.
My ascending slightly MIDI church organ.
My computer's stupid thing where Discord doesn't actually close unless I do it from the fucking task manager.
That's not your computer, that's how Discord works.
Yeah, like, I think there's like a...
Skype did that. Like, programs have been doing this for a million years.
I believe there's like something you can turn off somewhere, because it doesn't do that for me specifically. However, I don't know what that setting is, so I can't tell you.
Okay, but have you considered?
Have I?
Have you?
End task, Taskmaster. Taskmaster, kill him.
Taskmaster, the hit show?
The
British show, The Will of Alby Slow?
The Will of Alby Slow!
Where has Discord gone?
You closed it?
No, I mean in Task Manager.
Is it... check apps. Well, given she stopped talking, I assume Discord has successfully closed.
No.
Or at least maybe something has happened.
Maybe.
It implies a thing has happened. Though her still being in the call does imply that Discord hasn't fully closed?
Discord is weird like that.
Bro.
Scroll up and then I see it. British show, The Will of Alby Slow.
Yeah.
And then the fucking Joker. There she
now
goes.
she's died.
Yeah.
It's time to blow our homies.
How terrifying.
Joe, the name of a black market bro.
Joker.
Bloker, the name of a black market bloker. I should have made it say blame as well.
Got the fucking UI update.
Haha.
The UI update's not that bad, honestly. As soon as I got used to it, I honestly immediately started preferring it.
Damn.
I sure can't wait to bring my son to work today. The 28th
I
of
forgot
December,
what we changed in it.
The benefit of the new UI update is that I can...
The new UI update.
The UI update means that I can have, like, the background be darker, which I like. I like that I can make it basically pure black.
Say, it's nothing
I like that too.
that anything nefarious took place in the official ASMR incidents. And right now, there should be nothing to suggest that we should take Miss Bond at her word if they are. So our first order of business should be to arrest the culprit of the case before us, Miss Bond herself.
Are you stupid?
Objection!
Yes.
Objection? Are you stupid? Official records cannot always be trusted, Judge Gavèlle. Especially since there are other prosecutors who would think nothing of twisting facts.
Overruled. Are you suggesting that the committee at the time overlooked just such a prosecutor?
Miss Gavèlle,
Yeah.
look who the fucking prosecutor on IS-7 was! Look at it where it says on the piece of paper who was doing it! You fucking baboon!
Look at where he is now!
Girl, obtain literacy.
Joel, have you read the reports? Also, that's for you and your people to figure out. However, it is a fact that the autopsy report was faked, seeing as Mr. Frost's body was only found just now.
There really is something of Mr. Von Karma in you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Really not
No,
the
very
time,
low.
Verity.
Low.
But Karma would never have said any of what Edgeworth just did.
How so, exactly?
By continually defying the will of the committee and bending the truth to fit your needs. That's how. Perhaps it is time you understand how no, the committee sees this case.
Incorrectly.
Like a bunch of silly billies.
Insert the entire Friday Night Funkin' song.
The committee is willing to accept Mr. Von Karma falsified Mr. Frost's autopsy report. Even still, Mr. Von Karma only managed to have Mr. Tangaroa convicted as an accomplice. I personally have come to believe that the real culprit behind the IS-7 incident is Miss Bond.
Are you stupid?
Yes.
I'm less stupid than Eustace, and that's what matters.
Shit, she's right.
Only barely.
That is maybe the
not the
lowest
garbage
bar to clear you could have set up.
The plan to poison and kill Mr. Dog today was an attempt to frame him for Mr. Frost's murder.
That's been a master.
And this is how the committee sees things, is it?
It is. As always, I act solely in service of law and order.
Dum dum.
Dum dum.
It sounds to me like all she's doing is acting in service of the committee, covering up the truth.
Or when she lies.
Now, I
Heard
can't
each of
change
it.
her mind.
Ace
There will
Attorney
be no
characters,
good
when they have
material on
agendas.
the
I've been like watching a lot of Law and Order recently. It just always happens to be on the TV.
Hold it!
Are you suggesting that Mr. Tangaroa and Miss Bound killed Mr. Frost together?
Why not? You could even imagine they split their roles as us. Mr. Tangaroa could have been the one to commit the act itself, while Miss Bound was to remove the body.
What? The thought that we could ever kill Mr. Frost. What?
You stole his corpse and hid it for 18 years.
I hid it for a few days. The most of the 18 years was out of my hands.
Objection!
Damn, it does not let you finish reading the thing.
Miss Bound has freely confessed to all her crimes. Now is not the time to speculate about what else she might have done in the past.
Very well. Then let us pass judgment on what we know she did in the present. The plan.
Hold it!
Hold it! Why would Miss Bound have chosen to frame Mr. Gusto for the murder? Sorry, Mr. Chayf.
No doubt because he suspected her of being the real culprit. He may have entered what he thought was the Winter's wing simply to see if the Gemini statue was genuine. Little did he know that he would be greeted by a trap designed to silence him. A trap that nearly worked.
Objection! Do you have any evidence to support that line of reasoning?
Unfortunately, Mr. Chayf remains in critical condition. It would be difficult to prove anything until he remains conscious now.
To put the pieces together.
In other words, there is little we can do.
On the contrary, there is plenty we can do.
I've decided on this nonsense. Can you prove it? No! You still have not grasped the situation, have you? Then allow me to spell it out for you. No, fuck, you do not.
There's no autopsy report. What if it wasn't even the goddamn salt lamp to begin with?
Objection! Could you get a revise your testimony at all, Judge?
Okay, that wasn't the thing, but
no.
Well, no, fuck.
Guess what, motherfucker? Okay. You were on the right lines, but which fucking piece of evidence?
also that. We don't know who did that.
Oh, I got idea who did that one.
Objection! Dial.
It's gotta be on this one. It's just... My statute of limitations for dummy checks my guide. Oh, it's the Gemini case analysis results apparently.
Salt.
Salt! Right! Why is there salt there?
Objection!
Like, what's salty?
I'm afraid there is still one question concerning the IS-7 incident that remains unanswered, Your Honor.
Tears? Tears are salty.
Pillars of salt and pillars of salt. Would you mind taking a look at this?
What is it?
They're test results carried out on the liquid at the bottom of the Gemini case in the Winterwear. And as you can see, traces of blood were detected. The question is, whose? Until that question is answered, I think you can hardly claim to have all the evidence.
I want to know what's up with the salt.
Molly, where the hell was pillars of salt from? I know it, I can't resolve it with my tongue.
Viva La Vida by Coldplay.
I thought... Yeah, Viva La Vida by Coldplay, that is correct.
Specifically, there's a YouTube poop of it that replaces it where it usually says pillars of salt and pillars of sand. The YouTube poop that I don't remember the exact name of is just pillars of salt and pillars of salt and pillars of salt.
Yeah, I was thinking of the YouTube poop.
Awesome.
Fucking what is it? I've
It's
never
like
heard
that
the
one with like,
original.
One moment I held my nuts, then the balls.
Yeah, I know that one.
Yeah, that one. Fuck, I know which one you're talking
then I
about. but I don't know the name
discovered
of it.
sands.
And I discovered
roll the dice.
Now the old king is dead, Lord.
For
And
some reason I can't explain why we live in a
society
where gamers.
How does everyone know that YouTube boom?
I don't.
Big
The
ass
important
meme
thing
for a
is,
while.
right, despite being the one who referenced it, I remember the least of it.
Okay, let's get back to Ace Attorney.
No.
Guess
I don't.
There was blood in the German case. Why did I not hear about this from Eustace?
Gumshoe informed me of the results directly. I was planning to tell Mr. Winner about it myself.
no, you weren't.
Overruled! You kept this to yourself until now, despite having no jurisdiction or whatsoever. Mark my words, the committee will hear all about what you were doing today.
You're becoming less and less comprehensible.
As ever, my interest is in the truth.
French.
And if any mistakes were made in the past, they must be rectified. If you must report me to the committee, then so be it. But in return, we must be allowed to investigate this case to the very end.
That is not my decision to make. You'll need to discuss it with Eustace.
Oh god.
Guess who's back, losers? And with good news, too.
Eustace, let us do this thing.
Oh fuck, the
Oh
shape.
shit! Gusto! Gusto!
It was a close call
The
for a
ship.
minute there, but Carmelo Gusto is alive.
We don't even have to go to a different room to finish the thing. Gusto!
Wow.
I mean the Chayf! He made it!
You're the ones who found me.
Yep, long time no see, Chayf.
Yeah. The attorney's assistant. I showed you the recreation of my cock.
Yeah, no, he did do that. He did do that.
You've grown in all dimensions, even the secret one. And you have an assistant like her one now.
Assistant? No, I'm...
He hasn't got the gig just yet. This is Gregory Edgeworth's son.
Ah,
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, self-service.
I fucked that up.
Edgeworth.
Fate moves in mysterious ways. For instance, like this. He starts Fortnite dancing.
What are you doing?
Go, white boy, go!
Fortnite isn't out yet.
I'm not even white!
You mean Fortnite isn't out yet?
It's 2019. Fortnite is probably out.
Oh,
Yeah,
true.
Fortnite came out in like 2015.
Meanwhile, I forget what time we're in. Anyway.
I'm nodding.
I thought you had read the line already, and I just...
Oh, you're very dead. After all, if you hadn't lived, we wouldn't be able to ask you what's really dead 18 years ago.
Huh? What are you talking about?
I figured
18 years ago. That was before.
That was
Yeah,
before, yeah.
yeah, it was. We figured out quite a bit while you were out cold, including the fact that you're probably the guy who offed poor Artie Frost.
Without an outlet, huh?
Just because I killed him doesn't mean I killed him.
What? Is that true?
Miss Browned.
Miss Brown.
Mr. Brown set up a very elaborate trap.
Because her chocolate keeps melting in her fucking pockets.
Miss Bound set up a very elaborate trap to catch Mr. Frost's murderer.
Actually, they call me Judy Bound because, well, it's kind of obvious.
A trap that involved rigging the Pisces case with poison and gas.
The Pisces case with poisonous gas.
Pisces. Perhaps in light of that fact, you could tell us in your own words what happened back then. Or perhaps you'd rather exercise your right to remain silent and looking.
Oh, it's not that. Chayf's here is a fan of the old meditation, you know, and all that jazz.
Wow, sleeping while standing seems pretty cool. That's what heck of a talent.
I was like,
except there's no sleeping involved in medication.
Medication.
I was like, I have two options here. I either do a proper like thing, or I just go Hey, Chayf, old pal, how about you snap out of it and tell us what went down back when? Back when? Whatever. That just... The way that's transcribed sounds like choking to death noises.
It does, yeah.
I was caught in the girl's trap, so I must be the killer. Is this your idea of a joke? Because if so, it's very good. I'm the victim here. Do not question all of the murder I did.
Yeah, that was unrelated.
Did you ask Mr. Chef? And there is no evidence you have done anything wrong yet. Aside from all the evidence that I killed him. Aside from all the evidence that you killed him. Mr. Edgeworth and Mr. Fender are merely speculating. Rest assured they have no authority here and they pay them no heed. At least somebody here seems to be on my side. I was just trying to come here to feed the Emperor some Nickelodeon gag.
What?
Are you not familiar with the video that the Chayf comes from?
No.
Well,
oh,
you need to watch it right the fuck now.
Yeah, you should go.
The Emperor died 15 years ago. Which was 18 years ago.
I don't think that's how time works, Mr. Chayf.
It is now.
Your My Hero quirk does not revolve around time. You can't decide these things.
What does the My Hero quirk of my British homunculi I might do?
I don't think homunculi can have My Hero quirks.
Well, have you considered this? He makes a flesh homunculus of a lawyer who holds up a piece of paper that says yeah.
That says yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Case steals the flesh homunculus.
Okay, well, have you considered this? He pushes the flesh homunculus into the fountain.
No, that was my flesh homunculus.
The evidence.
No, that was my flesh homunculus. What are you talking about?
You're right, small child. It was your flesh homunculus. I'll kill you! I'll kill you for killing your flesh homunculus!
How dare you kill your son!
Verity, Gavèlle. It's a pleasure, Mr. Chef. I will assist you in any way you may require. Perhaps you could begin by explaining what actually happened 18 years ago to Mr. Edgeworth. Hi. Don't be the prove I'm innocent, Mr. Blubberfitter. I'll be happy to. Objection! I've never committed a crime in my life. Just never ask the citizens of Skyrim.
So this is how you mean to play it, Judge Gavèlle. Well, helping Mr. Mr. Chayf will help you hide what happened instead of trying to correct the record.
I believe only in the infallible judgment of the goddess who just...
Me when I lie.
She smacks Edgeworth on the head and he gains an immediate tonsure.
Don't worry, Miles, old boy. I've got plenty of spare hats.
Thank you. Can you give me any of them, really? Jesus Christ, this looks bad.
Here's a propeller hat.
No.
Propeller beanie.
He like pushes it down.
I've got a
Put that in
sombrero.
the thumbnail.
No.
How about this backwards baseball cap?
Do you have anything else?
I've got this Perry the Platypus fedora.
I'll take it. And he puts it on. And he immediately
Perry the Edgeworth!
Yeah, he immediately anamorphs into Gregory Edgeworth.
That's scary.
Perhaps I can offer you
Takes the hat off him.
Perhaps I can offer you my hat. Chef pulls on his hat and it just keeps extending upwards.
I've got a top hat.
Scary.
Fine. Jesus Christ. Do you have normal hats? Normal hats.
These are normal hats.
I've got. No, I was gonna give. I have to give that to some other guy 7 years from now.
What?
Oh no, I have this hat that I have to give to a guy 7 years from now. Like this little beanie.
I see.
I've got a hat made entirely of other hats.
I'll take the top hat.
I've got a Mario hat.
I am not a plumber.
Listen, no, look. It's got an M on it for Miles.
I go by Edgeworth. It would have to
Miles
be an E.
Edgeworth. Well, no, that's
roleplay. Elaborate hat roleplay.
The chef twists the symbol on the Mario hat 90 degrees.
Fine, and he puts on the Iario hat.
Eddie has set up a little hat shop just off camera.
He does not animorph into anything when he puts on the Iario hat.
This must be in the thumbnail.
Connection died. My connection died after Edgeworth says he'll take the top. What?
So he got offered a Mario hat, and then the Chayf turned the M on the hat sideways, so it's an E now.
E for Edgeworth, so he's put on the Iario hat.
Mm.
Erio.
Nothing must be in the thumbnail. This must be in the thumbnail.
Nothing about him changes other than the fact that you can tell he's clearly more angry than he was before.
This is because he got the tonsure.
And because of the Iario hat.
Eddie is sitting in his hat shop full of normal hats that he's not offering.
This must be in the thumbnail. This must be in the thumbnail.
I will do my best to remember.
Also, I think that the whole thing of the chef's hat just extending upwards indefinitely.
Hello, sirs! My name is Dr. Minnerdale.
Exactly!
My name is Chef Dale Shefferum.
How much do you expect me to put in this thumbnail?
Only that. Only that.
You know what? Sure, the hats can be in the thumbnail.
You should also potentially take the this juice is banging edit, because that was a fun one. But no pressure.
Maybe. Another idea I already have for a thumbnail is that like Gregory's just doing some shit in the background, but while Von Karma's sneaking up with a cartoon mallet.
Also pretty good. Also pretty good.
Really funny.
Never mind.
You. Callisto, you. Except it is us humans who make the actual judgment calls in the court of law. And so as long as there are those who would use the law to our advantage, our rulings are fallible indeed. If you would use your position to further obscure the truth, then neither she nor I will forgive you. Sheena.
We shall see about that. What do you advise, Judge Gavèlle? It would seem that you are under suspicion because it was you who triggered the poison gas.
My god.
By
seen
opening
something
the Pisces case's lid.
I've just seen what's coming up and that's so many things.
Oh god.
Would you be so kind as to share why with us? Well, I was hoping to use my gun, but okay. I came to see Frost's sculptures. Simple attack. I made a mistake with the opening times and arrived half an hour early.
Miss Band, was there no one at the reception desk around that time?
I had left the main entrance unguarded and unlocked, just in case the killer made an appearance. I was also busy making preparations elsewhere, all the way up until the gallery's opening. So no, there was no one here on the first floor then. But
It certainly wasn't after I went in.
I did make sure that all the wings were locked up tight, all except for the Autumn wing. And the Gundam wing.
She did all that just to steer the culprit into the Autumn wing, which is precisely where Mr. Gusto went.
Sneaking into a building is pretty suspicious, however you slice it.
Silence in the courtroom. I will permit no objections or interventions unless there is some evidence the witness is lying.
You know this is an art gallery, right?
No. Mr. the Chef, could you please continue by explaining why you opened the Pisces case? I wanted to see Frost work up close.
World's worst excuse.
So I went up from the Gemini. So I guess it was supposed to be the Pisces statue. And I saw that the lid was put on a tape. So I grabbed a blowtorch from nearby and tried to open it.
Normal
like a normal man.
Normal thing to do!
Normal behavior.
Before I got the
Fascinating. This is the sort of flawless testimony attorneys can only dream of.
I have to assume Edgeworth is supposed to be read as being sarcastic here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the everything sounds like a lie kind.
Cade.
Cade, let's go.
I am none too satisfied with Mr. Chef's explanation myself. Alas, there is no evidence to refute it.
Come on, there must be something.
It's one story you should be questioning, not the man. Not question me, otherwise I will be questioned. I'm not the one who set up the gas trap. She could have killed anyone.
Objection! She turned on the sprinklers as soon as the gas was released. She knew exactly what she was doing. She was gunning for the killer and nobody else. That killer being you, old pal.
So you believe that self-confessed criminal?
Miss Bound is far from blameless in this affair, and she will have to pay for her crime. But so will Mr. Frost's killer. You.
You seem determined to pin Frost's murder on. But I have no reason to kill him. Murder is not a tale, and I am no donkey. And you have no evidence to prove otherwise.
Can we really not prove that he's a killer, Mr. Edgeworth?
Mr. Gusto fell victim to the poison gas, that much is indisputable. Yet no matter how suspicious his actions at the present may seem, they prove nothing about the past.
Yeah, but then what about you, Mr. Fender? There must be something we can do.
You're right. We may not have evidence, but we have plenty of intel. Let's see now. If Gusto killed Frost, he must have had a reason.
He claims to not have a motive, but that can't really be true, can it?
If he did it, he has one. Not many people commit murder just for fun. In fact, your old man had a little back and forth with Von Karma about a probable motive too, remember?
How can you possibly say that without his son, Chayf? If their relationship had broken down for some reason, that could very well have been the motive behind this murder.
Von Karma wouldn't let us talk to the Chayf back then, but we can now. If we can put the pieces together, I think the picture we've been looking for might just emerge.
Yes, I think you might be right. I need to think back over everything I know about the IS-7, especially the question that's never got answered.
And the finger marks? Were you the one wearing the gloves?
Miss Scone denied that the finger marks on the frame were hers. But what if they were Mr. Gustow's? Perhaps he had wanted to take a look through the ultimate cookbook for himself.
So he asked me to go put in a new cartridge. He seemed to think there should have been more shots left than there were.
In other words, the film ran out sooner than expected.
Took photos of some recipes, perhaps.
A flashback in a flashback.
Yes, the number of shots he took didn't line up with the number of shots remaining. But he thought maybe he just lost track somewhere along the way.
My father noticed these things for a reason. I just need to piece them together correctly. In the absence of evidence, it's the only way to the truth. Logic!
I think these are an easy thing to put together.
Mr. Gusto, you and Mr. Frost conspired to create works for the contest together, did you not?
Oh, so you know my little secret.
Mr. Fender was kind enough to inform me. Mr. Frost was in charge of the designs while you were in charge of the flavor. Is that correct?
What can I say? I still had a long road to travel on the road to being a broad road.
But you only collaborated up through the semi-final. Something changed after that.
We both wanted to show what we could do. Show that we could tango better than Tangaroa.
Objection!
Do you see what I did there? Do you see what I did
Objection?
there?
Then why did you help Mr. Frost with his entry for the final?
No.
Your own statement made to Mr. Von Karma 18 years ago. You told him that you had been working together right up until the day before the final. Mr. Frost's entry was carved entirely from blocks of flavored ice. Ice would have needed at least a day to freeze, and whose flavors would therefore have already been prepared by Mr. Gusto.
Is the last we see of Von Karma going to be a flashback to him humping? Oh no, he says things.
Yes, which lines up perfectly with what the chef told me. That, and that he helped Frost until the day before the final.
In that case, why didn't Mr. Frost reciprocate and help Mr. Gusto in return?
I hope the epilogue has a flashback section as well as the normal epilogue.
I can hardly be expected to read the minds of the dead.
So why didn't Mr. Frost help you in return? Minerva's in the pacer at the moment, so we will have to cover for her. I submit that your relationship broke down for some reason. And that became the basis of your motive for murder.
That's not how it was.
I'll take care of that. How it was.
No,
It is a specific voice here that is being done.
We all perfectly friendly.
Yeah, I just wanted to try for fun.
Sure,
yeah, like
we stopped working together, but it was all perfectly friendly. I'm a bit blah 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 with it because I just finished chewing, but...
We stopped working together in a friendly way? It's not hard to imagine, but okay.
So Chayf. Besides, how do you think I did it exactly? You think I just strolled into Tangaroa's room and killed Frost? I can't do like a R roll, which is the issue. I couldn't have killed the man while Tangaroa was in there working in his chocolate pieces. His chocolate piece. So you see, it can't have been me. Neener.
I wouldn't be so sure. There must be a window of time when Mr. Tangaroa wasn't in his room. If I can prove that, I can prove that Mr. Gusto had the opportunity to kill Mr. Frost. Photographing the cookbook's contents would be the perfect way to steal its secrets undetected. And what if Mr. Gusto did just that? What if he used Mr. Tangaroa's camera to photograph the book?
It'd be the perfect crime. So much better than stealing it and getting chased by the cops.
A sneaky snapshot or snenty, huh? That could work.
The only question is, when would he have done it?
Good question. What about during afternoon tea? Didn't Delicia say that Gusto and Frost had missed out on the little tea party they had? Goog and Frarf?
Which brings me to the next question. When do we know for certain that Mr. Frost was still alive?
When, after the contest began, nobody saw hide nor hair of Frost as he had secluded himself in his room. And the only person capable of entering his locked room was Tangaroa, possessing as he did the only key.
Miss Scone, would Mr. Tangaroa's works the only ones you sampled?
I don't think we ever came up with a backup voice for Scone.
Leica does it.
No, dear, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, right, Dory Chee did it.
When I finished my afternoon tea, I tiptoed over to Chillywinks' room for a little taste, too.
I see with an over-exaggerated.
Oh, fuck, when did you get here?
Right?
Get joined in the
like 10
silence.
minutes ago, but I didn't want to say anything because you guys were talking, doing your thing.
That's hilarious.
Mr. Frost had kept himself inside his room after the contest had started.
I physically recoiled slightly in my chair, I want you to know.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
Spooky as a jump scare kit.
It would not be the first time I've jump scared someone.
International kit of scare.
Everyone will be scared of me by the time I'm done.
I have jump scared people in real life by accident before, anyway. But he was gone by the time Miss Scone snuck in sample. Meaning there's a good chance he was murdered before the end of the afternoon tea. Logic again. We can be sure that Mr. Frost was alive until the beginning of afternoon tea, making tea time the only window during which Mr. Gusto could have killed him.
Are you satisfied with Mr. Gusto's story now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Sadly, I'm afraid I'm still rather unsatisfied. But things are finally starting to become clear, and the truth will soon come to light at last.
Do you mean to say that you have uncovered evidence?
Evidence? No. I was hoping I might convince Mr. Gusto to open up to us about it instead.
Oh, is it mind games time again?
It's a really long mind chest that I'm going to be using my guide for because...
It is. Mr. Gusto, I have a question for you.
I think you should try this one without the guide.
Wow.
It's really long and I want to get it over with. We still have 2 more testimonies after it.
Yeah, and we have been doing this case for ages.
We've been doing this case for ages. It's currently 7 PM.
Yeah.
I said I have a question for you.
What is it?
You chose to make your entry for the final on your own.
I wanted to test myself. I wanted to prove I was the best in the way.
Objection! Objection? If that were the case, then surely you wouldn't have chosen to cheat in the first place. So tell me,
No.
Mr. Gusto, why did you feel the need to team up with Mr. Frost?
I never said I was I wanted to prove I was the best at cavalry.
What are you talking about? Anyway, 18 years ago, Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost collaborated in the confectionery contest. But why did they work together, and why did they enter the contest in the first place? That's the information I need to get out of my opponent somehow.
See?
Mr. Gumshoe seems to have a habit of pretending to be asleep when things aren't going his way. Let's start by focusing on why he chose to work with Mr. Frost. On my hand, now is the time to dig up the truth that was buried all those years ago. My tests commence. Mr. Gumshoe, what inspired you to collaborate with Mr. Frost?
We are acquaintances before we were contestants. He was interested in asking the contest, so we decided to sign up together.
You know, this is the pair with the sculptor had nothing to do with your lack of faith in your skills.
You don't know me. You're not my dad. We just joined forces because we wanted to make the most perfect life possible. That's all. Both Sam and mine were in the same grade at school, so we got along pretty well.
Oh, so you were just friends who both happened to try for the title of world's greatest confectioner? Pretending to be asleep when the going gets tough won't work on me, I'm afraid. Mr. Frost was a sculptor, Mr. Gumshoe. I doubt he cared much about winning a title for confectioners. In which case, he probably had a different motive for taking part in the contest, wouldn't you say?
I'm not pretending to be asleep. My voice actor is just on the verge of passing out. Fine, it was me. I wanted the title. Frost was only in it for the prize, the ultimate cookbook.
I see, and since your objectives dovetailed so neatly, you decided to work together. But then something happened. A breakdown in your relationship, perhaps? If so, I want to know why.
Mr. Prosecutor, I'm still quite unwell after my brush with Dale. Pushed me too hard. I'm on my way back for the medical.
No, wait.
Then you'll better wrap this up quickly. I'm already dangerously low on patience.
Mr. Gumshoe is trying desperately to make his escape, but he's not going anywhere yet. Not so long as he's keeping things from me, so let's figure out what he really was after next. There's no time to lose, I need to pick the right line of questioning and fast. You two had your eyes on something other than the title, didn't you? After all, I'm not sure the title of world's greatest confectioner even counts for that much.
Now you're insulting the way of the confectioner. My only goal was to win that title. I didn't care about anything else. You have no idea how much it would have meant to me.
Joe Biden.
Look, my sense of design may not have been up to snuff back then, but you should see me now.
Oh, so you've improved?
You better have. I didn't do all that training in Jeng Fa for nothing. I looked up to Tangaroa, you know. Spent hours poring over the designs of his work. You have to watch his show with my son.
Sounds to me like Mr. Tangaroa's work was especially influential in your early studies. And with his recipe book, he might have even become the best someday.
Maybe. The book was a real treasure, no doubt. And conviction all I wanted.
Eating.
You claim that your only goal was to win the title? Yet you also seem to have an interest in the contest's prize, the ultimate
The greatest collection of recipes by the world's greatest confectioner. I can't say I had absolutely no interest in it. And even if I did, what exactly would be so wrong with that?
Nothing, I suppose. Only that the book contained recipes for medicines, not desserts. And everyone who entered the contest supposedly knew that. I feel like I'm finally getting somewhere. I can't let them slip from my grasp for now. I just need to stay calm and keep the pressure on. Next, let's find out why he wanted the cookbook. So your plan was to win the cookbook and use it to help with your own creation?
What else? A corner book like that could have improved my craft tenfold.
You could have made a lot of money if you'd sold it.
I don't know much about what was actually in that. It was worth more than money, I'll tell you that.
Come now, Mr. Guzzo, I think you know more about the ultimate cookbook than you claim.
They told us a little about it at the start of the contest.
Then you know what kind of recipes it actually contains, don't you? And they weren't dessert recipes at all.
I see you did your homework. Fine, turn off, really The Ultimate Cookbook, or the Angel's Cookbook, don't give it its proper title. It's a collection of chemical formulas of which to emphasize new medicine no one had ever heard of.
So he did know that the cookbook actually contained recipes for medicine.
I do like how you can see Ash in the corner repeatedly booting up Monster Hunter World. Lawnmower.png.
True. This could be an important clue. Did you know how valuable the cookbook really was?
What kind of question is that? It was a collection of Tangaroa's recipes. It wasn't a confectioner in the world who wouldn't have wanted to get their hands on it.
Time to deploy my clue. Your designs may have improved thanks to your training in Chayf, but you clearly didn't do enough work on your skills of deception. You've already admitted that you knew the ultimate cookbook was a collection of recipes for medicine. Thereby making your interest not gastronomical but pharmaceutical in nature. You're a confectioner, Mr. Gusto. You had no professional interest in revolutionary new medicine. I suggest that your interest must have been personal.
I underestimated you. Fine. Alright. Winning the title wasn't the only reason I had. And one of the recipes in that book. It was when my son was sick.
He was? Tell me more.
Ow! What is that noise?
I don't know. I can hear it as well.
Yeah, same.
Ow!
What noise?
There's like a popping noise that I keep hearing.
Yeah.
Like a mic popping noise.
If I flip my mic up, I'm gonna do that. Tell me if it goes away.
Thank you. Ow!
No, that's definitely still going.
Okay, check the green circle. See who it's coming from.
Could be from the stream, maybe? I don't know, that might be a far bad thing.
Oh, it's
from the stream.
I'm gonna stop watching the stream.
I'm gonna unstream and restream. Multiple people are getting it, so it won't just be like a...
I'm just gonna rejoin the call entirely.
I left the stream and the popping immediately stopped, so there's definitely something going on.
Alright, I'm gonna restream.
I think like from what we can tell, it seems to just be yeah, because I left the stream and it immediately stopped popping, and now that you've restreamed, it seems to have stopped doing that as well.
So I think that was actually hurting my ears a lot.
Damn. Cool.
Alright, back to business.
That's none of your business. I've told you as much as you need to know.
He looks rattled, so I can't let him off the hook. Let's find out what this mystery illness was. I've always gone to the bottom of this, I can feel it, just a few more moves. Tell me a little more about your son.
He was my pride and joy, and my biggest fan.
And you entered the contest in order to help him?
You clearly don't have children of your own. Any father would have done the same. I would have done anything to help you. Anything. You would come see me here at the contest venue, too, right up to the semi-final.
Really? He didn't get in the way of your work? If you were trying to beat Samson Tangaroa, surely you didn't have time to look after a child.
Yeah, well, I wanted to do what I could for him. He said this one wanted to always be the first to try my career.
You said your son was sick, Mr. Gumshoe, and yet he was able to come and join you for the contest?
It wasn't that kind of illness. Nothing life-threatening anyway.
This feels like it could be an important clue. So you needed the cookbook to cure your son?
Yeah, nowadays you can get the medication. He needed it anyway. But back then, that book was our only hope. Which is why I didn't dare waste my time on crazy tea parties. I had to give my all to my work.
And what about Mr. Tangaroa's work? Surely that tea break gave you the perfect opportunity to steal a glance at it.
Oh, what but you think I had the energy or time to care about what the others had made?
I think you've made it abundantly clear how much interest you had in Mr. Tangaroa's work. What's more, if you were that determined to win the ultimate, I seriously doubt you would have passed up on a chance to take a peek at your competitor's entries.
I had many objectives for other fun to see and sample my rival's work, you know. But each time I did, nothing seemed to have any flair. I was just looking out of the street. What?
So that's a Discord issue.
That's a Discord issue. The stream is still open.
Yeah. Must have been nerves.
Nothing Mr. Gumshoe tasted had any flavor. That seems like it could be an important clue. Could you tell me the name of this disease your son suffered?
You're a real gold customer, Mr. Buttercup. You did enough that he was seriously ill? Why would you force me to tell you more?
Time to deploy my clue. You've already shared with me that your son's illness wasn't life-threatening, so why are you so reluctant to share any further details?
May not have been life-threatening, but that doesn't mean it hadn't been life-altering.
I see, that must have been very hard on both of you.
Yes, it was. That's why I did everything I could to find a cure. You were desperate. He couldn't taste anything, not even his favorite desserts.
As I understand that the ultimate cookbook contains a recipe for a very particular medication. One that Mr. Tangaroa used to cure himself of his own taste disorder.
So he had it too.
Who, you say? Tua, indeed. So your son has a taste disorder then?
Why? Alright, let that slip.
You've been asking me to believe that you needed to win the cookbook in order to cure your son. Was that really the case?
Of course it was. What do you say?
I'm saying that I'm not so sure that's true based on everything you've told me. Time to deploy my clue. Taste disorders are difficult to live with. It isn't easy not being able to enjoy your food. You should know. After all, you just told me you'd experienced something like that during the contest. You said that nothing you summoned had any flavor. Those were your words, correct? You don't seem to suggest that you were suffering from a taste disorder. Infection without a sense of taste, not exactly ideal. Are you sure it wasn't actually your own condition you were seeking a cure for, Mr. Gumshoe?
If enough of your speculations. I mean, just fighting the contest. We'll be on it, no problems.
That is why I wanted to use the guide, because fucking hell.
That was so long, yeah. You already admitted that you and Mr. Frost had worked together during the contest. It's too late to claim you did it all on your own now.
That was like 20 straight minutes of playing this or some shit.
Yeah.
My god. I had enough time to make Puckman.
My god.
Because I've got Puckman Fover.
Really good, by the way.
Thank you. I'm gonna use it in the I-1 thumbnail, obviously.
Of course.
You would have us believe you are a man of principle, a dedicated student of the confectioner's art.
Firstly, I've got to look at Puckman.
Puckman Fover.
Ah. Yeah, pretty good. Why is he eating Sissel from Ghost Trick? Oh, Ghost.
Pac-Man.
He's eating a ghost.
He's eating
His
a ghost.
yummers.
He's eating a
That's
ghost.
how he got his jaw strength.
Anyway.
From eating Sissel.
Did you read this?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I did.
Everyone knows you get a ghost's jaw strength when you eat them.
You had to abandon those principles and conspire with Mr. Frost to win the contest. Also, you could cure your own taste disorder.
You got me, Mr. Prosecutor. As you said, my sense of taste was short. My son's was fine. I kept it hidden for so long. 18 years and nobody knew.
Sadly, you can lie to others, but you can't lie to me. Both Mr. Gumshoe and Mr. Frost entered the contest hoping to obtain the ultimate cookbook. For the medicine that would cure Mr. Gumshoe's disorder and the money it would bring in from Mr. Frost. Thus, an uneasy alliance was... And that, I believe, is a checkmate.
My health.
Your health. Your
The
snap.
Alright, 2 more testimonies.
Hooray.
Let's hope they are
Man,
long.
this is so long. It's a very long too.
I'll admit it, you're good. I never told anybody of this, but you figured it all out anyway. It's true. 18 years ago, I developed Agiosia.
Age USA.
What's a hold on, let me Google this for a moment.
What's
it's
egg?
A disorder that makes it so you can't taste anything at all. It's also known as COVID-19. A confectioner's worst nightmare.
Mr. Fender, is that what Mr. Tangaroa had as well?
No. Big man had what they called dissociated taste disorder. Basically, some things he could taste just fine, while others had no flavor at all.
So he's had it too. Can't have been easy. I mean, why do you think I resorted to eating Nickelodeon gag?
Okay.
Not when there wasn't a way to cure it, was there?
Which is why you needed Mr. Tangaroa's cookbook. Do you admit now that that was the real reason you entered the contest?
It was only one of the reasons. I wasn't dying when I said I wanted the title. When I put my mind to something, it is done, and I won't lose to anyone. I may not have been able to taste it then, but I still knew my stuff was good enough to win.
Oh, so you entered the final when thinking you stood a good chance of winning?
Of course. Oh my god, I've just realised.
What?
Yeah.
That's why the salt was there.
Because he didn't know! His ass didn't know, because he can't taste anything.
You're saying he used salt instead of sugar? I don't...
He used salt instead of sugar because the two look the same.
They don't... You don't...
They do?
Well, they... Okay. They don't come from... No, that's stupid.
Yeah, you would label your fucking container.
One, you would label them.
He used
This
salt
is true.
instead of sugar, but I think he used different amounts of salt.
He may have used too much... No, that doesn't seem right.
Possibly.
We'll figure it out. Mr. Gusto's creations were the perfect balance of flavor and design. At least up until the semi-final. But disappointingly, his entry for the final was subpar on both ends.
We were told that your entry on the final was far from the prize-winning taste sensation you described. What happened, Mr. Gusto? What went wrong that day?
Fine. You want me to talk? I'll talk. But you're not going to like what I have to say. Frost and I were working together right up for this semi-final. I handled the flavor, he did the design. But I wanted to face Tangaroa in the final on my own. No help, just me and my skills. So I helped Frost with his entry, but mine I did alone. If it didn't taste good in the final, that's on me. What can I say? I lost twice. That's all there is to it. Happy now?
There don't seem to be any obvious contradictions in his testimony.
Yep, not that I thought it'd be easy to get anything real out of him. He's managed to let slip what really happened for 18 years, after all. Why don't you try pressing him?
I think I might just have to press him, Fender.
The guide says, once we finish Investigations 2, I will not have these guides, which will be a shame, but also we will be out of Investigations. And mostly I needed the guides for Investigations.
Understand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold it! We'll be out of the Investigations games. We won't be out of Investigations.
You know what I mean.
Yeah.
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 That's like Bwain.
Yeah.
I mean, I was kind of joking.
Yeah, but he didn't come across literally at all as though you were, I'll be honest. Anyway, and yet I heard that your creations prior to the final scored highly in their flavor. So what went wrong? Was there some kind of cooking accident on that day?
No, nothing like that. It was, I told you, I had a taste disorder. My sense of taste failed me, it's as simple as that.
But Mr. Frost's entry was complimented on its flavor. Your sense of taste hadn't failed you then. Did something happen overnight?
I don't think he's gonna spill any more beans, Mr. Edgeworth.
Then perhaps I should ask him about something else.
Jelly beans.
I have never spilled any beans.
What did they change between the semi-final and the final, Mr. Gusto?
Not really. The only difference between the semi-final and the final was that Frost wasn't helping me.
There could be something to present here.
Apparently I'm supposed to present the photo.
Hold on. Sorry, read the description of the photo.
Oh, his son stopped visiting him. Up through
That's
the
it.
final.
That's what else changed.
He was using his son as a taste tester!
Oh my god.
Objection!
I can think of one significant difference between the semi-final and the final, Mr. Gusto. Your son. This is him in the photograph, correct? You told me he was here with you through the semi-final.
He was. What of it?
What indeed? He was here with you to the semi-final until he suddenly wasn't for the final. And just as suddenly awoke from into being lauded for its flavor to being lambasted for it. I don't think that's a coincidence, do you? He just wasn't spending quality time with his father. He was playing a much more pivotal role than that.
I just wanted him to see me hard at work. Which one I was trying my best for us. Or not? Maybe I was thinking he'll help me do so well in the world around.
Talk's a good game, but nothing about this guy's stream super dead to me.
Indeed. Thankfully, we would only have to give such an idea credence if his story were true. After all, how much could the encouragement of one small boy affect the taste of a grown man's work? Mr. Gusto prided himself on the flavor of his creations, but then he lost his sense of taste. must have had a tough time maintaining his high standards after such a devastating loss, unless... I'm sure someone was here to cheer you on, but that wasn't all he was here to do, was it?
That is what people now, Mr. Prosecutor. Why not try answering us up for a thing? What was an elementary school kid doing here other than to support his father?
To Christiations.
Your son knew the taste of your work pretty well, I imagine, Mr. Gusto.
He was my biggest fan, of course he knew it.
In which case, he would have been a good judge of whether something tasted on brand, so to speak, no?
And what are you implying?
You've already told us that you were suffering from a taste disorder.
Flashback to her.
No one else knew about your condition. But indeed, I know Mr. Frost would have wanted to continue collaborating with you after he found out.
I feel like it would have been really funny if you went Agouja.
Yeah.
That would have been funny.
Agouja.
After all, it would have been your job to make sure his creations tasted good. Therefore, your son wasn't just here to support you. He was helping you by taste testing your work.
He was hit. Damn. Rough stuff tasted good because it really was finished the day before when the kid was still there. Eh?
You have a vivid imagination, Mr. Prosecutor. But do you seriously think I'd trust a kid who only had to adjust the taste of my masterpieces? I have some brain, you know, even back then.
Did you know?
My designs may not have been much to write home back then, but I always knew my work tasted better than everyone else. You think I risk everything by putting my reputation in the hands of a child? This is just past speculation. That's all it is.
In that case, I want to speak with your son this instant. Let me see how much of your story he can corroborate.
Sadly for you, my son is no longer my concern.
Because he's like in his 20s.
Yeah.
As soon as I got my sense of taste back, I went straight to Shangfa to start my friend. And because of all ties with the kid for good, I sold him to a witch.
What?
What?
Why? What? Why did he do that?
I thought you would have sold him for more art.
I thought you were going to say he sold him to One Direction.
What?
You sold your child to which direction?
And that ain't the half of it. No one knows where he is. Even now. Cops have looked all over for him, but no dice.
The witch's name was Simon Cowell. I have heard that he had been put in a boy band.
What?
So, still like to think you can prove your asinine theory? I'd like to see you cry.
Sweet. I love
You think I care about anything besides confectionery? Think again. I got my sense of taste back. What need do I have for a son?
Sentences dreamed up by the utterly normal.
Silence in the courtroom. But Mr. Gusto's words and actions made demonstrate a certain lack of humanity on his part.
Verity voice. What the fuck?
The goddess of justice cannot judge him for that.
I think you can. It's human trafficking.
Yeah.
You sold him to which direction? Like...
Yeah, you can't really go go down from there.
It might be a statute of limitations thing.
The statute of limitations for human trafficking.
Mr. Edgeworth, I believe it is time for you to admit defeat. The statute of limitations for human trafficking is 4 hours.
It's Edgeworth, we have to do something. We don't. The truth might be lost forever.
The truth might be stuck in the Revit. Stuck in the Revit forever.
Bro, where are you, Detective Gumshoe?
Are we gonna have a Gumshoe shows up with the vital part of evidence, or are we not? I wonder.
Can't imagine whose blood it could possibly be, but I'll get it tested right away, sir.
Please do, Detective.
Oh, he's gonna come in with the blood.
That's the last piece of the puzzle, I'm sure of it. Without it, it's difficult to put the pieces together. Once we know whose blood it is.
Hey, Miles, sorry to cut you off in your mind palace time, but I was pondering something myself. Our friend Gusto didn't come here just to check up on the body, did he?
You mean because he tried to open the case?
Exactamundo. Think we have anything that might explain why he tried to do that?
We might. If Detective Gumshoe can make it back in time with a certain piece of evidence.
That's quite enough idle chat about this. Now if you... Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Sorry to keep you waiting!
I love how much fucking ham you put in the goddamn Mr. Edgeworth, sirs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exclamation point.
Question mark.
Speak of the devil. I take it you have the test results, Detective.
Where is he? Oh, he's up in the corner.
Yes, sir! The lab just got back to me. Detective, please, what is in session? Now then, am I right to assume that you are bringing us the evidence Mr. Edgeworth was just been speaking of?
Hey, no fair! Why didn't anybody tell me about any of this?
It is indeed the evidence in question, Your Honor. It needed testing, so I've asked him to carry it out.
Why is everybody always helping you? I'm supposed to be the one in charge here.
Mr. Winner. I'm sorry I didn't involve you, but this is important. Can we at least hear what the detective has to say? So, Detective Gumshoe, what did the tests have to tell us?
You're not gonna believe this, but the owner of the blood we found in the liquid at the bottom of the Gemini case is Carmelo Gusto, the victim of the poison gas attack. What are you talking about?
Thank you, Detective. You've been very helpful.
Fucking doing what it counts, pal.
Well, it looks like my suspicions were correct.
You mean, Miss Redwood?
Yes, what do you mean? Explain yourself. What is the significance of this blood to this case?
It's only the very thing the perpetrator of the IS-7 incident has been trying to hide this whole time.
The
fact that your blood was found inside the Gemini case, Mr. Gusto, was as good as us finding the blood, your blood lying right next to Mr. Frost's body.
Why would there be traces of your blood there, of all places, Mr. Gusto?
If you answer her honor, Mr. Gusto, then I will. There wasn't just blood in the liquid from the Gemini case, there were traces of salt and sugar, too.
There what?
And if you remember, one particular part of Mr. Frost's blood was allegedly very salty indeed.
Oh yeah. You're talking about what Delicia told us back then, right? What was it again?
Kit Kithrin.
Wait, sorry. Did they ever? I've never tried ice with Gumshoe in my life. Yummy.
Really? Man, I wish I could have had a bite. Wait, no, I gotta do. Really? Really? I can't remember. Man, I wish I could have had a bite. That was like the young idiot.
Well, Scone except for the salty bit, of course. That was unbearable.
The salty bit?
It's in the other photo you got there. This bit, the harpy thing.
Jebediah's a liar.
Jebediah.
Jebediah? Yes, the liar, and only the liar, traces it flavored with salt. There were no traces of salt anywhere else in Mr. Frost's entry.
Very interesting. Then perhaps you can tell us, Mr. Edgeworth, where did the salt on the liar come from?
Salt.
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 Take that!
Take that. We lost Kid Catherine.
Damn.
They died.
They died.
This is the lamp from the IS-7 incident?
Indeed. And I believe the salt that gave the liar its flavor came from just such a lamp. Mr. Von Karma had established that both salt lamps were in Mr. Tangaroa's room at the time of the crime. One of them was used to kill Mr. Frost. And then it was stained with his blood. But no corresponding pool of blood was found in Mr. Tangaroa's room.
Right, because the culprit had chucked a piece of chocolate with that into the little stream.
Furthermore, aside from the liar, no traces of salt were found anywhere in Mr. Frost's room either.
Hey, come to think of it, the lamps we found in Delicia's room were both broken.
The lamps appear to be broken.
Bulbs are smashed, both of them. Maybe they fell and broke on the floor. We never did figure out how the one that wasn't used to kill Frost got busted, but are we thinking maybe it had Gusto's blood on it at some point?
Anyone whose blood was found on one of the lamps would have been a person of interest to the police. So the killer needed to hide the blood somehow, in a way that wouldn't arouse suspicion.
And you are seriously suggesting that the liar used to do just that?
I am. I suspect that the body's salt was somehow applied to the liars, but it could be hidden inside the case. Because unlike the fountain water, the sculptures would have needed more time and care to test properly. And so he waited and waited for his chance to dispose of the liar undetected.
Then the reason he's here today is...
To eat his own blood!
And he didn't...
No, go on.
He didn't... he potentially would have might have thought that it would have been a bit easier to hide if someone just ate the liar or something, not knowing that the salt would contaminate the flavor that much.
18 years ago, Mr. Frost's body and the evidence pointed to his killer were taken away together. This, of course, was not part of the perpetrator's plan, and thus a new dilemma arose. The possibility that the body, the incriminating evidence, or both would resurface one day.
So back he comes 18 years later, sneaking in bright and early to try and cover his tracks.
Well, Mr. Gusto, are you finally ready to admit it? That you are the one responsible for the IS-7 incident?
Mr. Gusto, it's all because of you that Samson... Christ!
That was really good.
That wasn't even the breakdown! What the hell are you gonna do for the actual breakdown? Gusto... What the fuck was that?
So I finally got caught, huh? All these years later. Nobody even came close back then. Not even the big shot prosecutor or the attorney. That's an impressive work, Mr. Prosecutor. I have to hand it to you.
You admitted then that you murdered Artie Frost?
Sure, I do. I did it. I killed him. But He only had himself to blame.
If you'd have been there, if you'd have seen it.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
You're right to help me. We were supposed to help each other so that one of us could win. And whoever won was supposed to let the other use the cookbook. But on the day of the finals, the rat finally showed his true colors. Seriously, Frost, we had a deal!
Oh shit, someone has to voice Artie Frost.
I literally know what her voice is right now.
Yeah, give it to Jen.
Yeah, give it to Jen. Smug bastard.
You're not sure? Why not? Sorry, but I'm not helping you in the final. A little agreement is over, Gusto.
But I helped you! I spent all day yesterday making the ice spider pieces!
Then you can prove that, I suppose.
But do you... Wait. You were planning to betray me right from the start. Would you? And the first time it crossed me, I had to make my piece for the final by myself. And like you said, my son wasn't there, so I didn't have any help with the flavor either.
So much for the pride you claim to have in your ability to make delicious desserts.
No, I haven't, John. You have no idea what it was like for someone like me to lose my sense of taste. I give up everything to become the best. Everything! I take pride in that. Something someone like you could never understand.
You're right, I don't understand. You take pride in the fact that you resorted to murder, or that you abandoned your son. Why would you want to understand? Why would I want to understand someone who could do such things?
A man can't afford to rely on other people. I learned that the hard way 18 years ago. My son never showed up on the day of the final, and in hindsight, I wouldn't be surprised if Frost was the reason why.
Why would you think that? What exactly happened to your son?
How am I supposed to know? I told you. He's not of my concern anymore. I sold him to that witch. And according to you guys, nobody knows where he is now either.
You don't care? You're horrible!
And then that son, it turns out, is fucking Eustace winner.
Eustace winner!
Would be really funny.
The ages do not align, however, funny.
Yeah.
So with his disappearance, so too went your chances of winning, correct?
Yeah. I had to find another way of getting my hands on that book. That's my inspiration stuff. I decided to skip after on 3 when I stuck into Tangaroa. Should have been so easy. All I had to do was photograph the formula that I needed and get out of there. But then Frost showed up.
I thought I might find you in here. Stealing recipes from a famous cookbook.
Frost.
What's this? Cure for taste disorder. Oh, that's just too tragic. You can't taste
I'm
anything.
getting a cold, one sec.
What will people say?
If you tell anybody, I'll... Ah!
What? Can't hit me, you miserable.
Why, you're... Frost shoved me hard when I went to punch him. Knocked me clean off my feet. I crashed into one of the lamps. Must have been my move when my blood was on it.
Mr. Frost wasn't the first one hurt.
When it was all over, I realized I had to get rid of that blood somehow. So I scraped off all the bloody bits. I dissolved those salt shavings in some flavored ice mixture and brushed it all over the hand.
And that's how you made the evidence linking you to the murder vanish.
Frost was going to blackmail me. He would have made me give him money to to keep quiet about my condition.
So you decided you had to kill him?
Yeah, I guess I did. Why would I let him live? Would you want something holding something like that on your head? Besides, he's the one who drew bad blood. Makes for a solid case of self-defense, don't you think?
The statute of limitations for self-defense is longer.
That was the impetus behind it all.
The statute of limitations for self-defense is 20 years!
My god.
Anyway, I initially took the lamb to Frost's room. Went straight there once I figured out how I was gonna hide the bloody part.
Inspired by all the ice sculpting tools lying about the place, I guess. I guess.
You're not as dumb as you pretend to be. I figured I could use them to chip it off and grind it up. Once that was done, painting the stuff all over the harp was easy.
But why Samson? Why did you have to frame him?
Hold it! I never meant for the cops to pin it on him. That was your fault, you and the rest of them. Why do you think I went to the trouble of placing the lamps and cloths back in Scone's room?
There's only one reason to plot the murder weapon in the room of another contestant, and that's to cast suspicion on that person.
Kid is not here.
What? You tried to frame me, Gusty Pants?
Yeah?
Yeah?
Why? Why poor old me?
Oh, by the way, if you didn't notice something about her, about Delicia's sprites,
The
whenever
text.
she drops the bowl.
Oh, the bowl, yeah, she picks it up with her foot, yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty fun, I like it a lot.
I respected Tangaroa. He was the best. The true champion. I would never have wanted him to take the fall. But you're a fraud. Your work wasn't even real. You had no respect for our crowd at all. You didn't have to be punished for what you did.
Oh, Gusty, how could you?
And that you refrained from eating Tangaroa's what? Frost's body wouldn't have been found. The plan was to wait until Tangaroa was judging your room. That's when I sneaked the corpse into Frost's room and waited. But thanks to you, Bound here found it before I had a chance to retrieve it.
I don't understand. Why did you need to freeze his body at all?
Oh, indeed.
Mr. Edgeworth, surely you must know. Why did Mr. Chayf need to freeze Mr. Frost's body? Secure the time of death.
Mr. Gumshoe needed to freeze Mr. Frost's body in order to obscure the time of death. If they determined the murder occurred during afternoon tea, he would have been an obvious suspect.
Bingo! Freezing Frost's body wasn't simple. They're having everything for time. So I decided to put his body in the chest in Tangaroa's room while I got everything ready in Frost. At the time, it seemed like the perfect time. Never counted on some gluttonous pharmacist showing up and making the whole ship collapse.
I still don't get it though. Why disguise his body as an ice sculpture at all?
The sooner it was found, the smaller of an effect the smaller the effect of freezing it would have had on masking the time of death. Therefore, he needed to disguise it, at least until it had fully frozen.
How awful. Using Mr. Frost's own work to help you cover up the truth behind his murder.
Ironically, Tangaroa would have been just fine if their body hadn't been found before I got it out of his room. If only things had gone to plan, he wouldn't even have been arrested, let alone convicted.
You mean it was my fault? Everything that happened to Samson? It was all because I found the body? Don't let him get inside your head, Jude. None of this is your fault. If it wasn't Samson, it would have been Delicia instead. She would have been the one they arrested. Either way, there's only one person to blame here, and that's Chayf.
Didn't help that the initial detective was so bad at his job either. He never even told the prosecutor that the body had vanished.
So then Mr. Von Karma had unwittingly placed Mr. Tangaroa under arrest in the absence of a body?
I mean, I guess it would explain why he was so keen to wrap things up. Still, you'd think he'd noticed something as big as that if he had taken a look at a few reports, right?
Not if someone had been deliberately distorting the facts of her case, though. Either way, it seems that Mr. Von Karma didn't know about the body until after the arrest had been made. But admitting that would have spoiled his perfect record. So he kept it to himself and proceeded to prosecute Mr. Tangaroa regardless.
Can this really be true?
You didn't feel bad at all? Someone spent 18 years in prison because of you.
Sticks and stones, girlie. Sticks and stones. What a jerk! I ought to arrest you right now, pal! I'm afraid I can't allow you to do that, detective. So you noticed, huh? Glad somebody did. The judge is right. You can't lay a finger on me.
Why? You just confessed to murder.
Christ!
So idea, huh? I guess I better lay it out for you.
Why, you can't arrest me?
You cannot arrest me for time murder. I killed Frost 18 years ago. The statute of limitations for murder in this country is 15 years. You do the math. Can't arrest me. You think I'd have confessed otherwise?
That's right, the statute of limitations is only 15 years. Is this really the end of the line, Mr. Edgeworth?
Once the statute is expired, he can't be charged, so...
But...
How unfortunate, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm afraid that both Mr. Guston's confession and your deductions will have to be struck from the record. And that Mr. Tangaroa's conviction will remain in place.
But we've finally proven that the police never had Mr. Frost's body in their possession. Even if we can't arrest Mr. Guston, surely Mr. Tangaroa has bounds for a retrial on that basis?
No. I'm afraid that differences judgments are somewhat harder to overturn, and you might be Michael.
The currently means for the verdict from 18 years ago to stand, no matter what.
Bad luck, Mr. Prosecutor.
There must be something we can do, something to bring Mr. Guston down. Yeah, it's really funny as a name.
Hold it!
Hold it? Depending on your actions over the last 18 years, the statute may not have expired yet.
There's all having good. Alright, I got nothing to hide. If there's something you want to ask it.
The statute is suspended should the suspect flee to a foreign country.
Oh my god,
The statute is suspended from the time of any accomplice's indictment to the end of their trial. He was in Shangfa.
He was in Shangfa.
And did you notice that second part?
That's his accomplice, fucking his son.
No.
No, hang on.
Samson was convicted as an accomplice.
Yeah.
Any suspended from the time of any accomplice's indictment to the end of their trial. Meaning, and Samson was on trial for like a whole year. Meaning that plus the time he spent training probably means that it hasn't been 15 years. It's probably been 14 years and 364 days, knowing fucking Ace Attorney.
Very well. Tell us where you've been and what you've been doing since the incident.
Sure. Not long after the contest, I was able to cure my taste disorder thanks to the formula from that book. And not so long after that, I went to Singapore to really buckle down on my craft.
That explains a lot. We tried to contact you after the fact, but I guess you were long gone by then, huh?
Could be. I left, let's see, around a year after the murder. It was before
A year after the murder.
Going to Singapore was the best thing I ever did. Flavor, design, and the full package now.
Dog!
What's to this dog?
Posts his dog when they least expect it.
Objection! And on all of the backs of those whose lives you destroyed.
What's an amulet without a few eggs? Nothing, Mr. Prosecutor. Nothing.
Egg.
An omelet without a few eggs. Cheese?
You can have an omelet with no cheese.
I love this screenshot.
Sticks and stones, girlie. You can't arrest me. That's all that matters.
I need more to work with. That is something I can get out of him. Maybe I can push him further on the statements he just made. Is there anything I should follow up on?
His training in Zhengfa. How long was it?
I'd like you to tell us more about your training in Zhengfa.
Fine.
I am sending something in Mommy.
His really long hat.
It just keeps getting forward.
So I don't need to press him for the amount of time. Apparently I just present the book here.
Objection! Objection? The statute of limitations for murder is subject to the following condition. The statute is suspended should the suspect flee to a foreign country. Which means that the time you spent abroad doesn't count towards the total time under the statute.
No wait, so it's like someone hit pause while he was in Zhengfa.
It appears there may be still time left on the clock yet. But that will depend on how long you stayed in Shanghai. It was 3 years exactly.
Meaning there's only been officially 14 years.
Oh boy, this game is good.
3 years? Hold on, nobody say anything until I've done the math. The murder happened 18 years back. The statute is 15 years, and the 3 overseas.
15 but makes plus 3 makes exactly 18, which means no way! Mr. Edgeworth, you did it! The statute wasn't expired after all!
And then we're gonna have to present the accomplice thing.
Bingo! 18 years exactly. Glad you worked it out for yourself.
I had to pull my headset off.
It was so loud. I have been stringing this along the whole time.
Why is he laughing? We're good, aren't we? We can arrest him now.
I hate to break it to you, little sis, but IS-7 went down at the end of December. It's April now, which means Strictly speaking, it's been 18 years and 4 months since Frost's murder. If Gustow's stay in Jingfa really lasted 3 years on the nose, it's not enough. We're a few months short.
Not enough, but...
What did I tell you? You can't touch me!
I hate to admit it, but he'd read the board well when he made his confession.
How unfortunate, Mr. Edgeworth. Only the statute had been suspended for another year. Those who would overturn the goddess's judgment must be willing to pay the price should they fail. And you, Mr. Edgeworth, have failed.
There must be something I can do.
I knew it. Well, if the law can't bring Mr. Gusto to justice, then... Judes, what are you thinking?
She's gonna kill him on the spot.
May...
Objection!
Objection! There's no need to go adding to your rap sheet just yet. We're not done here, far from it, because there's still a way we can nail him. There is?
It's fucking team!
Alright, Miles Areno, pep talk. I need you to think back over everything we know about the case. Gusto's overlooked one critical thing that you yourself were led to believe wrongly about.
Which is?
He wasn't there for Samson's last trial, remember? Best I can tell, he doesn't seem to know what the final verdict that came down that day is. Which means there's still one way left to us. Crack open your statutes for dummies there and take another look. 17 years ago, they really did a number on Samson and framed him like a pretty picture. But if we make good use of that verdict now, we can make Gusto pay in full for what he's done.
And you...
Those who would overturn the goddess's judgment must be willing to pay the price should they fail. Samson's my client, Miles, and I can't bring myself to use the source of his pain as a weapon in this fight. So whether we play our last card or not, it's gonna have to be up to you.
Bringing Mr. Gusto to justice can only happen if I use the outcome of that hard-fought trial. So should I raise an objection or play that card or not?
Obviously.
I wonder. Obviously.
My father and Mr. Von Karma, one sought to reveal the truth, the other to hide it. I know which path I choose to follow. The one that seeks to reveal the truth!
This court has reached its final verdict. The record that will state that Mr. Gusto has been found guilty on all counts.
Objection! No, Your Honor, Mr. Carmelo Gusto is absolutely guilty, and I refuse to let him walk away. His crimes are too unspeakable to go unpunished.
Do you mean to suggest that you have grounds upon which to call for his arrest?
I do. Now to show Judge Gavèlle something that proves the statute of limitations hasn't yet expired.
It must be a Manfred Von Karma case, because we're presenting a goddamn case file!
Very well. So a particular page of the ISM case file you would like us to refer to.
I'd like to direct your attention to the page concerning the suspect.
Like, you did it for DL6, we did it for whatever the one was in I-1-4 that I forget the name of. And now we do it again. SL9 was Rise from the Ashes.
Oh, right, yeah.
But still, yeah. I like how this is like a recurring motif, it's very fun. I'd like to direct your attention to the page concerning the suspect. As you can see, Samson Tangaroa was convicted as an accomplice. It took around 1 year from his indictment for that verdict to be reached.
Yes, that does seem to be the case.
The book you gave us details certain conditions pertaining to the statute of limitations for murder. One of them, as I mentioned, is that the statute is suspended if the suspect flees the country. And another states that the statute is suspended from the time of any accomplice's indictment to the end of their trial.
What? Tangaroa was convicted as an accomplice.
Yep. Guess we were in Zheng Fa when the verdict came down. Samson was convicted as an accomplice, not as the main perpetrator. Which is clearly news to you. Not good news either, am I right?
But how could that be? Tangaroa wasn't an accomplice to anyone! He was innocent, and you know it!
Oh, we know it. It's what we've been trying to prove all along. And in a pleasing twist of fate, his wrongful conviction will be the very thing that sets him free! And you spent 3 years in Zheng Fa, and your accomplice, Samson Tangaroa, was on trial for 1 year. It means you can still be charged with Mr. Frost's murder after 19 years after the fact. In other words, the statute of limitations hasn't expired at all.
Save your breath, you've still got a breakdown to do.
Oh, I know. I know.
Oh god.
The goddess's judgment is infallible, but that of her servants, it appears, is not. It seems that the prosecutor in charge of this case may have erred. Unbelievably, we may have no choice but to instigate a full inquiry. No! How could
Objection! 18 years! That's a long time to let someone else suffer for your crimes. It's time to pay the piper, Gusto, and not a moment too soon.
I'm finally the greatest! My brilliance has been recognized! I gave up everything for this! Everything! Even my son!
More's the pity. But you can't run from the law forever, because the bills come due at last.
He kills himself.
He kills himself!
He kills himself.
It's a really good breakdown.
Oh!
Yeah.
Mr. Gusto's all set for his trip downtown, sir!
Oh, good. Which means it's your turn next, right?
I suppose so. Dudes, I'm so sorry, everybody. Of course, you all so much trouble. But thank you. Thank you so much for bringing Mr. Gusto to justice at last.
I'm afraid there's no escaping the consequences of your actions, Miss Bound. But those actions were born of the legal mistakes that were made all those years ago. We know that. So allow me to apologize in return on behalf of the prosecution.
Oh, no, I have no one to blame for myself for it all, starting with those sculptures. Hey, Judes. Don't make it bad. You think maybe you might want me to represent you? I'm not some nervous newbie anymore. And there's no way I'm letting you take the rap for everything. Oh, I'd be honored. Thank you, Mr. Fender.
Really good sprite.
And that was I2-3!
What?
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
man, but you gotta come with me now.
I think that might have been my favorite investigation in this case so far.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely.
It gets better, by the way.
You're kidding!
I'm
The
not.
game gets better.
Okay,
This game
cool.
This is why the investigation series are my favorite, because they're peak.
Of course.
Yep. Speaking of making things better, I'm just putting the finishing touches on the I21 thumbnail.
Oh,
so,
hell yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, by the way,
if we wrap up before I manage to finish it, somehow just like stay in the call for a minute longer if you want to.
Yeah.
Judge Gavèlle. Why did you lie to us?
Lie? What are you talking about?
You implied that there was no case for a retrial, but as we've proven, that wasn't true. Surely anyone truly committed to seeing justice done would have called one as soon as the body was found.
I am under no obligation to answer such a question.
And you clearly have no intention of doing so either.
You are proving to be quite a threat to the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence.
Your ability to actually do your job is astounding.
As such, you give me little choice but to report back on your continued transgression. No doubt you will recall to appear before the committee in due course. Now, I must be on my way. Au revoir.
The heck? After you caught the real killer and everything. Isn't that what prosecutors are supposed to do?
Regardless of how it may all play out, I will never regret what we accomplished here today. Mr.
Edgeworth.
Eustace is here.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth!
Yes?
I thought he would have left, but no.
Why did you stick your nose in this case anyway? You weren't even on the job.
My job is to bring the truth to light, Mr. Winner. Not only as a prosecutor, but as a person.
Checks my recording. We're good. I have realized I hadn't done that in like an hour, and I was like, fuck.
I don't get it.
I wouldn't expect you to understand, not as long as you believe closing the case makes you a winner.
It's going way over my head.
At least he admits that he's stupid.
I'm going home.
I'm stupid. Leaves.
Eustace still has a lot of blood, is all.
Huh?
Milesy!
Oh. Emotional like reunion with Delicia Scone in which the voice actor is not hit.
Notably
Yes.
also, it's Dory playing Delicia.
I just wanted to say old Greggy Pegleg would have been proud of you today. Oh, look at me tearing. Thanks for helping poor Sammy Poople. Of course.
Oh yeah, G! Looks like you cleared everything up, huh? So what happened exactly? I was kind of busy sketching and my voice actor wasn't here for any of my scenes. Well, wait, where did Judy and Verity go?
Oh, you really weren't paying attention, were you?
Why were you in this case, Larry?
So I am loath to admit that Larry's sketches did come through for us on more than one occasion. Not that I'm about to tell him that.
Put it with the iron, will you? Whatever I did. I'm sorry! Oh, sorry, slipped in my old voice there.
I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you!
Calm down, Larry, I wasn't glaring at you.
You totally were. You're just like your pop, he was a terrible liar too.
He was?
Listen, I'm gonna head out. Need to fill Samson in on what went down today. You wanna come with? We can get a burger.
Yes, of course.
Great! Burger!
Burger Club 2.
And then we were at the detention center.
So what's Mr. Tangaroa like? I can't wait to finally meet him.
Oh, he's a real sweetheart. You'll love him. Even while locked up, he can't help but make all sorts of cookies and cakes for everyone. That's right, 3 p.m. cake extravaganza is a thing for prisoners and guards alike.
Really? That sounds awesome. You think there'll be any left for us to try?
Didn't we find a few slices of chocolate cake in the prison the other day?
Oh yeah.
they have been some of Mr. Tangaroa's baked goods.
Tell me, what are you doing here?
Oh, I got lost.
Hello, new friends. I'm Samson Tangaroa.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth at your service.
I'm Miss Gregory's trusty sidekick, Kay Faraday.
It's very nice to meet you both.
Miles here is Gregory's son.
Is that so? I thought it was very kind of them and felt so hard for me.
You are barely audible above the music.
Gain up.
In the end, I betrayed him. I made a false confession and...
Don't worry, Mr. Tangaroa. Mr. Fender has explained everything to me.
Sure did, and now we're here to tell you the truth about what happened 18 years ago.
The truth.
The
It all started.
Judy
And that's
did
how
all
it-
that for me.
Yep. In that one cutaway, I showed him an entire PowerPoint.
Wow.
Crazy kid racked her brain for 18 years until she finally figured out how to set you free. What can I say? Turns out she really would do anything for you.
Oh, Judy, I never did anything to deserve such devotion.
Come now, Mr. Tangaroa, I think we all know that's not true. The bond between the two of you has held strong for all these years, after all.
You think so?
I guess I'd better show him. Which piece of evidence is proof of the bond Mr. Tangaroa and Miss Bwain share?
The chocolates. Take that!
Take that.
Those chocolates. Judy made them, didn't she?
Yes, she did.
They're super delicious and sweet.
Miss Bwain continued making them just as you taught her, even after that fateful day. So there would always be some waiting for you when you finally came home.
Judy. They're beyond super sweet then, aren't they?
Very much so, I'm afraid. I only wish we could hand them to you.
Don't worry, sir. I'll make sure he gets them later.
Which would be a clear breach of prison policy, not that I have the authority now to stop him anyway.
No one has the authority to stop me. I'm a robot.
Thank you very much. You know, Detective, something about you reminds me of Detective Bad.
Really, Fenn? I look up to him a lot. He's my role model.
He was part of the Yatagarasu.
Yeah.
Exactly. Good person to be your role model.
Fair.
You don't say. See these fake likes to bring people of all sorts together, huh?
You hang in there, Samson, just a little longer. Should be able to get you out soon. Sorry it's taken so long. Nobody should have to wait 18 years to get justice.
Don't be silly, Eddie. I'm the one who should be saying sorry. Or rather... Thank you. Truly.
Samson?
Well,
That's
it's
my whole line,
turn to
apparently.
You need to come home now. I'd better make sure there's something delicious on the table for her when she finally walks through that door. Don't let me down, Eddie.
Leave it to me, big guy.
The IS-7 incident. It's been 18 long years, but this case we'd inherited from my father is finally coming to a close.
Hey, Miles. Thanks for today. And sorry for forcing you to make the final call like that.
Not at all, I simply made the call that felt right to me.
Huh? What are you guys talking about?
You know how Samson was wrongfully convicted? We had to pretend that he wasn't in order to nail Gusto. But he used his false conviction against him, even to save him. As his lawyer, I just couldn't bring myself to do it.
Yeah, I can see that.
But now that Gusto's behind bars, I can finally start to get that wrongful conviction overturned.
Yes, and I am sure that you will.
Wait a minute, does this mean that even if you were only doing what's right, Paul's conviction had been overturned before today, Mr. Gusto would have gotten away scot-free?
Yep. It's what we folks in the trade like to call a legal contradiction. The law is far from perfect.
Sorry, I'll go. I'll see myself out.
Who the fuck was that guy?
I don't know. He walked into like a bad joke and left. I mean,
that was Phoenix Wright, notably.
Ah, I've never met him before.
Add it to the lore document. Miles Edgeworth has never met
No, fuck off. Read the K line.
Because of things like legal contradictions, right?
Yeah, but you never know. Things might change. The law's always evolving, just like us humans. Your Uncle Eddie and Miles Areno included, am I right?
That's what the next few games are about.
Seems like the growth and change in people of the law, huh?
So, Miles, you gonna keep fighting crime as a prosecutor, or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you've got a big decision ahead of you, one only you can answer.
I know.
Well, let's just say I won't complain if you show up at the office one day. And on that note, it's time for me to skedaddle. I owe you big time, and I'll always repay my debts, but for now... Thanks again for today. I mean it. Leave.
Woo! Finished the thumbnail just on time, apparently.
Did you seem kind of in a hurry to get out of here, do you?
He did. And honestly speaking, I'm the one who owes him a debt of gratitude. After all, he gave me the chance to reckon with his father's final case.
Not his father.
With his father's final case.
Guys? Guys? I think I've locked in.
When I was a boy, all I ever dreamed of was becoming an attorney like my father.
The door's auto-locked because he said he confessed to scheming for a crime, scheming to make a crime.
See this,
This is a really good thumbnail.
Oh, that's really good.
Really good.
Oh yeah.
I like how
I love the effect on his face.
Yeah. I really like how
Wang's face.
Yeah, I like how Puck is smoking a cigar.
I wanted a more elaborate cigar. I couldn't find any.
I think that one's perfect.
Yeah.
But then, during my time with Mr. Von Karma, I learned the way of the prosecutor instead.
I also learned that this is apparently the only image of Shelly Day Killer that's usable in a thumbnail, apart from one I used for 2.4.
Damn. Eventually, with the help of some good friends, I found my own voice in it. Now.
Yeah, he just looks the exact same in all his other poses. He barely emotes. I can't do anything with him.
Yeah.
Part of the killer.
Now, my career as a prosecutor is at risk of being taken away from me. It may be time to take another long, hard look at how I want to live my life, whether I like it or not.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm still locked in.
I'm
I should
leaving now.
mention, this was kind of the case of way too many Jess voices.
It wasn't. There were. No,
There were
wait
a lot.
a minute.
Let's get to
it's like it's somewhat of the case of Jess for sure.
Hey, Gregory. Sorry for reporting in so late. It may have taken 18 years, but we're finally in a position to prove Samson's innocence. All thanks to your boy Miles. I couldn't have done it without him. You should have seen him. The way he fought for the truth gave me chills. It was like I was watching you. I knew that would be the final vignette. Look, I know, I'm not half the attorney you were, but those guiding principles you tried to instill in me, I like to think I'm embodying them now as I carry on your legacy. Your turnabout legacy. Here's hoping. Your boy will be joining me in that soon.
Yes!
God, what a
God.
good ending to a case.
Cinema!
Am I gonna fight crime as a prosecutor or help people as an attorney? What is the right answer? Which path should I choose? The end.
The end.
Man, what a journey that case is, especially for a case 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, I was gonna say, Jess had 3 voices this case.
Yeah, they were just all really relevant, is the thing. Which is
Yeah,
fair.
I mean,
all very relevant.
It's nowhere near the case of Minerva.
True.
Yeah.
The
Nowhere
case
near.
of Minerva was some shit.
However, Turnabout for the Ages is going to be pretty much that. Also, I have 4 voices next case. So next case is the case of me.
How many do I have?
There's a lot
next
of
case-
voices.
Before we do that, we have to get the ladder conversation.
Oh yeah, the ladder conversation, right.
So I'll skip through all, like, the... I know it's in Scone's room. Wait, no, apparently it's in Tangaroa's room. Hold on.
We fucked it up, boys!
Hold on.
We fucked it up, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your
No,
rock
don't
and
save.
roll.
Back to title. Yeah, gallery, whatever. Title selection. Investigations. No, not new game. Fuck. Episode select. Chapter select. I guess it would be this one. Yeah.
I think so.
Because we have to go and... Wait, no, fuck. Hold on. It is Scone's room. I was looking at the thing for the wrong achievement.
Oh my god.
Unfortunate.
This is all being left in.
Yep.
Okay. Title selection. Investigations 2. Episode select. Chapter select. Scone's room. Yes. You should be in the, it says right corner. Oh, it's just off to the side there. This is like... Wait, I forgot to tell people! An important part of my PowerPoint is when we found that ladder! I can't believe I left that out. That was a vital piece of evidence.
I'm surprised that I managed to solve the case without it.
Mr. Fender.
Oh god, the entire first conversation with Scone! Hold on, can I skip through it with backspin? No, I can't do it like I can do that. Okay.
Mr. Fender, I think this is really careful.
Oh fuck, and then Von Karma shows up! Please! Why is it so long?
Where am I? Where am I? Who put my coffin in this castle?
Yeah, I like how he just sort of walks out of the castle.
Yeah, he was in there the whole time.
He was just sat in there, listening.
I have no idea what's happening! Why is time going so quickly?
Oh,
that was my original idea for that bit, by the way. He was just gonna teleport in there by accident with his new vampire powers.
Right, yeah, because he'd only been a vampire for like 2 days.
Yeah, but then he did an objection before coming out, so, like, I couldn't do the bit as good as the bit.
Yeah. Objection, why am I here?
Fuck, I could have done that.
that would have been funny.
Okay, begin investigation. Ladder!
By the way, to answer your question, JN.
Yeah?
How many voices you have next case? 0!
So we're
as
gonna
of
have
now.
to, we're gonna have to, well, we're gonna have to assign some. Or at least
There
one.
are some, there are, I believe, a couple of non-packed voices next.
Cool. Anyway,
Yeah.
let's please
can go
conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Okay, I found the part of my PowerPoint that we're okay. This is where the talk about the ladder. Firstly, Bad said, "What's the matter? Something weird about the ladder?"
It's not a ladder, Detective Bad, it's a step ladder.
Same difference.
Far from it, actually. You'd know if you observed their basic natures more closely.
Amazing, Mr. E. I'll have to remember this for future reference. Now I have the achievement. We can go. We're free. Hell.
Awesome.